In the year 2025, the God-forsaken world suddenly appeared. Whenever someone fell asleep, they were dragged into this reality. Here, the only currency was life itself. Dying in this world costs you years of your life, but slaughtering monsters adds to your lifespan. Players could even burn their life force to bring their powers back to the real world. A powerhouse who could rip apart a tank with his bare hands, slice a jet out of the sky with a single sword strike, or even withstand a nuclear blast, was no longer just a dream. From the very day this world appeared, this young man broke his back, carrying his useless adopted sister. He fought through hell to survive, becoming one of the top 100 players in the world. But in the final battle, just as Qin Feng cleared the ancient ruins and claimed the divine artifact, the Eye of Judgment, he was betrayed by his closest comrade in arms. Unbelievably, the one who drove a blade through his heart was the very same adopted sister he'd protected his whole life. And the reason? She wanted to give the divine artifact to some pretty boy idol she obsessed over. Qin Feng died with a soul full of regret, but as the blade fell and his game ended, he woke up 9 years in the past. Speak of the devil, his bratty sister kicked the door open. With a furious look, she yelled, Qin Feng, I knew you were home. Why didn't you answer my calls? Are you trying to ghost me? You have no idea how important it was for me to support Brother Song Fei. Qin Feng couldn't care less about her tantrum, he thought to himself, just as I remembered. On the day the God-forsaken world launched, me and Qin Xiaoyou had a huge fight over Song Fei. Before the game launched, Song Fei was a famous underground idol, and Qin Xiaoyou was his #1 crazed fan. Song Fei looked glamorous on the outside, but he was nothing but trash who secretly scammed his female fans for money and their bodies. To protect Qin Xiaoyou from him, I never let her get close to that guy. But in the end, she just accused me of meddling in her life. Hey, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. Are you just going to pretend you can't hear me? It's because of you that he dropped in this month's rankings. If you don't give me the money, I'll... Before Qin Xiaoyou could finish, a sharp slap echoed through the room. She clutched her swollen cheek, staring at Qin Feng in pure shock. How dare you? Qin Xiaoyou, today I don't have the time or the patience to deal with you, but if you dare cause trouble for me again, I'll smash your face in. Qin Feng tossed a card at her. This is the money our parents left us. All these years, no matter how hard life got, I never touched a single cent. Today, I'm giving it all to you. Because our parents would have forgiven you. But you listened to me carefully. From this moment on, I, Qin Feng, have no sister. With that, he turned his back and walked to his room. In his past life, protecting Qin Xiaoyou cost him everything. So many hidden dungeons and treasures required taking risks he could never afford, but he had to give them up. He was curious. Without that dead weight holding him back, just how high could he climb? This time, he would use his future knowledge and leave everyone else in the dust. As for Qin Xiaoyou, she could fend for herself. And as for you, Song Fei, I'll deal with you personally. Qin Feng thought to himself, then climbed into bed. A moment later, his consciousness arrived in the God-forsaken world. The class selection hall. So nostalgic. I remember my first time here. I was so lost, it took hours to finally pick a class. This time I have to be faster. Last time, I chose Warrior to protect Qin Xiaoyou. It's not a weak class, but it's not for me anymore. Without her dragging me down, I can solo everything at lightning speed. Mobility is what matters most. After a moment, Qin Feng made his choice, Assassin. Just then, a notification panel flashed. Divine Artifact, Eye of Judgment, has completed binding. Eye of Judgment has been activated. Unique Attribute, Power of Judgment, Passive Ability. Upon entering the God-forsaken world, you will automatically receive the highest tier class and talent, the Eye of Judgment. It actually came back with me. So that's how it is. Once a divine artifact chooses its master, even tearing it out is useless. Maybe this is the reason I was reborn? Suddenly, plumes of dark energy swirled around Qin Feng. Congratulations, you have received a hidden class. Class change in progress. Class change complete. You have become Qin Feng. Qin Feng. So this is the highest tier hidden class for assassins? It's completely different from the warrior of my past life. I just got the class, and I can already feel this immense power. The chances of getting a high-level hidden class are already slim to none, but this power of judgment guarantees it 100%. It truly is the power of judgment, the most ancient and primordial power in the universe, a power that transcends all rules and order. You lack divinity and cannot activate this power actively for now, but its passive effects are in full force. Qin Feng read the notification, his mind reeling. A primordial power with the authority to bypass all rules and order? In my past life, it took 7 years before a powerhouse escaped the God-forsaken land and reached the land of order. That was the first time humanity even learned of the existence of the power of order. But in reality, many years passed, and in the end, not a single person ever obtained the power of order. I can't believe it. Today, I've already obtained a primordial power that surpasses even order and rules. All I have to do is leave the God-forsaken land and reach the land of order to gain divinity. Then, I'll be able to wield its true power. Looks like I have a new goal this time around. Class selection complete. Please enter your name for this world. If my class was born from the shadows, then I'll be called Qin Feng. Your name has been set to Qin Feng, now entering the god-forsaken land. This is a desolate wasteland swarming with countless demonic beasts. They will tear you apart and steal your life force without a second thought. Leave the town, slay monsters, and you will earn tradable lifespan. But if you die in this world, half of your total lifespan will be deducted, including both tradable and non-tradable. In this region, Shelltown is a peace zone. No monsters, no player killing, and the rate of lifespan decay is halved. When Qin Feng arrived in Shelltown, it was already packed with people who'd been dragged into the godforsaken world. Where is this place? What's a class? What's a code name? I just got off my night shift, came home, and crashed. Am I hallucinating? I don't know. I was gaming all night and then fell asleep. But how did I end up here? A man pinched himself hard and yelped, "Ow! This isn't a dream. It looks like we've all been pulled into some kind of game." The moment Qin Feng appeared, he instantly became the center of everyone's attention. What class is that? Why does he look so different from us? No idea. Looking at the daggers in his hands, he must be an assassin. I'm an assassin too, so why don't I look that cool? Look, he's even got special effects. Qin Feng ignored the chatter, striding confidently through the crowd. He thought, soon enough, the powerhouses from every nation will rise up and reshape the world order. If I want to stay ahead of them, I need to move faster. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group of players teleported in right in front of Qin Feng. Ouch, that hurt. So when you die, you just come back to town. Man, those monsters are insane. One bite took half my health bar. How are we supposed to fight that? It was just a level 1 mob, and the three of us together barely dented a tenth of its health. And now half my lifespan is gone. The men in the group turned to the only woman among them and asked, "Sister Lizzie, what do we do now?" Qin Feng glanced over at Letu, sizing her up. Normally, archers start with a short bow, but she was wielding a longbow. Heh, looks like she's got a hidden class, too. Just then, Letu looked up, locking eyes with Qin Feng. Noticing his unique gear, she offered a friendly smile. "Hey there, looks like you have a hidden class. Want to party up with us? The monsters out here are brutal. You can't handle them alone. Our team already got wiped out once, so we have experience now. Asterisk. Experience? You mean experience in getting killed? Asterisk. Thinking this, Qin Feng bluntly refused and walked away. One of the guys in her party sneered after him. What? Is he trying to act like some kind of pro? The 5 of us couldn't handle it, and this guy thinks he can go it alone? What a joke. We told him how dangerous it is, and he's still heading out solo? Does he have a death wish? A bald-headed guy chimed in sarcastically. Come on, he's a noble hidden class. An assassin. If he can't win the fight, he can at least run away. Letu decided to inspect Qin Feng's information. His name was Qin Feng. Asterisk, how pretentious. Asterisk, she thought. Closing the info panel, Letu turned to her teammates. Let's go. We'll follow him and see what skills he has. Maybe we can get some new intel on these monsters, and we can watch how spectacularly he dies. As they tailed Qin Feng, Letu's mind wandered. The god-forsaken land. This place was so bizarre, so dangerous. She had no idea how she got here, but with years of online gaming experience, she quickly formed a squad. But who would have thought? The very first monster in the beginner village would be strong enough to wipe them all out. That thing was no opponent a level 1 player should be able to defeat. But this player, Qin Feng, he seemed different. Following him might just lead to some critical information. Peeking out from behind a tree, one of Letu's teammates whispered, "His starting class weapon is different from yours. You got a dagger, but he has a short sword. Not only that, he's even faster than I am. As an assassin, my agility stat should be the highest here. And look at his clothes. They're completely different from ours," the bald guy muttered, clearly frustrated. Suddenly, Letu saw Qin Feng glance back in their direction. She ducked behind cover, heart pounding, terrified she'd been spotted. But after a few seconds of silence, she peeked out again, only to find that Qin Feng had vanished. Where did he go? Did he just disappear into thin air? Is that a stealth skill? A starting skill that's stealth? What kind of class even is that? So cool. After scanning the area and finding no trace of Qin Feng, Letu's group gave up. Let's head back to town and see if we can find another way to level up. It's way too dangerous out here. We've already died once, and our remaining lifespans were cut in half. Yeah, maybe we can find a hidden reward like a treasure chest, or some kind of special NPC. But they had no idea. Qin Feng hadn't moved an inch. He was standing in the exact same spot, using his hidden Qin Feng skill, entering a state of invisibility that only breaks when he attacks. Plus, breaking out of stealth would massively boost the power of his first strike. It was child's play for Qin Feng to give Letu's group the slip. Stealth Mastery. Doubles invisibility duration and adds a +1 to movement speed while stealthed. Asterisk. They really can't see me? This Qin Feng class is truly something else. A regular assassin's stealth would be easily detected at this level. Asterisk. But with the Qin Feng class's stealth mastery, no player or monster could possibly detect him in these early stages. Recalling what Latu's group said, Qin Feng couldn't help but feel a little pity. A bunch of clueless newbies. There's nothing in town that can make you stronger. It's just a shelter for players to hide in. In this god-forsaken game, players were nothing more than prey for the monsters. At that moment, Qin Feng's body slowly shimmered back into view. His invisibility had worn off. The duration wasn't very long. Luckily, the cooldown started the moment he activated it, so he could go invisible again in just a few seconds. Qin Feng pulled up his attribute panel. All players started with a base of 10 points in every stat. Different classes then gave bonuses on top of that. In his past life, his warrior class only gave him +3 to strength and constitution. But this time, the Qin Feng class gave a bonus to times all times attributes, with agility getting a massive +8 boost. He also had 5 free attribute points to distribute. Most players would dump their starting points into strength or spirit to boost their attack power, but that was a huge mistake. In this game, agility was everything. No matter how you assigned your points, a single hit from any early game monster would crush you. The only way to survive was to pump up your agility and speed, allowing you to kill the monsters without ever getting touched. So, without hesitation, Qin Feng dumped all 5 of his attribute points into agility. Suddenly, a strange sound from nearby made him freeze. Over there, a level 1, normal grade creep was devouring a glowing orb of light. Asterisk, its consuming lifespan to evolve. This must be the one that took out that 5-person party, asterisk, Qin Feng realized. After consuming the orb, the creep locked onto Qin Feng and charged. He quickly assessed the wounds on its body. Asterisk. Judging by these injuries, that party managed to chip away a good chunk of its health. Asterisk. When a monster kills a player, it gains their lifespan. By consuming that lifespan, it can evolve. Qin Feng leaped back, dodging the attack, and immediately activated Hidden Qin Feng. While the creature was confused, he jumped high into the air, bringing his blade down in a devastating stealth-breaking strike that instantly ended the creep's life. You have dealt 174 damage. You have killed a level 1 creep. You have received 10 experience points. Asterisk. A one-shot kill. Unbelievable. I know attacking its weak point is a critical hit, but that damage is way too high. Asterisk. Just then, another notification panel appeared, answering his unspoken question. Backstab. If you are outside the enemy's line of sight when you attack, the damage of the attack is doubled. So that's it. A backstab. Multiple class skills triggering at once stacked the damage to an absurd degree. He remembered his past life. A critical hit from his warrior would only do about 40 damage. It took forever to kill a single creep, and he always ended up getting hurt. Qin Feng remembered that time vividly. Even though he was injured, when the lifespan reward dropped, he'd given it to Qin Xiaoyou without a second thought. But this time, things would be different. You have gained 3 days of lifespan. Tradable. You have gained 54 years and 155 days of lifespan. Untradable. Those 5 players each lost at least 20 to 30 years. That's over 100 years combined. But after being converted by the creep, only 54 years were left. Oh well, the untradable lifespan is useless for now anyway. Power of Judgment has been activated. Congratulations, you have obtained the talent Infinite Evolution, asterisk Infinite Evolution, a primal grade talent. When you defeat a monster solo, you have a chance to obtain evolution points to evolve your skills. Asterisk. Asterisk. Every 24 hours, you automatically receive 5 evolution points. If you defeat a boss-level monster solo, you are 100% guaranteed to receive evolution points. Asterisk. Current points. 5. Infinite Evolution. The ability to evolve my own skills. I've never heard of anything like this in my past life. Whether it was gear or skill books, once an item dropped, its stats were set in stone. So this is a power that can defy the very rules of this world? Alright then, let's give it a try. With that thought, Qin Feng spent 4 evolution points on Hidden Qin Feng and Backstab. Skill evolution successful. The Hidden Qin Feng skill leveled up from normal to bronze grade. Its invisibility duration increased from 12 to 16 seconds. The attack power boost from breaking stealth increased from 60 to 90, and the cooldown was reduced from 28 seconds down to 26. My initial skill, Enhanced Backstab, got downgraded to normal. Its passive effect boosts damage from behind from 10% to 15%. Qin Feng noted that his Phantom's duration had been buffed to 16 seconds. Combined with his stealth mastery, the time doubled to an incredible 32 seconds. My invisibility time is now insane. It's practically a permanent stealth state. If I had upgraded that other skill, I could have one-shotted even a full health monster. Just then, a voice broke the silence. Hey, look at that scrawny kid. He took out that monster all by himself. See? I told you this game was easy. Brother Kang Z, you're so amazing. You could probably take on at least 10 guys like me. Kang Zi laughed loudly. I'll protect you. As long as I'm here, you have nothing to worry about. Qin Feng glanced over at the couple's cringy display, only to spot the nurturer lurking right above their heads. In a flash, he activated his phantom image skill and faded into the background. The other two were still confused by Qin Feng's sudden move when they saw a massive Qin Feng fall over the ground. By the time they looked up to see a colossal spider and a swarm of its spawn, it was already too late. The nurturer, level 1, bronze quality. Spiderling, level 1, normal grade. Qin Feng watched from a corner, analyzing the enemy. The nurturer was the newbie zone boss, with about 1600 health, far beyond what any normal beginner could handle. And to make matters worse, the nurturer commanded a whole legion of smaller spiders. Heh, perfect. Let's test out my newly upgraded skills on you. With that thought, Qin Feng burst from his hiding spot, rushing the boss. He activated Break Stealth Strike, hitting its weak point and dealing 338 damage. At the same time, the attack exposed him as his invisibility wore off. The boss shrieked in agony, lashing out with its sharp legs toward Qin Feng. Luckily, he activated Phantom Image again in the nick of time. His agility boost from his evolution points paid off, and the legs just barely grazed him. Otherwise, with his current 130 health, he would have been toast. The boss, unable to find Qin Feng, began smashing everything around it in a frenzy. It's gone berserk. But these monsters are smart. They wouldn't just attack randomly like this. It looks like it's just attacking its surroundings aimlessly. But I was right. A rock suddenly flew out and struck the boss's weak point, dealing 299 points of damage. So that's it. My main source of damage comes from the bonus attacks when breaking stealth, amplified by my class-specific skill enhancements. That means even throwing a rock will inflict massive damage as long as it hits the enemy. So Qin Feng settled into a rhythm, waiting for Phantom Image's cooldown, then throwing a rock to trigger the special effects of his break stealth and backstab skills on the boss's weak point. A short while later, an announcement blared across Shelltown as the ranking board was updated. The player named Qin Feng has defeated the bronze tier nurturer and is the first to reach level 2. He now sits firmly at the #1 spot on the leaderboards. The announcement sent shockwaves through the player base. Oh, what the hell? I've already been killed by trash mobs twice. I haven't even figured out what's going on yet, and someone has already soloed a boss? If anyone knows this incredible player, please introduce him to me. He did it alone? No way. The ranking board only shows one name, doesn't it? Li Zi's group read the announcement in total disbelief. Sister Li Zi, that name, Qin Feng, that's the guy who just left us. It's him, but how did he reach level 2 so fast? This is insane. He even killed the boss. Our entire team can't even handle a normal monster, yet he managed to solo a bronze tier boss all by himself. What kind of joke is this? Could the system be bugged? The couple, Kang Zi and his girlfriend, had just revived and were equally stunned by the news. That giant spider. Someone actually killed it? But there was a whole swarm of little spiders around it. Who is this Qin Feng person? The girl with Kang Zi guessed, could it be that stealthy assassin from before? At the same time, deep in the forest, you have slain the bronze tier nurturer, gaining 300 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 2. You have received 2 evolution points. You have unlocked the Shelltown ranking board. Congratulations, you have received 1 reputation point, announced to the entire town. You have obtained 46 tradable days of lifespan. Skill book. Greedy Hand, bronze tier. Attack power plus 35, agility plus 4, requires level 1 to equip. 2 unspent evolution points. Skill book, Greedy Hand, bronze tier. An assassin class skill book. After learning, you can use it on monsters for a 20% chance to receive additional loot. Requires level 1 to learn. The moment the giant spider died, the smaller ones scattered and fled. I was careless. I should have killed the smaller spiders first for more experience. Still, I can't believe a bronze boss actually dropped a divine tier skill for assassins. This skill will drastically improve my gear farming. In the later stages of the game, having a 20% chance for extra loot after defeating a powerful boss is a game changer. I remember in my past life, there was a guy in my God Slayers guild. His combat skills were average, but he used this skill to make a name for himself, becoming the most sought-after player in the game. He needed private bodyguards every time he went out. Suddenly, a thought struck Qin Feng. This skill only has a 20% chance. But with my infinite evolution talent, couldn't I raise that drop rate to 100%? The next morning, Tan Xiaoyu went to school as usual. On the way, her friend asked with concern, Xiaoyu, did you call to apologize to your brother? We skipped our exams yesterday to support Song Fei. Your brother must be furious. At the mere mention of Qin Feng, Xiaoyu's anger flared. I did nothing wrong, so why should I apologize? If it weren't for him, we almost would have missed the entry time yesterday. He's the one who should be apologizing to me, but he's so good to you. Sometimes I'm really jealous that you have a brother like that. Good to me? Please. All he does is try to control my life. Besides, he's not even my real brother. I have brother Song Fei, and that's all I need. Seeing that she couldn't reason with her, her friend changed the subject. I just noticed. What happened to your face? I fell. When they arrived at their classroom, a large crowd was gathered around the door. Tan Xiaoyu's friend curiously pushed through the crowd, then gasped in shock. What happened to Zhang Wei? How did he become transparent? A nearby male student replied, I'm not sure. A minute ago, Wei said he wanted to take a nap, and a little while later, he turned like this. The other students began to whisper amongst themselves. Zhang Wei's situation isn't an isolated case. It's spreading all over the internet. It seems like people all over the world are experiencing this. Some experts believe that as soon as a person falls asleep, they enter a transparent, phantom-like state. But the cause is still unknown. Hearing this, Tan Xiaoyu's friend immediately pulled out her phone. I have to call and warn my parents. Xiaoyu, you should call your brother too and tell him to be careful. Tan Xiao, you scoffed coldly. I'm not going to contact him. A person like him would be better off just disappearing for good. Meanwhile, back to the main story. After a long grind killing monsters, Qin Feng had made new achievements. Greedy Hand has successfully evolved from bronze to gold tier. The assassin skill can be used on monsters. The chance to receive additional loot rewards has increased from 20% to 70%. You have learned Greedy Hand +2. Greedy Hand skill judgment successful. You receive 2 evolution points and 46 tradable days of lifespan. Haha, my luck isn't bad. I managed to get 2 more evolution points. I'll need 3 more to evolve Greedy Hand to +3. Excellent. It won't be long before I can get a 100% extra loot drop rate. Come to think of it, the world's governments have probably figured out the problem by now. More and more people will be flooding into the game. I need to speed up my progress. First things first, gotta equip what I can use. Qin Feng immediately equipped the corrosive dagger, boosting his attack by 35 points and agility by 4. It won't be long before everyone realizes the skills and gear from this game can be used in the real world. When that happens, all hell will break loose. To get skills and equipment, you need to meet 2 conditions. First, you have to reach level 10. Second, you need enough tradable lifespan to buy them. Grinding on small fry will take way too long to meet those conditions. I need to hunt down some stronger bosses. As Qin Feng walked, he suddenly heard the sounds of battle, followed by a desperate scream, "Run for your lives!" Activating his Qin Feng stealth skill, Qin Feng moved toward the chaos and saw a party struggling to survive against a runner. Level 2. Bronze quality. Well, speak of the devil. Just when I was getting bored, a perfect opportunity drops into my lap. Wait a second. Isn't that Wang Mang? Didn't expect to see him here. It seems the legends were true. Rumor has it that when Wang Mang first entered the Divine game, he immediately formed a team. All 6 members had hidden classes. Wang Mang's hidden class is the Holy Shield Warrior, with base stats double that of a normal warrior. On top of that, it comes with an invincibility skill. Qin Feng shifted his gaze to the other members. The Prophet Mage's damage output is twice that of a normal mage, and she starts with the Prophet's Fireball skill. The hidden class Sharpshooter has double the stats of a regular archer and comes with the continuous shot skill. And the Divine Shepherd's hidden class has double the healing power of a normal priest, already equipped with a group heal skill right from the start. At first, they were barely holding their own against the runner, but with the monster's superior speed, the party was slowly losing ground as both their archer and mage couldn't land a single hit. Even Wang Mang's holy shield was starting to weaken. "Healer, heal me. Everyone else, keep attacking and wear the boss down," Wang Mang commanded. Hearing this, Qin Feng thought to himself that this guy was way too optimistic. He'd forgotten that they were out in the wild. If a fight drags on for too long, it's bound to attract other monsters. And just as he predicted, a moment later, another group of monsters appeared right behind Wang Mang. They were defilers, common level 2 monsters covered in dark brown sludge, specializing in long-range attacks. "Boss, watch out!" The young man with the sword rushed behind Wang Mang and slashed at a defiler, but his blade got stuck in the creature's sludge-like body, and he couldn't pull it free. The defiler, of course, didn't just take the hit. It retaliated, spewing a disgusting brown sludge all over Wang Mang's group. "It stinks! Damn it! Whoa, this is a debuff. My movement speed is slowing down." The female mage, now being approached by a defiler, screamed in fear, "Help me!" Qin Feng instantly activated Qin Feng's stealth and rushed forward with a single slash, directly killing the defiler and saving the mage, shocking the entire party. He one-shotted the defiler? Is someone helping us? Even a level 1 creeper takes us over 10 seconds to kill as a group. But that level 2 defiler was taken out instantly? How is that even possible? While the swordsman was still in shock, the defiler behind him was about to strike. Luckily, Qin Feng acted again, saving his life. Another instant kill. "Dalizi, could you see who it was?" The female mage shouted. "I didn't see anything. Let's just hope they're on our side. Don't get distracted, keep fighting. All that's left is the runner. Let's keep up the pressure," Wang Mang called out. Meanwhile, Qin Feng had already leaped into the trees to claim his rewards. You have slain 2 level 2 defilers, received 40 experience points and 1 evolution point. Acquired skill book, Poison Dart. Received 8 days of tradable lifespan. Poison Dart is a mid to long-range damage over time skill. Excellent. Evolve it immediately. Poison Dart plus 2, silver rank. An assassin-type skill with a maximum range of 14 meters. On hit, the Poison Dart deals an additional 120 damage and applies a poison status. Cooldown, 5 seconds. Learning requirement, level 2. The poison deals 50% damage per second and applies a weakness debuff for 5 seconds. Does not stack. At the same time, Wang Mang raised his shield to block the runner's attack, but another one of its limbs pierced through his body. It's no good. I can't heal him fast enough, the healer shouted frantically from a distance. Everyone, run, Wang Mang said weakly. Just then, a dart flew through the air, piercing the runner's weak spot on its head. It took a massive 845 points of damage, nearly half of the monster's entire HP bar. Due to the poison's effect, the runner's health continued to drain until it finally faded away. Your damage contribution exceeded 90%. The loot belongs to you. You have slain the bronze-ranked runner, received 600 experience points, leveled up to level 3. You have received 2 evolution points and 55 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng celebrated internally. He never expected the continuous damage from Poison Dart to synergize so perfectly with his passive ability. Combined with Qin Feng's stealth, he could stay invisible and throw darts indefinitely. In the early and mid-game, no monster could possibly be a match for him. That damage, is that even human? As Wang Mang stared in disbelief, he saw the loot's glow disappear, meaning someone had already collected it. He immediately stood up and looked around into the empty air. My friend, I don't know who you are, but thank you for saving our lives. Still in stealth, Qin Feng replied, Thank me? Out here in the wild, you shouldn't be so quick to trust others. Wang Mang was silent for a moment before turning to leave. I understand. Thank you for the warning, Master. I won't disturb you while you check your gear. My name is Wang Mang. If you ever need help in the future, please find me. The female maid shouted, Master! My name is Break Bloom. Can I add you as a friend? Stop talking and let's go. The male healer in the group covered the mage's mouth and dragged her away. Qin Feng watched them leave, thinking to himself, Wang Mang, he's not a bad guy, someone trustworthy. Plus, he's backed by the Great Xia government, so he has plenty of resources. What I'm lacking is a stable sales channel. In the future, I can sell him the gear I don't need. Qin Feng crushed the loot orb, and a series of notifications popped up. Congratulations, you have received 3 evolution points, 55 days of tradable lifespan, and the bronze sprinting leather pants. Sprinting leather pants equipped. Assassin-type gear, physical defense plus 9, all elemental resistance plus 5, cooldown recovery speed plus 15%. Level 2 requirement. Not a bad haul. I still have a ton of equipment and skill books for other classes. Once my inventory is full, I'll head back to town and exchange these for more tradable lifespan. My growth rate this time is 100 times faster than my past life. Song Fei, just you wait. I'm coming for you. The scene shifts to another group, struggling to fight off defilers and runners as more and more monsters swarm them. Just as they were about to retreat, a colossal beast appeared and wiped out their entire party in one hit, sending them all back to the novice village. Back in the village, players were buzzing with discussion. Damn it, the monsters always attack in packs, and they run away when their health gets low. We need to reach level 3 to get out of this game. But how are we supposed to even get to level 3? It looks like we need to group up with more people. If a 3-person team isn't enough, we'll make a 6-person team, or even a 10-person team. A man spoke up hesitantly. I'm afraid that won't work. I saw a team of 10 get wiped by a huge monster pack. Besides, having too many people just attracts a boss. Just a while ago, a group of 40 people pulled aggro on something called a curse caster. It wiped out more than 30 of them in a single attack. The entire area fell silent. A moment later, Lazy's party was teleported back to the novice village. If we can't reach level 3, does that mean we're stuck here forever? All of us ended up here after we fell asleep. In other words, our consciousness is what's trapped in here. If we can't escape this game, our real bodies will starve to death, the bald guy said, his voice laced with panic. Latu gritted her teeth in frustration. Damn it. Why is this game so impossible? Real or not, we can't afford to lose any more lives. Just then, Latu spotted the #1 player on the leaderboard, Darkness, level 3. How did he level up so fast? He must know some kind of secret. We have to convince him to power level us to level 3. We need to get out of this game, and fast. An idea sparked. Latu turned to her teammates. Get the word out for me. Tell Darkness that if he gets us to level 3, I'll give him 10 million in cash when we return to the real world. She smirked, completely confident that no one could turn down an offer of 10 million. Meanwhile, our main character, after a long session of grinding mobs, had leveled up his greedy hand skill to a whole new tier, Jade Greedy Hand. an assassin-type skill. When used on a monster's corpse, it has a 160% chance to grant additional bonus loot, and that bonus loot has a 20% chance of being 1 grade higher. This effect was absolutely broken. If he kept evolving this skill, could he reach a 100% or even 200% chance? Just then, Qin Feng spotted a bronze-tier boss, the Cursing Beast, wandering nearby. It was devouring glowing green orbs. It looked like it was consuming lifespans, about to evolve into a silver-tier boss. That's a ton of lifespans. It must have wiped out an entire 40-man party. Too bad my inventory is already full. Even if I kill it, I won't be able to pick anything up. He marked the location on his map. The boss's evolution would take some time, so Qin Feng decided to head back to the starter village, clear his inventory, and then come back to finish it off. The moment he returned, he set up a stall with his unwanted items and an announcement. Selling gear and skills, only for the next 10 minutes. Get it while you can. Qin Feng's appearance immediately caused an uproar in the crowd. Whoa, dude! Where did this guy even come from? He's wearing 2 pieces of bronze gear, and he's selling 2 more. Is this the guy who took down the bronze-tier boss? Look at his name. Darkness. That's him, the #1 player on the leaderboards. At that moment, someone wondered why they couldn't see his face clearly. Another player explained, he's using the full concealment feature, since our avatars in-game look exactly like we do in real life. Just trying to act all mysterious, someone scoffed. While everyone was buzzing, a woman slowly approached Qin Feng's stall, scanned the items, and then asked, "This ice dart skill, what's your price?" This woman had to be Grey Rose, currently ranked 11th in Seashell Town. She was also using the full concealment feature. Qin Feng thought for a second, then replied, 1 day of tradable lifespan. Grey Rose looked at him, startled. 1 day? That's way too much. Can you sell it for a little cheaper? A standard ice dart skill is a huge boost for any mage's grinding speed right now. 1 day is already a bargain. Grey Rose tried another angle. Can I pay you with real-world money? If you have that much cash, you can buy lifespan from other players first, then come trade with me. If no one else makes a better offer, I can hold it for you, Qin Feng replied calmly. Wait just a moment, Grey Rose said, then messaged her party to get their opinion. What do you guys think? Her team's response was immediate. The only reason we even made it to level 2 so quickly is because of your leadership. I have no objections. Me neither. With Ice Dart, our team can hit level 3 even faster. Let's just focus on getting out of this game first. Alright, then everyone, transfer your tradable lifespan to me. When we get back to the real world, I'll pay you all back in cash. After gathering enough lifespan, Grey Rose returned to complete the trade with Qin Feng. A level 2 party must have killed at least 30 to 40 creepers. Their combined tradable lifespan should definitely be over 100 days. As Qin Feng was calculating, the transaction completed. Just like that, his tradable lifespan jumped from 268 days to 368. At that moment, Letou strode up to Qin Feng with an arrogant smirk. I finally found you, Darkness. I'm giving you an opportunity. Power level me straight to level 3. When we get back to the real world, I'll give you 10 million in cash. My father is the chairman of the Daijang Corporation. You can look it up. You don't have to worry about me not having the money. So, it was her. In his past life, this was Jiang Lei, the leader of a criminal organization that was eventually wiped out by the government. The report said she used cash as bait to buy tradable lifespans. Then, she'd kidnap people, force them into illegal work, and use the chaos to eliminate anyone who disobeyed her in the real world. Utter scum. With that thought, Qin Feng's answer was blunt. I refuse. Letou, now revealed as Jiangla, froze completely, stunned by his reply. It took her a few seconds to process it. Darkness. You might be strong in this game, but right now, nobody even knows what this game is. If you stick with me, I guarantee you a life of luxury. The best food, designer clothes, you want cars, houses, women, you'll have it all. If you're not buying anything, don't disrupt my business. Qin Feng cut her off. Inside, he scoffed. What good is cash here? The only universal currency in this world is tradable lifespan. Realizing she couldn't entice him, Jiang Lei's attitude turned ugly. She spat on the ground. What the hell? I only considered you because I thought you'd be useful. If this were the real world, I would have taught you a lesson by now. Say one more word, and I'll send your lifespan into the negative. Qin Feng's warning was ice cold, backed by an overwhelming killing intent that terrified Jiang Lei. She and her lackeys scrambled and fled. Qin Feng simply went back to selling his items. After finishing up, he immediately went back on his monster-killing journey. Elsewhere, Jiang Lei and her crew finally stopped in a deserted alley. She seethed with rage. That bastard Darkness. He didn't just refuse my offer. He actually threatened me. When I get back to the real world, I'll make sure to find you and deal with you myself. Just then, a figure stepped out from the shadows. Mao Lijun spoke up. Greetings, Miss Letou. Jiang Lei's group eyed him with suspicion. My name is Mao Lijun, but you can call me Old Mao. I'm currently level 2, and I know a few tricks for leveling up. I can help you level up, he offered. So, is that 10 million still on the table? Jiang Lei asked. What kind of tricks? Mao Lijun replied. I wouldn't tell a normal person, but for you, Miss Letou, I can make an exception to show my sincerity. In this situation, if you want to level up, you have to put all 5 of your starting attribute points into agility. That's the only way to have a running speed that's slightly faster than those creepers. Do you understand now? A look of realization dawned on Jiang Lei's face. So that's how it is. That's how you're supposed to play this game. Damn it, I dumped all 5 of my starting points into strength. Oh well, at least I found someone who knows what they're doing. Thinking this, she gave Mao Lijun a sly smile. You're actually pretty interesting. Fine, you can power level me, but you're not as strong as darkness, so I can only offer you 5 million. Do you accept? Get me to level 3, and the money's yours when we get back to the real world. Mao Lijun agreed instantly, overjoyed. No problem at all. That darkness guy might be strong, but it seems like he's got rocks for brains, turning down an easy 10 million. What an idiot. While they were making their deal, Qin Feng had already returned to the cursing beast's location. Just as he expected, the boss had evolved to Silver Tier. A gray mist swirled around its body as it continued to power up. Evolving from Silver to Gold Tier will take at least 7 or 8 hours. I'm not waiting around for that. With that thought, Qin Feng used Venom Dart combined with Qin Feng Strike, launching it straight at the cursing beast, before instantly re-entering stealth with Conceal. Minus 659. Minus 29. Minus 29. A long string of damage numbers appeared above the cursing beast's head. It let out an enraged roar and unleashed a massive area of effect attack, blasting everything around it. Qin Feng silently circled the enraged boss, thinking to himself, a Silver Tier boss has 2 to 3 times the health of a Bronze Tier. It's going to take at least 2 or 3 more Venom Darts to take this thing down. This Curseling is a magic-type boss. Most of its skills are massive AoE attacks that deal insane damage. After it throws those poison darts, I have to back off immediately and get out of its attack range, fast. With my current HP and defense, 1 hit means instant death. There's no room for error. I have to stall until my Qin Feng concealment is off cooldown. Besides, the boss's attack power drops right before it unleashes a skill. I'll strike then, and immediately use stealth to escape its range. A moment later, the Curseling suddenly stopped its assault and hunched over, trembling. This is my chance! Thinking fast, Qin Feng executed the same move again, slicing away a huge chunk of the boss's health bar. This time, the Curseling picked a direction and bolted. Its HP is low, so it's trying to escape. Good. It's better than it going berserk before it dies. This saves me a ton of trouble. Without another word, Qin Feng lunged forward, driving a Qin Feng breaking strike into the Curseling's back, wiping out its remaining health. A system window appeared. You have slain the silver-grade Curseling. Received 1,800 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 5. Congratulations, you have received 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of tradable lifespan. Haha, that thing boosted me up 2 whole levels. And on top of that, I scored 4 evolution points. Grinning, Qin Feng used Greedy Hand on the boss's corpse. A system notification popped up. The skill Greedy Hand was a success. You have received 4 evolution points. You have received 4 evolution points. You have received 124 days of tradable lifespan. You have received 124 days of tradable lifespan. Whoa, I got the bonus reward twice in a row? This silver-grade boss actually gave me a total of 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. The system then announced the activation of Greedy Hand's bonus effect. One of your spoils of war will be upgraded from silver to gold. This is a gold tier item? No wonder, for a jade-level Greedy Hand. There's a 20% chance that bonus loot will be upgraded by 1 tier. It dropped 7 or 8 items, but my backpack only has 10 slots left. I can't just kill a boss and run back to town every time. What a waste of time. Hopefully, this Curseling dropped a storage ring or something so I can get more inventory slots. Musing to himself, Qin Feng crouched down to pick up the orbs of light on the ground. The moment his hand touched the golden orb of light, his eyes widened in shock. Meanwhile, back in Seashell Town, Wang Meng and his squad had just teleported in. They had finally made it back alive. We were lucky to have leader Wang Meng. Thanks to him, we leveled up to 3 and made it back to town. Yeah, that's right. Big bro Wang Meng is awesome. But this was a team effort, for all of us. Sob. It's just a shame I didn't get to add that master player as a friend. He probably looked down on me because I was covered in dirt. Boo-hoo. Hey, maybe if you were wearing this new gear, he would have said yes. While they were talking, the level rankings suddenly refreshed. Leaderboard. Rank 1, Qin Feng, level 5. Rank 2, Wang Meng, level 3. Rank 3, Luo, level 3. The players stared in disbelief, the chatter exploding. Qin Feng hit level 5. What? He jumped straight from 3 to 5? What kind of monster boss did he just solo? I just saw that legend selling gear like 10 minutes ago. How did he level up twice so fast? My sister is 18 this year. I really hope the master player likes my sister. That way I could tag along too. He could power level me. Get real. He didn't even care about 10 million. Why would he care about your sister? Damn it, I just hit level 3, and that guy's already level 5. How is anyone supposed to keep up? Nearby, Wang Meng cleared his throat, getting his team's attention. Let's not get sidetracked. Every one of us needs to return to the real world and tell our family and friends about the game. Eternal Divinity. The world might be thrown into chaos. We should at least prepare those closest to us. Got it. We'll log off first, then. With that, they all logged out of the game in unison. In the real world, Wang Meng, lying on a bed, suddenly groaned and sat up, clutching his head. His teammates rushed to his bedside, shouting, "Look, Brother Wang is awake." Notify the captain. Brother Wang is conscious. Brother Wang, what's wrong? Are you okay? You had us worried sick. Do you have any idea what you looked like just now? Your body became transparent. Don't scare me like that, Brother Wang. I told you yesterday to get some rest, that I would keep an eye on the suspect for you. Just then, Wang Meng fully regained his senses. He immediately yelled, "Quick, assemble everyone for a meeting, now! Something big has happened." Soon after, an emergency meeting was held at the police station where Wang Meng worked. After Wang Meng explained everything he had experienced in detail, a middle-aged officer at the head of the table asked, "You previously reported that you formed a team with a hidden class, and when you were nearly wiped out, someone rescued you?" Wang Meng replied, "That's right, his name is Qin Feng. When he saved us, Qin Feng was only level 3. But by the time we reached level 3, he was already level 5, and he jumped 2 levels at once to get there." A male officer asked, "He jumped 2 levels? If he's already at level 5 now, doesn't that make him number 1 in the world? How did he even do that?" Wang Meng guessed, "Maybe he took down some kind of boss?" Another male officer chimed in, "According to you, Qin Feng reached level 3 over an hour ago, so why hasn't he returned to the real world yet? Could it be that he has no relatives in the real world to notify?" Wang Meng replied, "I don't know about that, but it's a real possibility." As the meeting grew serious, a female officer named An Yu suddenly spoke up. "Could this Qin Feng be a transmigrator? Aren't transmigrators usually orphans? That would explain his rapid rise, right?" The entire room fell silent and stared at An Yu. Feeling awkward under their gazes, she mumbled, "Was I wrong?" The middle-aged officer spoke up to admonish her. "And you, I've told you to read fewer novels. In a situation this serious, this is no time for jokes." He then looked at everyone, his voice grave. The intel Wang Meng just provided about the game Eternal Divinity perfectly matches the reports we've received from the higher-ups. A recent study revealed that some elderly people have died the moment they fell asleep. After collecting data and comparing it with those who returned from the game, it was confirmed that these individuals had died multiple times in-game. In other words, if your lifespan in Eternal Divinity hits 0, you will die for real in the outside world. An officer spoke up, "This is a supernatural event beyond our comprehension." The middle-aged officer nodded in agreement. "Correct. It's highly likely we are experiencing an unidentified supernatural invasion. The higher-ups have issued an emergency order to form a vanguard team based on local regions to explore Eternal Divinity and share intelligence. We must establish a professional army as soon as possible. This is a major event that affects the entire world. Right now, every country is scrambling to explore this game. If we fall behind, it means we will lose our strategic advantage on the international stage. Therefore, we must gather intelligence at all costs. And you, I'm appointing you as the captain of Team 1. And you stood at attention and shouted, "Sir!" The middle-aged officer then turned to Wang Meng, making him the vice captain, and told them they could choose their own team members. Wang Meng also stood at attention and accepted the order. "Based on your description, this Qin Feng seems to have a good character. You can try to befriend him. The reason I'm appointing An Yu as captain is because I think her personality is better suited for investigating Qin Feng. I expect you all to uncover Qin Feng's true identity as soon as possible. Ideally, you'll approach him on behalf of the government, establish a cooperative relationship, and get your hands on all the intel he possesses. The most important mission for everyone else at this stage is to maintain social stability." "Is that understood?" the crowd shouted in unison. "Sir!" The middle-aged officer nodded once and dismissed them. Meanwhile, over at Qin Xiaoyou's dorm, her roommates were also talking about the Divine Fusion game. Zhang Wei explained that people from the same region would all appear in the same starter town when they fell asleep. "For real? No. I want to go home. I need to get back and take care of my parents. They've never even played a game before. I'm scared they won't be able to adapt." Don't weigh yourself down. The reality is, we have to get strong on our own first. Then we can take care of our parents. Off to the side, Qin Xiaoyu just stared at her phone, lost in thought. How could something this huge happen and not a single word from Qin Feng? Why hasn't he come to apologize to me? How can he be so arrogant? Before, every time I got angry, that loser would try everything to cheer me up. But today, he didn't just ignore me. He actually hit me. Even my own parents have never laid a hand on me, and all because I skipped class to see Song Fei's concert. Ugh, Qin Feng is the worst. If you don't apologize to me 1,000 times for this, I will absolutely never forgive you. Humph. It's a good thing I went to see Song Fei yesterday. Otherwise, once this whole divine fusion game thing started, I probably never would have gotten another chance. We were so close yesterday. Oh, Song Fei, I miss you so much. Wait a minute. If sleeping means you enter the game, then Song Fei will definitely be in there too. All I have to do is get into the game and I can find him. Zhang Wei hit level 3 that fast. He must be a pro. I have to go ask him for help. With that, Qin Xiaoyou sent a message to Zhang Wei. Hey, pro gamer Zhang Wei, got any strategies you can teach me? On the other end, Zhang Wei smirked when he got the message. Oh, Qin Xiaoyou, even a goddess like her is coming to me for a strategy? This is a heaven-sent opportunity. If I can win her over, he messaged her back. You asked the right person. Let me tell you a secret. When you get into the game, you have to put all your initial attribute points into agility. If your speed isn't high enough, the monsters will tear you apart. Qin Xiaoyou replied, what if I'm a mage? Do I still need to increase my agility? Zhang Wei typed back, correct. Agility isn't totally useless for magic classes. It can speed up your casting time, and it's especially important in the early stages. Qin Xiaoyou messaged, but what if I still can't kill monsters even with high agility? Zhang Wei wrote, don't worry, Xiaoyu. As soon as someone in town reaches level 5, the teleportation array will light up. Then you can party up with anyone to level up. When the array is online, I'll find you and carry you. This was exactly what Qin Xiaoyu wanted to hear from Zhang Wei. She happily laid down in bed, closed her eyes, and thought, nice, these clingy guys are actually useful. I've already found myself a meat shield. Humph! Qin Feng, you should be grateful. I'm going into the game right now, so you just keep acting all high and mighty. By the time you finally log in, I wonder how many levels ahead of you I'll be. And when that happens, don't you dare ask me for help leveling up. Let's rewind a few hours, to the moment Qin Feng touched the golden orb of light. Its info immediately appeared before him. Cursed Golden Ring, for all classes, all attributes +8, Dark Elemental Resistance +26, Weak Point Attack Coefficient +0.1, requires level 4. An 8-point boost to every attribute is equivalent to 32 total points. This ring alone gives more stats than what others get by reaching level 3, and it even has that extra Dark Elemental Resistance. This will be incredibly useful against demonic monsters. The base weak point attack rate is 1.5 times damage. With the ring, that coefficient increases to 1.6 times. Not bad at all. And then there's this. As he spoke, Qin Feng glanced at another system panel. Silver Tier Shield, Qin Feng Slash, an assassin skill. Dash in a direction for a maximum of 15 meters and enter stealth mode for 5 seconds, unleashing 3 slashes on all enemies in your path. The cooldown is 12 seconds, but with my stats, it's reduced to 10.43 seconds. It requires level 4, has a slash width of 2.1 meters, and each slash adds 100 attack power. It's 100% considered a backstab, but it can't deal weak point damage. Qin Feng said out loud, this is an insane area of effect damage skill. It gives me mobility and even stealth. Might as well learn it now. Oh, I still have some evolution points left. I'll evolve Hand of Greed first. A system notification popped up. You have consumed 8 evolution points, with 4 remaining. Diamond Tier Hand of Greed, an assassin skill that can be used on monster corpses, has a 220% chance to get an additional loot reward. The additional loot has a 40% chance of being 1 grade higher. Qin Feng said softly, just as I expected. Now when I take down a monster, I'm guaranteed to get 2 extra pieces of loot. Killing 1 monster for me is like other people killing 3. I still have 4 evolution points left. In that case, Shield Qin Feng Slash can be upgraded to level 3. The system announced, you have consumed 3 evolution points, with 1 remaining. Platinum Tier Shield Qin Feng Slash, assassin skill. Instantly dash up to 21 meters in a direction and enter stealth mode, lasting 7 seconds and creating 5 slashes on all enemies in your path. Cooldown, 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4. Has a slash width of 3.1 meters, and each slash adds 200 attack power. Huh, the cooldown didn't decrease? That's a shame. But still, just by relying on Shield Qin Feng Slash, I can basically achieve infinite stealth. The rest of this stuff is garbage. But this silver tier warrior skill book, Warcry, could probably sell for a bit of money. As he spoke, Qin Feng suddenly heard a strange sound nearby. He looked up and saw several monsters lunging at him. Level 4, quadrupedal crawlers. Perfect timing. Let's use you guys to test the power of Shield Qin Feng Slash. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Feng vanished. In the next instant, several streaks of light flashed through the air, slicing the monsters' bodies into pieces that rained down on the ground. The system announced, you have slain the level 4 quadrupedal crawler. You have received 80 experience points. You have received 5 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng reappeared and said, My monster clearing efficiency has definitely improved. If I had used my poison darts, I would have needed to throw at least 2 to kill a single monster, and the shorter the fight, the smaller the chance of something unexpected happening. My current tradable lifespan is now 618 days, but to bring equipment and skills into the real world, my tradable lifespan needs to be at least 2.5 years, or to be precise, 900 days. I'll go back and sell the stuff in my backpack. Then, the tradable lifespan I have should be close to the minimum requirement for withdrawal. As soon as I reach level 10, I can extract my skills and equipment from the game into reality. On the way back to Shelltown, Qin Feng coincidentally saw Jiang Li and Mao Lijun talking to each other. Congratulations, miss, on reaching level 3. Isn't it about time you fulfilled your promise? Relax. You think my Jiang Corporation would be short on your little bit of money? Let's go back to reality now. Here is my mobile phone number. You can contact me directly. Oh, right. Sell me all of your tradable lifespan. I'll pay you 10,000 for each day. No problem. Haha, I told you that Qin Feng guy was a blind idiot. He didn't even recognize a big shot like you, miss. We'll wait for you in the real world. Before logging off, Mao Lijun smugly thought to himself, haha, even if the game really does affect my lifespan, so what? Lifespan can be earned at any time. Only people who can turn their gaming abilities into cash like me are the truly smart ones. Not long after, Qin Feng returned to town. The first thing he did was go to the teleportation array and activate it. The system announced, congratulations on lighting up the instant teleportation array in Shelltown. You can teleport once a day for free. Additional teleports will consume tradable lifespan. No other activated instant teleportation arrays were found in Jianghai City. The town's teleportation array is originally a two-way system. Lighting up just one instant teleportation array is useless. Before they can teleport to each other, players in other towns must also reach level 5 to light up their instant teleportation arrays. I remember from my past life, Song Fei was in Firefly Town. I can set an alert. The second someone there activates the teleportation array, I'll be the first to know. But for now, teleporting between newbie towns is pretty pointless. My main goal is to hit level 10 and then head for the Forsaken Continent. That's where the real game of God's Forsaken truly begins. Lost in thought, Qin Feng reached the main square, setting up a stall with a simple sign, selling gear and skills. For 10 minutes only. Buy it fast or miss out. The players nearby immediately recognized him and went wild. No way! The Darkness legend is back! The big shot finally showed up. I've saved up 150 days of lifespan just waiting for him. Last time, he sold that Ice Spike skill book that launched Grey Rose straight to number 2 on the rankings. I hope he has a mage skill book this time. And look, a skill book, but it was a silver grade warrior skill, War Roar. That War Roar, I'll take it. A system notification popped up. Transaction successful. Received 300 tradable days of lifespan. 300 days of life for a single skill book? Was it worth it? For a melee fighter, this skill doubles your monster clearing speed. You can earn back 300 days of life in just 2 days with that. I want that cloak. I'll take those boots. In a flash, every item on Qin Feng's stall was snatched up by the frenzied players. He immediately packed up his stall, thinking to himself, sold out in less than a minute. My total earnings this time, 650 days. My tradable lifespan has now reached 2,174 days, but it's still not enough. It's a long shot from being able to extract my levels, stats, class, and skills from this game into the real world. The players who missed out groaned in despair. Ugh, I missed it again. Twice now. Me too. Hey, Big Shot, will you sell here again next time? Please, just a few more times. We're begging you. Just then, Black Bloom rushed over, shouting, Big Shot! Big Shot! I've got a treasure for you. Interested? She held out a shimmering ring for him to see. A spatial ring with 12 extra inventory slots. It doesn't take up a ring or backpack equipment slot. Qin Feng was stunned. A spatial ring? That's a special storage item. Its value comes from not using a backpack slot, since players can only equip 3 storage bags total. Even though it can drop from any monster, the drop rate is astronomically low. This so-called prophet must be insanely lucky to get one so early. Back in my day, a 12-slot ring like this would sell for over 3,600 days. He then asked her, "What's your price?" Black Bloom just smiled. "I don't want your lifespan. I just want to be your friend. And maybe you could help our party take down a boss?" With a nod, Qin Feng sent her a friend request. The system announced, "Player Black Bloom has accepted your friend request." Qin Feng then asked, "What kind of boss is it?" Black Bloom replied, "It's just a gold rank boss." "What's its name?" Qin Feng pressed. "I couldn't see clearly from a distance. It's on a really shabby-looking boat in a swamp." Hearing that, Qin Feng froze, his mind racing. Shabby boat. Could it be the Golden Ghost Ship? The Golden Ghost Ship is an incredibly rare, special-type boss. It can appear in zones of any level. The chances of it spawning are next to 0, and it drops extremely useful and unique items. Every time a golden ghost ship appeared, it would spark a brutal war between the major guilds. A ghost ship spawning in a starter town would probably be around level 5. At this level, it's the easiest it will ever be to defeat, to encounter a golden ghost ship this early, and get a rare storage ring too. And she's on Wang Mang's team. Could she be the legendary Lucky Koi from my past life? Outwardly, Qin Feng remained calm and asked, "How did you find a gold rank boss?" Black Bloom explained. "After I logged out for dinner, I logged back in to level up with my captain and the others. But they were all taking forever. So, with nothing to do, I just wandered around sightseeing and stumbled upon it at the bottom of a cliff." Qin Feng thought to himself. "I heard rumors in my past life that Wang Mang's team had a member with insane luck, like a lucky koi. They just wander around and trip over treasure chests, bosses, hidden dungeons, and rare shrines. At first, I thought it was just propaganda the government put out to hide their intelligence sources. I never thought it was actually real. It has to be her." Noticing his stare, Black Bloom blushed. Big shot? Why are you staring at me like that?" Qin Feng replied, "It's nothing." The two of them then began walking out of town together. But from a hidden corner, a player watched them leave the gates, then immediately dashed off in another direction. In a deserted spot not far away, a gang leader was boasting to his lackeys. "Remember back in the day, I led you guys to conquer the overlords of Genghis City. Just stick with me, brothers. I guarantee you'll all be living the good life." Just then, the scout ran up, panting, "Boss, that kid took a girl and left town." A wicked grin spread across the leader's face. "Heh, I knew that little punk couldn't hold out for long. Already taking girls out on dates, huh? All right, boys, let's go." Meanwhile, Qin Feng and Black Bloom were discussing the terms of their deal. "I can set a condition. If the boss drops gear or skill books you can use, I'll give them to you. The rest is mine. How's that?" "Ah, but what about Captain Wang Mang and the others? Your team has all sorts of classes. If an assassin's item drops, wouldn't all my work be for nothing? Okay, let's do it your way. But can I make one small request?" "Go on," he said. "If you sell gear to Captain Wang Mang and my team, can you give them a little discount?" "No problem." "Great. Then we'll head out as soon as Captain Wang Mang gets online." "Right. Big shot. Where are we going now?" "We're heading to the gold rank boss." Hearing this, Black Bloom's face went pale with fear. "Be big shot. You're an assassin, and I'm a mage. You can go invisible, but how am I supposed to survive?" Qin Feng replied, "I'm all that's needed. You just watch from a safe distance." Black Bloom gasped in shock. Her mind was reeling. One person taking on a gold rank boss? I knew the big shot was strong, but this is just insane. Suddenly, Qin Feng's figure vanished on the spot, leaving her completely baffled. She looked around, shouting, "Big shot? Big shot, where did you go?" Hidden in the trees behind them, the stalkers also saw Qin Feng disappear. "Boss, that darkness guy just vanished." "Haha, he probably tricked that girl and ditched her in the middle of nowhere. Let's go. We can grab the girl and have some fun," he boasted. "I told you, stick with me and you'll get the finest ladies and loot. Look, isn't she right there for the taking?" "Boss, you're a genius." But before they could make a move, Qin Feng materialized right in front of them. With a single Qin Feng shield slash, he sent them all back to the respawn point. A system notification chimed. "You have eliminated 5 players and received a total of 12 tradable days of lifespan. Pathetic. That's as much as killing 2 low-level mobs." Muttering to himself, Qin Feng's form flickered and reappeared beside Black Bloom. She asked in surprise, "Big shot, where did you just go?" He replied calmly, "We had some followers. I sent them back to town." Black Bloom said, "Oh, I thought you went for a bathroom break." "Oh, right. Big shot, now that you have that stealth skill, going to the bathroom must be super convenient, right? You can just go whenever, wherever, and no one would see you." "No, wait. If your droppings left your body, would they be invisible too? Or would they?" Qin Feng quickly cut her off. "Just take me to the boss you mentioned." Back in the starting town, another new player spawned in. If Qin Feng were there, he would have instantly recognized her as the dear sister who stabbed him in the back. Qin Xiaoyou couldn't believe it. She could feel the power. "This is insane. I actually got the hidden class, Life Priest. This has to be an incredible power. With this, I'll finally be worthy of Brother Song Fei. I wonder how he's doing right now. Did he figure out the secret to distributing his initial stat points? Humph, who knows where that jerk Qin Feng went? He's always trying to control me, but when it matters, he's totally useless. Whatever. Now that I have a hidden class, and Zhang Wei promised to power level me. Qin Feng, you're on your own." I couldn't care less about him. Just then, Qin Xiaoyu looked around and saw the ranking board hanging in the sky. Her eyes went wide. Whoa. The number 1 player, Qin Feng, is already level 6? Zhang Wei is only level 3, and he's still bragging about how strong he is. It looks like this Qin Feng is the real top-tier player. If I could get the number 1 player to help me, I'd level up way faster than Zhang Wei. But where do you even find a master like that? Just then, she overheard Wang Meng's group talking nearby. Damn it. I can't get in touch with Xiaoyou. We don't have time to wait for her. Any ideas? We can't grind monsters without a support. We're not top-tier players like Qin Feng who can solo everything. I say we find a new healer to team up with. It sounds like these guys know Qin Feng. Qin Xiaoyu's eyes lit up as she hurried over. Hi, excuse me. Are you looking for a support? I'm a life priest, a hidden class. Meanwhile, Qin Feng and Black Bloom had reached the boss's location. Gazing down at the boss in the swamp from the cliff, Qin Feng spoke. So it really is the golden ghost ship. You stay here and hide. Watch out for ambushes. I'll handle the boss. Black Bloom replied, Okay, top player. You be careful. Qin Feng simply nodded and leaped off the edge. A system notification appeared. Due to the ghost ship's influence, this has become a berserk zone. The rate of lifespan loss in this area is increased by 100 times. 100 times faster? So, staying here for 15 minutes costs a full day of lifespan. For a temporary berserk zone, that's not too bad. With that thought, Qin Feng landed softly and dashed toward the center of the swamp. Boss info, Golden Ghost Ship, Level 5, Special Gold Grade. Countdown, 45 minutes and 25 seconds. A timed special boss. Good thing there's still 45 minutes left. Plenty of time to kill it. Without another word, Qin Feng opened with a Qin Feng shield slash and vanished into stealth. The boss was instantly struck 5 times, each hit dealing 549 damage. Then, Qin Feng reappeared, unleashing a venom dart combined with a stealth break strike right on the boss's weak point. After dealing massive damage, he used Shadow Step to go invisible and retreat. He knew the counterattack was coming. The ghost ship swung its massive oar, and giant water spouts erupted like tornadoes, tearing through the swamp. While stealthed, Qin Feng used his superior agility to effortlessly dodge the assault. It wasn't just the waterspouts. The moment they vanished, mummy-like monsters crawled out of the swamp. A quick count revealed more than a dozen of them. There were a few major challenges to taking down this golden ghost ship. First, most people have no idea where its weak point is. It's not the skeleton or the hull, it's the demonic bell hanging from the bow. Second, when that weak point is hit, it unleashes a massive, wide-area water attack. The damage from those waterspouts is insane. In the early game, only a warrior in a full silver-grade set could barely survive it. Luckily, the Qin Feng class has high enough base agility, or dodging would be impossible. Third, after the ranged attack ends, the boss summons 12 rotting ghouls onto the battlefield. Each one is as strong as a silver-grade boss. These 12 ghouls attack relentlessly, throwing most teams into chaos. On top of that, the Golden Ghost Ship summons a new ghoul every 3 minutes. If you don't clear them out fast enough, you'll be overwhelmed, leading to a team wipe. But since I'm always invisible, they can't find me. I just need to find the right angle, and I can wipe them all out in a single blow. Just like that, Qin Feng reappeared. One Qin Feng shield slash wiped out all the ghouls, while also taking a huge chunk of the main boss's health. Up on the cliff, Black Bloom's jaw dropped. This is the top player. Qin Feng, the #1 on the leaderboards, he's just too powerful, appearing and disappearing like a ghost. The boss already lost a third of its health and can't even fight back. As she was marveling at his strength, she got a message from Qin Feng. Little Black, I'm about to die. Black Bloom panicked and typed back, What? Qin Feng told her not to do anything, just wait for him to revive. She messaged, Huh? Why? Top player? Aren't you totally dominating right now? And, what the heck is a little black? Black Bloom typed, Top player, my name is Black Bloom. Isn't Black Bloom basically Little Black? Sounds like a dog's name, Qin Feng messaged back. I got it, Little Black. Meanwhile, the players Qin Feng had just dealt with respawned, and were already storming back, looking for him and his partner. Their leader roared in fury. Damn it! We were careless. I've won countless guild wars back in the day, and now some punk kid is pushing me around? Just then, one of his lackeys ran up. Boss, we found the girl! She's on the edge of the cliff up ahead. And that Qin Feng bastard is soloing the boss below. The leader sneered. Let's go. I've called all our brothers this time. I refuse to believe we can't take him down. Back in the fight, Qin Feng faced the fourth and most difficult mechanic. The Golden Ghost Ship is about to release a massive soul riot. A forced 5-second stun that's impossible to dodge. I can't escape this. As Qin Feng was thinking, the boss's wide-range skill washed over him. System. You have died. You have lost 326 years of non-tradable lifespan. You have lost 1,087 days of tradable lifespan. And just as this happened, the revenge squad arrived to witness it. Haha, perfect. This idiot got called top player a few times, and got so arrogant he tried to solo a gold-grade boss. This Qin Feng dog is loaded. A light orb that big has to be worth at least several hundred days of lifespan. Let's go, boys. The boss is at half health. We'll finish it off and get a huge lifespan payout. And that's only half of what he dropped. The rich mutt deserves it. Today, this little dog is going to eat the big dog. the leader roared excitedly, leading his men down the cliff. But the moment they set foot in the swamp, their entire world changed. The gloomy, dark sky vanished, replaced by a clear, blue one. The group stood stunned for a few seconds. Seeing the familiar buildings around them, they realized they had all respawned. They erupted in rage. What the hell? How is that boss so strong? How did that Qin Feng guy get its health down to half? Is this a glitch? It's totally unfair. We just stepped into the swamp and got instantly wiped by the water spouts. And there were so many smaller mobs. How are you even supposed to fight that? Damn it, we lost so much. Let's go. We're going back. I don't believe this thing is that unbeatable. A moment later, Qin Feng returned to the swamp and saw a pile of glowing orbs on the ground. Surprised, he messaged Black Bloom. I'm back. Little Black, why are there so many lifespan orbs here? She replied, a group of people just charged in, but they all got wiped out by the water spouts. Qin Feng messaged back, oh, is that so? Haha, they really don't know their own limits. He then looked toward the boss, recalling how much trouble this golden ghost ship gave him in his past life. The ship only uses that stun skill once, which means the remaining half of its health will be easy to take care of. Once its health drops to 50%, it has a chance to just vanish and reappear somewhere else, making it a nightmare for regular players to finish off. But I figured out its movement patterns a long time ago. With that thought, Qin Feng charged the boss and unleashed his assault. On the cliff above, the other group of players had returned. Boss, look! That punk is definitely fighting the boss again. Good. We'll find the right moment to take them all out. But not far away, Black Bloom spotted their return. Those idiots are back again. Damn it, they're nothing but trouble. The boss is about to handle the boss, and I can't let them interfere. Thinking fast, Black Bloom unleashed a lightning skill, striking their leader and shouting, the gods have spoken. Today, there will be thunder, the furious players yelled. What the hell? Who's attacking us? Boss, there's a mage over there. That woman's got a death wish. Get her. Seeing them charge her, Black Bloom let out a yelp and turned tail to run. Stop right there. I'm gonna kill you. The group roared as they gave chase, completely unaware that another team was hidden in the shadows, watching everything unfold. Down in the swamp, the battle was finally reaching its climax. Whew. It's finally about to die. No wonder it's a golden ghost ship. Even at only level 5, taking it down solo is still a serious challenge. My damage is still too low, making the fight drag on and attracting unwanted attention. There's a group on the cliff, probably the same ones who were snooping around earlier, and another guild hiding near the swamp. It looks like they're waiting for me to kill the boss. Then they'll kill me and snatch the loot. Even knowing this, Qin Feng wasn't worried at all. He used a skill that had just come off cooldown to wipe out the boss's remaining health. System announcement. You have defeated the Golden Ghost Ship, a golden tier boss. You have received 4,800 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 8. You have received 7 evolution points and 216 days of tradable lifespan. Nice idea, but you morons completely miscalculated. Muttering to himself, Qin Feng used stealth and vanished on the spot, leaving the pile of loot right there on the ground. At the same time, every player received a server-wide announcement. Player Qin Feng from Seashell Town is the first on the server to defeat a golden tier boss, receiving 3 reputation points. Players across the server erupted in discussion. A server-first golden boss kill? Holy crap! Is this Qin Feng guy a demon? How is he so strong? What nation does Seashell Town even belong to? The first player to kill a golden boss has to be a master from our great nation of Korea. Back in Seashell Town, Wang Meng spoke up. Wasn't there an announcement not long ago that Qin Feng could solo a bronze boss? And now, in the blink of an eye, he's soloing a golden boss? Why is the power gap between people so massive? Standing just behind him, Qin Xiaoyu frowned, thinking to herself, this Qin Feng is seriously on another level. If he helped me level up, I could meet Brother Song Fei in no time. Back in the swamp, things were heating up. After Qin Feng disappeared, the leader of the second group laughed. Ha ha, this boss dropped a ton of loot. That guy ran off and didn't even get to pick anything up. He was definitely scared of us. Ah, Guang, use your skill and find that guy. We'll kill him and take all the rewards from the golden boss for ourselves. Understood. The player named Ah Guang responded and immediately drew his bow, firing his Ghost Eagle skill across the swamp. Qin Feng, hidden in the shadows, watched and thought, Ghost Eagle, huh? I didn't expect a hunter to learn an anti-stealth skill this quickly. No wonder they were so confident about killing me for the loot. Too bad for them, my profession has a +1 stealth level, and their level 1 anti-stealth can't even begin to see through it. As expected, Ah Guang found no trace of Qin Feng. He turned to his leader and reported, Boss, there's no one there. That kid probably saw our numbers and got scared off. Guess he's smart. Let's go. We'll move in and secure the loot. Don't get careless. Be ready to fight at any moment. The loot protection on a boss kill is 5 minutes. After that, it's all ours. With that, the leader and his lackeys rushed toward the pile of items. Just then, several flashes of sword light sliced through the air, cutting them down into pieces. Qin Feng's figure reappeared as he whispered, "Humph, much quieter now. By the way, where did that girl Little Black go? Oh well, I'll find her later. The evolution points I had left, plus what I got from the boss, should be enough to evolve Greedy Hand one more time. I'll evolve the skill first, then touch these corpses." Very quickly, the skill evolution completed. System announcement: Greedy Hand, Epic, Assassin-type skill, 300% chance to receive additional bonus loot. The additional bonus loot has a 100% chance to be upgraded by one tier. A 100% chance to upgrade a tier? That's a complete game changer. I'm going to make every one of these loot orbs explode. With that thought, Qin Feng began using Greedy Hand to collect his spoils. The system notifications began to chime non-stop. System announcement: you have used the skill Greedy Hand. You have received 21 evolution points. You have received 648 days of tradable lifespan. You received the special item, Demonizing Spirit Bell. You received the special item, Demonizing Spirit Bell. You received. Qin Feng was stunned. I can't believe I got 2 Demonizing Spirit Bells in a single go. He took out the 2 bells to inspect them. Demonizing Bell, a special item. When carried, you will not lose lifespan upon death. This effect has a cooldown of 1,565 seconds. Passive: Soul Absorption. When you kill a demonic creature, the lifespan drop rate is increased by 20% times 2. This effect is doubled when carrying 2 demonizing bells at the same time. Active: Soul Shock. Shaking the demonizing bell will cause a 3-second immobilization effect on all enemies within a 100-meter radius. Cooldown: 521 seconds. Qin Feng thought, this demonizing bell isn't considered equipment, but a special tool. It doesn't take up an equipment slot, and both bells only take up a single inventory space. It's incredibly convenient. Just then, Qin Feng received a distress message from Black Bloom. Big boss, help me! What are you guys doing? Don't come over here!" Qin Feng worriedly typed back, Little Black, where are you?" Suddenly, a desperate scream echoed from the distance. "Get away from me! Don't come any closer!" The voice belonged to Li Zi, who was surrounded by a group of leering players. They crept closer, saying shamelessly, "Damn, this girl puts up quite a fight. You're at a dead end. Be a good girl and come over here. We promise to show you a real good time." Li Zi glanced back at the cliff edge behind her. As the men closed in, without another word, she threw herself off the cliff to escape them. Li Zi clutched her staff, her eyes squeezed shut, as she fell and slammed onto the open ground below. A guy rushed to the edge of the cliff, looked down, and exclaimed, "She actually jumped! That girl's got a tough personality." At that moment, Li Zi's body vanished as she sent a private message to Qin Feng. "Big boss, you don't need to save me. I died and returned to town. Ouch, that hurt." Luckily, all of our team's tradable items were on our captain, Wang Meng. Hearing this, he felt relieved and replied, "Okay, just wait for me in town. I'll bring your stuff back to you." Li Zi cheerfully responded, "Thanks, big boss. You worked hard." Qin Feng said to himself, "This was a huge haul. My tradable lifespan has reached 3,115 days, and I got a bunch more evolution points. Time to evolve Greedy Hand again." As he spoke, the info panel appeared. The skill Greedy Hand has reached the epic level. Further evolution requires 10 times the evolution points. Do you wish to spend 270 evolution points to evolve this skill? Qin Feng was shocked by the information and mumbled to himself, 200 points? I knew it wouldn't be that simple. The higher the skill's level, the more points it costs. Oh well, I'll just upgrade my damage skills for now. The logic was simple. More damage meant taking down bigger threats and scoring way better loot. Just as he was upgrading his skills, the system window flashed to life again. You have consumed 8 evolution points, 13 points remaining. The skill, Qin Feng Shield Slash, was now insane. At Platinum, Jade, and Diamond tiers, it could dash up to 21, 24, or even 27 meters, while instantly cloaking him in stealth. The stealth would last for 7, 8, or 9 seconds, delivering 5, 6, or 7 devastating slashes to every enemy in his path. Cooldown was a mere 12 or 10.43 seconds. The slash range was 3.1 to 4.1 meters, with each hit adding 200, 250, or 300 attack power. You have consumed 2, 3, and 5 evolution points, 3 points remaining. He then pumped points into his basic backstab skill. At normal, bronze, silver, and gold tiers, the passive effect from attacking a target's back would boost damage by 15, 20, 25, or even 30%. Qin Feng could feel the power surging through him. After evolving Qin Feng Shield Slash twice, he thought, my damage output has literally doubled. Even without stealth or a stealth break bonus, a single skill can dish out 3,000 damage. If I use a stealth break backstab, The total damage from 7 slashes could easily hit 6 or 7,000. A gold tier boss normally drops 2 to 4 silver items, with only a tiny chance for a gold one, but thanks to my Hand of Greed passive, I walked away with 11 gold tier items and a skill book, plus 2 platinum items and a platinum skill book on top of that. Not bad at all. And what do you know? 3 of these pieces are usable by my assassin class. The system window displayed the stats. Ghost Ship Twin Blades, Platinum Grade Assassin Weapon, Attack Power plus 136, Agility plus 22, Attack Speed plus 24%, and plus 17 Armor Penetration. Requires level 5, with a unique special effect. Each of your normal attacks deals double damage. Qin Feng glanced at the weapon in his hands. This special effect is pretty useless for me, he muttered. I'm all about skill combos anyway. Still, the base attack power on this thing is solid, and that plus 22 agility is a huge bonus. Plus, attack speed boosts my skill casting animation and reduces the delay, so it's not a complete waste. And with the added armor penetration, the benefits are massive. Just as he finished his thought, another info panel popped up, making Qin Feng realize just how much stronger his gear had become. I didn't put a single point into Constitution when I leveled up, so my current health is only at 350 points. But this piece of armor alone boosts it by 419 points. Once I equip this set, most players at this stage won't even be able to scratch my defense. Alright, time to hide my gear. I'll stick with the default Dark Class cosmetic skin. That way, no one can see what I'm wearing. They'd have to open the game interface to inspect me. So, that just leaves one last item. A skill book? He clicked on the icon he'd just found. A new data screen appeared. Ghostly Qin Feng. Gold tier. Passive assassin skill. Increases evasion rate by 15%. When evasion is triggered, you become immune to all damage. Qin Feng stared at the screen. Finally, he thought, a pure assassin skill. But I remember this skill being total trash, because in this game, stacking evasion is nearly impossible. Besides, even if you manage to stack it, your other stats would be garbage. If you fail to dodge at the critical moment, you're toast. Then, a grin spread across his face. Learn. The word was confident, but his mind was racing. But that doesn't apply to me. I have a skill that can evolve infinitely. I can boost my evasion without sacrificing my other stats. For me, it's a pure net gain. With that, Qin Feng turned and walked away, muttering to himself. Time to head back. The remaining items for warriors, priests, and archers. I can sell those to Wang Meng for a 10% discount. He probably can't afford them right now, but knowing Wang Meng's character, I can sell them on credit. This whole windfall is thanks to Li Zi. Without that little koi, I never would have found the level 5 gold ghost ship, let alone defeated it. I really need to thank her properly. After walking a short distance, he came across a familiar sight, the same group of thugs who had cornered Li Zi earlier. Qin Feng saw them, but his expression remained ice cold, not a single flicker of emotion. But the thugs, they looked like they'd seen a ghost. Their faces went pale with terror. They scrambled over each other, trying to escape, screaming their heads off. It's darkness. Run for it. Get out of my way, you moron. Don't you dare leave me behind. Oh crap, stay away from me, somebody help. He cast a frigid glare over them and swiftly dealt with those who fell behind. Soon, only their leader was left. The more he ran, the closer Qin Feng got. As he closed in, the thug trembled, tears streaming down his face as he begged. I was wrong. I'll never do it again. Please, spare me. Big bro, master, boss, please don't kill me. My lifespan, I only have 1 year left. But Qin Feng was completely unmoved. Did you ever think about this outcome? He asked coldly. When you were preying on others? He didn't let the man wait. A quick flash of steel, and it was over. He turned and walked away, leaving the man screaming in agony. Just then, a system notification popped up. For actively killing too many players, you have received the Slayer status. At its current level, upon death, you will drop 75% of your current lifespan. A menacing aura began to radiate from Qin Feng as the title Slayer appeared above his head. It doesn't matter, he thought as he walked. I have the Ghostfire elixir on me. Even if I'm careless and die once, I won't lose a single second of my lifespan. As Qin Feng strolled back into town, he became the center of attention. Look, it's darkness. No way. He's back after killing the gold tier boss. Then why can't I see any good gear on him? I bet he used a bug to solo the boss. That's probably why he didn't get any good drops. Hilarious. Yeah? Why don't you go find a bug and try it yourself? Suddenly, someone stepped out to block his path. Big Brother Darkness? Please, wait a moment. A man named Fang Xian held up a book. Big Brother. About what happened earlier, we were in the wrong. This is an assassin class skill book we just bought with our own lifespan. Please, accept it as our apology and let the matter be forgotten. As if on cue, the info panel popped up, analyzing the book. Thief Strike, normal grade assassin skill book. A single target skill that adds 20 attack points and stuns the target for 2 seconds. Cooldown, 22 seconds. Seeing Qin Feng's silence, he added, "It's a crowd control skill." After a moment, Qin Feng replied with a single word, "Fine." With that, he turned and left, much to the annoyance of Fang Xian's underlings. "Young Master Xian, he killed us, and we just handed him a skill book? Aren't we being a little too cowardly?" Each of us can call on our connections. We could gather a huge group of people. We could drown him with sheer numbers. Why should we be scared? Exactly. Since when do we have to put up with crap like this? Fang Xian quickly shot them down. What do you idiots know? This guy, Darkness, is leveling up at an insane rate all by himself. He's definitely hiding some huge secret. Now, if we can just find him in the real world, we can capture him. Not only will we get his secret, but we can also turn him into our personal lifespan farming slave. Hearing this, one of his lackeys immediately started to grovel. "Oh, so that was the plan. Young Master Xian, you're truly a genius." Fang Xian looked up, his voice dripping with contempt. "I'll have my family send a woman over to find a way to get information out of him." That Darkness's guy's voice, it sounded unfamiliar. He's definitely not from our circle. That means he's just some poor nobody. We'll send a one-of-a-kind beauty straight to his doorstep. There's no way he won't take the bait. Qin Feng found Li Zi and initiated a trade. "All right, Li Zi, accept the request. I have some stuff for you." Her face immediately lit up with joy. "Thank you, Great Master. But I'm not Li Zi. My name is Li Zi." As she waved her new staff, her body floated into the air. "Whoa, this is amazing. I feel like I'm about to fly. This skill and this necklace, they've boosted my damage by several times, and my mana regeneration has doubled. Great Master, oh, Great Master, thank you so much." Seeing her excitement, Qin Feng got straight to the point. "Cut the formalities. According to our deal, that spatial ring is mine." Li Zi quickly handed over the item he wanted, saying, "Right, here you go. Oh, and hey, boss," she added. "When I was running through the forest, I found a cave. It looked like the entrance to some ancient ruins. You interested?" Qin Feng remained silent, but his mind was already racing. First, the golden ghost ship. Now the entrance to some ruins. Befriending this girl was definitely paying off. It was a fair trade after all. If he hadn't given her those 2 gold-tier items, she probably wouldn't have shared this intel. With this new spatial ring, his storage finally hit a whopping 27 slots. After a quick mental calculation, he finally spoke. "Where's Wang Meng? After I sell this gear, I'll go with you to the ruins." Li Zi quickly replied, "Sounds good, but the captain and the others already found a new priest. They won't be back for another 90 minutes. I marked the entrance to the ruins on your map. There's a stone slab behind a bush. I moved it and hid inside to escape, but I'd only taken a few steps when I heard demonic screams from inside. It freaked me out so bad I just bolted. If not for that, those guys never would have caught me." Hearing her story, Qin Feng vanished, his voice echoing back, "Got it. I'll check out the ruins now. When I get back, we'll deal with Wang Meng and the others." His speed left her completely stunned. "Whoa, boss! You're ridiculously fast!" As Qin Feng zipped through the forest canopy, he thought to himself, "I was planning to grind to level 10 anyway. Now that I have these ruins, I don't even have to look for a spot." There were 3 main types of ruins that spawned in the starting town: tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of faith. But it didn't matter which type it was. Even the trash mobs were bronze or even silver tier. To him, this place was a gold mine of lifespan and evolution points. After a short search, Qin Feng found the entrance. As he stepped inside, he reviewed the facts. The beginner town had 3 main ruin types: tombs, cursed ruins, and shrines of faith. Tombs were a total pain. They were crawling with undead monsters and incredibly hard to clear, usually with a gold-tier boss at the end. As for cursed ruins, all the monsters inside were cursed by ancient, evil gods. They might have been human once, or maybe some went insane, while others were transformed into monsters after death. And the monsters in a shrine of faith, they were all followers of an old or evil god. The map layouts were always a maze, but if you cleared the last 2, you could score some special items or even rare skill books. Looking at these murals, this must be a shrine of faith. The images on the wall felt strangely familiar. This is a shrine for the faith of the judged old god. This place shared the same origin as the Eye of Judgment he possessed. The deeper he went, the louder the unsettling whispers became. Meanwhile, in another gloomy, terrifying place, Wang Mang was desperately holding up his shield. The monster before him roared, ready to devour him whole. Seizing a moment of distraction, it struck, sending Wang Mang flying backward. A teammate screamed, "Sister Shang, heals! Pump the heals! Now, what are you spacing out for?" Terrified, Xiaoyu stumbled, tears welling in her eyes. "Okay, what do I do?" "Keep attacking!" the other party member yelled, raising his sword. "Damn it, it's charging again! Use a skill!" But she was too scared to even stand, collapsing to the ground and sobbing into her hands. "I'm so scared!" Xiaoyu's shriek sent a flock of birds scattering from the trees. A while later, Wang Mang's party limped back into town, their faces dark with defeat. Li Zi, oblivious, ran up to them cheerfully. Captain, you guys are back already? The Dark Boss isn't back yet, so you can't buy the gear right now. Suddenly, one of the teammates exploded, pointing a finger at the healer. For crying out loud, I have never seen someone as stupid as you. You can't dodge attacks, you don't know how to use your skills. Tell me, what good are you? Li Zi quickly tried to mediate. Hey, why are you being so harsh? You can tell she's a newbie just by looking. It's totally normal to die once on your first try. But Si Cheng was still fuming. Li Zi, stay out of this. I have to chew this girl out, the other teammate chimed in. Li Zi, it wasn't just once. We wiped 3 times in less than an hour. She froze for a second, then quickly changed the subject. All right, then let me come with you guys next time. I just got these 2 items from the boss. I'm super strong now, so I'm sure if I'm there, no one will die. Wang Meng, who had been silent, finally spoke. All right, cut the chatter. Li Zi's offer isn't bad. With her joining us this time, it'll definitely go smoother. Who knows? Maybe by the time we get back, we'll run right into the Dark Boss. Xiao, you mumbled shyly. Sorry, I'll try my best. But her inner monologue was a stream of curses. You're the weak ones, but you blame me? Please. If you weren't my only connection to that Dark Boss, I wouldn't waste my time babysitting you losers. I'm so pissed. A bunch of idiots. Back in the ruins, Qin Feng finally reached a massive door. He cautiously stepped inside, the chilling whispers growing louder. Deep within, bald-headed monsters were kneeling on the ground. They were the faithful followers of the Judged, an ancient god. Level 10, silver grade. Qin Feng watched them for a long moment, then shot forward like the wind, unleashing a Qin Feng shield slash from the darkness. After the attack landed, their health bars barely even budged. Even with a stealth backstab, he calculated, their health only dropped by half. A level 10 silver grade boss is no joke. The combined health of these 2 followers was even higher than the golden tier Xuan Mo boss. Suddenly, Qin Feng noticed something odd. The followers were kneeling respectfully. Their behavior was strange. Why are they kneeling? And facing my direction, I'm completely stealthed. Could it be? Are they sensing the Eye of Judgment artifact on me? Is that why they're not attacking? Still hidden, Qin Feng spoke aloud. You know the way, don't you? Take me there. Hearing his voice, they snapped to their feet. And in that instant, he found his answer. I see. They've been completely corrupted. They've lost all reason and become nothing more than beasts, driven only to hunt and kill humans. Suddenly, the 2 followers went berserk, letting out a roar like they just found their prey. The reverence they showed moments ago vanished as they charged forward to attack. It turned out another group was entering the ruins. Seeing the danger, they screamed, "Look out! Monsters incoming! Those are 2 silver-tier bosses. We couldn't even handle one, and now there are 2 of them. Run!" It was the party led by Grey Rose. Seeing the danger, she cast a spell and vanished. As they fled, they left behind a trace of lifespan, which Qin Feng moved to collect. Hey, isn't that the group whose leader bought my Ice Cone skill book? I think her name was Grey Rose. Didn't expect them to find these ruins too. But based on the current gear level of most players, there's no way anyone can get this deep inside. He dropped his stealth, appearing out of thin air. Walking over to the dropped lifespan, he said, "These guys dropped over 100 tradable lifespan points. Turns out she's a little rich girl." After collecting the loot, Qin Feng scanned the area. But there was nothing. No traps, no treasure chests. Seriously? Is it just these 2 mini-bosses? Finally, he decided not to overthink it. Whatever. And with that, Qin Feng dispatched the 2 followers. A system notification immediately popped up. You have slain the Judged One, a loyal follower of the old god, silver rank. You have received 4,000 experience points. Congratulations, you've reached level 9. You have earned 4 evolution points. You have received 188 days of tradable lifespan. But he wasn't done yet, immediately activating his Greed Hand skill. The sheer power that erupted made Qin Feng grin. This epic grade Greed Hand was the real deal. 32 evolution points, 154 days of tradable lifespan, 4 gold grade items, plus 10 silver grade items. And to top it off, a gold grade piece of equipment an assassin can actually use. The moment he picked up the follower's necklace, its info panel popped up. Qin Feng examined the item in his hand and spoke aloud. This necklace has a pretty sweet stat, a full 20% cooldown reduction. After putting it on, his Qin Feng stealth cooldown was cut from 22.6 seconds down to 19.2. The cooldown for his poison dart was slashed from 4.3 seconds to just 3.7. Shield Qin Feng slash's cooldown was slashed from 10.4 down to 8.8 seconds. From now on, farming mobs will be way more efficient. Plus, all this other gear is top tier. At this stage, I'm the only one who can even equip it. So, for now, I'll hang on to these and cash in later. Suddenly, a section of the wall behind me began to shake violently, looking exactly like a hidden door. A strange pillar rose from the floor, and on it was an activation switch. Qin Feng saw it and knew instantly. Of course, you had to clear out all the monsters in the area to trigger the mechanism. He approached the pillar, thinking, a hidden trigger. Before he could even touch it, the button pressed itself down with a click. Suddenly, the ground beneath Qin Feng started to tremble, and the central platform began to descend. He stood on it, wondering, is this an elevator? The large opening above was now being sealed shut by another massive door. After a few moments, the elevator ground to a halt. Qin Feng finally spoke. So we're here at last. Feels like we dropped at least 300 or 400 meters. He glanced around and gasped. This is a hidden labyrinth beneath the temple. There's always a chance for a hidden labyrinth to spawn inside ruins. In his past life, he'd found plenty of them. A labyrinth is filled with countless traps. But as long as you have a meat shield, exploring it isn't dangerous, just incredibly time-consuming. With his current stats, if one of those traps was triggered, he'd be facing certain death. But lucky for him, he just got a new toy. As he spoke, he summoned the follower's necklace, and its information panel appeared. He immediately summoned the silver-grade loyal follower. A creature materialized from the necklace. Qin Feng pointed ahead and gave the order. Go forward and scout the path. Having a minion to scout the way was a relief, but there was still a chance he'd run into danger. So, to be safe, he decided it was better to evolve his passive evasion first. The information panel appeared while he enhanced the skill. You have consumed 11 evolution points. Remaining points, 24. Ghostly Qin Feng. Platinum grade, epic grade. This passive assassin skill granted him a 15% to 75% evasion rate. Activating the evasion would make him immune to all damage. Qin Feng calculated things as he ventured deeper. A 75% evasion rate is already insanely high. I still have a few points left, just enough to evolve Qin Feng's shield slash to epic grade. Another notification about energy consumption popped up, making him reconsider. Evolving a skill from epic to legendary grade required 10 times the points. So, the higher a skill's initial rank, the more evolution points he could save. For example, if a skill started at epic grade, evolving it to legendary would be its first evolution. The base point cost would only be 1. The target evolution rank is legendary. Therefore, it would require 10 times that amount, turning 1 point into 10. In other words, if he could get his hands on epic grade skills, he could quickly evolve them to legendary, mythic, or even ancient and immortal grades. But if a skill started at a normal rank, he'd have to evolve it 7 times just to reach epic grade. By that point, it would take hundreds of extra points just to get the 10-fold multiplier. But the advantage was, he could upgrade any skill of any rank to epic grade for a very low cost. In other words, from now on, all of his skills would be at least epic grade. Now, with only 11 evolution points left, he could only evolve his initial skill, Qin Feng Stealth. With a 35% cooldown reduction, Qin Feng Stealth's final cooldown was 16.3 seconds. That's still way too long. Plus, the attack power from breaking stealth is a bit low. I definitely need to upgrade this when I get back. While he was strategizing, another notification popped up. Man proposes, but fate disposes. A system alert appeared. His loyal follower had unfortunately stepped on a trap. Qin Feng was finally snapped out of his complex thoughts, looking up at the giant boulder that had crushed the monster before him. He wasn't afraid in the slightest. The summon died. So what? Once the cooldown is over, I'll just summon a new one. This labyrinth is complex and dangerous, so I can only explore it slowly like this. Hopefully, I'll find something good. Back on the upper floor of the temple, a heavy silence filled the air. Grey Rose's party still hadn't left. They were hiding behind a door, peering inside. After carefully observing, one of them turned and said, "Captain, I've confirmed it. Those 2 monsters are really gone." She was so stunned she could only exclaim, "What? Our lifespans are gone too. Someone definitely killed the monsters and took our lifespans. But who could it have been?" By now, they had ventured deeper inside. The man who had spoken before answered her question. At this stage, the only person who could kill 2 silver-grade bosses this quickly has to be the Great Master, Qin Feng. Another member of the group who had been silent spoke up. The great Qin Feng was really here, so he's the one who took our lost lifespans? It seems so. But hey, it's a good thing. Otherwise, we would have had to die all over again. Grey Rose agreed it was plausible and began to think. When we first arrived, I saw a figure. It seemed like he was actually communicating with the monsters. Was that person Qin Feng? What kind of skill does he have that can mesmerize a boss? His power is unfathomably deep. It's truly terrifying. Back with Qin Feng, another loyal follower shrieked in agony as several spears pierced its body. Looking at the spear trap that had sprung up from the floor, he made a judgment after 3 hours of exploring. This must be the end of the labyrinth. Based on his past life experience, if he had tried to clear this with a party, he would have lost dozens, maybe even hundreds of lives. Qin Feng once again summoned another loyal follower. It walked ahead while he followed closely behind on a winding, treacherous path, flanked by dark abysses on both sides. At the end of the path was a massive, tightly sealed door. Qin Feng gave the order, "Go, open the door." No matter how hard the monster tried, the door wouldn't budge an inch. Seeing this, he thought to himself, "It won't open? That's strange." Qin Feng then approached the door and lightly touched it. Suddenly, the door began to open on its own. Qin Feng quickly backed away, on high alert, tension clear on his face. Behind the door was a magical space, with a single chest wrapped in thorny vines. As he walked inside, he thought, "The chest is covered in thorns and locked. Plus, there's an NPC standing next to it." Her info panel popped up, but it contained zero data about her. Everything was a secret. Qin Feng looked at the person in confusion, thinking, all of her information is question marks. This is the first time I've ever met such a mysterious NPC. Suddenly, the NPC began to recite a series of incomprehensible incantations. The moment she stopped, she began to vanish into thin air. He exclaimed in shock. She just disappeared like that? The sharp thorns on the treasure chest vanished along with her. The thorny vines slowly faded away. Qin Feng was a bit confused, but still made an assessment. Even though I couldn't see any information on that mysterious woman, I think she's connected to the Eye of Judgment. This treasure chest is glowing with a brilliant golden light, which means it could contain epic-grade items. But I still need to be careful. There's always a chance of a mimic or a trap. He pointed forward and commanded, "Go, open the treasure chest." A loyal follower stepped forward, opening the chest. A dazzling, brilliant light exploded from within. Qin Feng gasped in shock. This is a skill book, an assassin-class skill, with both active and passive effects. The moment he recognized it, the item's info panels appeared. Grace of Liberation, Epic Rarity, an Assassin Skill Book. Passive effect. Targeting weak points has 100% accuracy, and attacks on weak points deal double damage. Skill name, Decapitation. To use the active effect, your next attack will gain Decapitation, dealing 100% physical damage per second. This lasts for 3 seconds, with a 60-second cooldown. Qin Feng stared at the info. The passive effect alone literally doubles my ability to pinpoint a monster's weaknesses. And the active skill, Decapitation, is even more insane. After activating it, if my next attack deals 300 damage, the effect triggers. That means the enemy will take an extra 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds. The total damage would be a whopping 1,200 points, instantly tripling my output. Even though a skill like Shield Qin Feng Slash has multiple hits, Decapitation still counts it as a single attack. Best of all, it's an epic skill. It'll only cost me 10 evolution points to upgrade it to the legendary level. This is a massive haul. My burst damage has just multiplied several times over. And it's all thanks to Li Zi. Alright, time to sell the rest of this gear to their group. I should head back now. After collecting his loot, Qin Feng contacted Li Zi. "Tell Wang Mang to come back to town. I'm selling him some gear." She replied in a flash. "Boss, you're already done with the dungeon? In that case, we're heading back to town right now." Leaving the dark, quiet space, he returned to the town to find Li Zi's group. But the situation was anything but stable. Qin Feng sighed, completely helpless. What is this? A massive crowd had swarmed him. They were all shouting over each other. "It's Qin Feng! Qin Feng! My man, Qin Feng! Can we be friends, Boss Qin Feng? Do you need any followers? They call me 666. Are you Qin Feng? I'm the chairman of the Landing Corporation from Jianghai City, and I want to invite you to join our group." "Boss, we're from Firefly Town. This is my little sister. She's a huge fan of yours. I have no other intentions. I just wanted you two to get acquainted." "Boss, we're from Shortstown. Please take us with you. I'll marry my wife to you." "Boss, we're from the Jade Cloud Town." Qin Feng ignored the greetings, focusing on only one thing. It seems the gates to the other towns have finally opened. This means I can now get to Firefly Town and find Song Fei. Without a word, he vanished right in front of them, sending the crowd into a frenzy. He disappeared. Damn it. Who told you guys to swarm him like that? Weren't you doing the same thing? Your sister is ugly as sin and you still dared to introduce her to the boss? What did you say? I'll kill you. You think I'm scared of you? Qin Feng slipped away from the chaos in stealth, reappearing beside Li Zi and Li Zi. She saw the familiar face and called out, "Boss!" Li Zi turned and waved to someone in the distance, shouting, "Captain, the boss is here!" Qin Feng followed her gaze and realized something was off. Standing with Wang Mang's group was Xiaoyu. He frowned, thinking to himself, "Xiaoyu? Why did she join up with Wang Mang's crew? I'm afraid she's going to cause them some serious trouble. I need to be careful too. The whole world knows that Qin Feng exists, but I can't let my real identity be exposed. I still can't transfer my powers to reality. And right now, countless people are targeting me. At this moment, even a simple knife could be enough to take my life." But seeing Qin Feng, Xiaoyu was absolutely thrilled, thinking, "So this is Qin Feng? He looks so powerful. Compared to him, Wang Mang and the others are just small fry. If he can help me level up, I might be able to meet Brother Song Fei in just a few days." Pushing those thoughts aside, he walked over to sell the items. This equipment is a perfect match for the classes in your group. These basic skill books can also boost everyone's combat effectiveness. Altogether, that will be 2,200 days of lifespan. Wang Mang was stunned when he heard the number. That much? This is all gold and platinum grade gear. I can't afford that. Qin Feng quickly answered. It's fine. You can owe me. Wang Mang spoke with a voice full of sincerity. Thank you. After everything you've done for us, I really don't know how we can ever repay you. If you ever need us in the future, just say the word. We will do our absolute best to help. A team member cheered with joy. Oh my god, Boss Qin Feng is the best. I can actually use gold tier equipment this early in the game? Wang Mang's serious expression was gone, replaced by pure joy. This is a gold tier skill. This is awesome. My power just tripled in an instant. And the boss is even letting us pay in installments. That proves how much he trusts us. Suddenly, he realized something. A confused look on his face. Why isn't there any priest gear? Si Cheng said with disgust. Who cares? She's already lucky enough just leeching experience off of us. Yu timidly walked up to Qin Feng and asked in a small voice, Hello, boss. I'm the priest for Wang Meng's team. I was wondering, is there no equipment for me? At that exact moment, a system notification popped up. The player Xiaoyu has sent you a friend request. Her eyes were filled with hope, but Qin Feng's face turned ice cold. He suddenly vanished, without saying a word. Xiaoyu was stunned. Where did he go? Wang Mang tried to comfort her. It seems the boss didn't find any priest gear this time. I'm sure he will later. Si Cheng was still being a jerk. I think he just straight up ignored her. Li Zi also tried to calm her down. Boss Qin Feng is like that. He's like a legendary dragon. You only see his head, not his tail. So cool. Qin Feng went invisible again and slipped into a shop. He suddenly remembered that he still had a gold-tier priest's staff in his inventory, and even a gold-tier priest skill book, but there was no way he'd give something so valuable to Xiaoyu. As I level up, I'll have a ton of unused equipment and skill books. Selling it all would be a waste of time. The government backing Wang Mang's team needs exactly this kind of stuff. I can't let Xiaoyu ruin my partnership with them. Looks like I need to find a new priest for Wang Mang's team, and fast, so we can kick her out. He immediately thought of a talented priest. I have to find Zhao Shui as soon as possible. Gu Yishui, one of the managers of the God Slayers Guild in his previous life. She had a hidden priest class, the White Bird Oracle. She always had a white bird that could assist with healing and buffs. She was the only truly powerful priest I knew in my past life. She once defeated an epic-level boss all by herself. She was my super strong ally. Compared to her, Xiaoyu is basically useless trash. That's right, I remember Zhao Shui was in Firefly Town, just like Song Fei. This is perfect. I can find Zhao Shui and bring her back to Wang Mang's team. Finally, Qin Feng arrived at the teleportation gate, and a system notification popped up. Now arriving, Firefly Town. The portal quickly transported him to the location. The atmosphere here was a bit heavy. You could even hear the wind howling overhead. After walking for a bit, he heard some strangers talking. Let's hurry back. The silver grade boss has less than half its health left. Don't let them get the last hit. Otherwise we died for nothing. Damn it, that bastard Song Fei brought so many girls with him. Seriously, who would even want to compete with that guy? I don't get it. He's just some minor celebrity. Why does he have so many crazy fans? I'm not having it. I'm going to kill that pretty boy today. Qin Feng had achieved his goal. Found a lead on Song Fei this quickly, huh? He walked a bit further and arrived in a desolate area. Qin Feng looked around. This is the level 5 area, Wailing Ravine. The monsters here are cremators and cinder shacklers. The deeper he went, the louder the chaotic sounds became. Charge. How dare you hit me? Get out of here! Run for your lives! Players scrambled to take down the false fire creature. From a hidden corner, Qin Feng watched the battle. The two-headed raging fire was a silver-grade boss, but the scene was pure chaos, as players were busy slaughtering each other. Then, a new group suddenly appeared before Qin Feng. They moved to block off the other players. It was none other than Song Fei and his crew. One of the players saw him and roared with hatred, charging forward. Song Fei, you bastard! You ambushed me and stole my lifespan last time. Today, I'm gonna kill you. Think you're safe behind that female mage? I've got a skill called Throatlock that shuts down mages. You're dead. But before he even got close, one of the fangirls intercepted him. Don't you dare touch our beloved brother Song Fei. The other players were stunned. What the? Qin Feng remained hidden, enjoying the show while remembering what happened in his past life. Song Fei, known as the heaven-defying godly mage, was a master of his class. In the previous timeline, he convinced a whole group of his fangirls to become mages, funneling all their gear and skills to him to skyrocket his own power. However, one mage alone wasn't enough for a proper team, so his fangirls came up with a creative solution. Some dumped all their divine points into becoming glass cannon mages. Others poured everything into agility, becoming annoying hit-and-run harassment mages. Some even maxed out their constitution, turning into literal meat shield mages. As he recalled their absurd builds, he watched them in action. Eat my staff. There were even those who put all their stats into strength, becoming battle mages who literally clubbed people with their wands. In the early game, his team was a force to be reckoned with, stealing players' lifespan everywhere with no one to stop them. But naturally, as the game wore on, these gimmick builds meant his female fans would all die off quickly. Song Fei put on a pained expression, speaking loudly. My dear girls, it breaks my heart to see you all work so hard. I just hope this boss dies quickly so everyone can finally rest. I hope this world will be filled with love, not violence. His words were like gasoline on the fire of his fangirls' devotion. One of them, Song Fei, Meow Meow, stepped forward, burning with conviction. It's no trouble at all, Brother Fei. You're the one who's truly suffering. You work so hard, you shouldn't have to endure any of this. Sisters, charge. Kill this filthy thing. Don't let it lay a finger on our brother. Hearing this, the legion of fans chanted in unison, Hurricane Monster! Song Fei is king! From now on, there is only Song Fei. Rise, brother! We will follow you to the ends of the earth. While his followers were still rallying, the monster lunged straight for Song Fei. One girl instantly threw herself in front of the attack, taking the hit for him. As Song Fei knelt beside her with feigned agony, he cried out, Oh no, my dear. Her body began to fade as she whispered through her tears, Brother Fei, I've always been crazy for you. Song Fei Meow Meow screamed from the sidelines, Come on, sisters. If we kill this ugly monster, Brother Fei will hit #1 on the rankings. We have to surpass that Qin Feng guy. The fangirls roared back, Shake the heavens, rule the world. We swear to fight alongside Brother Fei. They unleashed a relentless assault on the monster. Protected by his human shields, Song Fei stood in the back, thinking to himself, Finally, it's almost dead. If a silver-grade boss is this difficult, how could one person possibly take on a gold-grade boss? That Qin Feng guy must be using a bug. I have all this help and I'm only level 7. How the hell did that Qin Feng dog level up so fast? As soon as I kill this silver boss, I'll hit level 8. That Qin Feng bastard has been stuck at level 9 for so long. I'll blow right past him and become the #1 player, the god of this game. But as he was gloating, a hand suddenly clamped down over his face. In a flash, Song Fei's head was ripped clean off his shoulders. It was Qin Feng, using his shield Qin Feng Slash. He squeezed the severed head so hard that horrifying black blood gushed from it. The whole thing happened so fast his fangirls couldn't even react. When they finally processed the scene, they could only scream, Brother! And with that, Qin Feng eliminated them too. The system notifications popped up instantly. You have slain the two-headed raging fire, receiving 1,500 experience points. You have slain the player heaven-defying godly mage. You have slain the player Song Fei Meow Meow. You have slain the player Will Follow Fei Forever. You have slain the player Little Fei Ua. Like a bolt of lightning, Qin Feng then dashed back and forth, relentlessly attacking the monster. The damage numbers kept flashing, one after another. The surrounding players stared, their jaws hanging open in shock. They could only whisper, What the hell? Did he just insta-kill the boss? A single skill dealt thousands of damage? That's just too overpowered! My strongest skill barely breaks 100 damage, but he's hitting for thousands. That's 10 times stronger than us. Plus, it was a wide-range attack that killed Song Fei and his whole fan club. Who is this assassin? Could he be Qin Feng? It has to be him, the legendary Qin Feng, the first player to ever kill a gold-grade boss. Who else could be that freaking strong? Everyone back up. Let the legend take the loot from this boss. The great Qin Feng only killed that vile scumbag Song Fei and his crew. He got revenge for us. Yeah, that's right. The legend is the best. Go, legend. I love you. Stop staring. Let's get out of here. Qin Feng watched their reactions and thought to himself, These people are just afraid I'll kill them too. If this were my past life, a mob like this would have already ganged up on me. Leaving Firefly Town, the scene shifted to a bustling city. A notification appeared where Song Fei had just respawned. You have been killed by Qin Feng. You have lost 1,106 days of tradable lifespan. You have lost 18 years and 113 days of non-tradable lifespan. He couldn't believe his eyes, muttering to himself, I'm dead? Qin Feng killed me? Why would Qin Feng come all the way to our little Firefly Town? There are hundreds of starter towns in Jianghai City. Why did he have to come here and steal my boss? His fangirls slowly respawned around him. They were just as confused. I'm dead? How did this happen? Why is brother dead too? It was Qin Feng's doing. But why would Qin Feng kill our brother and us? He must have wanted to steal the silver boss. That scum. He ambushed our brother when he wasn't looking. What a shameless, pathetic loser. While they were fuming, a player named Cat Fei Bao cautiously approached. Brother Song Fei, can I join your team? I'm an archer, and I have the Hawkeye skill. I can detect invisible units. Song Fei Meow Meow immediately snapped at her. Get lost. Brother Song Fei already said, we only need mages. Are you blind or something? Another one chimed in. Your damage output is way too low. You'll just slow down our brother's climb up the ranks. After a moment of silence, Song Fei spoke. Now, let's not be like that, everyone. I still believe that love can overcome anything. He looked at the archer. I can feel your passionate devotion. It doesn't matter if you're an archer. Come, join us. We'll grow strong together. Cat Fei Bao was so moved she burst into tears. She stammered, Brother, I love you. Brother Song Fei, I'm an assassin. I have stealth too. I can give that guy a taste of his own medicine. Brother Song Fei, I've learned a crowd control skill. I can help you freeze him. He spread his arms wide and declared, Everyone, we are one big, loving family. Anyone who wants to join is welcome. Come, let us be united forever. His words moved his fangirls to tears as they cheered. So heartwarming. We'll never regret following Brother Song Fei. That Qin Feng bastard only knows how to use his assassin class to launch sneak attacks. He has no honor. He dared to touch our brother, and he will pay the price. Yeah, that's right. Once we pin Qin Feng down, we'll let our brother kill him. We'll show him what happens when you mess with our brother. Revenge. We must kill Qin Feng. Avenge our brother. For our brother's sake, we will have revenge. For Brother Fei's revenge, we will kill that Qin Feng dog. The commotion drew the attention of the onlookers outside. What's going on? What's that little celebrity trying to pull? Someone next to him didn't get it, so his friend explained. You don't know? That guy just got wiped out by someone from outside our group. It was awesome. The first guy shot back, but he's got so many girls protecting him. How could he possibly get killed? His friend leaned in and whispered, The other guy is Qin Feng. You get it now? The man gasped in shock. The legendary Qin Feng? But would he really dare to provoke this crowd? I swear, these fangirls are completely insane. Song Fei watched the number of his party members swell and thought with satisfaction. Excellent. With so many witnesses. When I kill that Qin Feng character, everyone will know the truth. No matter how strong you are, going solo is useless. Especially for an assassin. How can a worthless little rogue ever compare to a noble mage like me? Qin Feng, completely oblivious, was busy using his greedy hand to collect the lifespan drops. A system notification popped up. You have received 16 evolution points and 217 days of tradable lifespan. You've looted 6 silver-grade spoils of war and 11 gold-grade spoils. Seeing his evolution points pile up, he decided to power himself up, evolving the skill Graceful Release. The system window updated again. You have consumed 10 evolution points, 9 points remaining. Graceful Release, Epic Grade, now Legendary Grade. Passive effect, Weak Point Attack Modifier increased by 100% to 200%. Weak Point hit rate doubled. Active use makes the next attack inflict a beheading effect, dealing 100% to 150% of attack damage per second, lasting for 3 seconds. Cooldown has been reduced from 30 seconds to 25. He analyzed the new information. The weak point targeting bonus jumped from 100% all the way to 200%. That's basically like doubling the damage every time I hit a weak spot. Between the original weak points, pre-evolution weak points, and post-evolution, if I push this a little further, half the enemy's body will count as a weak point. At that rate, even my shield Qin Feng slash could land critical weak point damage every single time. And the beheading damage just got a boost, while the cooldown dropped from 30 seconds to 25. I feel like I could seriously one-shot a gold-grade boss now. An epic skill that started with 0 evolution points can now reach the legendary tier. But to go from legendary to mythic, it costs 100 times more evolution points. Evolving from legendary to mythic requires 200 points. Following that logic, to evolve my epic grade greedy hand, I'd need 210 points, and then a staggering 3,400 to make it legendary. I still have 9 evolution points left. What can I even do with that? Might as well just upgrade my backstab attack. Just as he thought it, the system window appeared once more. Qin Feng stared at the info panel. A silver-grade boss plus a mob of players earned me over 1,400 days of tradable lifespan. Nice. Time to head back to town. But before he could close the window, someone closed in on him from behind. She moved like the wind, swinging a dagger at him and screaming, "Time to die, Qin Feng!" The blade was inches from his face, just a hair's breadth away. But it felt like something took control, forcing the blade to slide harmlessly past Qin Feng's body. The girl had no idea what just happened. How is this possible? She stumbled to the ground, realizing she couldn't land another blow, and immediately activated a skill. Damn it, stealth! From the cliffs above, Song Fei's crazed fans held up torches and roared in unison. Prepare to die, you Qin Feng bastard! You're surrounded! One of them screamed with righteous fury. We're here to avenge Brother Song Fei. Qin Feng quickly activated his own skill, Qin Feng Sneak. Seeing this, Miao Fei Bao drew her bow and shouted, "It's useless! We can detect your stealth!" An arrow shot from her bow, soaring high into the sky. She spotted a figure in stealth and yelled, "Perfect! You're exposed!" Xiao Fei Miao Miao roared heroically. "Sisters, use your strongest skills. Obliterate him, Where Song Fei marches, no grass grows. The girl with the dagger saw the barrage of attacks flying right at her and screamed in panic. Wait, it's me! But it was too late. The attacks all converged on her location, creating a massive explosion. When the smoke cleared, there was nothing left. Even seeing this, Xiaofei Meow Meow was defiant. No, it's fine. She wasn't a mage anyway, which proved she didn't truly love Song Fei. This was the punishment she deserved. Now, release the eagles and find Qin Feng. Miao Fei Bao heard the order and immediately complied. Roger. Suddenly, a chilling bell tolled from nowhere, freezing the very air around them. A system notification appeared. Demon Fire Bell. Special item. Active ability. Soul Fright. Use the Demon Fire Bell to incapacitate all enemies within a 100-meter radius for 3 seconds. Cooldown is 600 seconds. 521 seconds remaining. Before the fan club could even react, they were all frozen solid. Miao Fei Bao cried out in confusion, "I can't move!" Suddenly, they were all yanked backwards, their mouths hanging open in utter shock. It was Qin Feng, appearing from thin air using Shield Qin Feng Slash. He moved like a hurricane, wiping out the entire fan club in an instant. Still in stealth, he approached the spot where Song Fei was hiding. The mage peeked out, confused. What's going on? Why did they all just drop dead? Could Qin Feng have done this? Impossible. If he attacked, he would have to reveal himself, right? Qin Feng pressed his face right next to Song Fei's, slowly fading out of stealth as he spoke in an ice-cold voice. Song Fei, you're dead. Startled, the mage frantically cast a spell. Damn you, magic shield. But the shield was useless, shattering in less than a second. Qin Feng finished Song Fei so fast, his eyes hadn't even closed before his body hit the ground, blood spraying everywhere. He vanished, leaving only a trace of lifespan behind. Qin Feng saw it and scoffed. You had quite a bit of lifespan on you. Looks like this guy had over 2,000 days of tradable lifespan. But why did none of his fangirls have any tradable lifespan? Don't tell me they gave every last point they had to Song Fei? After all this time, do these idiots really still think the Forsaken Divine Realm is just a game? Brain-dead fans are terrifying. It's a shame all this non-tradable lifespan, hundreds of years worth, can only be used to bait the surrounding demonic beasts. Back in the bustling chaos of the small town, Song Fei respawned and immediately started raging. Damn it! My 2,000 days of tradable lifespan is down to just 500. That cursed Qin Feng! Didn't you use your scouting skill? Why couldn't you find him? Miao Fei Bao replied, looking wronged. I did use it, but I could only find our 2 sister assassins. Xiao Fei Meow Meow chimed in from the side. I checked my own stats. That Qin Feng's stealth skill must be a higher level than ours. Oh, right. I have the Hawkeye skill. My anti-stealth detection is level 1, so I can only see level 1 stealth targets. If the opponent is level 2 or higher, he's completely invisible to me. Hearing this, Song Fei grumbled, that damn Qin Feng. He comes and goes without a trace. How am I supposed to defend against that? After venting, a wave of fear hit him. He was scared of being killed again. But I never wronged him, and he already stole the boss kill. He probably won't come to kill me again, right? No, wait. What if he's jealous of my incredible beauty and wants to kill me for it? Hearing Song Fei's narcissism, his fan club's spirit soared. For everyone's safety, let's go to a different area to level up. Wherever Song Fei goes, we go. Not long after, in Firefly Town, Qin Feng was scouting the area in stealth. He looked around, confused. That's weird. Song Fei's group is gone. Did they move to another town? Or did they log off? He dropped his stealth and asked a player on the street, Hey, you know where Song Fei's group went? The player jumped, startled by his sudden appearance. You scared me to death. Great Lord Qin Feng. Sir, they went that way. Go get him. But I have one request. Next time you kill Song Fei, can you please spare my girlfriend? So she's flying cat treasure, a female hunter. Hearing this, Qin Feng spoke with ice in his voice. My advice? Find a new girlfriend, he thought to himself. So his girlfriend is a hunter who can detect stealth, huh? The guy started pleading again. Bro, please. It was so hard for me to find a girlfriend. But before he could even finish his sentence, Qin Feng had already vanished. Qin Feng moved forward in stealth, thinking, even though I know the direction they went, I have no idea what their destination is. Finding them is going to be a massive waste of time. If only I could find Yi Shui, this would be so much easier. The boyfriend behind him was still begging, Please, oh great one, I'm sorry. Just as Qin Feng was moving, a figure zipped right past him. Seeing the girl's silhouette, a single name flashed in his mind, Yi Shui. Qin Feng immediately dropped his stealth and gave chase, calling out, Hey, beautiful, I could use your help. Hearing his voice, Yi Shui asked, Are you Qin Feng? He ignored her question, materializing his staff and getting straight to the point. I heard your class can search for targets over a huge area. Is that true? Find Song Fei's location for me, and I'll sell you this gold-grade staff for cheap. Think of it as your reward. The moment Yi Shui saw the weapon, her eyes lit up with pure desire. As she accepted the trade request, she asked, "But how did you know I could search a large area? I've never told a single soul." Qin Feng just shot back another question. "Does it matter? Do you want this gold-grade weapon or not?" Dazzled by the item, she quickly stammered, "Yes, I want it, but I can't afford it." Before she could finish, Qin Feng cut in. "Not even for 500 days? The market price for this is at least 700. As if remembering something, she blurted out, "Oh, actually, I have it." Without another moment's delay, he confirmed the trade. A system window popped up instantly. Transaction successful. Yi Shui held the staff, smiling like a fool, a gold-grade staff. Qin Feng gently tapped her on the forehead, snapping her back to reality. "Time to get to work," he said deadpan. As Yi Shui began her spell, she thought, "This is the first time I've ever met this Qin Feng player, but for some reason, he feels incredibly familiar." Despite that feeling, she couldn't help but tease him. "Aren't you afraid I'll just take your stuff and run for it?" Qin Feng completely missed her playful tone and replied bluntly, "What are you talking about? You hate Song Fei, don't you?" Yi Shui was stunned. "How do you even know I hate Song Fei? Are you someone I know in real life? But your voice doesn't sound familiar at all." He replied mysteriously, "Take a guess." Yi Shui played along. "Ugh, I'm too lazy to guess." Then she turned to the white bird soaring above and commanded, "Let's go." Her playful attitude was completely gone, replaced by an expression of intense focus. The great white bird spread its wings, soaring out of the crowded village and heading straight for the towering red stone mountains. Tucked away in a distant corner, a large group of players was gathered. After a moment of silence, Yi Shui finally spoke. "I've found Song Fei." She gave his current location, coordinates 3, 8, 6, 95, 27. "But I can't guarantee they won't move," she warned. "By the time you get there, they might be gone." Qin Feng replied urgently, "Add me as a friend. Keep your eyes on them and message me the second their location changes." Yi Shui hesitated for a second. How long is this going to take, if it's too long? Before she could finish her sentence, he cut her off. "It'll be quick." Qin Feng shot forward like the wind. But then, something made him stop dead in his tracks. He stopped, taking cover behind a massive tree. Yi Shui, watching from afar, was confused. Huh? Why did he stop? Qin Feng stared silently at a strange symbol carved into the tree's bark, and then spoke. "Look around. See if there are any other big trees like this one nearby," she replied instantly. "On it. Give me a sec." "Okay, my lord, there's one 100 meters ahead of you, and another 100 meters to your left." He raised a hand, lightly tracing the symbol on the bark. Yi Shui couldn't hold back her curiosity. "What is that symbol?" But all she got back was that same mysterious answer. "Take a guess." The moment he finished speaking, a triangular link of light formed between the three trees. Right in the center, a pillar of light erupted. Watching from afar, Yi Shui saw the shimmering prize and screamed, "An emerald-grade treasure chest." He examined the chest closely before speaking. "I never expected to find a blessing of the ancient gods in a starter village. My luck isn't half bad. It even spawned a treasure chest. The blessing of the ancient gods can appear anywhere in this land forsaken by the gods. Basically, strange symbols will appear in a specific area. And when they're all activated, the blessing is unlocked. Some summon powerful monster bosses, others summon hordes of minions, and you can also get treasure chests, or even unique rewards." From her hiding spot, Yi Shui couldn't stop praising him. "You're amazing, my lord. That treasure chest must have at least 1,000 days of lifespan, right? That's like tens of thousands in real money." Hearing her, Qin Feng thought to himself that the girl's estimate was frighteningly accurate. In his past life, at this point, the exchange rate for lifespan was 1 to 10,000 in the real world, and that was only on the first day. By the second day, the rate had already jumped to over 1 to 50,000. Through her white bird, Yi Shui watched the whole thing. All he did was swipe his finger across those symbols. "I have to memorize this pattern. With my scouting ability, I might be able to find tons of these in the future." Qin Feng walked up to the chest and opened it, as a system window flashed before his eyes. "You have opened the emerald treasure chest. You have received the emerald-grade skill book, Curse of the Blooming Flower." He was shocked by the skill in front of him. Curse of the Blooming Flower. What kind of skill is this? As if reading his mind, the system provided an explanation. Curse of the Blooming Flower, grade, emerald, a general skill book. When used on a player, if they die within 15 seconds, a cursed flower will bloom from their corpse. This flower will continuously absorb the target's tradable lifespan until it hits 0. It has no cooldown. After processing the information, Qin Feng thought to himself, "This is one seriously twisted skill. I remember hearing rumors about this in my past life." So, its name was Curse of the Blooming Flower. It's a fitting name. He decided to learn it immediately, as his thoughts continued to race. With this skill, from now on, every time I kill a player, I just need to protect their body, and the cursed flower will drain every last bit of their tradable lifespan. Song Fei, your good days are over. This time I'm going to kill you until you're forced to log off. Then I'll quickly hit level 10, extract this ability to the real world, and I will kill you permanently. The scene shifts. Elsewhere, a wolf bares its fangs, howling in agony. After a desperate struggle, it finally collapses under the relentless assault from Song Fei's party. He gloated, "I've run this far. There's no way that Qin Feng bastard is still following me, right? You stole my silver-grade boss and killed me twice. That should be enough for you. There's no need to chase me all the way out here, is there? Just wait until I get to a higher level. I'll come settle the score with you, Qin Feng." Suddenly, Xiao Fei Meow Meow shouted, "Honey, look! Someone over there is fighting a boss!" Song Fei looked over and instantly recognized the players. They looked way too familiar. It's Niu Jiaqi's fan club. Hearing that name, his girlfriend flew into a rage. What? Her party members erupted as if their deepest nerve had been struck. It's Niu Jiaqi's fans again. Those disgusting insects are just trying to power level her to the #1 rank. Xiao Fei Meow Meow led the charge. "Come on, sisters, let's go kill them. We can't let these scumbags get in the way of our man's climb up the ranks." The other group was still thinking someone had come to help and quickly called out, "Awesome, we've got backup. Hey everyone, the boss is almost out of health. Let's take it down together." Suddenly, a heavy staff flew through the air like a rocket and smashed directly into the speaker's face. "Model." His face twisted with rage. Xiao Fei Meow Meow slammed his staff into the ground. A teammate cried out in panic. Along, beside him, Nisa couldn't hold back her fury. "What are you people doing? Are you all insane?" Xiao Fei Meow Meow sneered, stepping forward like a king. This is what happens to fans of Niu Jiaqi. Hearing the unfamiliar name, she asked, "Niu Jiaqi? What are you talking about? I don't understand a single word." Just as Misa finished speaking, 2 arrows pierced her left eye and mouth in the same instant. Blood poured from the wounds. Her teammate screamed in horror, "Misa!" The crazed fans roared their chilling chant, "Golden armor for our king. With Fei we take flight. We'll wipe out Niu Jiaqi and cleanse the world in light. The vast universe is his alone to command. We'll love our Fei forever, across the entire land. Everything for him." The rabid fans couldn't tell players from monsters. They slaughtered everything in their path in a mindless frenzy. After the rampage, all that remained were glowing traces of stolen lifespan. Seeing this, Song Fei was moved to tears. "Oh my god. Thank you all, my loves. I was almost ambushed by Niu Jiaqi's fans. I never imagined they could be so treacherous and cruel." The mob of fans grew emotional along with him, chanting in unison, "You don't need to thank us. From south to north, our hearts will always follow you." The crowd cheered below, completely unaware that from a cliff high above, a lone figure had been watching their every move. A murderous glint filled Qin Feng's eyes before he vanished into thin air. Down below, the fans suddenly saw something that made their faces turn pale. They screamed, "Brother Fei!" It seemed Song Fei had seen the exact same terrifying sight. A cold voice echoed, "You're already dead." The words had barely faded when a flash of steel sliced through the air. Song Fei's head flew from his shoulders. His fans cried out in anguish, "Brother!" But Qin Feng wasn't finished. Still cloaked in stealth, he closed in on Song Fei's headless body. Calmly and deliberately, he unleashed a skill, Curse of the Blooming Flower. Suddenly, a blood-red blossom sprouted from the stump of the neck. The people nearby gasped in shock. "What is that thing?" Meanwhile, Song Fei was finally revived back in the town. He roared in fury, "Qin Feng, are you sick in the head? Why do you keep targeting me? Is it because I've got so many female fans? Or are you just jealous? Damn it, this guy came all the way to Firefly Town. It has to be because of me. Don't tell me the girl he likes is one of my fans? What the hell does that have to do with me?" As he was losing his mind, a system notification suddenly appeared. His tradable lifespan was plummeting. 400, 390, 380, 370. Song Fei couldn't understand what was happening. Why was his lifespan suddenly less than 400 days, and it was still dropping? What the hell was this? He died plenty of times, but what kind of penalty was this? After a moment, his fans began to revive as well. They saw him and rushed over. Brother, it's bad! That Qin Feng guy. He cast some kind of skill. A bunch of blood-red flowers appeared on your corpse. It looks like they're draining something from you." Song Fei froze, only able to stammer out a few words. "What? Flowers? Bloomed on my body? Then that flower is draining my lifespan." The notification panel continued its slow countdown. 350. 340. 330. He finally understood Qin Feng's horrifying plan. That damn Qin Feng. How insidious. Is he trying to drain my life completely? Log out. I have to log out. If I die again, my lifespan will be gone for good. Song Fei suddenly shouted, "Everyone, log out for now. I'm going back to the real world to buy more lifespan and convert it into gear. When we return fully armed with boosted stats, we'll crush him." His fans, their spirits renewed, responded with a chant, "Wherever you fly, our hearts will follow." He cursed silently. "Just you wait, Qin Feng. This isn't over." It took me 2.5 years of hard work to get where I am today. I refuse to believe I can't just buy my way to crushing you. Elsewhere, a field of crimson spider lilies bloomed, painting the sky red. Qin Feng had finished dealing with Song Fei's fan club. The blood-red flowers sprouted violently from their bodies. A system notification had already appeared. Due to excessive player killing, the murderer's current death penalty on the 4th floor is 96.875% of current lifespan. Qin Feng ignored the panel and spoke aloud. That's another 1,000 days of lifespan added. Song Fei and his group had certainly killed a lot of monsters, but the absorption has stopped. It seems he and his group have logged off. Whitebird had been observing from the sky the entire time. From a distance, Yi Shui watched the situation unfold, stunned. So this is the true power of the #1 player, Qin Feng. It's terrifying. Qin Feng suddenly called out, Xiao Shui, has Song Fei logged off? Hearing his voice, she quickly replied, yes, he and all his fans have logged off. Completely unsurprised, he continued, good. From now on, keep an eye on him. The moment he logs back in, notify me immediately. Yi Shui hurriedly responded, yes, great one. So, can I go now? Qin Feng stopped her before she could leave. Wait, I have a golden grade sword saint skill book for the priest class. Do you want it? Hearing this, Yi Shui immediately perked up. Yes, I want it. His reply was short. Meet me in town. She agreed excitedly. Okay. A short while later, Qin Feng returned to the town. He met with Yi Shui and took out the item. This skill book is worth 500 days of lifespan. But if you agree to do one thing for me, I'll sell it to you for half price. Hearing this, she instinctively crossed her arms over her chest and said, what is it, Great One? I'm not selling my body, he replied, exasperated. What kind of nonsense are you thinking? I want you to agree to join a party as their permanent healer. Yi Shui quickly became serious again and replied, all right, but if they're too weak, I'm going to have to complain to you, Great One. Qin Feng assured her, it won't come to that. Their skills are decent. I'll contact them now. Leaving the town, the scene shifts to a place drenched in a downpour where a monster was being destroyed. Wang Mang landed the final blow, and the whole team cheered. All right, we finally killed it. He turned and shouted urgently, quick, Xiaoyu, cure my poison. Hearing her name, she asked awkwardly, cure poison? Wang Mang grew more desperate. Yes, priests have a detox skill. Hurry, I'm about to collapse. After fumbling around for a moment, Xiaoyu finally managed, saying, right, this skill. Watch me! She raised her staff, aimed, and unleashed a purification spell that shot straight into a nearby tree, completely missing Wang Mang, who was struggling right beside it. The misfire made Li Zi's face drain of all color. As for the team leader, his condition was getting critical. Xiao, you spoke up shyly. Oops, sorry, I missed. The moment she finished speaking, Wang Mang collapsed to the ground. A teammate yelled, Captain! After that disaster, the team returned to town. Wang Mang's face was dark as he thought, I definitely have to replace her. But where am I supposed to find a hidden class healer at this point? All the good ones have already joined other teams. Xiaoyu, on the other hand, seemed quite relaxed. She scrolled through her info panel, thinking, that battle wasn't so hard. Didn't we just easily hit level 4? Great. If I keep this up, I'll be able to meet Brother Song Fei soon. As if reading his mind, Qin Feng sent a message. Wang Mang, I found someone. A hidden class Whitebird Oracle. Her skills aren't bad. Your team interested? Feeling like he'd just struck gold, he quickly replied, Big bro, if you say her skills aren't bad, then she must be incredible. Since you're offering, of course there's no problem. He immediately asked for the location. She's in Firefly Town. There are fewer players monster hunting over there. You guys should come over directly, and you can all level up together. Wang Mang replied with extreme joy. No problem. We're on our way now. There are way too many players in Seashell Town anyway. We were already thinking about finding a new leveling spot. After sending the message, he walked over to talk to her, a slightly awkward expression on his face. Look, Xiaoyu. Shell Town is getting way too crowded. We're heading to a higher level zone to grind. At your current level, it's too dangerous, so we can't take you with us. She froze, protesting, but I think I can handle it. Before she could finish, Wang Mang's party bolted for the transfer gate, shouting back, no way, we're out of time. Let's go. Lifespan in this game is a seriously rare commodity. Hearing that name, he thought to himself, Captain N couldn't be times the times NU, could it? Though his mind was racing, he calmly introduced the two. All right, this is Yi Shui, and he's Wang Mang. Why don't you two get acquainted? Suddenly, a voice cut through the air. Wang Mang, I'm here. A player named Execute Justice approached their group from a distance. The moment Qin Feng saw her, he knew. His gut was right. It really was NU. Her in-game handle, Execute Justice. Her class, the unique dragon swordswoman. In his past life, she was a top 20 global powerhouse, a pillar of the Daxia nation, and a living nightmare for countless foreign enemies. She walked right up to him and extended her hand. Qin Feng, it's an honor to meet you. My name is Yu. I'm a huge admirer of yours. He replied politely, hello. As he shook her hand, a thought crossed his mind. This was the first time he'd met a player from Forsaken God's domain, who was ranked higher than him in his previous life. And Yu didn't beat around the bush. Qin Feng, your growth rate is insane. Do you have some kind of secret? I used to joke around, wondering if you were a transmigrator or maybe someone who regressed in time. Qin Feng remained silent, his mind calculating. Asterisk. But I remember, in my past life, this woman wasn't on Wang Meng's team. Asterisk. It seems Yu has already bought up a ton of tradable lifespan on behalf of Jianghai City's officials. A dragon swordswoman has insane survivability. The government must feel pretty secure stacking all that lifespan on her. And Yu continued without missing a beat. If you have any gear in the future, please sell it to us. We'll buy anything. Also, all the lifespan of Jianghai City's officials is on me. You wouldn't kill me, would you, Qin Feng? Qin Feng finally spoke. No, I'm not that short-sighted. Cooperation is the only way we both win. Hearing his answer, she smiled brightly. I knew you were a smart man. Qin Feng could read between the lines. Every single sentence was a test. She was exactly like the rumors from his past life. On the surface, Yu seemed innocent. But in reality, she was incredibly cunning, and her methods were ruthless. She was the official liaison between him and Da Xia. This would actually save him a lot of trouble. As he logged out of the game, the world dissolved back into modern reality. A player named Fly With You Forever panicked into her phone. Oh my god, you guys, did you see the official government announcement? The lifespan in Forsaken God's domain. It's all real. If it hits 0, you actually die in the real world. A player named Flying Treasure Cat screamed back. What? Isn't this just a game? I gave all my tradable lifespan to Brother Song Fei. Another player, Little Flying Doll, cried out with tears in her eyes. I only have a few days of life left. A different player asked in disbelief. No way. How is that possible? You only died 3 times. How could you lose so much? Little Flying Doll quickly replied, I killed a bunch of other players. Now I have a murderer status. 1 death for me is like losing 2 lives. Hearing that, the other player wailed. Then that means I only have a few years left. A player named Little Fei Meow Meow spoke into her phone, her voice tight with stress. Damn it, I'm a tank mage in this game. I always have to charge in first. I killed a bunch of people, and I've died so many times. Now, I only have 1 day left. If my lifespan hits 0, I'm going to die. No, this can't be real. It's not. I don't believe it. Suddenly, a realization hit her. Brother Song Fei is buying lifespan. That's it. I'll go find him. He'll definitely help me. I'll wear my Song Fei gear from head to toe. Oh, right, and I'll use the latest Song Fei ultra-thin anti-detection product too. After a while, she was fully decked out. Her entire outfit screamed, Song Fei Superfan. Little Fei Meow Meow ran off, shouting, Brother Song Fei, I'm coming. In a quiet apartment complex, a girl named Xiaoyu woke up. I'm back in reality? There's something I still don't get. She looked at her phone. According to the current exchange rate, 1 day of lifespan sells for 15,000. I have 200 days. Does that mean I'm a millionaire now? Then Xiaoyu read something that made her eyes go wide with shock. She couldn't help but scream. Oh my god, Qin Feng killed Brother Song Fei? And he killed him 3 times. Xiaoyu was so heartbroken, she began to tremble, and tears streamed down her face like a river. She couldn't stop the tears as she sobbed even harder. That fool told me, if your lifespan hits 0 in the game, you really die. Even with the base, 100 years of non-tradable life, dying 3 times means he only has about 12 years left. Oh, Brother Song Fei, but why? Why would Qin Feng want to kill you? And according to the group chat, he killed Brother Song Fei 3 times while surrounded by dozens of people. That's terrifying. How can anyone be that strong? Suddenly, a message from Little Fei Meow Meow popped up on her phone. Calling all our beautiful sisters. Brother Song Fei needs our help. Anyone in Jianghai City, please find him and sell him your tradable lifespan. He's at Dajiang Square right now, buying lifespan at a rate of 1 day for 10,000. Girls, this is your chance to make money and help Brother Song Fei. Seeing the message, Xiaoyu hurriedly started changing clothes. Brother Song Fei is at Dajiang Square? That's not far from me. No, I can't just stand by and watch his lifespan drain away. I have to go help him. Thank goodness for those idiots. I managed to get over 200 tradable days. It's just enough to help Brother Song Fei. The moment the words left her mouth, she bolted out the door. Back in the game world, a shrimp-headed monster fell after a few slashes. On a beach with blue water and white sand, Qin Feng wiped out waves of sea monsters. The system notifications began to flood in. Congratulations, you have reached level 10. All your attributes have increased by 2. You have received 5 free attribute points. Job advancement has been unlocked. You are the first player in Jianghai City to reach level 10. You have received 7 reputation points. You are the first player in the Daxia Kingdom to reach level 10. You have received 14 reputation points. You are the first player in the world to reach level 10. You have received 21 reputation points. When 7 players in Jianghai City reach level 10, the teleportation function to the Forsaken Continent of the Gods will be activated. The announcement blazed across the skies of every starting town for all to see. World announcement. Congratulations to the player Qin Feng for becoming the first to reach level 10. Players everywhere erupted in discussion. Of course, it's Qin Feng again. He got the first kill on a gold boss, and now he's the first in the world to hit level 10. Qin Feng is just too damn strong, and I heard he just killed some minor celebrity a few times too. You mean Song Fei, right? A guy like that had it coming. So Qin Feng is one of ours from Daxia? I thought my unique hidden class was special, but I'm only level 8. Just what kind of monster is this Qin Feng guy? Out of the 1.5 billion of us from the Tianzhu Kingdom, is there really no one who can catch up to Qin Feng? More panels appeared before him. You have consumed 13 evolution points. 0 points remaining. Initial skill upgraded, Emerald Platinum Backstab. Passive effect. When attacking a target from behind, damage is increased by 40 to 50%. He gazed out at the distant sea. Just over 7,000 days of tradable lifespan. It's still not nearly enough. This time, the info panel was about his progress, not a skill, Qin Feng muttered to himself. To leave the starting town, we need 7 people at level 10 to open the teleportation array to the Forsaken Continent. But the next highest level player is only level 7. Looks like I'll have to wait a while. That's fine. I can go back to the real world and take care of one thing first. And with that, he faded away with the cool breeze, leaving only the sound of the ocean waves. Qin Feng had returned to the real world. His eyes snapped open, cloudy yet blazing with an intense light. A system window appeared. Do you wish to use tradable lifespan to extract abilities into reality? Qin Feng's choice was instant. Confirm. After accepting the request, the system displayed the categories. 1. Extract class and level. 2. Extract equipment. 3. Extract skills. 4. Extract bloodline. Temporarily unavailable. 5. Extract divinity. Temporarily unavailable. He scanned the list, then spoke with cold certainty. Extract class. A notification chimed in response. You have consumed 1,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have extracted Dark Qin Feng, the unique hidden class. You have received the unique hidden class, Dark Qin Feng. Class passives have taken effect. Strength +3, Constitution +3, Agility +8, Spirit +5, but Qin Feng wasn't finished. Extract 2 levels. A cascade of related information flooded his vision. After processing it, his next move was clear. Extract skills. Suddenly, Qin Feng realized something crucial. Logically, the higher a skill's level, the more lifespan it should cost to extract. The price might even increase exponentially. He couldn't believe it. The cost to extract a skill was based on its original grade, not its evolved rank in the game. Qin Feng's sneak only cost a base of 900 days, and the extracted skill would sync with its platinum level from the game. What a steal. The moment he had that thought, the system interface lit up again. You have consumed 900 days of tradable lifespan and extracted the platinum grade skill, Qin Feng Sneak. You have consumed 2,262 days of tradable lifespan and extracted the silver grade skill, Venom Dart. As he felt power surging through his veins, he made a quick calculation. I still have 1,292 days left, but for now, I can't extract any more skills. To get a platinum grade skill for such a low price was an absolute bargain. A dark, shadowy aura began to swirl around Qin Feng's hands, then quickly spread to envelop his entire body. My physical strength is now double that of an ordinary person, and my agility is at 32 points. I've already surpassed human limits. Add in unlimited invisibility and a poison dart with a 14-meter range. I can definitely find an opportunity to kill Song Fei. Qin Feng grabbed his phone, scrolling through the latest newsfeed when a headline caught his eye. Song Fei is buying up lifespan like a madman? Is he trying to power up in the game and come back to settle the score with me? Dajiang Plaza is about 7 or 8 kilometers from here. At my current speed, I can run there in just over 10 minutes. Suddenly, his phone vibrated with a new message. He glanced at the sender's name and muttered, Hu Qibin, that corporate parasite who gets off on bullying people. Only then did he read the message. Qin Feng, are your arms feeling better? Why aren't you answering your phone? It's a blessing that the young miss took an interest in you, and you have the nerve to ignore her? Call me back immediately, or I will. He didn't even finish reading. Moron. With a flick of his thumb, he added the number to his block list. Qin Feng strode forward, his shadowy aura pulsating with cold intent. He tossed the phone aside and activated his stealth. Right before he vanished completely, Qin Feng's voice was a low growl, emphasizing every single word. These people will soon realize the true nature of the Forsaken divine game. An enormous outdoor stage buzzed with explosive energy under the open sky. A single name was being chanted like a prayer: Song Fei. Below the stage, scores of young women screamed his name with euphoric expressions. Song Fei. Looking up from the roaring crowd, you could see a man and a woman sitting on a couch, soaking in the thunderous applause. A closer look revealed the man was Song Fei, the very person being worshipped. Beside him was Jiang Li. She leaned in, her voice a gentle whisper. "Brother, I heard that someone named Qin Feng killed you 3 times in the game." "Don't worry," she continued. "I've already sent people to investigate this Qin Feng's true identity." He raised a skeptical eyebrow. "Oh? And how is the investigation going?" In front of the massive crowd, she maintained a perfect, sweet smile. "I've sent people to Firefly Town to contact him. We'll make him an offer he can't possibly refuse. And when he shows up in the real world to collect his money..." Jiang Li then lowered her face, her expression turning devious. "We'll capture him. And when that happens, we'll be sure to call you, Brother Song Fei, so you can personally vent your anger." A vile smirk spread across Song Fei's face. "Make sure you let me know. I heard your Dajiang Corporation uses this method to control players, forcing them to work as your free labor. Isn't that right?" She giggled, covering her mouth. "They're just a bunch of worthless idiots with barely any lifespan to begin with. You're the best, brother. There are so many women willing to gift you their lifespan. Some would even gladly die for you." Hearing Jiang Li's words, he beamed, his face a mask of smug satisfaction. But suddenly, a loud voice cut through the adoring crowd, drawing everyone's attention. "Hey, don't be so reckless, selling your own lifespan to someone else like that." A man in ordinary clothes shouted, his voice filled with urgency. "Haven't any of you read the official government news? If your lifespan in the game drops to 0, you die in the real world too." Song Fei was momentarily stunned. Seeing that he had everyone's attention, the man pressed his advantage. "And you, Song Fei, you know damn well that lifespan is connected to life and death, yet you're still brainwashing your fans into selling theirs. You're endangering people's lives. We're gonna sue you." For a split second, Song Fei's mind raced. Of course, someone had to come and make a scene. Then, in an instant, he shot to his feet, grabbed a microphone, and calmly began his performance. "Ahem. Hello, everyone. I'm Song Fei. I have been paying attention to some of the recent debates. My purchasing of Lifespan has used up some public resources and caused trouble for everyone. For that, I am truly regretful, and I sincerely apologize." The crowd below exploded with cries of support. "No, you don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong." But he continued his act, wearing a look of deep remorse, expertly manipulating their emotions. "I am incredibly grateful to all of my fans for your support and love. At the same time, I sincerely call for all love to be positive and progressive. I hope everyone can pursue their passions rationally during this special period of the Forsaken Divine game. While protecting yourselves, let's work together and support things that bring positive energy to our society in a more constructive way." Song Fei's words flowed down into every corner of the audience, moving many of the girls to tears. "While the whole country has been affected by the game, I have been actively cooperating with the officials and working hard. That is why I used my personal fortune to buy Lifespan, hoping to become a top-tier idol in the game and someone worthy of everyone's love." He bowed his head, his voice cracking as if holding back sobs. "I did this to give back to my fans, hoping you could all gain something outside of the game, to live happy, peaceful lives and work together for a brighter tomorrow. I never imagined it would cause so much trouble for everyone." Listening to the emotional words pouring from Song Fei's mouth, "If all of this has caused trouble for all of you, then I sincerely apologize." The girls below were already weeping, whispering, "No." That was the final push. His moving speech caused the entire crowd to erupt. "You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong. How can you be so kind-hearted? Brother, brother!" Then the girls turned on the man who had spoken out, their faces contorted with rage. "You savage, get the hell out of here. We're helping him willingly. Don't you dare insult his sincerity." The man could only stammer, "You people." A fan named Song Fei Meow Meow leaped forward, pouting as she screamed, "Don't believe those crazy rumors out there. How dare you doubt him? You have the brain of a pig to believe that nonsense. How could in-game lifespan possibly affect reality?" The crowd began to murmur. "When did she get up on stage?" Song Fei Meow Meow was lost in her own passionate defense, thumping her chest. "I've died for him so many times. When I'm offline, even though I have less than a day of lifespan left, I'm still standing right here. So what if? Even if that were true, if you don't even have the will to die for him, then you don't deserve to say you love Song Fei." The obsessed fans below burst into tears, crying out in agreement. "That's right, it's true. Song Fei, I love you." Then, like a chain reaction, they all started screaming. "I have 20 days of life left. I'll give them all to you. I have 17 days. I only have 3. Take mine." He stood on stage, savoring the chaos he had created, his voice dripping with fake sincerity. "Oh my, I can feel everyone's love. I love you all. The moment he finished, the crowd went wild with joy. Song Fei then turned to her, taking her hand gently. Especially you, to be loved by someone like you. I am truly, deeply moved. Song Fei's fan, Meow Meow, choked back her sobs. Ah, Song Fei, just seeing you look at me with such love. I could die right now and have no regrets. He looked at the woman's tear-streaked face and replied, I know. Suddenly, a streak of blue light shot across the sky. It ripped through the air, embedding itself directly in Song Fei's head. The crowd below froze, their eyes wide with disbelief at what just happened. Then, horror washed over them. Jiang Lei's eyes widened as she watched the blood pour out. His face went rigid, his pupils contracted, and blood gushed from the corner of his mouth. A massive hole had appeared in Song Fei's head. His body swayed, lost its balance, and collapsed into the arms of the person in front of him. She stared in shock at the drops of blood splattered across her face. And then, as the brutal reality hit her, she fell to the ground, letting out a piercing scream. Meow Meow turned to look at his cold corpse, whispering, Song Fei, brother, what's wrong? The crowd below erupted into chaos. Song Fei is dead. The bodyguards immediately surrounded Jiang Lei, shouting, There's a threat! Protect the young miss! Get her out of here! She blended into the crowd, running for her life, her mind racing. Run, run, I have to get out of here. Jiang Lei was terrified, sweat mixing with her tears. I saw it. When Song Fei died, an orb of light representing his lifespan had appeared over his body, but it vanished in an instant. Someone must have taken it. She rushed towards the car, protected by her bodyguards. The thing that killed Song Fei was clearly a skill from the divine abandoned game. Game skills can be used in the real world. How is that even possible? To one-shot Song Fei and then turn invisible to snatch his lifespan. Only one person could do that. Only. But before Jiang could finish her thought, another bullet tore through her head, splattering blood everywhere. Jiang face was twisted in a gruesome grimace as she died. The bodyguard stared at the cold body and cried out, Young miss! Qin Feng stood in the crowd, his expression ice-cold, radiating pure killing intent as he spoke softly. Just another Qin Feng. Hours passed, and evening began to fall. The news broke everywhere. The superstar Song Fei had been brutally killed in Dajiang Square. A crazed fan of Song Fei had apparently dedicated her entire lifespan to him, then died tragically beside his corpse. The police investigation concluded that Song Fei was killed by supernatural forces. Xiaoyu and Chu Ran were completely stunned when they saw the news. She was in so much pain she burst into tears. I still can't believe it. We just went to Song Fei's concert yesterday. And now he's dead. Suddenly, Chu Ran noticed a crucial detail, an invisible projectile. That's a skill from the divine abandoned game. Xiaoyu, are you saying that darkness killed Song Fei? I heard darkness killed him 3 times in the game. But as soon as the words left her mouth, she couldn't believe it herself. But how can skills from the game appear in the real world? Xiaoyu felt silent, her mind in turmoil. A terrifying thought began to take root. Darkness killed Song Fei. That's right, darkness killed him several times in the game, so in reality, the only one who could kill him is darkness, projectiles, invisibility. Aren't those the skills of an assassin? It has to be. The killer is darkness. Song Fei was killed by darkness. My world has lost its light. Amidst the pain and chaos, Xiaoyu's mind was racing. If darkness has a way to use game skills in reality, then she would get close to him and use him. Suddenly snapping out of her daze, Xiaoyu yelled at the driver, Stop! She had made a silent vow. No matter what it takes, I will become stronger. After she got out of the car, Chu Ran rushed over to her. Xiaoyu? But she didn't answer, her eyes lost in thought. From today on, I have only one goal. A dangerous plan formed in her mind. Kill darkness. Chu Ran called out again, worried. Xiaoyu, are you okay? You look terrifying. But she couldn't hear anything anymore, completely consumed by her world of hatred, dedicated to avenging Song Fei. Elsewhere, Qin Feng was casually enjoying a meal in a small, quiet restaurant. As he ate slowly, he thought to himself, in the divine abandoned game, although a player is invincible in the real world, it still consumes energy. If you're hungry, you have to eat. Just then, his phone buzzed nonstop. An urgent message popped up. Qin Feng, Fatty Hu, is furious. He said you blocked his phone and his WeChat. If you don't come in, you'll be fired, and you won't get this month's salary. Qin Feng glanced at the sender's name. Yang Xiaoya. This girl wasn't a bad person, just weak and often bullied. In his previous life, she was also a member of his god-slaying guild. He smirked and replied casually, Ignore him. You should quit too. Just get into the game and start leveling up. She quickly texted back, Qin Feng, you're already playing the game? I heard it's really hard in there, and many people are about to run out of lifespan. Qin Feng typed a few words. No matter what your class is, just put all your points into agility at the beginning. Xiaoya replied immediately. Okay. I heard lifespan is really expensive in the game right now. What about you, Qin Feng? How much have you earned? He replied calmly. Not much. I've almost spent it all. But she was completely amazed. Whoa, did you buy a car and a house? No wonder you blocked Fatty Hu. Hearing that nickname, Qin Feng chuckled softly. Fatty Hu? That bootlicker is nothing. The real problem is his boss, Shishi. At the mention of her name, a flood of memories rushed back to him. Shishi, the chairwoman of the Tian Corporation. The company I used to work for was part of their group. That rich brat does nothing all day but chase after men, going to a hotel with 6 middle-aged foreign men, or joyriding in a sports car with 3 African-American guys. And now, she even has her sights on me. Qin Feng frowned. The image and rumors about her were crystal clear. She worships everything foreign. Not long after the Divine Abandoned game launched, she left Dacia for North America and took the lead in establishing the Alice in Wonderland Guild. It became one of the top 3 guilds in North America and a major rival to Dacia. In my past life, she brought endless trouble to Dacia and my god-slaying guild. He made a silent vow. I need to find a way to deal with her before she leaves the country. Otherwise, once she reaches North America, she'll be much harder to handle. If Shishi dies, it's very likely the Alice in Wonderland Guild will never be formed. A vicious thought sparked in his mind. They say many of the founders of the Alice Guild were romantically involved with Shishi. If that witch dies, those founders will naturally lose the bond that connects them. Before the idea could fully form, a sudden phone call cut through his thoughts. Xiaoyu was calling. He answered immediately. Hello. The moment he picked up, Xiaoyu's furious voice erupted. Qin Feng, you're actually answering your phone? I thought you were already dead in the game. Since you're still alive, let me inform you. I've earned enough money to buy a house. So don't bother me ever again, he replied in a perfectly calm voice. That's great. Is there anything else? She screamed back. Don't bother me again. And I won't be looking for you either. And don't you dare try to find out where I live. Qin Feng just gave a casual and said, if there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. An enraged scream exploded from the other end of the line. Qin Feng, I'm cutting you off for good. Hearing that, he cheerfully agreed. Okay, then hung up without a second thought. At the same time, Qin Feng finished his meal, muttering to himself, time to get back to leveling up. It wouldn't be long now. Once someone hit level 10, they'd realize skills could be brought into the real world. He glanced up at the peaceful sky, thinking, and when that happens, the world won't be peaceful for much longer. Meanwhile, somewhere else, Chu Ren anxiously watched her best friend hang up on her brother. Xiaoyu, cutting ties with your brother like that, it's not a good idea. Maybe you should just call him and say you're sorry. I think he's seriously mad this time. She tossed her head back defiantly. Apologize to times him, asterisk? Never. I sold my lifespan to the Qian Corporation and cashed out the entire 2 million. Chu Ran was left completely speechless. Xiaoyu looked her friend straight in the eye. Chu Ran, I bought an apartment. Let's live together. I'll get close to the Qin Feng soon enough. Who needs him then? Just then, Zhang Wei appeared, waving Xiaoyu over. He walked up and casually slung an arm around her shoulder. Here, this is for you. The assassin class skill book you wanted. Now, don't forget what you promised me. You know, that thing. Xiaoyu smiled sweetly. I know. Once this is a success, I'll make your little wish come true. But inside, her thoughts were venomous. Asterisk. This suck up. Once I've made friends with the Qin Feng, who'd even look at trash like you? Asterisk. After shooing Zhang Wei away, she excitedly made a call. Brother Wang, I have an assassin skill book here, and it's a control type. Could you please ask the big boss, Qin Feng, if he needs it? If he wants it, he can have it for free. Xiaoyu couldn't hide the excitement in her heart. Asterisk. That dog Zhang Wei is actually useful for something. To think he'd find such a good skill book. This will be my red string of fate, connecting me to the Qin Feng. Asterisk. She recalled his handsome face. Asterisk Qin Feng. I'll catch up to you soon. I'll be by your side, healing you, helping you destroy your enemies, and leveling up with you. Asterisk. Asterisk, I'll make you feel my limitless support. Asterisk, Xiaoyu spun a beautiful future for herself. Asterisk. You'll slowly come to trust me. Maybe I'll even become your other half, until you're strong enough, until you have no more value for me to exploit. Asterisk. A vicious thought flashed through her mind. Asterisk. And then, I'll kill you with my own hands. I'll gouge out your eyes to avenge Brother Song Fei. Asterisk. Just then, a voice finally came from the other side. The boss says, your skill is trash. He doesn't need it. You should just keep it and sell it for cash. Xiaoyu could only stammer out a stunned, huh? Not long before, in a desolate area, Qin Feng narrowed his eyes, his body carefully concealed. A sudden shout startled him. Watch out, dodge! He quickly hid himself and moved closer to the source of the commotion. Damn it, this isn't a normal boss. Let's just survive this first. A member of the Grey Rose Party held up a shield, desperately blocking the claws of the golden arthropod. He ran, screaming, get out of here, it's targeting you. The moment he was almost killed, the Grey Rose member gritted his teeth and cursed. Damn it. From a distance, Qin Feng observed silently. Asterisk a golden arthropod, huh? A level 8 gold tier boss. Asterisk a smirk played on his lips, a flicker of interest in his eyes. Interesting. Asterisk. If I remember correctly, this boss has level 2 anti-stealth. Asterisk. Qin Feng realized it instantly. Asterisk. Which means my stealth skill is useless against it. Asterisk. The golden arthropod let out a heaven-shaking roar that vibrated through the air. Startled, Qin Feng immediately turned and fled, launching a silent attack from a distance. The precise strike dealt 9,126 damage, with a minus 6.78 weakness modifier. Qin Feng paused, looking toward the beast and thinking, asterisk, the effect that doubles damage when attacking from outside the target's line of sight, asterisk. Asterisk, if the enemy can see through my stealth, the effect is nullified. That drastically reduces my damage output, asterisk. He fell silent for a moment, recalling the boss's depleted health bar. Asterisk. But the effect of the legendary grade Gift of Deliverance is still active. It amplified the weakness in the golden arthropod's head and heart by 200%. Asterisk. Asterisk. Out of the 9 strikes in my chain slash, 3 are guaranteed to hit a weak spot, dealing triple damage to that area. That directly makes up for the lost damage. Asterisk. An image flashed in Qin Feng's mind. Asterisk. No wonder it's a legendary skill. Still, I have to thank that girl for helping me find the Shrine of Faith. Asterisk. Meanwhile, Grey Rose was watching the battle intently. She whispered in disbelief. How is Qin Feng's damage so insane? With just one skill, he took out 1/6 of the golden arthropod's health bar. Without hesitation, Qin Feng attacked again. Hyper-toxic dart. The dart struck the golden arthropod right between the eyes, dealing 1,785 weakness damage. He muttered coldly, my hyper-toxic dart is still only silver grade. Its damage can't keep up anymore. I need to advance my class to get a higher level of stealth. After attacking, Qin Feng slowly landed near the golden arthropod to observe. Suddenly, it shot up and lunged forward like a whirlwind. Grey Rose screamed in alarm. Be careful! Qin Feng's eyes widened instantly as he leaned back, dodging the attack. He then unleashed a relentless barrage of strikes, giving the monster no room to breathe. Hiding behind a rock, Grey Rose and Xiaoyu watched the fight in utter shock. What kind of speed is that? Not just his speed, his reaction time is insane, and he knows the boss's attack patterns perfectly. Exactly. In terms of speed, he's almost as fast as the boss, but he manages to dodge every single one of its attacks. It's like he's fought this boss countless times before. As he fought, Qin Feng noticed the two of them, his mind racing. Asterisk. In my past life, when Xiaoyu and I partied together, she couldn't even protect herself, let alone heal me. Over time, I had to master this on my own. Asterisk. Asterisk. A warrior doesn't just need to be reckless. They also need to master the art of attacking and dodging. Asterisk. His eyes flashed with a cold, fierce light. Asterisk. And that's why, with just a normal warrior class, I could rank in the top 100 in the world. Asterisk. The golden arthropod roared in agony as it stared at him, black blood spewing everywhere. Seeing it clutch its wounds and try to run, Qin Feng felt a sense of satisfaction. Asterisk. Compared to a special boss like the Golden Ghost Ship, with its undodgeable attacks, dealing with this arthropod is much easier. Asterisk. At that moment, Grey Rose shouted in a panic, Oh my god, the gold tier boss is trying to run away! Without missing a beat, Qin Feng dashed forward to block its path. A single, horizontal slash finished it off. A system notification chimed. You have slain the level 8 gold tier golden arthropod. You have received 6,400 experience points. You have received 7 evolution points. You have received 497 tradable days of lifespan. The system messages kept coming. You have received 7 evolution points. You have received 497 tradable days of lifespan. The two onlookers gasped with envy. So awesome! A single gold tier boss gives 28 evolution points and almost 2,000 days of tradable lifespan. But it wasn't over. The system's voice rang out once more. The system window flared to life. Dark Light Shield, a platinum-ranked assassin skill. Activating it converts all evasion stats into a shield of absolute damage immunity for 8 seconds. Cooldown time, 60 seconds. Level requirement, 8. The conversion rate was insane. Every 20% of his evasion stat forged a new layer of the invincibility shield. And his evasion would return to normal after the shield broke or the time ran out. Qin Feng was stunned, barely able to believe his own eyes. Whoa, a skill book like this actually dropped? Combined with the 75% evasion from my epic grade Phantom Step, the Dark Light Shield could grant me 3 whole layers of damage immunity. Once I learn this, a ton of bosses won't even be able to scratch me. Without hesitation, Qin Feng commanded the system to evolve the Dark Light Shield to epic grade. The system complied, consuming a total of 6 evolution points, upgrading the shield instantly. An assassin-class skill, a damage immunity shield lasting from 8 to 14 seconds. The conversion rate was insane. Every 10% evasion now created one layer of the shield. He couldn't help but laugh out loud. Ha! This means I can stack 7 layers of damage immunity right off the bat. With this, I can start clearing high-level zones way ahead of schedule. Qin Feng checked his status. 22 evolution points left. Time to upgrade the damage on my venom darts. A system notification appeared, confirming 16 points had been consumed to evolve the skill. From silver to jade grade, max range increased to 17 meters, attack power boosted by 240 points. The poison now deals 80% continuous damage per second, and a hit to a vital spot deals even more. It lasts for 5 seconds and is non-stackable. He was stunned by the stat jump. After just 3 evolutions, the skill's damage had more than doubled. And since its base cooldown is only 5 seconds, its damage output is just as consistent as my shield Qin Feng slash. Qin Feng grinned. 2 more assassin class items had also dropped. Time to equip them. The system displayed the item info. Ring of Agility. Platinum grade. An assassin class accessory. Agility plus 20. Movement speed plus 20%. Attack speed plus 20%. And cooldown reduction plus 20%. Required level, 8. Thick red leather gloves, gold grade, assassin class defensive gear, physical defense plus 18, all elemental resistance plus 15, constitution plus 12, and HP plus 588. Required level, 6. Qin Feng felt a surge of confidence. With these 2 pieces of gear, his cooldown reduction hit 55%. The shield Qin Feng slash, which originally took 12 seconds to reset, was now down to just 7.7 seconds. Plus, he gained 51 constitution, 106 physical defense, and a whopping 1,517 HP. Not bad at all. With my current stats, I can take 3 hits from a gold-grade arthropod and live. Add the Darklight shield on top of that, and my survivability has skyrocketed. Just then, Grey Rose rushed over to him, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Pro, you're a true pro. You made killing that boss look so easy. Her party members chimed in. He's unbelievably strong. She immediately batted her eyes. Pro. Did you get any gear or skills I could use? I want to buy it. Qin Feng casually opened his inventory and pulled something out. You're a mage, right? I've got this gold-grade skill book, Bone Chill Shot. It's an AoE skill that fires an ice orb that can ricochet up to 10 times. The price is non-negotiable, 800 days. Xiaoyu, who was standing nearby, was floored. 800 days? That's insane! I saw someone selling a level 5 gold book for just 400. Qin Feng raised an eyebrow, his voice steady. Bone Chill Shot is a level 7 skill. The damage output is 40% higher than a level 5. 800 days is a bargain. Grey Rose didn't hesitate for a second. Sold. For 800 days. The moment the deal was done, a system notification popped up. You have lost Bone Chill Shot, gold grade skill book. You have received 800 days of tradable lifespan. Her party waved cheerfully. See you around, pro. Without a single word, Qin Feng turned and walked away. At this point, no early stage boss can threaten me anymore. First, I'll head back to town, release some info, and gather the locations of silver and gold grade bosses. That way, I'll have an endless supply of bosses to farm, and my growth rate will be maxed out. Just then, a message from Wang Meng popped up. Pro, our former priest, Xiaoyu, asked me to message you. She wants to gift you a skill book. Qin Feng paused, a hint of sarcasm in his tone. Xiaoyu wants to give me a skill book? It's probably some useless bronze-grade trash. He lowered his head, lost in thought. Right now, everyone is speculating that Darknesses was the one who killed Song Fei. And she wants to give Darkness a gift? Qin Feng scoffed. Tell her to keep her garbage, Wang Meng replied brightly. Okay. Inwardly, Qin Feng chuckled. Ha, is she trying to get close to Darkness? Or does she want revenge for Song Fei? Could be both. Wang Meng immediately relayed the message to Xiaoyu. The pro said your skill is trash. He doesn't want it. Says you should just sell it. She was left completely speechless. Qin Feng messaged Wang Meng, meet me in town. I have something to sell you. Bring your lifespan. Wang Meng agreed instantly. On my way. But then, his tone turned serious. By the way, pro, I have to ask, was it you who killed Song Fei? The sudden question caught Qin Feng off guard for a moment. Then, he answered bluntly, that's right. I did it. This time, it was Wang Meng who froze. Qin Feng thought to himself, Wang Meng is on my friends list. He must know that Darknesses was offline right when Song Fei died. The motive and the timing match up perfectly. If he's asking this, it means the government has already figured most of it out. Qin Feng's voice turned cold. So? Are you here to arrest me? He continued his train of thought. Besides, in 2 hours, another player will hit level 10 and be able to bring skills into the real world. This can't be hidden forever. I might as well use this opportunity. Let's see how the Grand Xia government reacts. Consider this a test. That afternoon, a rare quiet fell over the deserted city. Qin Feng, cloaked and hidden, slowly approached Wang Meng's group. The moment he appeared, a woman named An Yu asked eagerly, "Pro, you really admitted to killing Song Fei?" He met her gaze and admitted it without hesitation. "I did." To his surprise, she broke into a wide smile and said, "Honestly, we've already done a detailed investigation on the matter. You were definitely our prime suspect, but we also know that Song Fei and Jiang Li were plotting against you. On top of that, their Dajiang Corporation has been capturing other players, imprisoning them, torturing them, and forcing them to work. You killed them both. Strictly speaking, it was self-defense." Their attitude put Qin Feng on edge. "So that's it," he thought. "They can't figure out who I really am, so for now, they want to keep things cooperative. In my past life, my record was clean when I worked with the government, but this time, I've already killed Song Fei and Jiang Li. This will definitely change things." He quietly opened his system panel, his expression thoughtful, wondering just how much his regression would change the fate of this god-forsaken game era. Since they're backed by the government, they'll want any skill book or piece of gear, regardless of class. And more importantly, the government always has enough lifespan to pay for it. As Qin Feng displayed a series of platinum items, An Yu's group stared in awe. "Oh my god, that's platinum-grade gear, and a platinum skill book too. Did you already kill a platinum-grade boss?" "Wait, no, there wasn't a world announcement," Qin Feng answered smoothly. "Just got lucky and found a few chests. Xiao Xue here can vouch for me. I even found a jade-grade skill book." Xiao Xue smiled gently. "I saw him open the jade chest myself. But with all this platinum loot, you call that just okay luck?" Li Zi, standing beside them, pouted jealously. "You call her Xiao Xue, but you call me Li Zi. Fine. If you don't like Li Zi, I'll call you Li Zi," he said calmly. She stomped her foot. "You know what? Just stick with Li Zi." Wang Meng sighed from the side. The difference between people can be truly staggering. Even An Yu couldn't hide her envy. I mean, we poured everything we had into killing one silver boss, yet this top player casually opens platinum and even jade-level treasure chests. Qin Feng calmly listed the price of each item. "This platinum-grade archer skill book will run you 2,500 days. And this platinum berserker weapon, 1,500 days. The platinum mage skill book is 3,000 days. As for this gold equipment with a gold skill, that's a package deal at 8,000 days. Add in the remaining skill books and platinum gear, a total of 25 items. I'll give you all a discount of 10,000 S. Without a shred of hesitation, An Yu agreed instantly. Done. Her decisiveness left Wang Meng stunned, his eyes wide with disbelief. "Are you serious, Captain An? You're just going to pay whatever he asks? You're not even going to haggle?" And Yu replied coolly, "Huh? You think a price like this is even negotiable? I think it's more than fair. And while I'm at it, I'll pay off the debt that Xiao Xue and Wang Meng owed you from last time." And just like that, the transaction was complete. As he received the payment, he offered a compliment. "Captain An, you truly are a woman of character, so decisive." She let out an excited laugh. Looking at his system panel, Qin Feng fell into deep thought. When tradable lifespan exceeds 10,000 days, the unit converts to years. 60 years is roughly 22,000 days. Based on the current exchange rate, that's equivalent to 400 million in cash. Even for the Jianghai city government, this was a massive expenditure. But the benefits they'd receive would be worth far more than the money spent. Qin Feng glanced at An Yu's crew and thought to himself, with this batch of gear and skills, Jianghai City can develop multiple elite teams ahead of schedule. The stronger the government gets, the more trouble we can avoid, and maybe even gain an edge in the international arena. Just then, An Yu's tone turned serious. "Top player, the Dajiang Corporation has captured several players. We're planning a rescue operation. Would you be interested in joining us?" He paused for a moment, wondering to himself, is this the government's way of recruiting me? A way to help me whitewash the whole Song Fei incident? Qin Feng replied with a cold refusal. "I'm not going, but I can give you some intel." His voice dropped, and every word landed with crushing weight. "Your suspicions were correct. I used my power from the game to kill those two. Once you hit level 10 in the game, you can expend lifespan to bring your abilities into the real world." Before leaving, Qin Feng shot a look at An Yu and said, "You understand what this means, right? You'd better hurry." An Yu's face was grim as she nodded slowly. "So that's how it is. The Dajiang Corporation is also buying up lifespan. Once their people reach level 10 and gain their game abilities, our rescue mission will face much greater resistance." He replied casually, "Good that you understand. I'm leaving." With that, Qin Feng vanished before their very eyes. She gave a sharp command. "Wang Meng, from now on, we're splitting up to level. Our group of 6 has all reached a high level. When we're together, we can instantly wipe out any small fry with our massive damage output. But if we split up, with each of us leading our own team, our overall leveling efficiency will improve dramatically." Wang Meng nodded immediately. "Understood." And Yu then turned to the whole group. "Your top priority is to reach level 10. You, Go offline and report this information to our superiors. He responded with a loud shout. Roger! On a crowded street, two players walked past Qin Feng and started pointing and whispering. Look, it's Qin Feng! He's set up a stall again. But this time he's not selling anything. He's buying. He was now sitting in the middle of the street with a sign offering 30 days for silver boss coordinates and 100 days for gold boss coordinates. Suddenly, Li Jun appeared and started mocking him. Is Qin Feng still running a stall here? He pointed arrogantly at him and said, Our young miss has spoken. If you agree to power level her, she'll give you 300 million. Plus shares in the Dajiang Industrial Company. How many times does an opportunity like this come along in a lifetime? I suggest you treasure it. A player on the sidelines quickly shot back, I'm guessing you haven't been offline, have you? Don't you know that Qin Feng is the one who killed Song Fei and your young miss from the Dajiang Corporation in the real world? Li Jun's brow furrowed as he yelled, What? The crowd erupted in chatter. The young miss of Dajiang was killed too? I've seen her before. She was gorgeous. What a shame. Such a waste. His face darkened as he thought, That woman brought this on herself. She tried to kidnap Qin Feng in the real world to do her dirty work and ended up getting killed on the spot. Jiang Li is dead. Yeah, Li Jun remembered being attacked in the real world. First, Jiang Li offered 10 million for Qin Feng to power level her, but he refused. When I saw the money, I offered to help her. I thought I could pocket a cool 5 million. But when I went to collect the cash, they knocked me out instead. The memories flooded back. When he woke up, he was locked in some basement. He was beaten and abused daily, forced to play the game to earn lifespan, and tricked more people. I can't believe Qin Feng actually killed Jiang Li. It serves that wretched woman right. He now felt like a clown, dancing foolishly in front of Qin Feng. I used to laugh at Qin Feng for his stupidity, but it turns out I was the real fool all along. Tsk. Qin Feng's cold voice cut in. Looking like a beaten dog like that, you must have helped her kidnap quite a few people, didn't you? Li Jun frantically denied it. No, I was forced to do it. I'm sorry. I'll be leaving now. Qin Feng roared in anger. Now scram, while internally cursing him. Utter trash, whatever. The government will have people to clean him up anyway. At that moment, a masked figure approached him and said, I have the coordinates for a silver boss. Silver boss, 30 days. Let's make a deal. A short while later, the scene changes. A group of people appeared in the street, immediately causing a stir. Look, that's Shishi. I heard she's Shishi in real life, the young miss of the Qian Corporation. Stay away from her. She's killed a lot of players. If she targets you, she'll take all your lifespan. Shishi's trio walked in with an air of pure arrogance. She scanned the area with a dismissive look and sneered, I don't see what's so special about this game. You just throw a little money around and you can buy all the skills and equipment you want. As long as your combat power is higher than everyone else's, you just find someone with a long lifespan and kill them to take it for yourself. The way Shishi stepped on other players to survive in this game was truly sickening. She cursed in frustration. This stupid game delayed my flight. I should be in North America right now, hooking up with Beedic and Mfalk. Shishi's eyes flicked over to two trembling players in front of her with disgust. And now I'm stuck in this dump, Magic City, and can't even go abroad. Look at these Daxia men. Every single one of them is as weak as an insect. Tony, the men from your country are so much more appealing. He smiled and replied, Miss Qian, you truly have a discerning eye. Of course, we're much stronger than the men of Daxia, especially in that department. When we get back to the real world later, you can experience it for yourself. She blushed and said, Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Just then, Shishi suddenly asked, I just heard that useless bum Songfei is dead. I hooked up with him once before. He couldn't even last a minute. What a waste of space, she said excitedly. I heard the one who killed him is named Qin Feng. Even though he's a Daxia man, he is the world's #1 player. I suppose I can lower myself to get to know him. Shishi thought excitedly. If Qin Feng could kill Song Fei, then killing an ordinary person for me should be even easier, right? This is the perfect chance to get acquainted with him. With her mind made up, she turned to leave, her words laced with ice. All right, everyone, I'm logging off to make a call. I'll send someone to make contact with darkness. Tony's eyes widened with envy. 3,000 days of lifespan. But Titi couldn't care less what he thought. She was lost in her own world. Darkness might not care about cash. But 3,000 days of life? Nobody turns that down. And all he has to do to get it is lift a finger and kill some nobody. A wicked idea began to form in her mind. She smirked to herself. I'll never forget the look on your face when you rejected me. Your time is coming, Qin Feng. You're dead. The scene shifts. Zhang Wei plunges his dagger deep into the neck of a contaminated. Instantly, the creature's body dissolved into nothing as streams of power swirled around him. Zhang Wei hunched over, gasping for breath, wiping the grime from his lips. Xiaoyu, next time you cast a buff, can you not go so overboard? I almost died back there. She just yelled right back. What are you whining about? You're not dead, are you? He quickly tried to calm her down. Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to warn you. But Xiaoyu just cut him off. The system says my sync rate is at 90%. I'm logging out to get some food. Chu ran. Let's go. And just like that, they both vanished, leaving Zhang Wei completely speechless. He gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. Damn it, they used to call me a pro player, but ever since they saw darkness, they've treated me like trash. Just you wait. One of these days, I'll strip you bare. On a bright, sunny day, in a massive high-rise, Xiaoyu sits up in her new apartment, rubbing the sleep from her eyes. Clothes are thrown all over the floor. Ugh, I'm starving. She glances at her phone, and her eyes go wide. What the hell? All the takeout places are closed, and there are no delivery drivers available? Did everyone seriously log into the game? An old memory suddenly surfaced. Remembering how Qin Feng would always cook amazing meals for her, she never had to lift a finger or even think about it. Xiaodu's gaze hardened, and she stared blankly ahead. She slapped her own cheeks. Get a grip, Xiaoyu! It's just food. Compared to my freedom, this is nothing. She clenched her fists, her voice filled with new resolve. Let's go! You're the best, you can do this! My life is way better without Qin Feng. Meanwhile, sunlight glinted off the ocean waves as a loud crash echoed from a dark cave nearby. A colossal crab-like monster burst from the darkness, pursued by a torrent of pure energy. Qin Feng descended like a meteor, landing hard on the beast's shell and splitting it clean in two. With the monster defeated, he let out a calm sigh. 4 silver rank bosses in just over an hour. My efficiency's not too bad. Every time he defeats 4 silver rank bosses, that's 16 more evolution points in the bank. A brilliant light flashed around Qin Feng. The average profit from a silver-grade boss is about 3,500 days of tradable lifespan. Right now, all his gear was gold grade or higher. He calmly analyzed his stats. His cooldown reduction had jumped from 55% to 75%. The original cooldown for his shield, Qin Feng Slash, was 12 seconds. Now, it was just 6.8 seconds. His damage output had skyrocketed. No platinum-grade bosses were safe outside of town. So for now, gold-grade equipment was the absolute best you could get. His experience bar popped up. If he wanted to level up any further, the only way was a class promotion. Platinum-grade bosses would have at least level 2 anti-stealth detection, so he needed to promote his class and get his stealth to level 3, fast. But he was still short over 20,000 experience points. Only with level 3 stealth could he minimize the risks against a platinum boss. After all, in his past life, it took a coordinated team of 20 people just to take one of those things down. He turned and walked away. First, he'd head back to town and sell off his loot to the government contacts. Qin Feng was dead set on his goal. He had to get ahead of everyone else and be the first to solo a platinum-grade boss. As the sun set over the city, a system notification appeared. 105 years of tradable lifespan. A voice called out from behind. Later, boss! If you get any more gear, you have to sell it to us. He ignored them, lost deep in thought. The shop needs 40,000 days of tradable lifespan. I can extract a ton of stuff now. Suddenly, Ye Tian stepped out from behind a wall. Hey, you must be Qin Feng, right? The man held up a hand. I've got an assassination contract. You interested? You just have to kill someone in the real world. And don't worry, the reward is huge. But Qin Feng just walked past him without a word. Ye Tian quickly moved to block his path. Wait, don't just walk away. All you have to do is kill some normal dude named Qin Feng. I'll even give you his address. You even managed to kill Song Fei, so this should be a piece of cake for you, right? You're not going to turn down free money, are you? Qin Feng was silent for a few seconds, then asked, Kill? Qin Feng? Qin Feng was a little curious. Did this guy piss you off or something? Yi Qian just chuckled. You don't need to worry about that. Just finish the job, and I'll give you 3,000 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng looked down at him, thinking, 3,000 days? That's 50 million in real-world currency. Interesting. Who the hell wants me dead? I've never even met this guy in real life. And he wasn't a player I recognized from my past life. Looks like he's just the messenger. The person who really wants me dead is someone else. In my past life, I made an enemy, but that was way later in the game. Seeing his hesitation, the man sneered, What's wrong? Having second thoughts? Qin Feng remained silent. To be targeted this early. It must be because of a grudge from before the game even started. And for a price this high, it has to be someone I've met before. Suddenly, a face flashed in his mind. Shishi. Qin Feng's thoughts raced. Only that woman would have both the motive and the cash to hire a hitman. But with the Qian Group's resources, if they really wanted me dead, they could have done it long before the game launched. He looked down, deep in thought. So, this contract must have another purpose. Her real goal is probably to get in contact with Qin Feng. Getting rid of Qin Feng is just a convenient side mission. After all, Qin Feng had rejected her invitation to party. How interesting. I wasn't even looking for you yet, but you came knocking on my door first. He looked straight at the man and said calmly, Fine, I'll take the job, but I want half up front. Also, I decide when I make my move. Hearing that, Ye Tian was a bit surprised. Hold on, half as a deposit? I need to get approval from my client for that. He tapped a few times on his screen. Yi Qian looked back at him and nodded. All right, they agreed to half up front. I'll trade it to you directly. Transaction complete. You have received 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. As he accepted, Qin Feng thought, this deposit will be the interest payment. Shishi, just you wait. I'll be coming for you very soon. The man continued, here's the target's address and info. With your skills, finding him shouldn't be a problem. As soon as he saw the address, Qin Feng smirked. Impression Lakeside. That's actually where I live. Qin Feng quickly walked away, leaving him with a single sentence. All right, just wait for my signal. Ye Qian watched him go, feeling a surge of annoyance. What's with the attitude? You're still just working for Miss Qian, same as me. Suddenly, another voice called out, Sir, please wait. A player named Shui Hua stood before him. I heard you're collecting boss coordinates. I have the location of a gold-grade boss. Are you interested? Qin Feng's reply was cold. 100 days. Seeing him pay without hesitation, she waved her hand with a slight smile. All right, come with me then. It's north of town, a bit of a trek. I'll lead you there. Qin Feng felt something was off. What's the boss? Shui Hua replied softly. The plague spreader. He fell silent. So she really has seen the boss. She kept walking without looking back at him. Are you sure you can handle it alone? Maybe you should bring a healer. That boss has ranged attacks. Qin Feng replied softly. It's fine. Just lead the way. He lowered his head, still thinking. The plague spreader was indeed a gold-grade boss. It had a poisonous aura, and anyone within its range would constantly lose health every second. Shui Hua glanced over at him, but Qin Feng seemed completely unbothered. To deal with this boss, you have to kill it as fast as possible. For me, right now, that's just a few skills. Shui Hua led Qin Feng to the entrance of a cave. The boss is inside. My team cleared out all the small fries, but we couldn't beat it. I'll take you in. The two of them walked inside, with her calmly leading the way. Suddenly, Shui Hua stopped and pointed ahead. It's right there. Below them was the plague spreader, radiating a toxic green gas. Qin Feng observed it carefully and spoke calmly. Okay, the lifespan is yours. A notification popped up. Transaction successful. You have sent 100 days of tradable lifespan. At the same time, his mind was racing. If I remember correctly, the poison damage can be dodged. In that case, the 75% evasion from my Phantom Haze skill will be super useful. Shui Hua suddenly hesitated, looking worried. Sir, I have to warn you about something. This is actually a trap. As soon as you start fighting, people will show up to kill you. I remember they have a level 2 anti-stealth item. Qin Feng seemed completely unfazed. Don't worry about it. But Shui Hua kept insisting. The important thing is, she paused for a few seconds before speaking. They ordered me to pretend to get in their way as part of the plan, then use the opportunity to get information on you, and eventually find a way to investigate you in real life. He shot her a look, confused. What kind of messed up plan is that? She looked down, embarrassed, her face turning red. I'm being forced to do this. I wanted to tell you the truth. So you'll go after the person behind this. They're blackmailing me in the real world too. I want them dead. Qin Feng stared at her and asked coldly, who is behind this? Shui Hua didn't try to hide anything, answering honestly. It's Dongfeng. His in-game ID is Dongfeng. He said you killed him once before. Hearing that name, he paused. Dongfeng. Dongfeng. He was the guy who tried to steal the gold-grade ghost ship boss from me, but then gave me a skill book to beg for forgiveness. Shui Hua grew more anxious. Sir, if you can kill Song Fei, you can definitely kill him, right? I've already shown you my hand. You can't betray me now. You better kill Dongfeng, or I'm totally screwed. Qin Feng fell silent, analyzing the situation. Did she really come up with such a childish plan? In my past life, I never even heard her name. She probably got herself killed off right at the start. I'm just here for the boss, so I guess I can take out the trash while I'm at it. With that, he turned to leave, tossing a final command over his shoulder. Just play along, lure their people over here. I'll take care of the rest. Shui Hua didn't even have time to react, reaching out to stop him. Wait, he's done for. This darkness guy was walking straight into his grave. Before this, Dongfeng had brought 3 teams, 18 men each, to fight this boss. But they were all wiped out in less than 30 seconds. The constant poison damage was just too insane. They didn't even get the boss below 5% of its health. No matter how strong darkness is, facing that kind of toxic attack is a death sentence. I need to figure out how to escape. But just then, Qin Feng unleashed a skill. Grace Release. A brilliant red energy exploded from his body, activating weakness magnification and triggering decapitation strike. He moved like a blur, launching a flurry of attacks. Shield. Qin Feng slash. -700. -2,189. -6,345. -67,752. -2,180. The corrupted trees fell one by one. Shui Hua stared at the scene, utterly speechless. What? One skill just took out 2/3 of a gold rank boss's health? That's over 80,000 damage. Is this guy even human? Qin Feng stood there, calmly observing as the last of the trees fell. He flew back towards her. The cooldown for grace release is 25 seconds. Add my 75% cooldown reduction, and the final time is only 14.3 seconds. I won't kill the boss just yet. I'll wait for Dongfang's men to serve themselves up on a platter and let my skill come off cooldown. Suddenly, a loud shout echoed through the cave. Everyone, get ready. Charge into the cave and kill the boss. A mob of players, weapons drawn, stormed in. Kill anyone who stands in our way. No questions asked. Qin Feng, still invisible, stood beside Bong. Tuet, thinking to himself, so it's that guy. Is he rolling with Dongfang now? But their plan was for Bong Tuet to pretend to stop them. Is this Shui Hua's group really that strong? Can she actually stop 10 players charging in like this? As if on cue, she summoned a giant shield to block their path. He still didn't make a move, just watched. A gold rank shield, huh? No wonder they picked her for this little act. With that level of defense, almost no one can break through in the early game. Shui Hua continued to hold her ground, clutching the shield tightly. She must have gotten a blessing from some ancient god to open a gold rank chest. Qin Feng casually glanced to the side, biding his time. When the moment was right, he struck. Shield. Qin Feng. Slash. In an instant, the entire group was wiped out. Qin Feng's eyes blazed as flames erupted around him. Curse of the blooming flower. Shui Hua couldn't hide her shock. That's terrifying. He killed so many people with a single skill. And what are these crimson flowers? It's a good thing I didn't listen to Dongfang. Otherwise, I would have ended up dead just like Song Fei and his crew. Once everything was settled, Shui Hua lowered her shield. Big brother, let's be friends. When I get the chance, I'll tell you Dongfang's location in the real world. Qin Feng didn't hesitate, turning to face her. Deal. Suddenly, Shui Hua's face turned red, and she looked away shyly. Big brother, if you ever need special services, you can also come to me. For you, it's free for life. It clicked for him then. Oh, so that's what this is about. No wonder she's so eager. Suddenly, Qin Feng directed the red aura behind her, and with a flash of his blade, he finished off the Plague Ambusher. You have slain the gold rank level 10. Plague Ambusher. You have received experience points. You have received 7 evolution points. You have received 555 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng landed, observing thoughtfully. The lifespan drained from a dozen people isn't even equal to one boss. Instead of peacefully grinding mobs, they came here looking for trouble. They were practically begging to die. He then noticed Shui Hua, still hovering nearby, and was a bit surprised. You haven't left yet? What's up? Shui Hua waved her hands quickly. Oh, nothing. I'm leaving now. Bye-bye, big brother. After she left, Qin Feng summoned a giant spectral hand. His eyes widened in excitement. Whoa! It's been a while since I've seen an assassin-class skill book, and a platinum one dropped this time. A system window appeared. Darkest Hour. Platinum rank. An assassin-class skill that uses the blade to emit a dark light, blinding all enemies within range. Cooldown 60. No, 34.3 seconds. Level requirement. Level 10. Range 20 meters. Base duration 10 seconds, shortened by the target's spirit attribute. Qin Feng quickly skimmed the description. A blind effect? Perfect. Learn it. He stood up, straight, holding his blade. As long as the enemy is blind, I can trigger my double damage bonus, even when I'm not in stealth. With this, it won't matter how high a boss's stealth detection is. It won't affect my damage output at all. Qin Feng's gaze fell upon the sword in his hand. Plague Blade. Platinum rank. Assassin class weapon. Attack power plus 216. Agility plus 42. Weak point attack coefficient plus 0.3. Required level 10. Unique special effect. Any of your attacks will be accompanied by a poison. This poison will detonate after 3 seconds, dealing 50% of the attack's damage. With his new loot secured, he turned and left the cave. Nice. Another bountiful day. My evolution points have stacked up to 98. Soon, I'll be able to evolve Greedy Hand from epic to legendary rank. I just need 10,000 more experience points to advance my class. Time to go farm some small fry. And just like that, it was time. The low-level mobs outside scattered in terror, trying to escape their fate as his EXP fodder. Screech. They scrambled over each other, trying to get as far away as possible. With a simple turn and a flick of his wrist, he sliced through the nearby mobs. Qin Feng let out a breath, feeling the power surge within him. I can finally advance my class. Golden rays of power swirled around him in a floating circle. He glared, his golden eyes fixed on the vortex of energy. Your Qin Feng class has advanced. Current tier 1. Qin Feng listened calmly as the notifications rolled in. Class attributes have increased. Strength 3 to 9, Constitution 3 to 9, Agility 8 to 24, Spirit 5 to 15. He stood tall, feeling the flow of power in his body. Class Passive 1, New Double Stealth Duration. You can now use stealth skills while already in a state of stealth. Class Passive 2, Stealth Level +1 to +2. Class Passive 3, when attacking from outside an enemy's range of observation, the damage of that attack will be increased from double to triple damage. Qin Feng held out his hand, staring at it intently. Just by advancing to the first tier, my stats have tripled from the start. Plus, I can activate stealth while already hidden. That means as long as I manage my cooldowns, I can stay invisible forever. Not only that, the damage of my out-of-sight attacks went from double to triple. This is insane for just the first tier. No wonder this is the strongest hidden class. Suddenly, a loud announcement blared through the system. Announcement. 7 players in Jianghai City have reached level 10. The teleportation array to the Forsaken Continent of the Gods will open in 10 minutes. All qualifying players are advised to prepare for departure to the Forsaken Continent of the Gods. He glanced up at the system clock, a little surprised. It's already 8:30 p.m. I can't believe so many players in Jianghai City have already hit level 10. The rankings are filled with familiar names. I remember in my past life, the leaderboards at this point were dominated by foreign players. A new ranking of the top 4 players has just dropped. In first place, Darkness. Second, Grey Rose. Third is a 3-way tie. Yue Shui, Black Panther Lin Dali, and Violet King Meng. And in fourth, we have Huai, Yu, and Shui Han. A faint breeze suddenly swirled around Qin Feng. He was about to phase out, feeling a surge of excitement. It looked like the fallout from him dumping so much gear and so many skill books on the market was finally beginning. Maybe the fate of the world from his past life could actually be changed. He was seriously looking forward to it. Back in reality, it was night, but the towering skyscrapers were still buzzing with light and activity. Down on the street, a police convoy was transporting criminals back to the station. The captain stood at attention, reporting his mission status with crisp, clear words, reporting in. All key members of the Dajiang Industrial Crime Syndicate have been apprehended. However, 3 other key members are still inside the game. Their bodies are in a virtual state, so we are unable to arrest them. Awaiting your orders, sir. Su Fei, the officer in charge of the operation, responded from across him. Thank you for your hard work, comrades. Notify An Yu and have them find a way to force the suspects offline. The police captain shouted a clear, resounding, "Yes, sir!" His partner beside him chimed in, "That's not a bad plan, even if the criminals hide out in the starter town where they can't be attacked. Their real-world bodies still get hungry." Su Fei nodded in agreement. Exactly. When they get hungry enough, they'll have to log off to eat. The moment they disconnect, we'll grab them. Our success this time is largely thanks to Darkness. Not only did he provide intel on the Dajiang Syndicate's crimes, but he also warned us that abilities from the game Gods Forsaken could be brought into reality. Based on the reports he'd seen, major explosions were already happening in multiple places. If they had been any later, the leaders under Jiang Li would have quickly reached level 10. By then, they would have extracted their powers. Any attempt to arrest them would have resulted in catastrophic casualties. Some countries already had small-scale riots break out, causing thousands of deaths. The special teams we sent into Gods Forsaken have all hit level 10, mostly thanks to the gear and skills provided by Darkness. Darkness is truly an indispensable asset to our great Xia. We absolutely have to find a way to bind him to our cause, permanently. The scene then shifts back into the game. It was now late afternoon. Snowflake was sending a voice message to Qin Feng. "Hey, big shot. I never thought you'd be a great hero, fighting evil for the people. I'm totally your #1 fan now." He was currently strolling through the city in stealth mode. "What are you even talking about? If you have something to say, just say it." She teased him while passing on the news. "No need to be so modest, hero." The government already released the official story. The Dajiang Corporation and Song Fei were planning to kidnap, imprison, and murder players. Therefore, big shot, your killing of Song Fei and Jiang Li was officially sanctioned by the government. Qin Feng remained silent, thinking to himself, so the government is cleaning up my image. This is all to make it easier for us to work together in the future. After a few seconds, he finally asked, "Have you found Dongfang's real location yet?" Snowflake, always in the know, answered easily, "Not yet. You'll have to wait a bit longer. I'll let you know the second I get anything." Qin Feng gave a short, cold reply. Fine. He continued walking, his mind already on more important matters. Everything else was secondary. The most urgent task now was to get to the Forsaken Continent. Plenty of players had already used the town's teleportation system, but so far, no one had been able to activate the portal to the continent. Qin Feng took a few steps and summoned the teleportation array, preparing to head for the Forsaken Continent. He was so lost in thought, he didn't even notice his surroundings. The current town area was basically just a rookie village. The real game only began once you reached the Forsaken Continent. Just as Qin Feng teleported away, a group of people suddenly appeared nearby. They had just arrived and looked around in confusion. He's gone. Who was that who just teleported? No duh, it was obviously the big boss. Darkness. Wait, that's not right. My anti-stealth is level 2 now. Why couldn't I see him? You idiot! That just proves the master's stealth skill is way higher than level 2. The light of the teleportation faded in midair, and he arrived at his destination. Qin Feng frowned, taking in the scene. Just like in his past life, it was the desolate ruins of his own familiar Jianghai city. Players from different cities would appear in the ruins of their corresponding real-world city when they first arrived on the continent. The geography of these ruined cities was identical to reality, but the reason why has always been an unsolved mystery. Suddenly, a dark, shadowy figure shot out from a doorway behind him. Qin Feng's senses flared, and he instantly spun around. A licker with its long tongue hanging out lunged at him, baring its fangs. He effortlessly dodged, letting it slam headfirst into the ground. In his ghostly Qin Feng state, Qin Feng was almost impossible to hit. He activated Shield Qin Feng Slash, moving in a masterful zigzag pattern that diced the licker into pieces. A system notification chimed in. You have killed a normal-grade LV licker. Just then, another, much larger licker appeared. Qin Feng leaped high into the air, avoiding its attack. Looking down, he quickly activated Grace of Liberation. He then combined it with Shield Qin Feng Slash, unleashing a flurry of strikes on the monster. Qin Feng moved so fast he was just a blur. The creature was easily annihilated. He walked away, ignoring the fading corpse of the licker behind him. There were no more safe zones here like in the starter town. Monsters lurked in every direction, ready to attack at any moment. But if you could find a shelter in these ruins, you could establish a base and dominate the entire area. The best shelter in the ruins of Jianghai City was located to the northwest. Qin Feng set off immediately, wasting no time. He leaped across rooftops for faster travel. This was the same place his Slaughter God Guild used as a hideout in his past life. The scene changes, shifting to a giant statue standing tall amidst the desolate ruins. Below, several dark figures approached. A new party was arriving. It was none other than Li Zi's group. She gasped in awe. So this is the Forsaken Continent. Wang Meng looked around suspiciously. Why does it look like the ruins of a modern city? Li Zi was silent for a moment before answering. These ruins, they look so familiar. She pointed excitedly at the tallest building. Wait a second. Aren't these the ruins of Jiangnan City? Yue Shui was just as shocked. You're right. That's the Jiangnan City building over there. Li Zi eagerly scanned the horizon. Someone said they saw Big Brother Darkness get sent here, but where is he? Where could he be? Yue Shui giggled beside her, teasing, Little Z, stop looking. You know he can turn invisible. Suddenly, a licker burst from the ground. Wang Meng reacted instantly, raising his shield to protect his teammates. Watch out, monster. Her coordination was perfect, raising her staff and chanting, Spirit Protection. Two ravenous lickers charged forward aggressively. They both attacked, their tails striking Wang Meng's shield and dealing 10 damage. Behind him, Yue Shui desperately maintained her healing spell, warning in a serious tone. Be careful. The normal mobs here hit even harder than the silver rank boss back near the town. From the back line, Si Cheng saw his opening and perfectly timed his shot. Binding Arrow. The skill hit both lickers, tying them down as they struggled to break free. He laughed victoriously. They're hit. I put everything I had into that shot to pin them down. Li Zi raised her staff high, powerfully chanting as a fireball formed in the air. Prophecy Great Fireball. The helpless lickers took the full force of the ultimate skill. She and Si Cheng cheered as the monsters burned to a crisp. We got him. Awesome. Wang Meng cautiously stepped forward, turning to Yue Shui. Little Shui, send your owl up to scout the area. From the White Bird's vantage point, Yi Shui could see the horde of monsters swarming the ruined city below. Monsters were everywhere, and there were tons of them. The noise from our last battle definitely got their attention. They're closing in on our position. And I can't find a safe zone anywhere. What do we do? Hearing this, Captain Wang Meng cried out, What did you say? No safe zone? Si Cheng, standing beside him, was just as shocked. What kind of messed up world is this? It's turned into a survival game in the blink of an eye. Li Zi clutched her staff and quickly offered a plan. Little Shui, can you find the high ranker Darkness? He got here 10 minutes before us, so he can't be far. If we can just find him, we'll be safe. The white bird circled high above. As Yi Shui scanned through its eyes, she suddenly froze. There was no sign of anyone at all. Wait, there's a trail of light to the northwest. It's loot, items dropped by monsters. That's it. It has to be him. His inventory must be full. That's why he left the items behind. Suddenly, more of those ground lurkers clawed their way out of the rubble around them. Li Zi screamed a warning to the others. Watch out. More monsters are spawning. And Yu was already on the move, shouting back to her team. Let's go. Now. The mobs over there were completely wiped out by darkness. That area is safe. If we just follow the trail of glowing loot, we'll find him, Dongthan roared, his voice filled with fighting spirit. All right, everyone, watch your formation. Don't break ranks. We'll fight as we retreat, got it? The scene shifts. We see more of those familiar ground lurkers, their massive jaws ready to snap down on their prey. But in the next instant, a flash of blue light tore them to shreds. Their bodies rained down from the sky. Qin Feng stood triumphant, a lone figure amidst the carnage, even without the active effect of the Seal of Liberation. The total damage from his shield, Qin Feng's slash, can hit over 30,000. Against these low-level mobs, it's a complete one-shot. This place is a perfect farming spot. His work here done, he moves on. He's heading for the shelter. Beneath these ruins lies a massive palace, a place that wasn't discovered until much later in his past life. This subterranean palace has thousands of rest chambers and dozens of grand halls. It's the largest shelter in all of Jianghai City, and it was also the future headquarters of my guild, the Godslayers. Before it was claimed, this shelter was basically an underground city, crawling with machine-type monsters and protected by a powerful guardian. The bigger the shelter, the stronger the guardian. Qin Feng walked in, his aura overwhelming. In his past life, after founding the Godslayers, it took 3 of our best teams to even attempt this. 18 elite warriors in total. Every single member was level 15, armed to the teeth with the best gear. And even then, we barely managed to conquer this palace. He descends the spiral staircase, step by step, into the pitch-black darkness. But this time, a notification appears. You have arrived at the shelter. An immense, majestic space unfolds before him. It feels like it's existed since the dawn of time. Ancient structures loom everywhere, with colorful spirits drifting through the air. The land of purified souls. Qin Feng's face is masked, revealing only his cold, piercing golden eyes. But this time, he alone is enough. The system's quest notification chimes. Defeat the guardian of this area to claim it. The small, colorful, soul-type mobs begin to chant, their whispers a clear warning. A second later, they all charge straight for Qin Feng. He leaps into the fray, analyzing them as he fights. Just minions, level 12, gold-tier elemental souls. Qin Feng quickly activates his skill. Darkest Hour. The spirits are instantly shrouded in darkness, frozen in place. The entire space begins to collapse into a black void. Seizing the moment, he unleashes a powerful slash. His blade, a blur in the darkness, cuts through countless souls. Shield Qin Feng slash. A whirlwind of steel follows Qin Feng's path, and in a single moment, the entire chamber is cleared of monsters. Sheathing his blade, he analyzes the results. When they're blinded, all my attacks deal bonus damage. Even a basic strike is enough to one-shot these level 12 mobs. The 15 monsters in this hall were completely annihilated, and this purified land has dozens of halls just like this one, plus thousands of smaller rooms. What a massive dungeon, based on the sheer number of mobs in this shelter. After I clear this place out, I should have more than enough to evolve my Hand of Greed again. After all, the minions in the area have been slain. A massive Qin Feng begins to coalesce from the lingering energy. The Guardian is about to appear right before him. The scene shifts again. A duo appears out of nowhere via teleportation. It seems they've also arrived in the same city as Qin Feng. Yi Lu looks around, his eyes wide with excitement. So this is the godforsaken continent? Manhan is just as stunned, taking in the ruined landscape. Weird. Why does this place look so familiar? He pauses, then says, "These ruins." She realizes it instantly. Wait, isn't this New York City? Elsewhere, another pair is teleported to a random location. This team arrives during a massive downpour. These are the ruins of Shancheng. Another group materializes in the middle of a chaotic war zone, with bombs and gunfire echoing all around. The ruins of London. Yilu looks up, a realization dawning on him. Could it be? Are people from different regions being sent to the ruins of their own home cities? Manhwa asks, completely bewildered. That's crazy. Does that mean the geography of this world corresponds to our reality? Suddenly, 2 familiar shadows rise up from the rubble, appearing right behind them. Yi Lu whirls around to see hordes of ground lurkers, their jaws gaping, ready to feast. We're in trouble! Run! Helpless, all they can do is scream as the swarm descends upon them. The scene cuts back to the ruins of Jianghai, where loot from slain monsters is scattered everywhere. Wang Meng carefully peeks out from behind a slab of rock to scout the area. There are no mobs here. Let's recover our strength first. And Yu scrambles out after him, filled with excitement and praise for Qin Feng. No wonder they call him Darkness. I really thought we were strong. But it turns out we can only tremble in the Qin Feng of a high ranker. He clears his throat uncomfortably. Captain On, please watch your language. And Yu fires back without missing a beat. Was I wrong, though? Li Zi just stares in awe at the endless trail of glowing loot before them. It's a good thing the high ranker cleared this area. If we had to face that many monsters, we'd all be dead by now. But I am a little curious. If we die here, where do we respawn? Wang Mang looks at An Yu, his tone turning serious. Captain An, our group of 6 is not ready to start exploring this wasteland. Wang Mang and his crew were already here. Qin Feng sent out the signal. All right, I'll link up with you guys soon. I've got some gear to offload. He quickly designated a rendezvous point. Got it, boss. We'll be waiting at the ruins. Coordinates 89.554, 66.666. But as his attention was elsewhere, faint crackles of lightning began to materialize in the air behind him. The moment Qin Feng turned to leave, the arcs of electricity stretched out, stalking his every move. He dodged to the side. Just as he predicted, the Guardian had appeared. A colossal, armored spirit materialized, a health bar and info panel floating above its head. Soul Purifier Faisan, level 15, platinum grade. Guardian of the Soul Purification Land. Defeat it and you shall become the master of this domain. Qin Feng remained perfectly still, analyzing his opponent. The highest level monster in the ruined city was level 15. That meant this Soul Purifier, Faisan, was the absolute peak predator here, and the highest grade boss in the entire zone. If my memory serves me right, this boss has a total of 750,000 health points, split into 3 distinct phases. In his past life, this boss's single-target lightning damage was devastating. Even a fully geared warrior like himself could barely take the hit, but this time, I don't even need to bother tanking its skills. Qin Feng unleashed his go-to move, Shield Qin Feng Slash, a single, sweeping strike that dealt area of effect damage. Faisan froze in place, the electrical energy within it short-circuiting. A split second later, its health bar plummeted by nearly a third. Green ichor spewed from a critical wound on its neck. The Guardian immediately retaliated, raising its long lightning spear. It summoned a storm of lightning bolts to rain down, trapping Qin Feng in a cage of pure energy. He dodged with lightning speed, his mind racing. If even one of these bolts hits me, with my current defense and lightning resistance, it's instant death. Every attack from a platinum-grade boss or higher comes with a massive damage amplification effect. My current evasion rate is 75%, so a normal monster's accuracy is only 25%. But this thing's hit rate is over 50%. Still, Qin Feng weaved through the gaps with impossible grace. However, my agility has reached 182 points. At full burst, my speed exceeds 40 meters per second. As long as I stay focused, I can easily dodge before the lightning even strikes. In my past life, I led my guild through this fight. We barely scraped by with priest shields and a ton of luck. His eyes flashed, a cold, sharp light glinting within them. Qin Feng spun with deadly determination. This time, he raised his blade, a blur of motion, as he activated another skill, slicing through Faisan. I'm not giving this boss a single opening. He watched the health bar plummet again. The combined damage from Yin Ban Liberation's execution effect, Shield Qin Feng Slash, and Plague Blade just wiped out another 250,000 health points. Next up, Phase 2. Faisan began preparing its second wave of attacks, summoning a maelstrom of thunder. The Soul Purifier would now enter an invincible state, constantly spawning lightning orbs and bolts. During this phase, destroying the 3 lightning orbs is top priority. Otherwise, the boss will go berserk. A flash of a memory from long ago crossed his mind. In his past life, that berserk damage wiped out his entire team. Xiaoyu had a complete meltdown afterward, screaming that she couldn't fight anymore. The second time around, he didn't bring her along, and the team cleared it on their first attempt. Shaking off the memory, Qin Feng unleashed another skill, aiming with pinpoint accuracy, Venomous Dart. He stood below, staring up at Faisan. Its health bar was now less than half. He recalled the strategy. Each time an orb is destroyed, the Soul Purifier takes feedback damage. Qin Feng rushed forward, launching more darts. Once all 3 orbs are down, Phase 3 begins. His shots found their mark, and Faisan's health bar dipped into the red zone. The Guardian was enraged now, its eyes wide with fury, locked onto Qin Feng. It began to unleash its ultimate skill. Currents of raw power flowed around it, forming a colossal circle of electricity on the ground. Qin Feng was standing right in the middle of the attack zone. The moment I've been waiting for. It's finally here. Phase 3. The Soul Purifier will spam wide-area lightning skills. In my past life, the guild provided everyone with a full set of lightning resistance gear. We needed 4 priest shields and constant healing just to survive. Qin Feng's eyes burned with resolve as he stared up at Faisan. But in this life, I won't need any of that. He leaped high into the air, manifesting a golden sphere of power. Qin Feng's eyes shot open, his face turned to the sky, filled with determination. He recited the command, his thoughts crystal clear. Below him, the ground was a raging sea of lightning. Yin Ban Liberation, Black Light Shield. If the ground is a death trap, Qin Feng thought, hovering inside the sphere of light, looking down at the Soul Purifier Faisan below. The storm of lightning continued to rage. Then I'll just have to attack from the air. Inside the barrier, he activated Yin Ban Liberation, Black Light Shield. Qin Feng aimed his shield Qin Feng Slash directly at the Guardian and plunged downward. The image of the Soul Purifier Fai San vanished. Qin Feng landed softly on the ground. A series of system windows popped up. You have slain the Platinum-grade Soul Purifier, Fai San. Congratulations, you have reached level 11. Your 4 cardinal virtues stats have increased by 4. You have received 10 free attribute points. Congratulations, you have received 20 evolution points. You have obtained 1,520 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng looked at the system panel and smirked. Excellent, but the notifications weren't done yet. You are the first player in the world to slay a platinum-grade boss. You have been rewarded with 10 reputation points. Congratulations, you have become the master of the Soul Purification Land. He stood alone, processing the information. This hideout wasn't just an in-game shelter or a personal warehouse. The most critical function was its ability to be brought into the real world. When the Divine Fusion game descends upon reality, all of humanity's weapons will begin to decay. Nuclear bombs, humanity's greatest deterrent, became useless on day 1. Planes, tanks, and other conventional weapons. They'll last for a month or two, but eventually, they'll all turn to scrap. In other words, the future of warfare depends entirely on the powers from Divine Fusion. Once this hideout is materialized in the real world, I can activate its magical defense barrier. It will become a true, impenetrable fortress. Qin Feng fell silent, his face grim with contemplation as a golden light enveloped him. He stood there, whispering to himself, "In my past life, my Godslayer Guild used this place as our headquarters, growing our power from here. There were good times, but I also watched too many people come and go, watched as internal conflicts tore us apart." His face hardened with resolve. "This time, I won't walk that path again. I will rise to the top, all on my own." That night, deep in the forest, the rain fell without end. Red Panther gripped his massive axe, bringing it down with brutal force. Su Cheng barely dodged, screaming at his party, "Get out of the way!" But Xiaoyu froze, the axe blade filling her vision. "Somebody help me!" A moment later, she was gone, back at the revival point. "Xiao, you lay on the ground. You have died. You have lost 14 years of non-tradable lifespan. You have died. You have lost 2 days of tradable lifespan." Her face was pale with shock. "I died." Again. Su Cheng's eyes were bloodshot with rage. He roared, "What kind of healer are you? The boss's axe is huge! How could you not dodge that?" Xiaoyu shot back, furious. "Who are you yelling at? You're the tank. You couldn't hold the boss's aggro, and now you're blaming my dodging skills? You can go to hell!" He roared back in fury. "Damn it! It's a massive area of effect attack. How am I supposed to pull that, you moron?" A system notification popped up. "Player Great Archwind, level 8, has left the party." Just then, Churan's voice came through. "Xiaoyu, the tank bailed on us. The boss is on me now. Help!" A moment later, Churan was also struck down, respawning right next to Xiaoyu. She turned to her friend, looking defeated. "Xiaoyu, maybe we should just go grind some low-level mobs first. We're running out of lifespan. I'm getting scared." Xiao, you immediately agreed. "Okay." Suddenly, a server-wide announcement appeared in the sky. Player Qin Feng of Jianghai City is the first. He was the first player in the world to slay a platinum-grade boss, earning him 10 reputation points. Players all around erupted in shock. The first to kill a platinum boss. And he soloed it? That's insane. Hardly anyone's even made it to this continent yet. Wait, was that Qin Feng? Did he solo another monster? Does anyone know who he really is? Xiao, Yu, and Churan listened to the buzzing crowd. Platinum grade. I haven't even laid eyes on a gold grade boss yet. He's on a completely different level. She scowled in frustration. Why is everyone so pathetic? She thought. They struggle with a single silver grade boss. So how in the world did that damn Qin Feng take down a platinum boss? Elsewhere, inside a pitch-black room, Qin Feng materialized in a flash of light. After slaying the Soul Purifier, I've hit level 11. Past level 10, every level up grants 4 points to all stats. Plus 10 free attribute points, I'll dump them all into agility again. With enough speed and my infinite stealth, I can take down almost any boss without a scratch. He stared at the golden orb of light, surprised. I can't believe it. A platinum boss dropped a whopping 20 evolution points. This is enough to evolve my greedy hand again. A system window popped up instantly. You have consumed 27 evolution points. 15 points remain. Greedy hand has been upgraded. From epic to legendary. This assassin's skill now has a 300 to 500% chance to grant additional loot rewards, and a 100% chance to raise the loot's grade by 1 tier. A new passive effect was unlocked. You have gained 100 greedy space slots for item storage. Qin Feng watched the golden light fade with a smirk. Nice. Very nice. The extra loot chance jumped from 300 to 500%, and it even came with a 100-slot inventory. The phantom image of the now legendary greedy hand hovered before him. Then, a system notification. You have received 5 additional loot items. You have received 100 evolution points, 115 points remaining. Qin Feng scanned the system window. It dropped 2 pieces of assassin gear and an assassin skill book. My level's still too low to use them, though. I'll just stash them in my hideout's warehouse for now. With a wave of his hand, he summoned the pious follower. Qin Feng gave the order. Gather all the loot in this palace and bring it to me. He frowned, calculating his next move. I still have 115 evolution points to spend. I can use them to get my other skills to epic grade. A golden light enveloped Qin Feng's body as the system notifications began to flood in. Consumed 42 evolution points. Qin Feng Veil evolved 3 times to epic grade. Stealth duration increased from 36 to 60 seconds. Stealth attack bonus increased from 300 to 500%. Cooldown reduced from 22 to 15 seconds. You have consumed 34 evolution points. Enhanced backstab evolved twice to epic grade. Damage from behind increased from 50 to 75%. You have consumed 1 + 2 + 3 evolution points. Dark Moment has evolved from Platinum to Jade. Evolved to Diamond, then to Epic. Unleashes a blast of dark light, blinding all enemies in range. Cooldown reduced from 60 to 34.3 seconds. Effective range increased from 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 meters. Base duration increased from 10 to 12 to 14 to 16 seconds. Duration is reduced against targets with high spirit stats. You have consumed 33 evolution points. Blooming Curse has evolved 3 times to legendary grade. It can now be cast on a player's corpse within 60 seconds of their death. The body, consumed for nutrients by the curse, will vanish completely. The final notification revealed its new power. Can now absorb 50% of the target's remaining non-tradable lifespan. It can also absorb scattered non-tradable lifespan orbs that are scattered around the world. Qin Feng's eyes widened. What? It can absorb non-tradable lifespan orbs? There are tons of high-level zones, especially those berserk areas around special bosses, where your life force drains hundreds, even thousands of times faster. Those zones specifically drain your non-tradable lifespan first. With this, I'll never have to worry about running out. This is a god-tier skill. Just then, a voice came through his comms. It was Shuehua. Congratulations on being the first to slay a platinum-grade boss, sir. Qin Feng was curious. What is it? She replied with a hint of a smile in her voice. I have good news. Dongfang has finally logged off. Shuehua quickly laid out the details. I heard his family is holding a banquet at the Jiangnan restaurant. Rumor is, their clan has farmed a huge amount of lifespan, and they're about to inject it into the game to fund their strategy. His eyes glinted with cold fire. You've done well, she quickly added. Sir, it was my duty. But you have to kill Dongfang. If you don't, my life is over. Qin Feng's voice was firm. Don't worry. He then began collecting his rewards. Even after stashing all these items, he still had half his inventory space left. That 100-slot integrated backpack from Greedy Hand is a lifesaver. Time to find Wang Meng and sell off this haul. Elsewhere, and Yu shouted excitedly, Look, it's him! Qin Feng's here! She rushed over, calling out, Sir! Qin Feng held up a hand, cutting her off. Same rules as always. I name my price. Take it or leave it. I've got 30 junk items here, mostly normal and bronze grade. I'll cut you a deal. One price for the whole lot, 950 days. And Yu's face lit up with a huge smile. Done. Of course, sir. We estimated the value of our last purchase from you. It was worth well over 1,000 days, so I'll just round up and send you 2,000 days. He heard the offer and gave a calm nod. Fine. This next batch includes silver, gold, and even platinum items. The total value comes to 18,000 tradable days. She glanced at the trade window and gasped. Platinum grade? I only have 1 piece of gold grade gear myself. You really are on another level, sir. Selling off platinum equipment like it's nothing. This is amazing. Our Jianghai city's growth is going to skyrocket now. Big bro Qin Feng. Thank you so much. Qin Feng's reply was cold. It's nothing. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Li Zi ran up, curious. How do you have so much inventory space? Are you secretly Doraemon or something? Hearing this, Qin Feng gave a cold reminder. I'm guessing your bags are full by now, right? A friendly tip. There's a staircase hidden beneath the stone wall in the center of the city ruins. Down there, you'll find a teleportation circle back to the starting town. As he turned to leave, he added one last thing. But be warned, the first time you use it to return here, it'll cost you 500 days of lifespan. After that, returning is free. Think it over. I'm leaving. And Yu pointed excitedly at his departing figure. See? Look at him. I told you guys he's a regressor. How else would he know about a hidden secret like that? Wang Meng just sighed, completely exasperated. Wiped out. My entire fortune, gone in a flash. Down to just 486 days of tradable lifespan. But my power in the real world is now nearly identical to my in-game self. Qin Feng's silhouette vanished into the night, but he still needed to farm more lifespan for a complete synchronization on his next offline extraction. Later, perched on his bed, Qin Feng muttered to himself, Shi knows this address. To be safe, I need to get out of here. Now, extracting the pure soul land would cost a staggering 1,300 years of lifespan. So for now, he just had to find a temporary hideout. He glanced around the room, raised his arm, and summoned the greedy hand. A wicked smile spread across his face as all his belongings were instantly absorbed. This spatial storage from the greedy hand is insanely useful. Everything I own, packed up and ready to go in an instant. Next, Qin Feng slipped out the window, disappearing into the shadows. He landed silently, pulling out his phone to search. Dongfang is at the Jiangnan restaurant, 15 kilometers from this district. At my current speed, Qin Feng calculated, I can be there in 10 minutes. Qin Feng's figure blurred into an afterimage and vanished. Meanwhile, inside the brightly lit Jiangnan restaurant, a voice boomed with praise. Based on the current situation, in-game skills and lifespan can now affect the real world. This is a massive opportunity for our Dongfang family. Xianer, you've done well this time, already establishing a foothold in the game. Dongfang smiled humbly. Grandfather, it was simply my duty. The Dongfang family head laughed, pleased. Your growth is impressive, Xianer. The massive amount of tradable lifespan we've gathered will be used to buy equipment and skill books. He raised a hand, outlining his grand scheme. The goal is to get our core family members to level 10 as fast as possible. Securing that early lead will expand our family's influence in reality. With parallel development, our Dongfang clan will become the undeniable rulers of this region. We could even establish a 10,000-year dynasty. A timeless empire is no longer just a dream. Hearing this, Dongfang's expression darkened. He shot a look at the family head, cursing internally. This damn old fossil. He's got one foot in the grave but still clings to power, even dreaming of immortality. Once I capture darkness, I'll force his secrets out of him, then make him farm lifespan for me. And when I'm number 1 on the leaderboards, every last one of you will die. The old man's voice cut through his thoughts. Right. What about the arrangements to deal with darkness? Dongfang's face was a mask of confidence. Don't worry, grandfather. I've found a reliable woman to dig up his identity. We should have news very soon. The patriarch nodded. Remember, he must be captured alive. Forcing darkness to work for our Dongfang clan will bring us unimaginable benefits. He immediately replied, yes, sir. Outside, Qin Feng took down the guards, listening to the arrogant chatter inside. Come, let us toast to the resurgence of the Dongfang clan. Long live the Dongfang family. Long live the Dongfang family. He calmly assessed the scene. I didn't expect a powerful family like this to be packing guns. Qin Feng Haze and the Shield of Dark Light don't offer 100% evasion, and I haven't extracted any defensive items into reality yet. If a bullet hits my heart or my head, it's game over. Qin Feng raised his hand, using the Acolyte's necklace to summon his loyal acolyte. Better to play this safe. He studied his summon. Close-range claws, long-range blue flames. Perfect. He gave the order, go, leave no one alive. As a silver-grade boss, the loyal acolyte is a serious tank. It can withstand gunfire for a long, long time. The people inside jumped, staring in shock as the creature entered. They scrambled back in terror. Who's there? What the hell are you? With a monstrous roar, the loyal acolyte charged. Dongfang shot to his feet. That's not right. That's a monster from the game Deity. Open fire. Bullets slammed into the acolyte, but it charged on relentlessly. It let out a pained shriek as a blue light flared around it. Then, it thrust its hand straight through a man's chest. Dongfang watched in horror as it claimed another victim. The loyal acolyte then grabbed the family head, who screamed in terror, Xianer, save me! But his grandson abandoned him, fleeing for his life. Damn it all. Dongfang ran like a cornered animal, a single thought pounding in his mind. I have to escape. If I can just get away and log into the game, I'll be safe. Panic flooded his face. Once I hit level 10 and extract my powers back to reality, nothing will be able to touch me. He saw a figure bathed in blue light and hesitated. Wait, his vision was flipping upside down as blood sprayed through the air. Dongfang's eyes widened in utter confusion. Qin Feng walked right past, leaving his body, now sliced in two, to fall to the floor. Dongfang's eyes bulged as he forced out a single word, darkness. At that moment, red spider lilies bloomed, covering the entire room. The skill, Flower Bloom Curse, had activated. Qin Feng turned as the notifications flooded his senses. You have absorbed 27,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have absorbed 482 years of non-tradable lifespan. A small smile played on his lips. What a massive haul! The spider lilies around him withered and vanished as quickly as they appeared. He scanned the now empty room. One move, the effect of Thunder Origin Flower Bloom is a game changer. Not only did it erase the bodies and bloodstains, but it also drained every last drop of their lifespan. Nothing left behind. Qin Feng watched as streams of red light flowed into him. My non-tradable lifespan has now reached 2,327 years. From now on, even the berserk zones won't be much of a problem. Suddenly, a frantic voice echoed from outside. Quick, call the police! I heard gunshots and horrible screaming from that private room. The police rushed in. This was the Dongfang family's private party. The officer pushed open the door and stopped dead, muttering in shock. Looks like there was a firefight. There must be casualties. This is strange. The room's a total wreck. There was obviously a huge fight. But why isn't there a single person here? Did you see anyone leave the restaurant? As the chaos erupted, an invisible Qin Feng walked away, leaving the noise behind. No, not a soul. This is bizarre. Where did the Dongfang family go? Did they all just vanish? Just report it for now. Staring straight ahead, Qin Feng's resolve hardened. Next target, the Qian Corporation. Qin Feng walked alone down the street, already plotting his next move. If you want to hit the ancient tomb, big bro, I'll send you the coordinates. Hearing her story, Qin Feng couldn't help but sigh. Jin Li really was one of a kind. She could just trip in some city ruins and stumble upon a whole ancient tomb. Tombs like these were just like faith shrines or cursed ruins, random lucky encounters that pop up in the wild. His voice rang out in reply. All right, send the coordinates over to me. Hearing this, Anvu gently tried to negotiate. If there's any gear you don't need, big bro, remember to sell it to us, okay? Qin Feng agreed without hesitation. Deal, while laughing to himself. That Anvu girl was a sharp one. A moment later, he arrived at the coordinates she sent. Qin Feng stared at the massive wellhead before him, exclaiming, "This well is the entrance? It's huge. How do you even wander around and fall into something this big? That little dark elf girl is a real piece of work." He quickly leaped down into the darkness. As soon as Qin Feng's feet hit the ground, a notification popped up. You have entered the Tomb of Grudges. Your remote connection will be blocked. He stood up and walked forward, where a colossal Qin Feng growled menacingly at his presence. A level 12 gold-grade resentful wraith, its entire body radiating a dark aura, stared down Qin Feng. He cautiously observed the wraith. He'd never encountered this boss in his past life, but judging by its form, it was definitely a physical type with high damage and a wide attack range. Qin Feng stood his ground as it charged, and he instantly understood. No wonder Envu's crew had to run for their lives. The gear and skill books I sold them didn't buff them up nearly enough. Wang Mang was a divine shield warrior, probably with around 5,000 health, but this boss's single slash took out half his health bar. He watched it close in on him, thinking, if I take a direct hit from that, I'm definitely dead. Qin Feng activated Grace of Liberation, followed by Shield Qin Feng Slash. Streaks of blue light flashed, slicing through the wraith's body. He glanced back at its severed corpse, calculating, the defense on this boss is insane. The damage from my Shield Qin Feng Slash was cut down to 80% of normal. Slicing it up was useless. It couldn't take the subsequent critical damage. After being hit by Grace of Liberation, green blood began to pour from the wraith's feet as it swelled up. Qin Feng glanced behind him and his eyes widened in shock. Not good. Its corpse was dissolving into a thick fog surrounding him. Qin Feng swiftly dashed out of the misty cloud. He looked back at the fog and realized it was a corpse explosion. I got careless. If I hadn't activated ghostly Qin Feng blur in time, I would have been toast. Qin Feng watched, a faint golden light glowing within the mist. He remembered in his past life, his team once killed a boss they'd never seen before. A team member got excited and rushed to pick up the loot, but the boss's corpse blew up, killing him on the spot. Some teams even got completely wiped out by a boss self-destructing. But that usually only happened with platinum-grade bosses or higher. I never thought a gold boss in a tomb would know how to Tao before it could explode. He raised his hand, summoning the Hand of Greed. Instantly, the system alerts rang out. You have slain a gold-rank vengeful spirit. You've received 1,000 coins and 10 days of tradable lifespan. You've gained 20 evolution points. Platinum rank skill book. Dark Knight Ring Blade acquired. Hand of Greed has been activated. You've obtained 6,300 days of tradable lifespan. Used Greedy Hand. You received the Platinum Grade Armor of Hatred. Qin Feng was ecstatic with his haul. Awesome. Both the equipment and the skill are things I can use right now. The system displayed the description for his new skill. Dark Knight Ring Blade. Platinum Grade. An assassin skill that infuses blades with dark power, dealing dark elemental damage to all enemies within a 5-meter radius, along with an additional 500 points of dark elemental damage. Cooldown, 15.7 seconds. Level requirement, 11. Qin Feng raised his hand and lightly touched the screen. It was even an elemental damage skill for an elemental. Assassin. The Qin Feng profession has a slightly higher spirit stat than strength, so my magic attack power is higher than my physical damage. His stat screen appeared. Strength 9, Constitution 9, Agility 24. Spirit 15. First, let's try evolving it to epic grade. You have consumed 1, +2, +3 evolution points, 36 points remaining. The system notifications kept rolling in. Dark Knight Ringblade, Platinum, to Jade, to Diamond, to Epic. Deals dark elemental damage to all enemies within a radius of 5, then 7, then 9, then 12 meters, along with 500, then 750, then 1000, then 1300 dark elemental damage. Cooldown, 15.7 seconds. Level requirement, 11. He looked at the system screen and made his decision. After evolving the skill, its range jumped from 5 meters to 12, and the bonus damage went from 500 to 1,300 points. Qin Feng calmly assessed it. Well, it's an area of effect skill, so this bonus damage isn't super high. The total damage per cast is still less than Shield Qin Feng. But for clearing out mobs, it's a god tier skill. He compared his two skills in his head. Shield Qin Feng / has a 5-meter range, but it's a straight line skill. Dark Knight Ringblade is a circular AoE, so if I get surrounded, its mob clearing efficiency is way better. Qin Feng immediately equipped the armor, and a system prompt appeared. Armor of Hatred, Platinum grade, plus 55. Physical defense, plus 45 all element resistance, plus 42 damage block, plus 777 health points. Equipment requirement, level 1. Effect, Hatred. After being attacked, gain an additional 30 points of basic attack power. He looked at the stats and muttered, the Hatred effect isn't that useful, but the basic defense, elemental resistance, and damage block on this armor are all super high. It can definitely replace the level 5. Gold grade Demon Fire armor I'm wearing. Qin Feng stepped forward. The other loot added up to over 20 items, which would sell for more than 10,000 days of lifespan. Time to head deeper into the tomb. Hopefully I can find something good. An amount would be even better. Meanwhile, on Xiaoyu's side, a monster slashed forward with immense force. She and Chu Ran watched in horror as the wave of energy struck them down. 3 beams of light appeared as the 3 of them were revived at the respawn point. Zhang Wei's face was twisted with rage as he screamed. He grabbed her by the collar, yelling, Xiaoyu, you're all flash and no brains. Every single time, you get the whole team wiped. I only have 2 years of non-tradable lifespan left. Zhang Wei violently shoved Xiaoyu to the ground, threatening her. Don't let me. See you at school, or I'll finish you right there. With that, he immediately logged off. Chu Ran rushed over worriedly. Xiaoyu, she tried to comfort her. Xiaoyu, come back with me to the small town where my parents live. I heard there's a community support group there that helps the elderly and people like us who aren't great at the game. Xiaoyu's face was full of resentment as she cursed inwardly. Zhang Wei and the rest of you, just you wait. You dare to yell at me? A bunch of trash dares to act all high and mighty? I refuse to believe that none of the simps who used to chase me are stronger than you guys. She quickly left, saying, Chu Ran, you can go by yourself. Back in her bedroom, Xiaoyu shot up from her bed. She grabbed her phone and sent a message, testing the waters. Han Han, can you help me? Level up? Han Han replied with a smirk. Sure. 1 level for 1 night with me. I want to see what our school's ice queen is like in bed. Seeing his reply, Xiaoyu seethed with anger, cursing him out. You creep! You've got some nerve trying to get your hands on me? Get lost! Then she put on a faint smile and sent another message. Zhang Huayu, I've actually always liked you. It's just that my brother, Qin Feng, got in the way before, so I never dared to accept you. I've cut ties with Qin Feng now, so I can finally be with you openly. Xiao. You stared silently as Huayu's message popped up. Are you stupid? You're trying to make me laugh to death, aren't you? You'd even cut off your own brother. Who knows how you'd treat me in the future? Scram. She lowered her head and messaged someone else. Young Master Rui, I'm home alone. Can you come over and play with me? You can help me level up while you're here. The reply came back instantly. Xiaoyu, I'm a platinum tier talent now. I've already soared. I can get any girl I want in the future. Stay far away from me. Xiao, you had no choice but to text another person. Brother Xiao Ma, I'm so bored. Can you take me with you to play? I'll be waiting for you in Seashell Town. A moment later, a cold, mocking reply came back. Xiaoyu, everyone knows how you screwed over Zhang Wei. Believe it or not, I'll use my new skill, Mighty Crotch Punch, on you twice. She threw her phone to the side and hugged her knees, sobbing. Damn it, all these damn men. When it really matters, you can't rely on any of them. My non-tradable lifespan is down to 2.5 years. What am I going to do? Here, tears welled up in Xiaoyu's eyes. She stayed silent for a moment before calling out his name, Qin Feng. Wiping her tears away, she thought to herself, that's right, he would never abandon me. He'll definitely figure out a way to fix this. I have to go back and find him. That night, the apartment buildings were still lit up. Xiaoyu stood frozen in front of Qin Feng's door. She stared ahead, lost in thought. When I see Qin Feng in a minute, I'll just apologize and act a little pathetic. He'll definitely forgive me. But I didn't even do anything wrong, so why should I apologize? She raised her hand, her mind racing with calculations. No, I can't think like that. Xiaoyu, this is just temporary. First I'll pretend to be weak, then I'll ask him to help me level up. He'll definitely agree. Ever since we were kids, I've always been the person he cares about most. Her face flushed with determination. Once I level up and my lifespan isn't an issue anymore, I'll cut him off for good. Let's do it this way. Xiaoyu, you're a genius. With her mind made up, she immediately raised her hand and knocked. Qin Feng! Qin Feng! Open the door! Xiaoyu kept knocking and calling out. Qin Feng! Open up! Qin Feng! Stop sleeping! Hurry up and open the door! Qin Feng! I'm back! Qin Feng, can you please just open the door? Qin Feng! Her face twisted with rage as she kicked the door, screaming for him to open it. I gave you a chance, didn't I? Xiaoyu stared into the empty room, muttering in confusion. Qin Feng, where are you? The bed, the table, the clothes. Everything was gone. She pulled out her phone to call him. A message played. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently switched off. Xiaoyu stood frozen in place, whispering his name. Qin Feng. The automated voice continued. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently switched off. She snapped. Where the hell did he go? Elsewhere, deep within the tomb of resentment, Qin Feng moved past beams of blue light, leaving a trail of monster corpses in his wake. He looked at the coffin in front of him. This is the end of the line. Qin Feng summoned his loyal believer as he strategized. I've killed over 200 mobs on the way here, plus a few bronze and silver bosses. I'm almost level 12. I just need to open this coffin, and the final boss of this tomb will appear. Hopefully, it's a platinum rank boss. The believer followed his command and reached out to open the coffin. Suddenly, Qin Feng's eyes widened in shock. Streams of dark energy poured out from inside, wrapping around his loyal believer. The dark energy then dragged it straight into the coffin. The loyal believer screamed in agony as the entity invaded its body. A system notification appeared. Your summoned silver rank pious believer has been destroyed. Qin Feng stared at the dark energy now swirling around him. This is a gold rank deathbone poison wraith. Damn it. To think I'd run into this disgusting thing here. This boss has no physical form, making it completely immune to physical damage. He recalled his past life. Someone had released this boss before. The result was a plague that spread to a nearby base. The people there didn't know the truth, and the casualties were catastrophic. Qin Feng eyed the dark energy warily, calculating his next move. If it possesses you, unless you have a teammate to exorcise it, or a special class with an invincibility skill to save your life, you're dead for sure. A white light flared around his body as he activated the Ring of Dark Night. Qin Feng could see the Deathbone Poison Wraith's true form. It was hiding within the poison mist, a tiny spark of light piercing through it. The system chimed. You have defeated the gold rank boss, Deathbone Poison Wraith. Qin Feng looked at the Wraith's body, which was now sliced in two. This boss's power was clearly above platinum rank, yet it was classified as gold. The dropped items were only gold rank too. He glanced at the golden orb of light and snorted. Good thing I learned the Ring of Dark Night skill. It's the only reason my magic damage could even touch it. Qin Feng summoned the greedy hand to grab the orb, sighing in disappointment. I worked so hard to clear this entire tomb, and all I get for it is gold rank loot. This really sucks. But then, a bell suddenly appeared in his hand. You have obtained a rare item, Mount Summoning Bell. A mount? His eyes widened in shock. Did I really just get a mount? Qin Feng stared at the bell in his hand, amazed. Lin Liu's lucky carp charm really is the real deal. The system window displayed the Mount Summoning Bell's info. Nether Nightwolf summons a level 11 Nether Nightwolf after use. It can assist in combat and serve as a mount. Requires level 11. He watched it appear, a little surprised. A Nether Nightwolf? This is one of the fastest mounts you can get at this stage. Its information panel popped up. Nether Nightwolf, level 11, gold grade. Strength, 148. Constitution, 155. Agility, 191. Spirit, 135. The mount gains the same amount of experience as its master to level up. If the bell is traded, the mount's level will reset. Skill 1. Rapid Rush. When used as a mount, movement speed is increased by 245%. Skill 2. Night Walk. At night, the mount remains in a level 1 stealth state. Attacking breaks the stealth and deals an additional 120 points of unstealthing damage. It takes 60 seconds to re-enter stealth. Next, the Nightwolf skill panel appeared. Pounce. Continuously pounces on a single target 3 times, each time dealing an additional 267 points of physical damage. 12-second cooldown. Howl. Grants allied units a bonus of 35 attack, physical defense, and all elemental resistance, lasting for sighting down. 1,800 seconds. 600-second cooldown. Qin Feng looked at his new companion and exclaimed, "It's a mount and a battle pet, and it even comes with a stealth ability. Not bad. This is a huge win." The sun slowly rose over the city. He mounted the Nightwolf and took off. In a flash, it had already carried Qin Feng a great distance. He looked at the Nightwolf with resolve. "Next, I'll hit level 15 and save up enough lifespan to claim the mount permanently. The next time I log out, I'm heading straight to Magic City to deal with Shishi and end things once and for all." It carried Qin Feng over the towering skyscrapers. He looked at the massive building. Before him, the Jianghai Arena. It's huge, with 2 more arena levels below ground, complex terrain and countless monsters. This is the perfect place for power leveling. The Nightwolf sped forward with Qin Feng, confirming the location. He ignored the monsters on the walls, recognizing this place for what it was, a paradise for the strong. The monsters were startled and all looked over. Qin Feng leaped off his new pet. With a calm expression, he unleashed a flash blade attack. The next day, in that same city, Yu took down a monster with a swing of her sword. She saw the golden glow emanating from its body and smiled. "Yes, we won!" Niliang, the son of a department head in Jianghai City, excitedly praised her. "As expected of Captain An, your damage is insane," he thought to himself. The hidden class dragon swordsman really is powerful. And Yu is definitely the woman for me. She sheathed her sword. That was just a level 8 gold rank boss, and it still took us over 10 minutes to kill it. I really don't understand how Big Brother managed to take down a platinum rank boss all by himself. Niliang raised a hand and sneered. He's just some low-life assassin who got lucky by sneak attacking bosses. When will he ever make a name for himself? In his heart, he thought contemptuously. Good thing this girl has no powerful backing. With my status as a second-generation official, taking her down would be as easy as flipping my hand. And Yu looked up at the sky and retorted sarcastically, "Is that so? But wouldn't a pathetic marksman like you have an even easier time whittling down a boss?" Niliang gritted his teeth, trying to argue back. I have integrity. I wouldn't stoop to such tactics." He grimaced and started badmouthing Qin Feng. "I heard Qin Feng has a terrible reputation. In real life, he's so vicious he'd kill without a second thought. I know a hunter from the Magic City Police, and he's already reached level 3 in anti-stealth abilities." Niliang raised his hands and proposed, "I think we should set a trap, expose Qin Feng's real identity, and bring him under our control. A person like him can only be trusted when he's controlled and used by our government. Otherwise, incidents like what happened with Song Fei and Jiang Li will just keep happening. Are we supposed to clean up his mess every single time?" And Yu and Wang Meng glanced at each other, then both burst out laughing. Niliang's face turned beet red from the humiliation. "Little Ma, maybe you don't quite understand the situation, do you? Right now, it's not about him needing us to clean up his messes. It's about us needing to stand with him to solve them. Only then can we ensure our positions are aligned with his, which will allow us to cooperate with him." His face flushed. Niliang clenched his fists and shouted, "Damn it! Isn't that Qin Feng guy just an assassin? As long as our anti-stealth level is high enough, how can they not control him?" Niliang leaped to his feet, shouting, "Who are you nobodies to lecture me? And you just wait. I'll see to it your name is dragged through the mud. Once I catch that guy Qin Feng, I'll make you kneel and beg for my forgiveness." Wang Meng ignored him and asked, "What did the boss drop just now?" And Yu replied, "A piece of gold gear for a priest, 1 silver item, and a silver rank skill book." She looked up at the sky, wondering, Big Bro just casually sells us gold tier items, even platinum stuff. Just how many bosses has he killed? Or maybe his talent is treasure hunting, and he gets all this from opening chests? Hearing this, Wang Meng spoke with concern. "Captain An, I know this might be a stretch, but I'm a little worried." And Yu looked puzzled. "About what?" Wang Meng's thoughts turned to that hotel. "You must know about the Jiangnan Hotel incident, right? The one where the entire Dongfang family vanished during their reunion?" An Yu listened silently as he continued. What if Qin Feng was behind it? Should we still be cleaning up his messes? We don't really know what kind of person he is. What if in the real world, he's a vicious serial killer?" She turned her head. "Looking at the ruins," she answered, "I know the higher-ups are taking that case very seriously. Everyone suspects Qin Feng might be involved, but right now, there's zero proof that connects him to it." And Yu added with a small smile, "But even if he did do it, I would still choose to work with him, even if our superiors refuse to clean up. His messes for him, I'll personally handle everything." Wang Meng was shocked. But why? She put her hands behind her head and replied, "Who wouldn't want to get on Qin Feng's good side?" He was stunned. Just then, Si Cheng rushed over, yelling, "Captain An! Captain An! Up ahead, there's an area that looks like an arena, but all the monsters inside are dead," he said in amazement. "The ground is littered with corpses. I don't know what team was strong enough to clear this whole place out." And Yu strode forward. "Let's go check it out." When they arrived, Countless golden orbs of light were scattered everywhere. Nai Liang stared at the loot, exclaiming, "This is insane! All these drops. There must have been hundreds of mobs here. What kind of team is this powerful?" And Yu stated confidently, "It was definitely Qin Feng. Everyone, stay sharp and watch your surroundings. We don't want to run into him." With a sour face, Nai Liang demanded, "What makes you so sure it was Qin Feng?" And Yu calmly replied, "Because he's #1 on the leaderboards. Our official team is right behind him, and since we couldn't do this, it could only have been him." Nai Liang scoffed. "So what? If I had an invisibility skill, I could do it too. It would just take me a little longer." Ignoring him, and Yu stepped aside and sent a message to Qin Feng. "Big bro, are you still around? After clearing so many monsters, you must have tons of gear and skill books you don't need. Sell them to us." A moment later, Nai Liang froze. A Qin Feng fell over him. He looked up in shock as Qin Feng appeared, riding the nightmare phantom wolf. Nai Liang screamed and fell flat on his butt, and Yu's eyes sparkled. "Big bro, is that a mount? Where'd you get it?" Qin Feng looked down from his mount. "Thanks to the coordinates you all provided. I got it from that tomb." He turned to Li Zi. "I should really be thanking you, Li Zi." She scratched her head and laughed, sheepishly. From atop the nightmare phantom wolf, Qin Feng continued, "Let's trade. You can also take everything on the ground. Same rules as always." And Yu stood tall and replied, "I understand. If I'm not satisfied, I don't have to buy. I know your prices are always fair, big bro." Si Cheng noticed the puddle at Nai Liang's feet. "Hey dude, you peed yourself." Nai Liang was furious. His face darkened as he cursed inwardly. "Damn you, Qin Feng, you worthless animal. How dare you humiliate me in front of everyone? Just you wait." Meanwhile, Qin Feng sped off on his wolf. Qin Feng currently had 3 power levels that would make anyone tremble. Qin Feng, level 13. Justice Enforcer, level 10. Wang Mang, level 10. Da Lizi of Haibulin, level 10. Trade duration, 245 years remaining. Evolution points, 255. Qin Feng was incredibly satisfied. Clearing out that desolate arena had dropped a pretty sweet gold rank skill book. Skill name, Silent Concealment. Gold rank. It activated stealth on the spot. As long as he didn't attack or move, the stealth would last forever. If he initiated an attack, the strike would deal an extra 300 points of damage. Breaking. The stealth. Cooldown, 120 seconds. Level 13 required. He thought confidently, "This skill not only boosts my stealth ability, but more importantly, if I use it in the real world, combined with my invincibility when logging in, I could become completely invisible in reality." Without hesitation, he commanded, "Evolve to epic rank." The system announced the cost, 11 evolution points. On the skill screen, the evolution path for Silent Concealment appeared. Gold, Platinum, Jade, Diamond, Epic. The stealth break damage bonus increased from 300 to 400. Qin Feng was surprised. He didn't realize he could evolve other skills too. Instantly, a flood of system notifications appeared. "You have consumed 34 evolution points. Poison Dart has evolved to epic rank. You have consumed 200 evolution points. The skill Grace of Deliverance has evolved to mythical rank. Grace of Deliverance, mythical legend effect. Weak point attacks gain a 200% bonus and a 300% damage multiplier. That weak point damage is multiplied by 2 times the skill's level." The constant stream of alerts made him exclaim, "A mythical skill is on a whole other level." Now, aside from a few special monsters, any hit, every strike was aimed at a weak spot. But then, Qin Feng's eyes locked onto another item, a necklace. This thing was pulsing with unbelievable power, the Pendant of Deception. A platinum-grade accessory for assassins, boosting physical attack power. He spurred his Nightwalker onward, eyes glued to his gear interface as he ran the numbers. "With my skills and equipment, I now have 4 layers of stealth. At this stage, no one can break through my concealment." And then there was this set, the Qin Feng Veil. My evasion stat instantly shot up to 83%. A gold-grade Qin Feng Veil, Constitution +5, Spirit +5, and an evasion rate. Increase of 32%, requiring level 12 to equip. Suddenly, a deafening explosion ripped through the air, sending a plume of black smoke over the side of a building. Qin Feng quickly reined in his spirit beast. His eyes filled with questions. A blurry figure began to materialize from behind the building. It was a colossal monster encased in metal armor, with terrifying chains and axes for hands. He gasped in shock. The Steel Saintess. Who has the guts to summon a world boss like that? Horrifying memories from his past life flooded his mind. The Steel Saintess had once appeared in the ruins of Riversia City. Over 1,000 players had joined the raid to destroy her. In the end, the total death count exceeded 400,000. An image of a sanctuary flashed in his mind. She was actually the guardian of a shelter known as the Wind Corridor. Sanctuary, the second largest shelter in the River Sea ruins. Qin Feng's gaze sharpened with lethal intent. My plan was to summon this boss after my exam, but since she's already appeared, I might as well claim the prize. Without hesitation, he rode his Nightwalker, darting between the buildings. The steel saintess swung her massive axe in an arc of pure destruction. One unlucky player was instantly crushed beneath its blade. A witness stammered, unable to form words. She's just too strong. The axe fell again without pause, as blood and screams painted a horrifying masterpiece. Straight out of hell. Qin Feng watched quietly. Trying to fight the steel maiden already? That's just arrogant. Wait a minute. From a distance, a figure riding a wind-ripping tiger charged onto the battlefield. Qin Feng recognized him instantly. Chen Wuming. He recalled the past. Wuming, you possess the hidden class, Temple Knight. In my past life, we fought for 9 years straight without a clear winner. A true old rival. This guy was cunning, vicious and cunning, pulling dirty tricks to escape the second he was about to lose. Back then, the battle lines between the two major powers were clearly drawn. In his past life, the Steel Saintess was annihilated by the Holy Temple Knights Guild, led by the one they call Nameless. That's why a saying spread among the players. The West has the God Slayer, the East has the Holy Temple. Each one controlled their own side of the world. West and east of the Jianghai City ruins, the Holy Temple Knights Guild had signed a tyrannical contract with its members, guaranteeing their safety, but demanding a life tax of a staggering 50%. In reality, most of them were just slaves for the guild's strongest leaders. A cold glint appeared in Qin Feng's eyes. Perfect. Wu Ming, you're not getting away this time. The axe in her hand swung wildly, tearing a rift in space itself. Amid the chaos, Qin Feng appeared like a ghost right in the eye of the storm. Without warning, he unleashed his skill, Dark Knight Annulus. A crimson flash of lightning erupted, devouring everyone in its path. The system notifications spammed his feed. You have eliminated player Sama. You have eliminated player Zifang Fang. You have eliminated player Xiaoyu Ya. You have eliminated player Bad Friend. You have eliminated player Li Mogoya. Wu Ming stood there in shock, staring at the ash-covered battlefield in disbelief. What the? Who? Did this? Could it be? Darkness? We have no grudge against you. Why would you kill our people? An icy voice echoed from right behind him. Because I don't eat beef. In the next instant, Qin Feng activated instant scenery slash. He slowly lowered his hand, and as faded petals rained down, brilliant red flowers bloomed from the corpses. Then, curse of blooming flowers. A magic circle appeared, enveloping them. The fallen players revived, stunned, to find themselves alive. Wu Ming roared in fury. You psycho, Darkness. What does you not eating beef have to do with us? His underlings behind him screamed in panic. Boss, my transaction time just hit 0. He furiously pointed a finger at Qin Feng. It has to be that bastard Darkness's damn skill. Hearing this, his men were ready for war. Guildmaster, let's rally the troops and counterattack. Counterattack? Wu Ming's face darkened as he growled. You idiots. You got a death wish? We need to move, find a new place to rebuild, and earn back the lifespan we just lost. Elsewhere, Xiaoyu stared at her trembling hands, tears streaming down her face. Darkness. Why did you target me? I had almost no lifespan left. The system's cold voice rang out. Curse of Blooming Flowers has absorbed 4 days of transaction time and 1 year of non-transaction time from Xiaoyu Ya. Qin Feng paused. So Xiaoyu was in that crowd? He grabbed a wisp of blood-red light, deep in thought. To only absorb this little lifespan. It seems she really was at the end of her rope. That's why she chose to become a slave for the Holy Temple Knights. She brought this on herself. Suddenly, an axe sliced through the air, hurtling straight for Qin Feng. A deafening explosion rocked the area, engulfing everything in gray smoke. He immediately activated his skill, Misty Ghost. Qin Feng flickered beneath the blade, scoffing internally. This boss's first phase is a total joke. The Steel Saintess spun around, her eyes flashing with rage. She swung her chains relentlessly, her axe cleaving wildly through the air, the very space around her warping with each strike. But Qin Feng quickly saw the pattern. His eyes lit up. All it knows is how to repeat that chain axe swing. Instantly, he launched himself into the air, analyzing his strategy on the fly. Execute a few physical attacks on a fixed point or area, then activate Grace of Liberation. The attack will be followed by the decapitation effect, and the burst damage from decapitation is massive. Next up, Plague Blade. After the initial hit, it deals a burst of poison damage a few seconds later. Her health bar plummeted non-stop, a classic weak point strategy. Finally, a flash of lightning cut across the FD. Steel Saintess just as Qin Feng yelled, "Decapitate!" After he unleashed a torrent of red energy, her entire upper body instantly exploded. The Steel Saintess shrieked in agony. He glanced at the scene before him, thinking, the reason she's a guardian boss is because of her terrifying second phase. Watching her demonic arms begin to sprout, Qin Feng analyzed the situation. At half health, the demon sealed inside her awakens. All damage she receives is reflected equally back at the attacker. A faint memory surfaced. There were also rumors that the demon's stomach contained a teleportation gate. Anyone swallowed by it is sent to an unknown location, supposedly the bottom of a volcano, but no one in my past life ever succeeded. I suspect some fool confused the lore from a different game with this one. From a high vantage point, Hao Bo watched the battle below, his voice filled with awe. This darkness guy is insane. With just one skill, he forced the boss into Phase 2. Someone asked doubtfully, "Are you sure it was darkness?" "This is a platinum-grade boss." Hao Bo nodded confidently. "I watched the whole thing from the start. The Holy Temple Knights released the boss. Then, a moment later, darkness appeared out of nowhere and wiped them all out. He unleashed a single skill, and it took out half the boss's health bar." The rooftop was buzzing with discussion, all eyes glued to the showdown below. Qin Feng's eyes sharpened as he thought, but the Steel Saintess's second phase has a weakness. When she initiates an attack, her damage reflection is temporarily disabled. After a thorough analysis, he came to a conclusion. In other words, if I strike right when she attacks, I can avoid the reflected damage. However, skills like Qin Feng Scythe Slash, Decapitate, Plague Blade, and Poison Dart all deal continuous damage. If I use any of them, I'll still take the reflected damage over time. At my current level, I die in an instant, killed by my own skills. Qin Feng glanced up at the rooftop as a plan started to form. Those players up there have been spying for a while now. Maybe I can make use of them. "Move it!" A burly man charged forward, his voice cutting through the crowd. "Move! Move! Let me see what's going on!" Cheers erupted. "Big Bro! And Quan! You're here! And Quan is #1!" Hao Bo excitedly reported, "We've been watching for a while." "We've already memorized all of the boss's skills," Rabbit chimed in. But after losing half its health, the boss suddenly stopped moving. Its body also changed a bit. It might have new skills. And Quan crossed his arms, his gaze sharp. Was Darkness fighting the boss alone before this? He immediately got a confirmation. Yeah, but after the boss entered Phase 2, Darkness just vanished. He frowned, then quickly gave an order. "Rabbit, use red eyes. See if Darkness is still here." She replied without hesitation. "Roger that." Instantly, Rabbit transformed into a black and white bunny, leaping silently to the ground. In her new form, she scurried past the Steel Saintess, searching for any trace of Qin Feng. Completely undetected. After a few minutes, Rabbit returned to her human form. "I can't find Darkness's position. He must have left. My level 3 anti-stealth couldn't find him, which means he's definitely gone. I refuse to believe he has a level 4 stealth skill." And Quan then launched himself off the roof, a confident smile on his face. "Rabbit, keep an eye out. If Darkness comes back, alert me immediately." She was a bit surprised, but quickly obeyed. "Yes, Big Bro. Big Bro. And Quan." Seeing the scene below, someone gasped in alarm. "Is that guy trying to get himself killed? He's really gonna solo a platinum-grade boss." The person next to him seemed to recognize something. "Wait, I think I've seen that guy before." The chatter all turned towards An Quan. Back in the starting town, he soloed a gold-grade boss without taking a single hit. So it's the great An Quan is #1. I heard his class is Soul Martialist. When he rolls, he gets 100% evasion. They say this pro player used to be a world-class soul-like gamer with insane reaction times. The Steel Saintess spotted her new prey, her blood-red eyes flashing. She immediately swung her axe down hard at An Quan, but his expression never wavered. The moment he saw the attack, An Quan slid perfectly to the side, dodging the devastating blow. The Steel Saintess lunged with a terrifying, bony hand, but he somersaulted away like a flash of lightning, her hand only managing to crush rock. The closer An Quan got, the more relentlessly she pursued him. Up on the wall, the crowd of onlookers was amazed. The master is on another level. That roll was so clean. One blade, no thought. So damn cool. Huang Yuan also. The crowd went wild. This safety-first guy is insane. He's perfectly dodging every single one of the boss's attacks. But next to them, Yesu frowned, confused. "But why does the boss's health drop a little every single time he rolls?" Hearing this, the other guy realized it too. "You're right. That's messed up. I swear I saw sword flashes all over the boss. Is the Soul Warrior class just that broken?" Just then, the bunny girl's eyes lit up with absolute faith. "Perfect dodges are just the basics. The real strength of our #1 player is his attack." The Steel Maiden stretched out her hand, trying to grab him again. The bunny girl's voice rang out with confidence. As long as his roll successfully triggers a dodge, his next attack ignores 50% of the enemy's defense. Safety First swung his sword, countless blue lights swirling around the blade. He shouted, "Take this!" Hao Bo couldn't help but be impressed. "What amazing special effects!" The bunny girl nodded. "That skill probably deals damage in the 4 digits. He shot forward like a blue arrow, a smug grin on his face. Every single slash sliced through the Steel Maiden. He chanted with each movement. "A dance under the moonlight. A blade that finds the gaps. One sword becomes 3 shadows. striking like a falling star. Under dozens of consecutive stabs, both her arms were severed. For the final move, his blade licked the blood, gathering power for a single, decisive strike. The bunny girl clapped her hands raw. Look! Before we knew it, the boss is down to 1/3 of its health. Safety First casually turned his back, looking ridiculously pleased with himself. Moonlight slash. That is my way of the sword. He smiled calmly as if it was nothing. But suddenly, from behind, streaks of blue light pierced straight through him. -101, counter damage. -1,299, counter damage. Everyone's jaw dropped as they screamed, Safety First. Now they were all just confused. How did he die? He clearly dodged every single attack. Yeah, and all of his skills hit the boss. So how come the boss didn't lose any health? But its health bar definitely went down a lot. What in the world is going on? Qin Feng, who had been watching the whole time, felt a mix of gratitude and ridicule. Good thing this safety-first clown was here. His non-stop showboating was the only reason the boss revealed so many of its attacks. Recalling the battle, Qin Feng calculated in his head. During that time, my constant attacks were what actually brought the boss's health down to 1/3. His eyes went cold. This Soul Warrior's mechanics and damage are pretty high, which is why he got one-shotted by the counter damage. But his class's core abilities are fundamentally useless against the Steel Maiden. He can't attack while rolling, and gets hit with counter damage when he does attack. What a disaster. Suddenly, the Steel Maiden turned around, her voice a deep rumble. Watching her walk away, Qin Feng quickly realized the problem. This is bad. Her health is too low, so the boss is trying to return to the cathedral's holy ground. If she gets back there, she'll regenerate all her health. Wouldn't that make all our previous efforts a total waste? Glancing at the observers, he deduced that Soul Warrior's death scared them off. They probably won't attack the boss anymore. But if they don't attack, its counterattack effect will disappear. A determined glint appeared in Qin Feng's eyes. Looks like I'll have to do this the hard way. Qin Feng instantly appeared in front of the Steel Maiden, blocking her path. Can't let you go back. When Yeshu saw him appear, he yelled, Look, it's Qin Feng. Could it be? Was every attack that hit the boss just now from Qin Feng? If so, that's absolutely terrifying. Huang Yuan exclaimed. I thought Safety First was the pro here, but it turns out he was just a clown. Qin Feng is the real legend. The bunny girl was just as shocked. It's Qin Feng. Impossible. My level 3 anti-stealth couldn't detect him at all. Does that mean his stealth is level 4, or maybe even higher? A lackey named Clean Hands stood on a ledge above, drooling over the loot. The gear that Soul Warrior dropped is still on the battlefield. I want it so bad. Qin Feng activated his skill. Blacklight Shield. Deploy. Each layer of the shield could block one hit. She hurled her axe at him, missing his body by a hair. Qin Feng's eyes sharpened as he thought, Now's my chance. Seizing the opportunity, he used his skill to dash past the axe. Shield Qin Feng slash. However, his blacklight shield was reduced to 7 layers. Of the 9 slashes from Shield Qin Feng slash, the last 3 hit the counterattack state after my attack on the boss ended. If I didn't have the blacklight shield to block those 3 hits, I would have been toast. The Steel Maiden was stunned by the counterattack. Then, she leaped high into the air, pouring all her power into an attack aimed straight at him. Qin Feng scrambled to dodge. Blacklight shield, down to 0 layers. Although he successfully dodged the attack, he was trapped in a sea of flames, silently assessing the damage. This flamethrower's damage output is insane. Even with over 80% evasion, 7 layers of my shield were shattered instantly. If I had been 0.5 seconds slower, I would have been killed right there. Clean Hands was stealthily creeping towards the dropped loot, but a single strike hit him in the head, and blood sprayed everywhere. Qin Feng immediately put a stop to that little game. Trying to steal my spoils of war? Not a chance. Just then, the game system announced, You have received 612 days of tradable lifespan from Safety First. 67 years of non-tradable lifespan, the Blooming Curse. Absorbed 355 days of tradable lifespan from Clean Hands. 20 years of non-tradable lifespan. Qin Feng watched him fade away and muttered, This Safety First guy is pretty interesting, so I won't use the Blooming Curse on him. But man, he has a lot of lifespan. Dying once probably won't hurt him. Meanwhile, the Steel Maiden roared and lunged at him with one hand. Qin Feng's expression turned serious as his brain went into overdrive. I can only rely on Blacklight Shield and my normal shield Qin Feng slash to slowly wear it down. She unleashed a continuous flurry of deadly attacks, but he dodged them all with ease. As he dodged, he thought, the success rate is low, but it's relatively safe. The bunny girl watched the fight from above, unable to believe her eyes. This Qin Feng guy is way too strong. What kind of tricks does he have up his sleeve? Huang Yuan, standing beside her, shared his thoughts. At first, I didn't know how Qin Feng got the top contribution, but now I get it. At that moment, Qin Feng unleashed his skill. His eyes glowed as he delivered one final blow, dashing straight through her. Behind him, she was torn to shreds by countless blade marks. The system announced, You have slain the Platinum Tier Steel Maiden. You have received 48,000 experience points. You have received 120 evolution points. Congratulations, you have obtained the key to the cathedral's holy ground. The other two onlookers couldn't believe it and yelled, he really soloed it. Is this the power of the #1 player on the leaderboards? After dealing with her, Qin Feng used his mythic grade skill, Greedy Hand, to claim his reward. He crossed his arms, looking at the loot. Black Flame gift, bone-piercing leather armor, Jade tier, assassin type equipment, physical defense plus 95, all elemental resistance plus 120, damage resistance plus 77, constitution plus 77. Requires level 10. A single piece of Jade tier equipment actually provided more defense than an entire set of defensive gear. Power seemed to flow into his left eye. Assassin's Intuition, Jade tier. You can see the outlines of stealth units to a certain degree. Gain +2 anti-stealth levels. Requires level 13. After studying it, Qin Feng said to himself, an anti-stealth skill, huh? Let's just push it straight to legend tier. You have consumed 1, +2, +30 evolution points. 97 points remaining. Assassin's Intuition. Jade to Diamond to Epic to Legend. You can observe the outlines of stealthed units to a certain degree. Gain +2 to 3 to 4 to 5 anti-stealth levels. New Legend tier effect. Combined with the passive from the Blessing of Deliverance, my total is now up to 350. I could probably hit an enemy's weak spot with my eyes closed. After reading the description, he decided to upgrade again. 97 evolution points left. Okay, first, let's evolve Ghostly Blur to Legend tier. You have consumed 80 evolution points, 17 points remaining. Ghostly Blur, Epic to Legend, passive. Gain 75% to 85% evasion rate. Activating a dodge makes you immune to all damage for 5 seconds. From the distance, Anyu sprinted over with her crew. Master, we're here. Did you get any good loot? Qin Feng watched her approach, thinking to himself, does this girl have a dog's nose or something? But she probably didn't hear him. Instead, she was busy showering him with praise. Master, I didn't check the leaderboards earlier. I can't believe you hit level 13 in just one night. Isn't that just way too overpowered? Wang Meng, standing beside her, chimed in. We grinded all night and we're only halfway to level 11. Your leveling speed is just insane. And you quickly smacked him on the head, scolding him. Watch what you're saying. You can't just say a man is fast like that. Then, her expression instantly flipped back to flattery. Right, Master? Qin Feng ignored their banter and opened a trade window. Luckily, some good stuff dropped. The prices are listed. If you want anything, just buy it directly. She immediately accepted. 45,000 days of lifespan for the whole package. A system notification popped up. Transaction complete. After the trade, he brought up a new topic. I have something else to sell. Do you know anything about shelters? And Yu confidently shot her hand up. Shelters! We heard there aren't any safe zones in the Jianghai City ruins, so player groups can take over shelters and use them as their home base. We can store all our items there. And in a crisis, the shelter can deploy a magical defense barrier to protect against outside attacks. Hearing this, Qin Feng pressed further. You're probably talking about the small shelter key dropped by a gold rank boss, right? She confirmed his suspicion. Exactly. But our Jianghai City administration hasn't found a single one yet. Over in Madu, their administration managed to clear a medium-sized shelter. That's how we learned about them. Hearing that, he pulled out a golden key and began his pitch. In that case, you must understand just how valuable a shelter truly is, right? Turns out this key was connected to a sanctuary. The key to the Wind Passage Sanctuary Shelter. This is the drop from the boss I just killed. This shelter covers an area of 800 acres. You can go back and discuss what kind of price you're willing to pay. Then I'll consider whether or not I'll sell it to your people. And Yu and Wang Meng's jaws hit the floor. In unison, they screamed, 800 acres? And Yu's mind started racing. The larger the shelter, the stronger its defenses, and the better its facilities. An 800-acre shelter. That's large enough to give every single member of the Jianghai City administration their own private room. And Yu knew she had to get her hands on this shelter. If I may be so bold to ask, how much are you planning to sell a shelter of this size for? But Qin Feng didn't give a price right away. First, go back and negotiate with your people. Tell me what price you can come up with, and I'll consider your offer first. But he had a different calculation in mind. In his past life, a shelter like this sold for 2,000 years of lifespan. If he could sell this to the administration, then combined with his own remaining lifespan, he'd finally have enough to manifest all his extracted skills and equipment into the real world. And Yu readily agreed. All right, I'll arrange for someone to report back immediately. Master, there's actually one more thing I need to ask you. Qin Feng was direct. Spit it out. So she got right to the point. We just got intel that 7 gold rank bosses have appeared together in Dark Moon Town. A lot of players have already been killed. We're willing to offer 10 years of lifespan if you help us eliminate them. He didn't agree immediately, his mind already analyzing the situation. 7 gold rank bosses, even grouped together. With the administration's full might, it should only be a matter of time before you take them down. So, if you're coming to me for help, you must have run into some kind of nasty complication, right? Seeing he'd hit the nail on the head, and you gave him a thumbs up, as expected of the master. Your deductions are spot on. Those bosses, they're all grotesque. We tried to pick them off one by one, but who would have guessed? The one we managed to kill just came back to life. And it didn't just revive, the stats of all 7 bosses suddenly skyrocketed, and our entire team was wiped out in an instant. From her story, Qin Feng latched onto the key points: swarm bosses. With a resurrection ability, he suddenly recalled a certain stone monument. Could they be the puppets created by the cursed stela of the ancient god? If it really is the ancient god Stele, then he absolutely couldn't miss this. A system notification appeared: transaction successful. You have received 10 years of lifespan. Qin Feng turned to leave, accepting the job. Send me the coordinates. I'm heading there now. And Yu cheered happily. Good luck, master. As he left, Qin Feng thought to himself, and Yu was a very practical woman. The loot from 7 gold rank bosses could easily sell for 45 years. On top of that, she threw in another 10 years as a bonus. A very generous offer indeed. Qin Feng leaped onto his ghostly nightwolf. Man and beast shot off like a blur. But suddenly, he spotted something below. 3 girls were ganging up on and beating another girl. Xiaoyu was brutally slapped by a girl with red eyes and a band-aid on her lip. You just joined the guild and you're already trying to seduce the guildmaster? Her face already swollen, Xiaoyu was sobbing. I didn't. But a girl with pigtails snarled through gritted teeth. You think I'm blind? I'm warning you. Stay away from the guildmaster, or I'll tear you to pieces. From above, Qin Feng silently watched them kick Xiaoyu over and over. Curses echoed endlessly. You little tramp, worthless hussy. It reminded him of his past life. He looked down with disdain. So, after joining the Knights of the Holy Temple, Xiaoyu ran into some clique drama, huh? My past life was full of these petty power games. But back then, I was the one who always cleaned up her messes. Qin Feng ignored them, opening a portal and smirking to himself. Go on, experience life the hard way. The bullies were too engrossed to notice anything around them. Her cries and screams echoed through the air. Please, stop. It hurts so much. I'm going to die. Die, you little siren. Who knows how many men you've already led on? He stepped through the portal, a thought crossing his mind. Beneath the giant wall in the center of the Jianghai city ruins, there's a secret room. A way to return to the starter town. This was a secret that almost no one else knew. On the other side of the portal, Qin Feng stood before a magic circle. He analyzed it, knowing that teleportation like this wasn't free. The first trip cost 500 days of lifespan. The second, 1,000. The third, 2,000. The price doubles every single time you use it. He mulled it over. Over time, the starter towns would evolve into high-level zones, basic mobs would evolve into bosses, and hidden treasures would begin to appear. Qin Feng made his decision. The ancient god Stele was a prime example, an opportunity he couldn't afford to miss. Just then, a system window appeared. Do you wish to teleport to the land forsaken by the gods? Dark Moon Town? The unfamiliar name made him pause. Dark Moon Town. Shouldn't that be a late-game area? Why have I never heard of it in my past life? Teleport. The system registered his command, and as the notification appeared, he arrived. Lifespan consumed. 500 days. Teleporting now. He began to walk, cautiously observing his surroundings. He was surprised to find the place was quite bustling, but why were most of the people here elderly? In front of him was a group of 3. An old woman groaned wearily. Finally, we're back in the safe zone. Oh, my heart. The young man helping her brought up their deal. Ma'am, as we agreed, we've successfully power-leveled you to level 3. His friend standing nearby chimed in to support him. During the leveling process, you earned a share of 72 days of lifespan. All you have to do is trade that amount over to us. Hearing this, the old woman shot to her feet and snapped. What? You want me to pay you? Aren't you some kind of charity service helping us level up? The 2 young men tried to explain. Ma'am, we're not asking for your own lifespan. When we formed the party, the lifespan we earned from killing monsters was shared with you. Wouldn't be shared, but the old woman just had to provoke him again. Don't you dare touch me. I'll call my people. So what, you with the Dreamsand River Guild? You're all just a bunch of pathetic punks. She was still spewing insults when someone grabbed her by the collar. Before she could finish her sentence, she was silenced. The 2 guys with her had no idea what was happening as she was slammed to the ground. Even she was stunned. With a knife in hand, Qin Feng pounced on the old woman like the Grim Reaper himself. Blood began to gush out as her 2 sons just stood there, completely frozen. What? After finishing the job, he turned to leave, but not without a final word. Her lifespan is on the ground. Go on, pick it up. The green-haired guy praised him. 666. While the other stammered, asking who he was. May I ask, which master came to our aid? But he just answered coolly, It was nothing. The two of them gathered their mother's lifespan, thanking him profusely. 72 days. Not a lot, but not nothing. Qin Feng seethed internally. Not being able to fight freely within the town, it was seriously inconvenient. Thank you, my lord, he thought back on it. The Dream Sand River Guild, huh? So Dark Moon Town was where they got their start. Qin Feng recalled what he knew about the guild. Ever since its founding, it was dedicated to public welfare, helping the elderly survive in this god-forsaken land for free. Later, they even received official government recognition and support. In terms of sheer numbers, the Dream Sand River Guild could be considered the largest in all of Huaxia. He couldn't help but think, this chaotic, apocalyptic world needed more people like them. Night fell. Moonlight illuminated the forest as a monster was tangled in vines. Chu Ran stood guard and shouted to her mother, "Now's the time! Mom, use your skill, now!" Chu Ran's mother immediately activated her skill. All right, lightning strike! A bolt of lightning slammed directly into the monster. At the same time, Chu Ran's father rushed in, cleaving the creature in two with a single blow. Watching the monster's corpse fade away, he cheered. "We did it!" Chu Ran praised them. "Mom, Dad, you two are amazing." Her mother looked thrilled. See? As long as we keep learning from others, we can take down small monsters too. As the three of them were leaving, her father remembered something. Oh right, Ran, about your good friend Xiaoyu. Did she really join the Holy Temple Knights Guild? I heard their membership tax is ridiculously high. She answered, That's right. I asked her to join the Dream Sand River Guild with us. Chu Ran explained what happened. I told her that Dream Sand River is a public service guild. I said there are a lot of people like us who aren't great at gaming, but we all help each other out. We even have guides, but she refused. Chu Ran's mother added, but now she's already level 10, so the Holy Temple Knights came and took her away. Her father, listening from the side, gave his opinion. Even if they power leveled her to 10, they're just treating her like a tool. Her mother continued, I heard the Holy Temple Knights membership contract is for 3 years. Once you sign it, you're basically their slave for 3 years. If you don't have crazy skills, it's better to just safely kill small monsters and slowly earn lifespan and experience. Her father agreed completely. Exactly. Just like us. We stick to small mobs, and if we run into a boss, we retreat and call for backup. Isn't that better? Chu Ran, who had been listening quietly, spoke up dejectedly. But Xiaoyu feels like she's not an ordinary person. After all, she has a hidden class. In that sense, she really is stronger than us. Suddenly, a volley of arrows rained down from nowhere. Her father was hit, a critical weak point strike that drained his health. Seeing the arrows sticking out of his back, she screamed, Dad! Chu Ran's mother covered her mouth in disbelief, crying out, Honey! The archer, Black Dragon is also a dragon, was the one who fired. He laughed arrogantly. See my damage? One more hit and he's dead. His follower chimed in with more trash talk. The Dream Sand River Guild has no strong players. They're all just a bunch of trash. Another one added. Yeah, anyone with any real skill wouldn't be caught dead babysitting those old geezers. Perched up high, he looked down at Chu Ran and her mother, giving an order. You two, hand over every last bit of your lifespan. Terrified, she clutched her clothes. But the government forbids killing people outside the wilderness. Are you not afraid of being put on the wanted list? Black Dragon is. Also, a dragon didn't give a damn. The government? Screw them. Do they have any idea who I am? Stop wasting my time. I'll give you 3 seconds. Chu Ran quickly told her mother her plan as she prepared to attack. Forget it, I'll hold them off. Mom, hurry and call for help on the guild channel. The man sneered, ordering his minions. Tired of living, huh? Go, kill the old one, but keep the young one alive. As his 2 lackeys jumped down, they were suddenly intercepted by Qin Feng's mount, who chomped them midair. Chu Ran stood there, eyes wide with shock. The leader didn't even have time to process it. As he opened his mouth, a single sword flash sent his head flying from his neck. He only managed to get one word out. What? Qin Feng stood there majestically, examining the severed head of Black Dragon, is also a dragon. The head looked terrified. Darkness! Back at the safe zone, Black Dragon's crew all collapsed upon respawning. They couldn't help but complain. Damn it, why did I lose so much lifespan? All my tradable lifespan is completely gone. Me too. Is it because we were in a player killer state? Even in a PK state, you shouldn't lose all your lifespan like that. The leader stood up, trying to rally himself. At this rate, I'm going to die for real. I need to kill some small monsters quick and get some time back. Suddenly, a golden light flashed, and a powerful force pinned all 3 of them down, making it impossible to resist. A few figures approached them. Black Dragon is also a dragon, roasted chicken for burnt rice, and flying wild bull. We can't move. You 3 have been killing players all over the place. We've finally caught you. The newcomers introduced themselves coldly. We are government hunters. Please provide us with your real-world information. You are being arrested according to the law. If you resist, we will drain what's left of your lifespan right here and now. Back at the scene, spider lily petals floated around Black Dragon's body. Chu Ran happily turned to the person beside her. Thank you so much, Great Lord Darkness. If it weren't for you, My mom and I would have been. Qin Feng was quite surprised. He thought, I never expected this girl, Chu Ran, to be so impressive. She's kind-hearted and incredibly brave. Compared to Xiaoyu, she's a completely different person. How did those two ever become best friends? Well, it's a good thing they've gone their separate ways now. He then quietly vanished, turning into a small burst of light, leaving the two of them staring in amazement. Chu Ran's mother stared at the golden orb in shock. Where did he go? Is this the lifespan Dad dropped? Shaking off her surprise, she asked gently, Honey, why did that person suddenly disappear? But she was still lost in thought. I can't believe Great Lord Darkness, the #1 player in the world rankings, is such a good person. The scene shifts to another location, where the atmosphere is incredibly grim. Someone in the group spoke up. Didn't Captain Ann say Darkness would be here in a few minutes? It's been almost half an hour. What is that guy doing? The leader asked the person next to him, What do you guys think? Can Darkness really kill these bosses? I'm guessing not. They can resurrect after all. These are infinitely respawning bosses. Does he really dare to try? While they were distracted, Qin Feng had already slipped past them. He was calculating his next move. The ancient god Steely adds one effect while removing another from a piece of gear. With luck, this bonus could even change a class's core characteristics. He had even seen the world's 7th-ranked expert sacrifice 7 Steelies during a battle to summon a phantom of an ancient god. To kill a legendary grade boss, the mob-type bosses spawned by the Steely have special mechanics and different abilities. Sometimes, these bosses are invisible, and their stealth ability is insanely high, which is why passing players would get killed without ever knowing what hit them. Other times, the real boss is actually a summoning shaman hiding somewhere nearby. This situation leads to the boss being infinitely resurrected every time a player kills it. The intel we have says they respawn after being killed, and every boss gets a stacking rage buff. According to the government, kill just one and it comes back even stronger. So what if I kill them all at the same time? Could they still respawn then? He concluded it was a theory worth testing. Qin Feng raised his hand, summoning a follower, first placing the disciple's collar on him and giving him the name Believer. A loyal minion went to test the waters. The moment it appeared, it lunged forward. Its razor-sharp claws raked at the giant bosses, but the damage was pathetic. Suddenly, one behemoth turned its head, its gaze horrifying. In the blink of an eye, that follower was hit by a wave of black smoke. The dark energy devoured it whole, leaving just a head and half a torso behind. Seeing this, Qin Feng's guard went up. They were all level 10, with stats double that of a normal gold-tier boss. Fine then. He unleashed his Nightfall ring blades, and a torrent of red energy swiftly engulfed the monsters. Die. In a flash, they were all decapitated. Qin Feng moved in to check. No loot. But the corpses before him started to merge, creating a colossal boss that left him at a loss for words. The massive monster was covered in eyes, and had a particularly huge, grotesque mouth. Qin Feng readied himself, analyzing the situation. So killing them simultaneously was the trigger. Now, it's time for the next phase. The symbols on the giant boss's body were ancient runes. When unscrambled, they translated to Utos, the ancient god of calamity. He dodged its strikes, observing every detail. Next, I should probably attack the runes in the order of the name. All that effort raiding the ancient god's ruins, and all the manpower and resources spent researching these texts, it wasn't a waste after all. Qin Feng then charged in, slashing a rune on its arm. Next was the character near its wrist, then he struck the rune on its chest. Finally, Utos cried out in agony, spewing a massive amount of blood. The creature returned to its original state, but its body was now horribly mangled. Suddenly, coffins appeared and surrounded him, just as the beast recovered. But then, a strange thing happened. Its body began to dissolve. The different parts of Utos's body scattered everywhere. Qin Feng watched them. Are they looking for something? Runes on the coffins began to glow, each one corresponding to a different monster part. It seems in this phase, I have to kill them near their matching coffins. I've seen the ancient god's stone tablet before. This must be the final stage. Then, they all turned to face him in unison. But Qin Feng remained completely confident in his abilities. Bring it on. On the other side of the forest, a loud explosion scared a flock of birds into the sky. The other party was completely oblivious, asking each other what was going on. An earthquake? Is something happening in the valley? Is the boss going crazy? Let's go see. They started trash talking. Where the hell is that guy? Dark Qin Feng. I bet even he couldn't beat this boss. Yeah, he's probably not even gonna show. But then, one member pointed forward. Hey, look! In front of them was a pile of rubble, along with several empty coffins. Where did the boss go? The three were confused. The ground is cracked everywhere. Was it really an earthquake? Don't tell me the tremors killed the boss. Just then, all three got a message from An Yu. Everyone, fall back. Dark Qin Feng already took care of the boss. The two players froze solid. What? Then all three snapped out of it and started buzzing with excitement. A minute ago, we were doubting if Dark Qin Feng could even handle these 7 bosses. It's only been a little over 10 minutes, and they're already dead? We didn't even see him arrive. The cursed tablet of the Calamity God. Now I see why the leaders made that call. Meanwhile, Qin Feng admired the stone tablet in his hand. Not a bad haul this time. I leveled up to 14, and from the 7 bosses plus my Hand of Greed skill, I gained a total of 294 evolution points. The most important thing is getting this ancient god's tablet. Given its mechanics, it would have taken the officials at least a month to figure it out. Plus, their casualties would have been enormous. He checked the system, which brought up an info window. This tablet contains the cursing power of Utos, the ancient god of calamity. Active skill. Apply this curse to any one piece of equipment. The curse will randomly grant one enhanced attribute based on the equipment's properties and your class. However, it will also add one negative attribute. Qin Feng summoned his armor. Apply it to the Black Flame Right piercing leather armor. This Jade Grade item came with the Black Flame Right effect, which could weaken a target's defense and elemental resistance by up to 35%. A massive surge of power flowed into his body. You have applied the Curse of Utos to the Black Flame Right piercing leather armor. Curse of Utos enhanced attribute. The maximum stack count for the Black Flame status is increased to 15 stacks. Negative attribute. Reduces the equipment's base stats by 31%. Qin Feng analyzed it with awe. The max stack count for Black Flame is increased to 15. With this effect, I can literally shred a boss's defense and resistances into negative values. As expected of a buff from an ancient god's tablet. Compared to that, the negative attribute is completely irrelevant. He raised his hand. Next up, skill evolution. Evolve Flash Qin Feng Slash to legendary grade. Let's see what new effects I get. You have consumed 27 evolution points. 175 points remaining. Flash Qin Feng Slash has been upgraded from epic to legendary. Quickly dash in a direction for 30 to 40 meters and enter stealth. Duration, 15 seconds, up from 12. Effect, deals 9 slashes to all enemies in your path. Cooldown at level 4, 8.8 seconds, down from 12. Slash width increased from 5 to 6 meters. Each slash deals an additional 500 to 700 points of physical damage. New effect. Each successful hit on a target grants a shield equal to 100% of your maximum health. Stacks up to a maximum of 9 times. Shield duration, 60 seconds. Qin Feng thought to himself, if I can land all 9 hits of Flash Qin Feng Slash, my effective HP will be 10 times my normal amount. This gives me a much bigger safety net. Excellent. At my current grinding speed, I only need another 5 hours to hit level 15. Then I can finally head to Demon Capital. Back in the main game world, the group of women were still beating up Xiaoyu. You bitch, you little fox, die. He couldn't help but think, they're still going at it. These women are brutal. Finally, 2 of them stopped, complaining loudly. I'm dead tired. My back and waist are aching like crazy. My hands are practically smoking from hitting her so much. Let's stop here for today. This should teach you a lesson, you tramp. Before leaving, they didn't forget to spit on her. Xiaoyu's entire body trembled from the beating. She struggled to sit up, hugging her knees and sobbing. This is all Qin Feng's fault. When I said I was breaking up with him, did he really decide to just ignore me completely? Doesn't he get that girls always mean the opposite of what they say? At least I signed that contract with the Holy Knights Temple. For the next 3 years, I don't have to worry about surviving. Even though I had to trade 50% of my lifespan, I'll definitely level up faster than Chu Yan's group. Xiaoyu raised her staff and cast a spell. Holy Light Heal, just you wait. When I'm powerful, all of you who scorned me, you will all pay the price. Divine Healing Art. It consumes all my mana to instantly restore a target's HP. Qin Feng, you just wait. And this crazy group of women, you just wait too. But her spell suddenly fizzled and landed right on him. Xiaoyu, completely drained of mana, collapsed. Damn it, I missed again. That's strange. Now where did I put it? The scene shifts to the ruined district of Demon Capital. In the ruined streets, a party was fighting a boss. As it attacked, a man quickly raised his shield to block, but what they didn't know was that 3 figures were watching them from the shadows. A woman named Shishi pouted. The men of Daxia are so weak. It takes 18 of them for just one boss? Are they really that afraid to die? The man beside her winked and cooed. My dearest Qian, don't say that. They're trying their best for us. We should be grateful. Outwardly, she simpered. You're always such a gentleman. But in her mind, she scoffed. These Daxia pigs have pathetic DPS, taking this long to kill one measly gold-tier boss. Meanwhile, the other party was about to finish the job. Hurry, give it everything you've got. It's almost dead. The team's mage cheered them on. Let's go. This is the final blow. Suddenly, a spear shot through the mage's throat. A man named Tony casually slung the spear over his shoulder. Thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate you weaklings preparing this gift for us. The party exploded into chaos at their appearance. Damn it, it's the Black Spade Gang. a bandit group formed by a mysterious Daxia woman and a bunch of foreigners. What kind of animal leads outsiders to murder their own people? But they quickly rallied their courage and charged. Don't be afraid, everyone. There's only a few of them. Let's get them. Shishi sneered with disdain. Look at these weaklings trying to... You dare resist? I'll torture you before I slaughter every last one of you. You Daxia pigs, prepare to die. The man beside her lunged forward, unleashing a devastating thunderclap. She leaped into the fray with twin blades. In the blink of an eye, her sharp steel ended everyone there. Shishi sneered, laughing mockingly. It seems the men of Daxia are just a bunch of worthless trash. The Daxia government has already spread the word about us. But what good will that do? The entire nation is nothing but a garbage heap. These guys are just average players. How could they possibly compare to us? We're backed by a truly powerful force. My real identity hasn't been exposed yet, but to be safe, it's best we leave Daxia soon and head for North America. Once we're there, we can start a guild dedicated to hunting Daxia pigs. The two men beside her immediately praised the idea. What should we name the guild? She leaned in and replied, call it Alice. Then, Shishi flopped onto the ground. That's enough for today. It's time to log off and party hard. Surrounded by hulking men, she said, to the founding of our A-list guild. Let's make this next one huge. Turning to Qin Feng, Unyu waved him over. Hey, great God, I got the offer for the hideout. Can we talk price for a sec? Qin Feng calmly replied. How much did they offer? 1,500? That's way too low. I told you 100 was a joke, so I fought for you, big bro, and landed 2,000. Deal. We'll make the trade at the statue in the center of the ruins. He silently sized up. And you, asterisk, that sly fox, still trying to play games with my price? Asterisk. Dust and smoke filled the ruined space, where a group of fully armed soldiers waited. A woman smiled sheepishly. Big brother Dark Qin Feng. Please don't mind them. I have so much lifespan. The higher-ups get nervous, so they sent an army to escort me. He paid them no mind. It's fine. The government still has no idea what I'm capable of. These guys are just for show anyway. Just then, a system notification appeared. Transaction successful. You have lost the sanctuary hideout key. You have received 2,000 years of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng turned to leave and said, let's go. The soldiers behind couldn't help but whisper. A single item for 2,000 years of lifespan? What do you know? That's a hideout that can hold hundreds, even 1,000 people. Besides Dark Qin Feng, who would be generous enough to sell something like that? Let's go. Goodbye, big brother Dark Qin Feng. As he walked, Qin Feng thought, asterisk and use. Lifespan delivery was perfectly timed. Asterisk. Just in time to fully gear up for the trip to the capital. You have consumed 71.2 years of tradable lifespan to upgrade to level 15. You have consumed 161.75 years of tradable lifespan to extract the gifted skill. Absolution. Mythic grade. You have consumed 71.12 years of tradable lifespan. Looking at the notifications, Qin Feng realized that besides his unextracted equipment, his level and skills were now fully synchronized. His real-world power was now nearly identical to his in-game avatar. Notification. Your hunger level has reached 90%, yet he spoke with complete indifference. It's been a while since I've eaten. I'll log off and take care of my hunger first. The scene shifts to a hotel, where Qin Feng's solitary presence made the air feel heavy. Some thug with a death wish spoke to his partner. Boss, this kid's awake. He hefted a bat menacingly. Hey kid, hand over all your lifespan. If you don't, you'll end up just like the others. In this hotel, the apocalypse is great. You can kill anyone you want. Next to them, a woman lay motionless on the floor. A flicker of annoyance crossed his face as he stared them down in silence. What are you looking at? Huh? Hand over the lifespan. What are you standing there for? Boss, I really just want to cut him down. Another one sneered with contempt. Damn it, I think we scared this brat stupid. Whatever, just kill him and get it over with. Awesome. In an instant, a flash of red energy erupted before they could react, followed by a massive shockwave, Dark Moon's embrace. In the next moment, the entire building began to crumble to pieces. Qin Feng calmly ate his noodles and said, the more power I extract into reality, the more energy my body needs. At my current level, this kind of normal food just isn't enough to sustain me anymore. After I eliminate Qian Shishi and her A-list guild, I have to find a way to get the Book of the Divine Tree. He then tossed his bowl and mounted the knight. Corridor then departed. But Shishi is incredibly cunning, even harder to find than Song Fei. That's right, I accepted that quest to kill a Qin Fengzi, didn't I? I can use that as bait to lure her out. There's no way she'll show her face. I should head to the capital first and find something to eat on the way. The scene changes to the demon capital region, where a flushed Shishi purred, baby, you guys are so amazing. I can barely even walk. I have to cling to you to stand, fighting our hearts out together, then sweetly falling asleep and entering the game. This feeling is absolutely divine. My dear Qian, your skills are truly second to none. So freaking amazing. You're so hot. Just then, she received a message. Miss Qian, a message from Dark Qin Feng. Qin Feng is dead. He says he'll meet you in the real-world demon capital to deliver Qin Feng's head and collect the rest of his payment. But Shishi knew meeting an assassin like Dark Qin Feng in person was too risky. No need to meet. Tell him to send a picture as proof. He says he doesn't use a phone, fears the government is tracking him. So Dark Qin Feng is also an enemy of the government? They've been hunting us more aggressively lately. If I can use this chance to pull Dark Qin Feng into Alice, those Dajia pigs won't be a threat anymore. Coordinate 672-283-31. Tell Dark Qin Feng I want to meet him in the game first. I'll set up a little play to test which side he's really on. Then, she messaged someone else. Tian Xingjian, baby, are you there? I miss you. I have a little favor to ask. And the rewards will be countless. On the other side of the map, Qin Feng activated his stealth and scoffed. Asterisk. An in-game meeting? Just as I expected from a cunning witch like Shishi. Asterisk. While standing still, he would permanently enter a state of silent concealment. These coordinates. The Spirit Academy. Not far from here. With that, Qin Feng dove into the game. Let's see what kind of tricks you have up your sleeve. The Demon Capital Ruins. Spirit Academy. He stood on a rooftop, coldly observing the scene below. Ace of Spades, we from the government have located you and the Spades gang. I suggest you give up resisting and surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will be forced to use lethal force. Shishi placed a hand on her chest and smirked. Tian Xingjian, go back and tell all the single men of Daxia to remember this well. We are no longer the Spades gang. From now on, we are the Alice Guild. Without hesitation, she ripped off her top, stunning the government squad. Our Alice Guild specializes in hunting the men of Daxia. The soldiers feigned righteousness, but their faces flushed red. Ace of Spades! Damn you! The Daxia government will punish you. Such audacity. Have you no shame? Baby, that was so bold. Shishi gestured seductively. Come here, you little Daxia piggies. Like what you see? Just help me play my part in this little drama, and tonight can get even wilder. Qin Feng watched on, his face devoid of emotion. Asterisk. So that's him, Qiuha Onan, codenamed Tian Xingjian, a notorious traitor who fed intel to the Alice Guild. It wasn't until the 7th year after the Divine Advent game descended that he finally slipped up. Asterisk. Asterisk. And was eliminated. Asterisk. On the ground, the actor continued his performance. Ace of Spades. You refuse to see the error of your ways. Today, we will definitely bring you to justice. Qin Feng found their little show quite amusing. Asterisk. How interesting. Asterisk. Asterisk. So Shishi and Qiu Haonan were colluding from the very beginning. They staged this entire drama just to test where my loyalties lie. If I help Shishi, I become an enemy of the government. Asterisk. Asterisk. But if I don't, she'll never agree to meet Dark Qin Feng in the real world. Asterisk. Qin Feng smirked and leaped down. If that's the case, then allow me to show you my sincerity. Negative 42,357 weak point damage. Dark Moon's Embrace. You have eliminated the player Tian Xingjian. You have eliminated the player Yunye Wei Wu. You have eliminated the player Yu Fei Yu. Player I Am Justice has been eliminated. Player Battlefront Warrior has been eliminated. Thi's entire crew was stunned. What? What just happened? Qin Feng casually stepped forward. Hello, Ace of Spades. They call me Qin Feng. Thi stared at him, her mind racing. He's insanely handsome. This is exactly my type. A man with real power. She gritted her teeth, annoyed that he was just another pig from the Daxia Empire. Why? Why do all the powerful men have to be from Daxia? You damn Xia scum! You're not worthy. Thi's lackeys started mouthing off. Over 40,000 damage. Is this really the strength of the world's #1 player? In a flash, their heads went flying. The system displayed the massive damage numbers. Qin Feng just waved his hand. I don't get what you're saying, but I'm guessing you were talking trash about me. Thi quickly played dumb. They weren't cursing you. They were just saying hello, he replied with ice in his voice. My apologies then. To avoid future misunderstandings, maybe stick to the Xia language around here. With that, Qin Feng got down to business. Let's trade. Oh, and you should probably put your clothes back on. She straightened her outfit and asked where his head was, thinking to herself, this Qin Feng guy is a total psycho. But she kind of liked that. He answered coldly. I have it, but I can't bring it into the game. If you really want to see it, I can show you in the real world. Thi immediately opened her system window. It's fine. I've witnessed your power, Qin Feng. I trust you won't deceive me. A notification chimed. You have received 1,500 days of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng immediately turned to leave. All right then, I'm gone. But she stopped him. Wait, you have the strength and I have the money. Why don't we form a long-term partnership? I have a new assassination target. If you're interested, come to my place tonight. Whatever you ask for, I'll make sure you're satisfied. Qin Feng didn't refuse, simply asking, who's the target? And the reward? Thithi smiled. Let's discuss it in person. The pay will be many times greater than this job. Tonight, at the Madu port, I'll be waiting. Qin Feng muttered to himself. Her place is at the port? Could she mean her yacht? Back at the scene, after the two had left, silence fell. The government agents finally revived. Hao Nam seethed. That damn Qin Feng. I knew he'd betray the government. A smug look crossed his face. It worked! Thithi has joined forces with Qin Feng. That means her reward will soon be mine. Hao Nam then gave an order. Those idiots from Jianghai City are obsessed with finding Qin Feng. We have to force an explanation out of them. Qing Yue, take the others and collect the lifespan rewards for now. We might be making a move soon. But she wondered, is Qin Feng really working with the Ace of Spades? If that's true, then even if it costs us our lives, we have to find a way to eliminate him. But the power gap between me and Qin Feng, it's just too immense. I was killed before I could even see his silhouette. Night fell. At Thithi's private yacht, Qin Feng arrived at the Madu port, just as they'd arranged. He spoke first. I am Qin Feng. I'm here for the Ace of Spades. Her men responded immediately. Ah, Mr. Qin Feng, the young miss has been expecting you. Please, come in. One of them spoke into a comms device. Qin Feng is here. Prepare for departure. Qin Feng was then escorted inside. The massive yacht was already sailing out on the open sea. In a luxurious suite, Thithi, dressed in a stunning red gown, greeted him with a wine glass in hand. Big brother Qin Feng, we finally meet in person. I never expected you to be just as mysterious in real life. Qin Feng cut straight to the chase. Tell me, who do you want dead? She began her seduction. Why so cold? Not even a little bit of charm? We have this beautiful scenery and such beautiful company. Let's not talk about such boring things. Let's drink to a night we won't forget. Qin Feng had seen this coming. He downed the entire glass in one go. Seeing this, Thithi laughed with delight. Now that's more like it. She then pushed him down onto the sofa and wrapped herself around his arm. What's wrong, Qin Feng? How are you feeling? What's this? That glass of wine contained a secret family recipe I brewed myself. Anyone who drinks it will obey my every command. Thithi smirked, full of confidence. I knew it. Even the great Qin Feng is just a man after all. How is it? It's powerful, isn't it? She gave him a sultry look. Don't fight it. Just relax and enjoy the ride. When we reach the peak, I'll be the one to lift your hood and admire that handsome face of yours. I'm sure you're incredibly handsome under there, but for now, let's keep it a mystery. Suddenly, a series of excited screams erupted. Oh my God! To think the Xia kingdom had a man this magnificent. No wonder you're the legendary Qin Feng. God, why is it so hot all of a sudden? This is Qin Feng's power. It's massive. I can feel it. It's getting a little hot. Come on, I'm ready for you. Come out now, Qin Feng. Come on. But just as Thithi's excitement peaked, she realized something felt wrong. The body of Qin Feng suddenly burst into flames. She screamed in agony. So hot! This is fire! But somehow, Thithi survived the blast, shouting in disbelief. What? This actually surprised Qin Feng. A crystal protection amulet? I didn't expect you to have an item this good. That thing just saved your life. It's a common gold-tier accessory that creates a shield to nullify a fatal blow. Suddenly, she saw the face of the man standing beside her. Thithi's eyes went wide with terror. Qin Feng? How are you here? Weren't you killed by Qin Feng? He finally revealed the truth. The reason is simple. It's because I am Qin Feng. She was completely bewildered. You're Qin Feng? Then who was? It turned out, that was just a loyal follower puppet, a substitute he created to drink the poisoned wine for him. The moment she realized the truth, Thithi started begging for her life. Big brother Qin Feng! No, Qin Feng! Daddy! I'm sorry, Daddy. I was wrong. Please spare me. I'll give you all of my lifespan. I'll be your slave from now on. You can call on me whenever you want. Qin Feng ignored her pleas. Where are the 5 foreigners who were with you? Thithi looked up, her face a mask of desperation. Daddy, if I tell you, will you let me go? In the next instant, her head was snapped clean around. He seemed disappointed, deciding to end her right there. Looks like those 5 aren't here. A system notification appeared. Received 659 years of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng thought to himself, I was hoping to wipe them all out in one go. A pity. First things first, I'll use Thithi's phone to call the authorities. The night sky was dark, and an eerie silence fell over the vast ocean. A rescue boat came speeding across the water. They had received a report, a mass murder on a private yacht, and among the deceased was the daughter of the Qian Corporation's chairman. According to the anonymous caller, the killer used skills identical to those of Qin Feng from the game. This basically confirmed the suspect's identity. The investigative team was dispatched to the crime scene immediately. When Hao Nam got the news, he was furious. This Qin Feng is completely out of control, my Thithi, to murder so brazenly. He's openly challenging the laws of our nation. He made a vow. Once I'm on that boat, I'll use my investigation skill on the body. The moment I pinpoint Qin Feng's location, we open fire with everything we've got. I'll make damn sure he's dead. I swear I'll avenge you, my love. The forensics team gave their preliminary report. Cause of death was a fractured cervical vertebra. We also found an unidentified DNA sample in her mouth, along with severe burn marks. Hao Nam was enraged. That damn Qin Feng. Not only did he kill her, he desecrated her body. He activated a skill. Last words of the deceased. Qiu Hao Nam, I will make sure you face justice. The moment the message came through, his eyes widened in shock. Hao Nam barked at his team. Be on guard. Qin Feng is here. 6 o'clock! Open fire with everything you have! But as soon as he gave the order, something shot through the air. His glasses shattered, and blood sprayed from his face. Hao Nam collapsed to the ground as his team members screamed in panic. Captain Qiu! The entire squad instantly formed a collective shield defense. Qing Yue yelled out in anger. Qin Feng, you just killed a government agent. Do you want to declare war on us? Qin Feng's voice calmly cut through the tension. You have nothing to worry about. I killed Hao Nam because he's been leaking government intelligence to the Qian Corporation for a long time. He's a mole who sold you out for profit. The proof is on his phone. Take your time and check for yourselves. Just then, another agent reported in. Captain Lin, we found it. There are communication records between Captain Qiu and the Qian Corporation on his phone. Wait, TT was the ace of spades from the game. Qing Yue immediately ordered, hand it over. Let me see. But the agent blushed and tried to stop her. Just a second, it's in here, but... He stammered. Wait for what? Is there something I'm not allowed to see? But when Qing Yue finally looked at the phone, her own face flushed with shock at the photos inside. The delicate situation between Hao Nam and Titi. She feigned confusion. What is all this? I already told you everything. Dan Nungiet could only marvel. Every word Qin Feng had spoken was true. It turns out, when Qin Feng killed them in the game, it was all just an act for TT. He waited until he'd earned her trust, then found her in the real world and finished the job. Then, he called the cops himself to lure Hao Nam out and kill him too. In a single stroke, he solved two of the government's biggest problems at once. This man is terrifying. Seeing Thon Niet stare at her phone for so long, her team members got curious. Hey, what's got you so focused? But she ignored them, completely lost in thought. Thank God he isn't an enemy of the government. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. I just fired several shots at him. If he holds a grudge, that's one thing. But if this sours his relationship with the government, we're in deep trouble. With that thought, Thon Nungiet spoke up. Qin Feng, thank you for your help. I apologize for shooting at you earlier. Without a moment's hesitation, she decisively shot herself in the leg to atone for her mistake. Her team cried out in alarm. Captain Lam! She simply raised her eyes and pleaded. Qin Feng, I still hope you'll continue to cooperate with the government. Her teammates rushed to support her. Was that really necessary? Captain Lam replied, we have no idea what kind of person Qin Feng is. It's better to be safe than sorry. From his perch high above, Qin Feng watched the light night rain. Her real name is Lam Than Nuyet. She'd cripple herself just to avoid making an enemy of me. No wonder she's destined to become the supreme commander of the Mu government's army. The scene cuts back to the game, to a ruined cityscape. In one of the dungeons, Xiaoyu's team was under constant attack by a headless monster. Cheng Tian shouted, Xiaoyu, cover me! She replied, okay. But Xiaoyu's clueless move sent him into a rage. What are you doing? You useless piece of trash! Her healing spell had landed on a monster in the distance. Instantly, a beam of energy sliced through them both. Xiaoyu and Cheng Tian quickly respawned at another location. She whined in frustration. We died again, but I swear I didn't see anyone around. Oh, I know. It was definitely Qin Feng. Why does he keep targeting me? Does he know I want revenge for Brother Song Fei? He smacked her in anger. You moron! Qin Feng doesn't have time to waste on you. It was the boss. The platinum-ranked headless assassin, Hella, wiped us out. Didn't you read the system notification? She was triggered by that misplaced healing spell you cast. If the guild leader ever puts you on my team again, I'll just delete my character. That hurt. Suddenly, Hella appeared again. They all screamed, oh crap! That boss followed us here? Run for it. The scene cuts to the Dongfang family's mansion. A fruit platter was smashed to pieces on the floor. A woman was seething with rage. Useless. This was the perfect chance to kill Qin Feng. And you government dogs just let him go? She screamed. You've been a mole in the government for years. Why are you so useless at such a critical moment? I don't want to hear any excuses. He slaughtered my entire Dongfang clan. The blood of my family will not be spilled in vain. I don't care what methods you use. Qin Feng's blood debt must be paid in blood. Your own father-in-law died by his hand, and you're still hesitating? Just then, her young son spoke up. Mother, I have a plan. A way to kill Qin Feng. She immediately asked, Nan Tian, what is it? The Divine Forsaken game is only for adults over 18. You can't even get in yet. The boy's eyes sharpened. Mother, I may not be able to enter the game, but I can use my brain. That guy Qin Feng loves to kill people, right? So, we'll send some people to provoke him, then arrange for them to be at Dad's fireworks factory, which we'll have prepared in advance. When Qin Feng shows up to kill them, we'll detonate the entire factory. All those fireworks will be his funeral pyre, and the whole world will witness his spectacular end. And even if we fail, Qin Feng will never be able to touch us. Hearing this, his mother was incredibly pleased. It seems we've raised you well. She went back to her phone call. Did you hear that? You, Mr. Chu, are less useful than your own son, the person on the other end agreed. All right, but this has to be kept secret. The government's official stance is to recruit him. My older and second brothers would never support a plan like this. She quickly ended the call. Fine, I'll arrange everything. Then, the woman turned to the boy. So, has that little peasant given up her lifespan yet? Nantian answered sheepishly. Sorry, mother. I lost my temper and accidentally beat her to death. Inside the Divine Forsaken game, in the ruins of Mono City, Xiaoyu's group was fighting there too. Suddenly, some players started panicking. Did you see that? Those guys over there just dropped dead. Someone in stealth is one-shotting them. It has to be. Qin Feng. Beams of energy rained down on them as terrified screams filled the air. Run! Qin Feng's gone crazy! He's slaughtering innocent players everywhere! Meanwhile, Qin Feng was standing calmly in a newly discovered area. He thought to himself, this place isn't bad. I'll extract my hideout right here. The system asked, do you wish to spend 1,315 years of lifespan to extract the soul purification land hideout into reality? It then prompted Qin Feng to confirm the location on the map. After extraction, all original materials occupying the hideout's location will vanish. Are you sure? He confirmed his choice. A strange circular area appeared at Qin Feng's feet. Extraction complete. The water parted, revealing a massive castle beneath. Qin Feng mused, time to go get the Book of Apocalypse. Just then, he got a message from Wang Meng. Boss, people are reporting that you're slaughtering players, but I can see you're not even online, so I know this has nothing to do with you. I'm investigating further. Turns out, a platinum-ranked boss is attacking players. It's the headless assassin, Hela. Her stealth ability is so high that no one can see her. Boss, can you come and deal with this? Elsewhere, the number of casualties kept rising, and Quan was shocked. What kind of overpowered boss is this? I have level 3 anti-stealth, and I still can't see a thing. Still salty about being upstaged by Qin Feng last time, Iron Maiden wasn't happy. He told Little Rabbit, I can't see the boss either. Otherwise, I could probably hold it off by myself. I bet even Qin Feng would be helpless against this thing. She warned him, keep your voice down. Don't let the boss hear us. Anyway, let's get to higher ground for a better view. Suddenly, a banana peel was thrown at them, and Quan dodged it deftly. Whoa, who's throwing banana peels? Around here? But Little Rabbit and Haobo weren't so lucky. The headless monster, Hela, appeared. Realizing what happened, he screamed in horror, Little Rabbit! Haobo! And Quan landed gracefully, facing Hela. He cursed under his breath, damn you! Then he taunted, come on, you think I'm scared of you? It flew at him instantly, its hand raised high for a deadly chop. This made Quan panic slightly. Oh crap, I started rolling too early. He struggled, tumbling through several rolls just to dodge its attacks. As he rolled, Quan asked Hela in frustration, still can't hit me? He was still rolling non-stop around it. And Quan was starting to fade. He was about to hit his rolling limit. Suddenly, Hela's image blurred. He panicked. She vanished, and Quan's head was spinning. I'm so dizzy. Suddenly, an anti-stealth attack was unleashed. Hela reappeared unexpectedly, striking at him from above, and Quan couldn't escape his fate and was eliminated by the boss. From high above, a strange stream of energy suddenly appeared. Qin Feng gracefully leaped down, finishing Hela with a single anti-stealth kick. He asked quietly, so, your name is Hela? A few minutes before Qin Feng's arrival, Xiaoyu was being blamed by everyone. It was all her fault for using the wrong skill, which triggered the headless boss. Now it was locked onto her, all the way back to the respawn point. Xiaoyu could only bow her head in shame, her eyes filling with tears. I didn't mean to do it, but everyone just blamed and rejected her. The guild leader said, my team can't carry someone at this level, and we don't need her. She died without even knowing why. Dude, shut up, Wu Ming snapped. Keep it down. You trying to aggro another boss? Xiao, you're clearly not cut out for combat. From now on, you're on scouting duty for safe zones. Find a gold tier safe zone, and I'll give you 3 years of life. Find a platinum tier 1, and I'll reward you with a full 10 years. He thought to himself, with her hidden class, I really thought I'd hit the jackpot. Wu Ming continued, from now on, I'll give you 1 day of life, every day. It's a total waste having you die on us all the time. Xiao, you got a system notification for 2 tradable days of life. Her current tradable lifespan was now 2 days and 13 minutes. Xiaoyu hesitantly thanked the guild leader. Seeing this, Everyone around them got super annoyed. Damn it, she totally scored. Now she gets to see the leader every single day. Oh, I see her game. That's her whole plan. That sly little fox. Hey, we should try that too. Yeah, good call. Suddenly, a question cut through the air. So you're the Hila? At the same moment, its body on the ground disintegrated. Qin Feng's sudden appearance left everyone completely floored. Wu Ming's eyes went wide, staring at him. Then he instinctively smacked the guy standing beside him. More than that, the entire space around them began to distort. The guild members all shot a look at Xiaoyu. Without a word, Wu Ming sent her flying with a single kick. Qin Feng was busy fighting Hila when he saw a familiar figure soaring through the air from afar. Just then, the Hila created multiple clones that appeared all around her. Everyone was baffled. Wait, there are 4 of them now? Not 4, there are 5. The Qin Feng just took one of them down. No wonder it felt like they were everywhere. So, that's how it worked. Xiaoyu, who'd just been kicked away, saw the Qin Feng like a saving grace. It's the Qin Feng. This is great. I'm saved. She screamed, Master Qin Feng, bro, save me. Please save me. In that instant, Qin Feng unleashed his Qin Feng shield slash. A few Gila clones tried to use the opening to attack Xiaoyu, but they were no match for his skill. The system announced that Qin Feng had successfully eliminated the monster and its clones. This accidentally included Xiaoyu, who also received rewards. He grumbled to himself, just my luck. Qin Feng's greedy hand reached out for the loot. Besides the boss's 1,520 days of life, a huge number of lifespan orbs also dropped. This boss had just absorbed untradeable life from other players and hadn't had time to digest it yet. And you and the others rushed over, buzzing with excitement. Master, if you don't need it, sell it to us. He thought, these guys really do show up everywhere. Qin Feng spoke softly. You guys are just in time. I know a place with some good loot. If you make it worth my while, I can take you there. Every single one of them agreed instantly. Then he continued. Wang Mang's group, you're with me. And you can't come, she shot back. What? Why not? He explained. It's really not a place for women. And you pouted, clearly not happy. Why? Are you being sexist, Master? I'm so bummed. I was totally gonna try and seduce you, but I guess you're just into guys. Qin Feng just bonked her on the head and began to brief the group. There's a tower of divine might outside the city ruins north gate. Clear the challenge, and you can get some really good stuff. However, the NPCs inside hate women. If there's a woman in the party, the difficulty increases by 10 times. And Yu was fuming that she couldn't go. Stupid sexist NPC, just you wait till I level up, I'll definitely kill you. Lizzie, let's go explore that mountain over there and kill some monsters to blow off steam. See you later, Master. Bye. The Qin Feng sent a party invite. You guys, follow me. Everyone was hyped. This was their first time on a team with the Master himself. I'm kinda nervous. This is pretty intense. This is our chance to learn from the Master's technique. But what the heck is happening? The Master looks like he's just walking. But he's still faster than all of us sprinting. How am I supposed to learn anything from this? The Qin Feng's agility stat must be off the charts. Meanwhile, Qin Feng thought to himself, over 20 items were found. Among them were 2 items that an assassin could use. The system described the first drop, the Jade White Bone Saber. It's an assassin-class weapon that boosts movement speed and grants a higher evasion rate on hit. Qin Feng sized it up. Its attack power was nearly 80% higher than his 216-point diseased blade. Plus, it added armor penetration, strength, and agility. Not bad at all. The system continued, introducing the Blade of Shadows, a platinum-grade item that deals damage and dispels a random buff. He thought, dark element damage against single targets is just too low, but that buff-dispelling effect isn't bad at all. Evolved to Legendary, the system immediately started upgrading the Blade of Shadows. Qin Feng was stunned. Just by hitting a weak point, it can reset this skill's 3-second cooldown. In that case, this skill's cooldown for me is only 0.7 to 8 seconds. Just then, he realized something felt off and turned around. He realized there was no one behind him. Where was Wang Mang's group? At the same time, about 2 kilometers from where Qin Feng was, everyone was resting, completely exhausted. Si Cheng gasped for air. The Qin Feng. He's just too fast. There's no way anyone can keep up with him. The other members whined, Captain, I can't go on anymore. Wang Mang had to encourage them. Come on, keep it up. The group finally arrived in front of the tower. Qin Feng looked up. This is the place. After we go inside, an NPC will give us a challenge. This NPC is a total jerk. The stronger a player performs, the more expensive his stuff is. So, I'm only going to use 1% of my real strength. Everyone, hang in there. We just have to take down one gold-tier boss. But when he turned around, he saw the whole group looking gloomy and defeated. Wang Mang panted, trying to act fine. Don't worry, we'll get the mission done. So, he turned and went first. After we pass the test, we can buy some good stuff from the NPC. I won't let you guys down. Remember, from now on, only talk in the party channel. Don't let the NPC hear you. Qin Feng pushed open the massive tower gates, where a mysterious hooded figure was waiting. Welcome, welcome, friends from the Blue Star. I trust the descent of this godforsaken game has left you all feeling confused and uneasy. This is the Tower of Divine Might. Pass my trial, and you may trade with me. Let me know when you are ready. Si Cheng was shocked. Whoa, so this game actually has NPCs. Someone else asked, Hold on, boss. How do we fight the trial, boss? He answered calmly. During the fight, just listen to my commands. It's simple. However, this teammate was extremely meticulous. Can you be more specific? He asked. How long will the fight last? How many phases does the boss have? What are its skills? Is it a mechanics check or a stats check? Does it have mobility skills? Any one-shot kill moves? Is there a time limit on the fight? Any target priority? Where are the weak spots? He asked so many questions that Wang Meng had to whisper to him. Boss, don't mind him. His nickname is Old Reliable. A while back, an unexpected accident on a mission got 2 of his teammates killed. Ever since then, he's been super cautious about everything. Qin Feng decisively turned away. We're ready. Let's start. This made his teammate panic. Wait, I'm not done talking. The NPC bowed. Then let the enjoyment begin. A portal ripped open in front of them. A monster appeared. It was a level 20. Gold-grade obsidian skull-crusher puppet. Everyone freaked out. Level 20? The highest level among us is only 11. Mo asked, Boss, how do you know all this information? Qin Feng explained, The godforsaken game is full of secrets. A lot of information is buried deep within the ruins. You should ask yourselves, are you even trying to explore? Are you actually accumulating knowledge? His words left the crew completely speechless. With a guttural roar, the monster gathered a blazing golden energy ball in its mouth. He warned the group to pay attention. Next, the boss will spin clockwise, spitting fire. You have to get out of the way. The black oil on the ground, plus the flames, can incinerate a person in 3 seconds. The rookies who couldn't keep up with the pace were scattered in chaos. Lao Gu is running the wrong way. Qin Feng changed plans without hesitation. There's no time to dodge. Wang Meng, activate invincibility and block for him. He immediately followed the order, charging forward with his shield raised. Pleased, he gave the next command. Good. After the fire dies down, use your highest damage skills and unleash everything you've got. The crew charged forward without a second's thought. With their combined strength, they tore the monster to shreds in just a few moves. The system announced the defeat of the level 20 Black Tar Cracked Skull puppet. Qin Feng thoughtfully analyzed the fight. The real challenge with this boss is that when its health drops below 70%, it enters a berserk state. As long as you can dispel the berserk effect, its power is only on par with a silver tier boss. At that moment, the mysterious figure appeared once more. Players of Blue Star, congratulations. You are the first to overcome my trial. Now, if you are willing to pay with your lifespan, you can obtain the divine book from me. Only then did a name finally appear above the mysterious figure. Lao Gu looked up and observed him. This NPC is named Wickley, and he's got 6 fingers. The moment the words left his mouth, the star behind Wickley's hood began to glow intensely. It unleashed a blast that instantly vaporized Lao Gu. Wang Meng stared in shock as his friend disappeared. Lao Gu, why did that NPC suddenly attack? Qin Feng reassured him. Lao Gu is just too impatient. Don't worry, NPCs and players can't attack each other, unless a player violates a pre-established rule. This NPC's taboo is related to his fingers, so as long as you don't mention it, you'll be fine. He looked at Wickley nervously. Boss, do you think you can beat him? He rubbed his chin, calculating. Not right now. In reality, these NPCs are powerful beings who have obtained divinity from another dimension. They are bound by the eternal rules of Blue Star to act as NPCs, all for the purpose of collecting player lifespan. The NPC spoke again, clearly annoyed. Choose the sacred book you require, trade your life for it, and then get out. Wang Meng was utterly shocked. What the hell is this? You can spend lifespan to create real-world materials? Things like food, water, and drinks. If we can get these sacred books, our supplies will be guaranteed, no matter what disaster strikes in the real world. No wonder he's our Qin Feng boss. He always leads us to the good stuff. He and Si Cheng cheered. That's ridiculous. Has our boss ever let us down? Wait, there's even a mecha-made sacred book? I definitely want to buy that one. Qin Feng made the exchange. You have lost 9,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have received the sacred book of Jianghai City. 9 books in total. He thought for a moment, temporarily satisfied. These 9 sacred books should be enough to cover my daily needs. Besides, there's an achievement in the Divine Power Tower that grants a reputation reward. I absolutely have to get it. Qin Feng then turned to the NPC. I want to challenge the highest difficulty alone. Is that possible? Wickley seemed to hesitate. You? Based on your performance just now, you wouldn't even be able to complete the first floor, and yet you want to challenge the hardest level? His words made Qin Feng curious about the highest difficulty. He explained calmly, The difficulty is divided into 5 floors, and the highest is the 5th. The boss is still a gold-tier black tar cracked skull puppet, but its attack power, health, defense, and skill cooldown speed are all increased by 500%. Wang Meng and the others' jaws dropped. 500%. We were sweating buckets just trying to dodge its normal skills. Can the boss even avoid that? With 5 times the health and defense, how long would it even take to kill it? You can't make a single mistake during that entire time. The NPC added a reminder. If you die during the challenge, your dropped lifespan will belong to me. Are you certain you wish to proceed? Qin Feng replied without hesitation. I'm certain. Wickley didn't try to stop him. You wish to gift me your lifespan? Then I shall grant your wish. This is just the early stage of the game. How can a Blue Star player already be this arrogant? He is truly seeking his own demise. Instantly, the monster appeared. It was the gold-tier black tar cracked skull puppet with a 500% power boost. Qin Feng drew his weapon, observing his enemy. Wickley can strengthen his summoned creatures, so 500% is not his limit. The year I finally defeated this guy, he had buffed his summon by 2,000%. Well, this is a good chance to test my new weapon. Qin Feng flicked his wrist, throwing a hyper-toxic dart. It instantly activated the Black Flame's gift. The target's defense against all elements was reduced by 7%. He used another skill, activating the Bone Blade's special effect. Speed increased by 100% for 5 seconds. In a flash, his body became nothing but a blur. He easily dodged the puppet's attack. Qin Feng appeared directly above its head. A single strike pierced the monster's brain, triggering the Bone Blade's special effect again. He activated the 100% speed boost, lasting for 5 seconds, and quickly vanished. Xicheng's eyes widened in disbelief. He's invisible again? Boss, how is your stealth cooldown that short? Wang Meng shot back. That's not it. The boss's speed is just so insane that it looks like he's turning invisible. Qin Feng activated Grace of Liberation. His next strike would guarantee a throat-slitting blow. He followed up immediately with Shield Qin Feng Slash. Activating the Black Flame's gift, the target's elemental resistance was slashed by 64%. He was more than satisfied with the results. On the outside, Qin Feng was speechless. Look, I told you not to worry, he reminded them. NPCs can't just attack us for no reason. We got all the loot, so let's bounce. I gotta log off and grab some food. Wang Meng and his buddy quickly saw him off. Thanks for opening our eyes, big shot. If another chance like this comes up, you gotta give us a call. Qin Feng didn't mind. Sure thing. And with that, they said their goodbyes. See you later, pro. Back in the real world, Qin Feng got a notification. 9 sacred books extracted, consuming 90 days of lifespan, now available for trade. Without hesitation, he authorized the use of 106 years of his lifespan. He decked out his place with luxury furniture, daily supplies, food, and even an all-purpose robot maid. A cute beast girl appeared before him. Greetings, master. It's a pleasure to meet you. I can handle all of your household chores. If you have any other needs, just let me know, and I will be here to serve you. Qin Feng kicked back and gave his order. Clean the whole place up, then cook me a killer meal. She immediately got to work mopping the floor. Understood, commencing full sanitation protocol. Meanwhile, in the real-world city of Jianghai, a body lay on the ground, covered by a stark white sheet. Nai Liang read the report. This is the 3rd female victim found this week. Just like the other 2, her limbs were severed and her eyes were gouged out. The killer has to be the same person, Su Fei said coldly. Did the investigator find any clues? He shook his head regretfully. The murderer knows the investigator's skills inside and out. The time he left, the house was perfectly outside the skill's effective window. The captain ordered his subordinate to ask An Yu how long it would take for the search team to get clearance. We can't delay this any longer. We need to catch this monster. The subordinate acknowledged the order. Suddenly, Nai Liang spoke up hesitantly. Su Fei's attention snapped to him. What is it? Did you find something else? He put on a self-important air. Could it be the work of Qin Feng? I compared his online and offline times, and they match perfectly with the times the girls died. Su Fei stroked his chin, unconvinced. Just based on timing? That's not nearly enough to prove anything. His words made Nai Liang anxious. But I think it's a lead worth pursuing. Rumors are already spreading that Qin Feng is the killer and that our government is covering for him. Su Fei held up a hand, cutting him off. All right, Xiao Ma, I know Qin Feng embarrassed you in front of An Yu last time, but you can't bring personal feelings into your work. I'll assign staff from the Tech Identification Department to support you 24/7. Solve this case as soon as possible and bring justice to the victims. With that, he dismissed him. Behind him, Nai Liang's face twisted in a silent snarl as he grit his teeth and accepted the order. The next day, in the abandoned God's Domain game at the ruins of Mao City, Qin Feng appeared on top of a skyscraper. He muttered to himself, the Evil Spirit Academy. This academy was a platinum-tier hideout. Although it's not hidden anymore, its barrier is said to be the strongest in all of Huaxia. The system chimed. Consuming 2.74 years of lifespan can create a guild. Qin Feng was pleased. He secured the hideout and registered it under his guild's name. This way, I'll have a sanctuary in the ruins of Mao City. And you can teleport between hideouts. Traveling between here and the demon capital of Jianghai will be way more convenient now. He walked through the main hall and up a massive staircase. Qin Feng frowned, lost in thought. Strange. I've reached the deepest part of the 3rd floor, but I haven't seen a single monster. Someone's already been here, and it was a group with some serious power. Suddenly, he heard a loud laugh. There's nowhere left for you to run. It turned out to be a group of 3 guys cornering a girl. No, don't. Stay away from me. They trapped her at the edge of a cliff. Relax. We're not going to kill you. Yet. Lady Dongfang said, we have to bring you back to her first so her son can have his fun with you. Now tell us your real-world location, or we'll kill you over and over until your lifespan runs out. And by the way, self-destructing is useless. Our Asura Hall guild members are waiting for you at the respawn point. One of the 3 sneered. How about this? Let's make a little deal. In the game, you killed Lady Dongfang twice. You must have drained a lot of her lifespan, right? I'd say at least 30 years. Hand over 30 years of lifespan, play with us for a few rounds, and we'll let you go. How about it? Her eyes welled with tears as she trembled. Play? What? What do you want to play? The leader let out a foul laugh and dropped, his pants right in front of her. The shameless pig pointed down. This, of course. She choked back a sob, seemingly wrestling with the decision before finally giving in. Then, you have to promise, after we're done, you have to let me go. They laughed like hyenas. Of course! Now hurry up! You can start with me! Another one chimed in. And I'm next. The girl kneeled and slowly crawled towards the leader. In an instant, her expression flipped, her eyes turning into daggers. She lunged, a poisoned dart in her hand, but one of the 3 was faster. He slammed a golden electrified seal on her, making her cough up blood. He smirked. Not very honest, are we? She was forced to watch as the leader squatted in front of her. He licked his lips greedily. I'll give you one last chance. Open your mouth. But she just smirked calmly. See you. In hell. Suddenly, a blur of white silk sliced through the air, taking the leader's head clean off. The one holding her down was stunned. What the? Chains? But the silk ribbon had already coiled around his neck. A sharp tug, and his body was ripped in 2. Hiding in the shadows, Qin Feng watched. Those are chain blades. That girl's class. Could it be? The girl shot to her feet, stomping on the ground as she stared coldly at the lifespan orbs left behind. Die, you filthy animals! Seeing this, he knew for sure. Netherworld blade. He heard her growl with pure hatred. Just you wait, Dongfang Yue. I swear I will kill you. Guiling had just used a Netherworld blade skill. Just like Qin Feng, this was a unique, hidden class in the assassin tree. He remembered that in his past life, she was the 10th strongest player in the world. But because she was an enemy of the Chu family in the demon capital, her real identity was exposed. Surrounded by countless enemies, she took down thousands before finally dying from exhaustion. At the time, when Qin Feng's guild heard the news, they were all devastated by the loss. I can't believe I'd run into her here. Qin Feng quickly revealed himself and called out her name. Guiling! But who is Dongfang Yue? Didn't I already wipe out the Dongfang family? When Guiling saw Qin Feng appear, she immediately charged. Still have friends, do you? Hearing this, Qin Feng tried to explain. No, I'm not with them. Guiling didn't care. She swung her deadly blades at him. Enough talk! Die! The netherworld blades flew out, but Qin Feng just stood there, letting the weapons dance around his body. They completely enveloped him, but in the next second, he appeared right behind Guiling. All right then, I'll play with you. Guiling gasped when she saw him behind her, instinctively leaping away from him. She quickly used her stealth skill, wary of the opponent before her. In a flash, Guiling vanished from sight. Qin Feng just found it amusing and let out a chuckle. Haha. Going invisible? Then he used a similar, but far superior, skill. Advanced stealth. Guiling broke into a cold sweat, her eyes darting everywhere, but she couldn't see a thing. Her netherworld blade skill came with level 4 anti-stealth detection, so how could she not spot him? Wait, could this person be Qin Feng? Just as she had the thought, Qin Feng popped up right in her face, making her jump. Hey, I'm over here. On pure reflex, she threw her blades out to defend herself. She thought to herself, damn it, I have level 4 stealth. How can he see me? Finally, she decided to use her trump card. Soul-chasing demon. The blades flew like homing missiles straight for Qin Feng, but surprisingly, he didn't seem the least bit worried. As they zipped past him, he just let out an interested, oh. Qin Feng watched the blades and analyzed them. So, these blades can lock onto my position? Even though Guiling's eyes couldn't see him, her weapon could. Once you were targeted by soul-chasing demon, there was nowhere to run. And so, the soul-chasing demon blades tailed Qin Feng. As he ran, he gave Guiling a mental thumbs up. I never would have thought this class could track a target while ignoring anti-stealth. Now this is getting interesting. Qin Feng began to circle Ghost Spirit. Her soul chaser whip tried to keep up, but the move backfired completely. He lured it into wrapping tightly around its own master, then leaped out of the way. The soul-chasing demon was powerful, no doubt, but it wasn't enough. Ghost Spirit was now hopelessly bound by her own technique. He grabbed the chain of her weapon and yanked her into the air. Ghost Spirit, are you ready to listen to me now? I am Qin Feng, not some puppet sent by Dongfang Ye. If I truly wanted to kill you, you would have been dead long ago. Dangling helplessly, she screamed, I believe you. I believe you. Just let me down. Qin Feng continued his interrogation. I'll ask you, the Dongfang Yue you mentioned, is she from the Dongfang clan in Jianghai City? Ghost Spirit obediently told him everything. Yes, that's her. But she married into the Chu family, so her relationship with the Dongfang clan isn't very close anymore. Hearing this, Qin Feng understood. So, a fish managed to slip through the net. It seems Dongfang Yue wasn't there when I annihilated her family. Ghost Spirit's eyes went wide in utter shock. What? You were the one who destroyed the Dongfang clan? Then, a wave of pure elation washed over her. That's fantastic. That means you and Dongfang Yue are enemies. Let me down. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. We can work together. At that, Qin Feng dropped her to the ground with a thud. He told Ghost Spirit, we'll discuss cooperation later. First, tell me why you want to kill Dongfang Yue. It was like he'd touched a raw nerve. She scowled, gritting her teeth as she spoke with pure hatred. To avenge my father. Ghost Spirit recounted that fateful day. Before the divine game ever appeared, Dongfang Yue killed my father in a drunk driving accident, but she walked away without facing any justice. The Chu family found someone else to take the fall for her. My father, unable to accept it, found evidence to convict Dongfang Yue himself. But the very next day, they pulled his body from the river. The authorities concluded that he'd had a nervous breakdown and had taken his own life. I went to Dongfang Yue's home to demand an explanation, but the Chu family guards beat me half to death. I was in despair, ready to end it all. But then, the game appeared. The moment I entered, my one and only goal was to kill Dongfang Yue. However, in this game, you have to completely drain her lifespan to truly kill her. After I was revived, she hired countless players to hunt me down and kill me, and you already know what happened next. Ghost Spirit broke down, crying and begging Qin Feng. Big brother Qin Feng, I'm begging you, please help me kill Dongfang Yue. Her plea was desperate, but seeing her consumed by hatred, Qin Feng replied, I refuse. Ghost Spirit pleaded with the man before her. Big brother Qin Feng, please, I'm begging you, help me kill Dongfang Yue. His reply was cold and unwavering, without a moment's thought. I refuse, she began to bargain. Don't worry, I won't ask for your help for free. What do you want? Anything I have, it's yours. I'll be your workhorse. I'll do anything. I'll dedicate my entire lifespan to you, all my equipment and skills, everything. Tears streamed from her eyes. Just help me kill Dongfang Yue. I'll even be your slave. I swear I'll do it willingly. He was shocked at how far she would go just to kill one person. Qin Feng refused again. No, I cannot help you kill her. Your revenge is something you must claim with your own two hands. He emphasized his point, but before that, I will help you. Whether you can see it through to the end will depend on your own strength. Hope flickered in her eyes. Help me? How will you help me? Qin Feng made his offer. Join my guild, become one of my people, and I will help you get your revenge. A notification appeared. Qin Feng invites you to join the Qin Feng Guild. Ghost Spirit, read the information. Qin Feng's guild. He was the only member. This was all she had to do. She accepted the system notification. Ghost Spirit has joined the guild. Qin Feng's status updated as well. You have accepted Ghost Spirit's friend request. He began to guide her. So, you've agreed. Now you have one job, advance your class. He explained the details of what class advancement was, and that to do it, she would have to find the clues herself. After you've succeeded, come and find me. Ghost Spirit listened in silence. As he left, Qin Feng left her with one last warning. If you can't even do this, then you should give up on getting revenge. He knew better than anyone that the potential of a Blade of the Netherworld was limitless. With just a little guidance, her future was bound to be spectacular. Once she's grown, she might even be able to help him. He returned to the deepest part of the Evil Spirit Academy. Floating in the air was a level 15, mutated demoness Stana, a platinum-grade boss. Qin Feng was surprised. So this is the guardian of the Evil Spirit Academy? He launched himself forward without hesitation, attacking with Dark Knight Revolving Blade, dealing 26,348 weak point damage. Qin Feng knew that in the first phase, only one of the boss's 4 heads was active. It was also immune to physical damage. This meant he had to rely on his slightly weaker elemental skills. But his White Forest Bone Blade increased his speed, and after a critical hit, his Qin Feng Blade's cooldown would reset, essentially turning him into a mobile Gatling gun. He fired off a volley of Qin Feng Blades, moving with incredible speed. The demoness was constantly hit at her weak points, her health dropping steadily. He had already calculated that in the second phase, all three other heads would activate at once, enraged and seeking revenge. Then, she would leap to one side, unleashing a chaotic barrage of attacks into the environment. Just as Qin Feng predicted, the three heads shot out distinct beams of energy from their eyes. He weaved through the attacks with graceful ease. After his counterattack, the demoness's health was nearly gone. Once she was critically injured, Qin Feng decided to drop the curtain. The disco dance ends here. The space where she hovered simply exploded. A system notification appeared. You have slain the mutated demoness Stana and received 50,000 experience points. You have received the key to the Evil Spirit Academy's Platinum Hideout. A new notification updated. You can now advance your class. He chose to advance immediately. A series of new notifications popped up. Your Qin Feng class has now advanced to Tier 1, and then Tier 2. His class attributes skyrocketed. Strength, 9 to 27. Constitution, 9 to 27. Agility, 24 to 72. Spirit, 15 to 45. His level was now 15. Non-tradable lifespan, 4,515 years and 233 days. Tradable lifespan, 566.2 years. Strength, 129 to 147. Constitution, 184 to 202. Agility, 268 to 316. Spirit, 101 to 131. Health points, 2,608. Physical damage, 535. Cooldown reduction, 85%. Damage resistance, 77. Physical defense, 330. Reducing physical damage by 24.8%. Lightning elemental resistance, 458. Reducing lightning damage by 31.4%. Dark elemental resistance, 304, reducing dark damage by 23.3%. Ice elemental resistance, 278, reducing ice damage by 21.7%. Fire elemental resistance, 278, reducing fire damage by 21.7%. New class passive skill unlocked. When attacking from stealth, you will no longer exit stealth mode, but the stealth breaking attack bonus will still apply. Qin Feng held the golden key in his hand, marveling. The attribute bonuses from my class. They've tripled, and his attacks no longer broke his stealth. Qin Feng Form Stage 2 was a total game changer. A few minutes earlier, outside the Evil Spirit Academy, Gui Ling was facing down her enemies. You punks still have the nerve to show your faces? They revealed their true intentions. We underestimated you before. We didn't know you had the Crimson Blade, but this time, I've brought the entire Asura Hall Guild. Let's see you try to escape now. So, you lose half your lifespan and get sent back to your respawn point? Hang Vu, the group's leader sneered. This woman's got some serious fire in her, doesn't she? He pinned Gui Ling down beneath him, but I like that. His disgusting tongue licked her face. Gui Ling gritted her teeth, enduring the humiliation. Belonging to the Qin Feng Guild. The barrier opened, and anyone not in the guild was marked as an intruder. Instantly, a surge of lightning erupted, obliterating the entire group in a flash. The cleanup had begun. When everything had turned to ash, a notification appeared. Cleansing complete. A shocking thought struck Gui Ling. The Evil Spirit Academy was a shelter, and now, it belongs to our guild. Gui Ling couldn't believe it. The Evil Spirit Academy is really a shelter? It belongs to our guild now? Does that mean in just a few minutes, Qin Feng killed the Guardian and got the key? An item description appeared. The Jade Mutated Demoness Ring, usable by all classes. All stats plus 22, cooldown reduction 30%, and requires level 14. Its unique effect increases skill range by 25% and area of effect damage by 10%. A platinum-grade venom trap. For Assassin and Hunter classes, it sets a trap with a stealth level of 5. When an enemy steps on it, they take an additional 500 points of poison elemental damage. On top of that, their speed is slowed for 5 seconds, with continuous poison damage slowing them by 50%. The poison damage ticks at 100% per second. You can set up to 3 traps, with a 10-second placement cooldown, and each trap lasts for 3,600 seconds. Qin Feng mumbled to himself, 2 drops. And both are for assassins. This ring isn't bad at all. Pure Qin Feng Slash and Dark Knight Harmony are both AoE skills, so this is a massive power boost for me. He remembered something else. Plus, I still have 363 evolution points, just enough to upgrade Backstab, evolve to legendary grade. System updated. You have consumed 340 evolution points. With 23 points remaining, Backstab was enhanced from epic to legendary. The passive effect. When attacking a target from behind, damage is increased from 75% to 100%. And the special legendary effect. While in stealth, all your damage is considered a backstab. Qin Feng loved this skill. The backstab damage was now stable and reliable. Combined with my evolved class's permanent invisibility, my damage output and survivability have just skyrocketed. Dalizi's cheerful message arrived. Great one, great one. I found another ruin. Do you want to come check it out? He was curious. Where is it? She replied, on the rocks around the shrine entrance in the Jianghai City ruins, there are some murals. They look just like the ones from the Novice Town ruins. Qin Feng was confused. Then why didn't you guys just explore it yourselves? At your level, you should be able to handle a platinum boss, right? Dalizi explained helplessly. We wanted to, but while we were clearing mobs, a teleportation orb appeared. But when we touched it, nothing happened. It says only the Destined One may enter. So, Great One, do you know who the Destined One might be? He immediately understood the situation. All right, everyone wait for me. Oh, right. I found some more gear. Prepare your lifespan points. I'll bring it over for you, he thought to himself. With teleporters in both shelters, traveling between the Ma Wu ruins and the Jianghai ruins is way more convenient now. Dalizi added a reminder. The lifespan reserves in the Jianghai government office are low, so Great One, you could also sell it to the officials in Ma Wu. At that moment, on the outskirts of the Jianghai City ruins, the sky was a grim, depressing orange, casting a desolate light over the landscape. Dalizi was standing alone in the wasteland when Qin Feng appeared right behind her. So, where's this ruin? She jumped and screamed, Great One, you scared the life out of me. He did it on purpose, but still promised, I'll be more careful next time. Dalizi led him to a mountain mine overlooking a cliff. The entrance to the ruins is down there. Qin Feng wondered, how did you even find this? She replied, well, it's a long story. Dalizi glanced at the sheep beside her. I have another mount here, this little guy. She began to tell him what happened. I was just playing with him when a silver-grade boss suddenly appeared out of nowhere. It startled us both, and in the panic, I fell off the cliff. Luckily, I got stuck on a tree down below, and that's how I spotted this cave. By now, Dalizi had led him to the cave entrance. This is the place. Be careful. You don't want to slip and fall to your death. After I died and respawned, I called Captain An and Uncle Wang Meng to explore it with me. Qin Feng landed beside her with an impressed look. That's you, all right. You can find a hidden spot anywhere, she revealed. Such amazing movement, Great One. Big brother Wang Meng tried to jump down like that, but he slipped and tumbled to his death. The two of them stepped inside. Dalizi reported, there's a maze up ahead. We've already cleared out the monsters and mapped the entire route. Qin Feng gave her a warning. If you can avoid dying, then don't die. Don't let your lifespan drop, or things could get really dangerous. She obediently listened. Got it. I know of a skill that can absorb another person's lifespan. If your own is too low, you could be absorbed directly. We have countermeasures, ways to recover non-tradable lifespan. He was surprised. You guys have a stable supply source? She revealed their secret. We lured some monsters that had absorbed non-tradable lifespan into a hidden spot in the city ruins. After killing them, we saved all the non-tradable lifespan they dropped. Whenever we need more, we just go back and farm some. Qin Feng figured it out instantly. Not a bad method. And you came up with it. Dalizi was amazed. Great One, you're spot on, he thought to himself. In my past life, she was the one who came up with this idea. Eventually, everyone started using this method. She pointed towards their destination. The teleportation orb is just ahead. When Dalizi touched the energy sphere, a message appeared. You are not the Destined One. The mechanism does not activate. She looked helpless. See? It gives a notification. I'm not the Destined One. Want to give it a try, Great One? We all figured this shrine might be connected to the one back in town. It was up to him now. Qin Feng walked up to the energy orb. He raised his hand, placing his palm right in the center of the sphere of light. Suddenly, the orb flared with brilliant rays of energy. The light was so intense that Dalizi had to shield her eyes. When the light finally faded, she stared blankly at the empty spot. The Great One and the orb were both gone. I knew it. The Great One really is the Destined One. On Qin Feng's side, a system notification popped up. You have arrived at the Ice-Tide Cavern. Your long-range communication system will be blocked. He activated his stealth. Ice-Tide Cavern. A new notification updated. Your mission, protect the Ice-Tide Crystal. Qin Feng was surprised. The Ice-Tide Crystal. I remember this thing unleashes a frozen tide if it gets hit by anything. He strode towards the floating crystal. So that's how it is. Monsters will spawn from these caves, and they'll do whatever it takes to attack the crystal. If I let them succeed, then death is the only path for me. An item appeared in Qin Feng's hand. Death itself doesn't matter. What matters is that this mission could fail. If that happens, I'll never be able to come back here, and I won't get the rewards. He made his decision. Then my only choice is to evolve the Venom Trap. System notification. You have consumed 1, +2, +3 evolution points. You have 17 points remaining. Venom Trap evolved from Platinum, to Jade, to Diamond, to Epic. Set a trap with a stealth level of 5, increasing to 6, then 7, then 8. When an enemy steps on it, they take an additional 500, then 700, then 900, up to 1,200 points of poison elemental damage. Furthermore, their speed is slowed for 5, then 6, then 7, then 8 seconds, accompanied by continuous poison damage. It slows them by 50%, with poison damage ticking at 100% per second. From the other cave entrances swarmed in. but they were stopped dead by a powerful wave of energy. Thorny vines erupted from the ground, crushing them. One by one, they were strangled to death, writhing in a desperate attempt to break free. Their health bars drained away as they screamed in agony. Qin Feng had calculated everything perfectly. As long as he remained in his stealth state, every single bit of damage would register as a backstab. It was the perfect setup for an instant kill on these monsters. So, I'm protecting Athena, huh? Interesting. Suddenly, an arrow shot towards him from the distance. Qin Feng's eyes narrowed with caution as he instantly threw up a protective shield, blocking the projectile just in time. Shielding the ice crystal behind him, Qin Feng let out a cold snort, his gaze locking onto the culprit who fired the shot. It was a monster armed with a bow. Qin Feng was a bit surprised. They have ranged mobs here too? Meanwhile, outside the ruins of Demon Capital City, a team returned to report back to Feng Yue, she asked with an icy tone. So what you're saying is, your guild is backing out? Giving up the hunt for Guiling because she's part of the Qin Feng guild? The messenger confirmed. That's right, we can't handle this job. You'll have to find someone else. Her voice dripped with menace. Are you telling me the Qin Feng guild is a bigger threat than I am? You worthless peasant. Don't forget, I have all your real-world info. I could have you killed with a single phone call. Feng Yue's face twisted in anger, but suddenly a fist slammed right into her. The force of the blow sent her reeling backwards, spitting blood. He raised his dagger to strike. You witch! I've had enough of your crap for way too long. I might not be able to take on the Qin Feng guild, but you think I can't kill you? All that comes out of your mouth is peasant. You enjoy saying it, huh? With a string of curses, he yelled, just die already! A system notification popped up. Feng Yi Judian has been killed. Back in the present, Feng Yue was screaming with rage. Treason! This is treason! In the real world, at the Chu family estate, she sat on her bed, seething. Those worthless peasants from Asura Hall. How dare they kill me, Dongfang Yue? Honey, you need to send people to hunt them down now. The man on the other end of the call was surprised. Asura Hall? You hired times to go after Guiling? Fang Yue confirmed. That's right. Guiling has joined up with Qin Feng, so those cowards got scared of retaliation and backed out. The voice on the phone replied, we'll deal with those lowlifes. After we've eliminated Qin Feng, I've already deployed the Black Dragon Guild in Demon Capital to start causing trouble for him. The plan is in motion. Soon, your family will have its revenge. Feng Yue seethed with hatred. Qin Feng, and all you worthless peasants, she swore an oath. Just you wait. I will avenge the Dongfang clan and wipe every last one of you out. Back with Qin Feng, he had just landed a devastating strike on the ranged monster. Watching it fall, he scoffed. Ranged monster? So what? My Qin Feng blade resets its cooldown whenever I hit a weak spot, which means I can pick them off one by one all day long. A system window appeared. Defense mission. Successful. Please claim your reward. Qin Feng was surprised. Huh? It's already over? The crystal before him began to crackle and shatter. It exploded into 1,000 glittering shards, revealing a glowing chest in its place. Qin Feng's eyes lit up. An epic-grade treasure chest. He couldn't wait to see what was inside. The last epic chest gave him the grace of liberation. Let's see what I get this time. As the chest opened, a blinding, brilliant light poured out, and from within that light, a figure began to appear. Its body slowly materialized right before his eyes. Qin Feng was stunned. She looked so familiar. Wait a minute, he remembered now. It was the NPC from the last epic-grade chest. She was chanting something in an ancient tongue. Qin Feng guessed it was the language of the old gods. She was saying, you have passed 2 trials. You are the chosen one. He felt a strange sense of dissonance. He couldn't understand the words themselves, yet he knew exactly what she meant. Is this the power of my eye of judgment? She continued. The old gods have fallen, and you are the inheritor of their power of judgment. As she spoke, her body began to glow with an intense, blinding light. From within the light, her arms and legs took form, followed by a cascade of soft white hair. She moved closer to Qin Feng, introducing herself. My name is Asasis. I will follow you, and I will bear witness. As you become the one true god of judgment. Asasis presented him with a small bell. Please, accept this gift I have prepared for you. A system window appeared. Bell of Asasis's summons. A bell crafted by the judgment emissary Asasis, imbued with the power of universal law. You may use it once at level 25, 35, and 50 to summon the judgment emissary Asasis to your side. With each summoning, you will gain the chance to challenge a special trial. If you complete all 3 trials, the emissary Asasis will take up residence in your hideout and provide you with a skill upgrade function. Qin Feng accepted the bell. So, that's how it works. The last shrine must have been for level 5, and this one for level 15. And Dali managed to find them both. Her luck stat is seriously off the charts. Asasis then reminded him, Please, choose a skill. You have one free opportunity to upgrade any one of your current skills. Qin Feng began to think. Upgrade a skill, huh? There are two factors that determine a skill book's power: its quality and its level requirement. As far as Qin Feng knew, the quality of any given skill book was fixed. It was impossible to upgrade it. But I have infinite evolution. I can forcefully enhance the quality of my skills, even the most basic afterimage skill. I could turn it into a mythic grade powerhouse if I wanted to. The other factor is the level requirement, which is the level a player needs to be to even learn the skill. It's also what determines the base power of that skill. A level 50 afterimage versus a level 5 afterimage. The stats would be worlds apart. However, high-quality skills are already incredibly rare. High-level, high-quality skills are practically impossible to find. But for me, in the future, none of that will be a problem. I can just consume my lifespan to raise a skills level requirement. With that thought, his choice was clear. I choose to upgrade Grace of Liberation to its highest possible rank. Assassis knelt, reverently kissing his hand. As you wish. A system notification appeared. Grace of Liberation. Mythic. Upgraded from level 10 to level 16. Weak point attack, plus 300% to 410% damage, doubles the weak point damage multiplier. Active use. Your next attack applies the throat slit effect, dealing 200% to 310% damage per second. For 3 seconds. Cooldown, 6.97 seconds. It was time for her to depart. I eagerly await our next meeting, my lord. A portal materialized in front of them. Qin Feng knew it was his exit, a teleportation gate. But then, his eyes caught an orb floating above the chest. Wait a second, there's something else in here. Another system update flashed. Congratulations, you have obtained the epic grade Pact of Equivalent Exchange. He looked at the skill book in his hands. It detailed an incredible ability. Pact of Equivalent Exchange. Effect. Sacrifice one item or skill book of epic grade or lower to randomly receive a new item or skill book suited for your class. The grade and level will remain the same. Cooldown, 1 hour. Qin Feng stared at the book in astonishment. A skill that lets me trade for equivalent gear? This thing is amazing. I've got tons of Jade-grade equipment just sitting in storage. And skill books too. I can convert all of it into gear for the assassin class. Overjoyed, he stepped through the teleportation gate. This was a massive haul. I really owe Dalizi big time for this. As Qin Feng emerged from the instance, Dalizi was already waiting for him, yawning widely. He walked over and asked, "You waited here for an entire hour instead of going to level up?" He cried out in joy, "Boss, you're finally back. I figured I'd stand guard, just in case any creeps tried to ambush you." Qin Feng handed the spellbook to Dalizi. "Here, for your trouble. This skill book is for you. It just happened to drop inside the ruins." Her eyes lit up as she took it, a level 13, Platinum tier escape spell. "Thank you, boss. With this, my survival rate is gonna skyrocket." All done, she hopped onto her donkey and waved goodbye. "See you later, boss." Qin Feng began to fade from the game world. "I've got to log off and fill this empty stomach." At that moment, in the ruins of Riversea City, at the shelter of the silver-ranked Holy Temple Knights Guild, a player named Nameless announced excitedly, "Brothers and sisters of the guild, let's all remember this monumental day. The Holy Temple Knights finally have a home of our own," he said, completely satisfied. "It may not be large, but it's a fantastic start. With this home, we no longer have to worry about a random boss appearing and wiping us out." Nameless emphasized, "With this shelter, we finally have a safe place to rest when we're tired, and for all of this, we have one person to thank. And that person is Xiaoyu." Everyone immediately turned to look at the girl standing behind them. He introduced her. She was the one who discovered this place. Let's give her a massive round of applause and welcome her to the stage. A unified chant of her name echoed through the hall. Xiaoyu. As the spotlight fell on her, she began to speak. "First and foremost, I want to thank my mentor. It was all thanks to his tireless teaching. Next, I want to thank my friends. They were the ones who helped me whenever I struggled. I also want to thank the people who hated me. It was their constant mockery and insults that pushed me to become this strong. Even stronger." The people Xiaoyu mentioned smiled brightly as tears of gratitude welled up in her eyes. "Finally, I want to thank my parents. If only they hadn't died. They could see how amazing I've become, and I know they would be so proud." Xiaoyu wiped her tears away, sniffling. "Is there really that many people to thank?" Wu Ming prompted her. "Xiaoyu, tell everyone how you overcame all those hardships to find this sanctuary." She began her story. "It all started with a dream I had." A memory flashed in Xiaoyu's mind. In her dream, a powerful warrior led her to this very shelter to conquer it. It was hazy, but it felt so real. "So, I came here on a whim, just to see. And I can't believe I actually found it." The crowd of listeners started to chuckle. "A dream? This girl's hilarious. Is she actually being serious?" Wu Ming just laughed. "Let's thank Xiaoyu for her incredible speech. So, did you dream about anything last night?" Xiaoyu's eyes lit up. "I did. I dreamed of a massive shelter filled with tons of people. It was magnificent. It had to be a platinum rank shelter. Hearing this, the others laughed even harder. She's dreaming again? Looks like we're moving into a bigger house soon, he praised her. What a truly amazing dream. Now, here's the reward you've earned. A system window popped up. You have received 1 year of tradable lifespan. She happily thanked her captain. Wu Ming put his arm around Xiaoyu and declared, I hope all of you can learn from her. Learn from her selfless dedication to the greater good. As long as we all work together, our guild will stand strong through these dark times and grow more powerful every day. He gave his orders. All right, dismissed. If you need to level up, go level up. If you want to explore, go explore. And Xiaoyu, you keep searching for shelters. Keep it up, everyone is counting on you. A warmth spread through Xiaoyu's chest. Yes, Guildmaster. Sometime later, within the ruins of Jianghai City, Xiaoyu found herself in a desolate, forgotten place. She looked around nervously. I followed the feeling from my dream. It has to be close. So why can't I find it? In the distance, 3 figures watched her every move, whispering among themselves. Right after the meeting, she came straight to this area, like she's looking for something. One of them guessed, you don't think she's actually looking for that platinum rank shelter from her dream, do you? Another cut in. Look, she's about to enter that building. Let's follow her. Xiaoyu stepped into the hallway, muttering to herself. This is creepy. It's just like my dream. But not quite, and I can't shake this feeling that someone is watching me. She tried to calm herself. Xiaoyu, you can do this. You're a hidden class, a life priestess. Nothing can hurt you. Suddenly, a hideous face appeared right in front of her. She let out a universe-shattering scream. The sheer sight of it was enough to make her faint. The creature then turned its gaze towards the trio hiding by the door, freezing them with fear. What is that thing? It's disgusting. Let's rush it and kill it! But one of them was caught by the monster's tentacle. Its tentacle shoved itself down her throat. Her body was drained of all its blood, her face turning a ghastly hollow gray. The system showed her lifespan hit 0. The other 2 ran for their lives. Run! That thing can drain people to death. Just as Xiaoyu came to, a desperate scream echoed beside her. No, please! She scrambled upright, her eyes darting toward the sound. The monster was draining the life from the last 2 stalkers at the same time. Terrified, Xiaoyu crawled backward towards a pit and tumbled in, landing headfirst with a painful thud. Xiaoyu struggled to her feet. Ouch! What is this place? Before her was a scene exactly like the one from her dream. She gasped in shock. This is the entrance from my dream. I finally found it! This is the platinum rank shelter. I have to tell the guildmaster right away. She quickly sent a message. Guildmaster, I found it. I found the platinum rank shelter. Wu Ming was stunned. What? Don't you move an inch. I'm bringing people over right now. Join my party so I can see your location. Xiaoyu typed back. Okay, I'll wait for you here. A notification appeared. You have joined the party. A clicking sound from behind sent a chill down her spine. The monster's head was floating right in front of her, and her entire body trembled. She had to steel herself, a new determination flashing in her eyes. Xiaoyu gripped her staff, chanting like a mantra to herself. Don't be afraid. Xiaoyu, you can do this. You can definitely defeat it. She repeated it again. Xiaoyu, you've got this. You will absolutely defeat it. You are not the weak girl you used to be. Magic flared to life around her as she remembered. You are the noble hidden class. A life priestess. Deadly poison vines shot out towards the monster, wrapping tightly around its body. The creature's health bar began to drop. Xiaoyu's confidence surged. Yes, a direct hit. My poison is constantly eating away at it. Next, she released a thick cloud of gas. Corrosive poison mist. Watching the monster get swallowed by the smoke, Xiaoyu revealed, this is a decay-type toxin, way stronger than normal poison. But the toxic mist was spreading fast. She panicked, pinching her nose as tension gripped her heart. Oh no, this is an enclosed room. The poison gas is filling the whole area. Xiaoyu struggled to breathe. Crap, I can't hold on any longer. She clutched her staff, desperately searching for a solution. That's it, I'm a life priestess. I have a detoxification spell. Xiaoyu yelled, reversal, detoxification spell. A stream of energy enveloped the monster, which looked on, confused by her strange move. Meanwhile, it was Xiaoyu who collapsed, dead from her own poison. A system notification popped up. Player, Xiaoyu has done something idiotic. Wu Ming received the news and messaged her. Xiaoyu, where are you? Why did you return to the shelter? She reported, Guildmaster, there was a monster inside. It killed me. He was surprised. A monster? After easily dispatching the creature, Wu Ming asked, you mean this silver rank soul sucker? That's not right. The soul sucker is slow and its attack power is weak, but if it grabs you, it drains all your lifespan. How are you still alive? Wu Ming praised her. Xiaoyu, you're incredible. You actually figured out the only way to survive. She revealed her plan. Guildmaster, I knew I would die for sure if it caught me, so I brilliantly decided to just self-destruct. He was shocked by this revelation. Whoa, Xiaoyu, You're an absolute genius. Xiaoyu beamed as she headed towards them. Thanks for the praise, Guildmaster. I'm on my way now. Inside, she smirked. Looks like those 3 stalkers are permanently dead. That's what you get for daring to oppose me, Qin Xiaoyu. A short while later, she was back at the ruin, pointing at the gate ahead. Guildmaster, the platinum rank shelter is right behind that door. He promised, you did well. Once we take this shelter, I'll give you a huge reward. Xiaoyu replied, thank you, Guildmaster. Wu Ming started assigning tasks. Big Head, take some men and clear the surrounding area. Make sure no other players cause any trouble. The man gave his assurance. Don't worry, Guildmaster. I'll take care of anyone who dares to mess with us. Not even Qin Feng would stand a chance. Wu Ming then rallied his forces with a powerful shout. All right, men, charge in. Kill the Guardian inside, and this shelter will be ours. With a unified roar, they charged forward to kill the Guardian. Holy Temple Knights for the win! Let's go, get inside. But the door didn't budge. Someone in the back was getting impatient. What's the holdup? Push through. Hurry up. A subordinate turned back helplessly. Sir, the stone door. It won't open. Wu Ming stroked his chin, thinking, in this game, every shelter has a guardian. Could it be? He realized with confidence, this stone gate times is times the guardian. A man with an axe rushed forward and swung at the door. Then let me give it a try. The gate registered 320 points of damage. Their faces lit up. It's taking damage. That's it. The stone door really is the guardian. Their leader, Wu Ming, commanded, this platinum rank shelter is a freebie, boys. Take it down for me. The gate was bombarded with attacks, kicking up smoke and dust. A system alert popped up for Qin Feng. Your shelter, the Pure Soul Land, is under attack. The current durability of the entrance gate is 99.3% and is continuously being damaged. The current durability of the magic barrier is 100%. Teleportation to the shelter has been locked. Use War Teleport. Today's remaining uses. 1 out of 1. He was shocked. Wait, someone found the entrance to the Pure Soul Land and is attacking my hideout? Qin Feng knew he had to go back. Now, with their weak sauce attacks, they'd probably need a year just to scratch the gate. Might as well ride my wolf over and see what's up. But when he arrived at the edge of the Pure Soul Land, he froze at the scene below. A whole squad of players was hunting down a single girl. Freeze! You're not getting away! Run again and you're dead meat. Just then, another goon jumped out, blocking her escape. Where do you think you're going? His mace slammed into her, sending her flying back several feet. Then, a holy shackles spell shot out. Energy swords pinned the girl's arms and legs to the ground. They sneered, stepping closer. We already told you, this territory belongs to us, the Holy Temple Knights. You still want to barge in? Xiaoya shot back. I was just passing through, not barging in. You guys are obviously just looking for an excuse to gank people. Qin Feng recognized her instantly. It was young Xiaoya, a kind coworker of his. She'd even given him a friendly warning before. He figured they were a protection racket guild. The leader scoffed. We say you trespassed, so you trespassed. And then it clicked. So the ones attacking his Pure Soul Land must be this Holy Temple Knights Guild. The two creeps got that disgusting look on their faces. Same old rules. I'll go first, then I'll follow. Suddenly, a blur of motion slashed past their necks. Two heads flew cleanly from their shoulders. Qin Feng emerged from the shadows, his expression ice cold. Xiaoya gasped. Is that Qin Feng? No, wait, those eyes. The person in front of her felt strangely familiar. It was Qin Feng. Qin Feng casually snapped his fingers. With a sharp crack, the flower bloom curse activated. Spider lilies bloomed across their bodies, slowly draining their blood. Streams of red mist flowed toward him, adding to his mysterious aura. Xiaoya's jaw dropped. Qin Feng, is that you? Without a word, Qin Feng simply vanished from sight. She stared at the empty air, stunned. He's gone? Xiaoya was totally confused. But that was Qin Feng, so why did his eyes look just like Qin Feng's? No, it has to be a coincidence. I saw his little sister, Shiaoyu, join the Holy Temple Knights Guild before. If Qin Feng was really Qin Feng, there's no way he'd let his own sister become a dark slave. A moment later, outside the Pure Soul hideout, the guild leader, Anonymous, was already on his knees to welcome him. We welcome the great Qin Feng. Great Qin Feng, may you live for 10,000 years and unify the entire server. He kicked one of his lackeys forward as a scapegoat. These idiots dared to rob someone on your turf. I deserve to die 10,000 times. It's all my fault for not training them right. Thank you, great Qin Feng, for teaching them a lesson for me. He pounded his chest, promising, ever since you saved us from that monster, Headless Hiluo, everyone in our guild has become your biggest fan. We live by your righteous code, great Qin Feng, and we're striving to be the most wholesome guild in the game, saying no to all that shady stuff. Totally. Qin Feng, I love you. Qin Feng, please don't fly so fast. We will follow you forever. Anonymous shuffled forward, still sucking up. So, what brings the great master to our humble area today? Qin Feng replied, nothing big. Just heard you guys were attacking a hideout. The leader confirmed, yeah, that's right. How did you know, sir? Don't tell me. The Great Master was also interested in that hideout? A dangerous glint appeared in Qin Feng's eyes. That hideout is mine. Anonymous froze solid, as if struck by lightning. He couldn't believe he'd messed with the one person he shouldn't have. His followers all screamed in unison. What? Anonymous was sweating bullets. That can't be right, Great Master. The rumors all say your hideout is in Demon City. A player can only have one hideout. A subordinate reminded him. Guildmaster, if you create a guild, you can own another one under the guild's name. A horrible feeling washed over him. What? Qin Feng confirmed it. He's right, that's exactly how it is. Demon City and Jianghai City. Both of them are my hideouts. It finally dawned on them. We've been attacking Qin Feng's personal hideout? Their world came crashing down. The one who started this mess, Xiaoyu, burst into tears. This hideout belongs to Qin Feng? How can this be? Qin Feng wasn't supposed to show up in my dream. Anonymous clasped his hands, begging for his life. Great Master, we swear we had no idea that was your hideout. So, what do we do now? How can we possibly compensate you? Qin Feng answered. You broke the gate to my hideout. The repairs aren't going to be cheap, you know? Here's the deal, he demanded. Pay me 500 years of lifespan, and we'll call this whole thing even. 500 years? The number hit Anonymous like a ton of bricks, knocking the soul right out of him. In fact, he actually fainted, collapsing flat on the ground. One of his lackeys rushed forward, putting on a show. Great Master, look, our guild leader fainted from shock. Could you maybe lower the price a little? Qin Feng's voice was like ice. Do you have any idea what it costs to repair a gate like this? The guy blurted out. No sir, then shut your mouth. After a quick revival, Anonymous woke up, groaning. 500 years? What did I do to deserve this? He grabbed her by the collar, screaming in her face. This is all your fault, Xiaoyu. You're trying to destroy me, to destroy the Holy Temple Knights. Xiao, you looked down sorrowfully, then finally spoke. He's right, it's all my fault. I dragged all of you into this. She bravely faced Qin Feng. The one who did the crime should do the time. Great Master Qin Feng, if you want to punish someone, punish me. I'll do anything you ask. I'm willing to be your workhorse, your slave for life. All the lifespan I earn from now on will be yours, until I've fully compensated you for your losses. Staring at Qin Feng's back, she kept trying to persuade him. You can hit me, curse me, even torture me, whatever you want. Just please, spare the guild, spare everyone else. Her words moved the guild members. Anonymous looked guilty, whispering, Xiaoyu. Qin Feng's cold voice cut through the air. Chen Wu-ming. He was terrified. You actually know my real name. Qin Feng shot him a death glare. And you think she is worth 500 years? That murderous aura was enough to make him snap. Anonymous couldn't take it anymore and punched Xiaoyu, sending her flying. Get the hell out of here, you useless parasite. He finally understood. You tricked us into raiding the Master's hideout, and now you're trying to play the noble sacrifice? Trying to get his attention? Become his servant? You think an opportunity that good would ever fall into your lap? Dream on. Xiao, you played dead in a corner, thinking to herself, damn, my plan to get close to Qin Feng failed again. Meanwhile, Anonymous dropped to his knees, begging, Great Master, we're just a small-time guild. We really can't pull together 500 years. Please, Great One, be flexible. We'll do anything you ask. Qin Feng relented. Fine. I won't make things impossible for you. 100 years of lifespan, up front. For the next 4 years, round up all the players in your guild with murderer status. One head will deduct 1 year from the remaining debt. Killing a murderer also clears your own murderer status. This is a perfect chance for you to clean up your own people. Anonymous was overjoyed. That's a brilliant idea. Our guild has over 2,000 members. Here, I'll send the first 100 years right now, the system announced. You have received 100 years of lifespan. He shouted to his guild. Wait right here, sir. I'll have them assemble immediately. Everyone, get all the murderers over here, now. Anonymous ran a tight ship. Everybody move, don't keep the Great Master waiting. A system notification popped up for Qin Feng. Repairing the hideout will cost 7 days of lifespan. He figured he might as well get it over with. The system prompted, repairing the hideout will cost 7 days of lifespan. Do you wish to proceed? Of course, Qin Feng agreed. The system updated. 7 days of lifespan have been consumed. The hideout has been repaired. Another notification appeared. Your murderer level has decreased from 4 to 3. Anonymous started clapping, laying on the praise. Such a great kill. A magnificent kill. These are the scum who secretly broke our guild's rules anyway. They needed a lesson from the great master Qin Feng himself. Qin Feng suddenly announced, from now on, your guild will guard this hideout. The guild leader was stunned. Huh? His voice was full of menace. This will also serve as a reminder to anyone in your guild who breaks the rules. You all need to behave yourselves. Take turns standing guard for me. If you let anyone else attack this place again, I'm coming for you. On the surface, Anonymous saluted. Yes, sir. We guarantee we'll complete the mission. but inside he was cursing. This damn Qin Feng, is he trying to chain my entire guild to this place? A barrage of notifications flooded his screen. Your shelter, the Evil Spirit Academy, is under attack. The current durability of the magic defense barrier is 99.8% and taking continuous damage. Do you wish to use war teleport? Daily war teleports available. 1 out of 1. Qin Feng was surprised. He thought to himself, are they serious? Still not done? Now it's the Evil Spirit Academy. He selected to use the war teleport. As he prepared to leave, a thought crossed his mind. Everyone knows the Evil Spirit Academy is my hideout. I want to see who's got the guts to mess with the Qin Feng. Seeing his chance, Anonymous shouted, the Qin Feng teleported. Let's go, we should head back too, a junior member asked nervously. But didn't the Qin Feng tell us to stand guard here? He just pointed right at her. Of course, someone has to guard it. Miss Xiaoyu, you're in charge of guarding this place. She was completely stunned. Me? Anonymous confirmed it. That's right. Isn't this the place you've been dreaming about? So stay here and guard it, just like you wanted. Don't you go anywhere. If anything happens, report it immediately. Xiaoyu could only sit there and listen to his orders, and if you abandon your post, I'll drain every last second of your lifespan. Meanwhile, at the ruined demon city, within the Evil Spirit Academy, the group of attackers was relentless. Let's go, brothers! Give it all you've got! Blast this gate open for me! 2 figures watched from above, impressed. Barrier durability at 51.7%. Do these guys have a death wish? They actually dared to provoke the Qin Feng. They look like foreign players, don't they? But their guild is called the Demon City Black Dragon Hall. The person they were talking about, Qin Feng, had already arrived. He couldn't figure it out. The Demon City Black Dragon Hall? I don't remember having any beef with this guild. So why are they targeting me? Their leader yelled, let's go, brothers. Let's unleash an all-out attack together. They gathered their power into a dark orb. Give me all of your strength. He charged forward with wild energy. Black Flame Demon Dragon Break! A brilliant light flashed as the overwhelming power slammed into the gate. The shockwave from the attack blasted backward, knocking a few of them off their feet. A crack appeared on the gate. The system announced the barrier's durability had dropped by 13%. They were ecstatic. One more hit, and this door is history. 100 years of lifespan is almost ours. Getting lifespan this way is way too easy. Qin Feng saw right through it. Looks like they're just puppets on a string. The only enemy I have left alive has to be Dongfang Yue. A roar from behind them made everyone freeze in shock. A colossal dragon flew up from behind them. They were stunned. A dragon? The creature's roar created a sound wave that crashed over them, leaving them dizzy and disoriented. The leader, seeing stars, cried out, I can't move. A few of his terrified underlings pointed to the sky. Look, up in the sky. They chattered nervously as they saw the massive fireball. What kind of skill is that? A meteor? No, that's not right. The shape of this meteor is way too strange. As the meteor descended, waves of scorching heat washed over them. They were engulfed by flames, yet somehow they were unharmed. One of them couldn't believe it. He was bewildered. I'm not dead? This meteor only did about 3,000 damage. I thought it'd be way stronger. Guess stacking all that health was the right call, huh? The moment he finished speaking, a blade sliced through the air, sending his head flying. As his head rolled away, his body crumpled to the ground. From within the smoke and dust, a few voices spoke up. Hey, their leader is dead. That's weird. We couldn't even attack. A brave girl ventured a guess. Could it be the Qin Feng? But I don't see him anywhere. Her 2 companions reminded her. You can't use common sense to predict the Qin Feng's abilities. For all we know, he could be permanently invisible now. And indeed, Qin Feng was standing right in front of them, completely cloaked. He recognized them as members of the Sky Vault Guild. His eyes landed on her, the unique hidden class, Soul Painter. It's her, Zhang Jinxuan. Her in-game name is Ten Li of Green Mountains. Qin Feng recalled the brushstrokes she had just made. No wonder those 2 skills looked so familiar. The dragon's roar and the meteor. She drew them both into existence. A soul painter can learn skills from both the summoning and magic systems. But unlike a mage who has to chant spells, a soul painter just needs to draw a skill to cast it. The better the drawing, the greater the power. This class is a beast for breaking defenses in siege warfare and team battles. Its main weakness is one-on-one combat. If they get ambushed, they're toast. Jing Xuan spoke into the empty air. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Senior Qin Feng, are you there? Qin Feng's voice echoed around them. What is it? Her companion was stunned. The Qin Feng is really here. She has a favor to ask. I want to enter Senior's shelter to find something. It's related to my class advancement. Don't worry, I will compensate you fully. Qin Feng thought to himself, no wonder the Evil Spirit Academy was occupied by the Sky Vault Guild in my past life. Zhang Jinxuan must have discovered this shelter during her class advancement. Too bad for them, I got here first this time. The guild master of Sky Vault is known as Old Man Zhang. He used to be the head of the Demon City Merchant Association. After retiring, he became a full-time game streamer. At 73 years old, he became a huge online celebrity streaming with his granddaughter, and they were both incredibly skilled. They even won several smaller competitions. The main reason was that Zhang Jingxuan lost her father at a young age, so old man Zhang doted on his granddaughter, even playing games with her to stay close. After the divine game appeared, old man Zhang created a new playground for them, founding the Sky Vault Guild. He used the Evil Spirit Academy as his base, grew steadily, and became one of the top 10 guilds in the Great Xia. Qin Feng's face suddenly flushed red. The reason he knew so much about them was because he used to be a die-hard fan of their live streams. He cleared his throat, and then granted them permission. Come inside, we'll talk there. The great doors of the shelter swung open. Jingxuan entered and stood before Qin Feng. My class is Soul Painter. For my class advancement, I need a special material, and that material is located inside the Evil Spirit Academy. We heard that you, Senior Qin Feng, sold a shelter to the Jianghai city government for about 2,000 years of lifespan. She continued happily. My class has a great need for this material. So, I want to buy the Evil Spirit Academy. I wonder what your thoughts are on this, Senior Qin Feng. Qin Feng mused, just like old man Zhang. He replied, I'm sorry, but this academy is not for sale. However, I can grant you guest privileges, so you can freely access the ground floor. Jingxuan hesitated. A lease, then? She thought. How about 500 years for a 3-year lease on the first floor, Senior? He grew wary. He had already agreed to give her access, which should have solved her class advancement issue. Yet she was still obsessed with leasing the place, even willing to pay 500 years for it. It seems the Sky Vault Guild has another motive. Their true purpose is to build a relationship with me, the Qin Feng, she added. To show our sincerity, we'll add another condition. If you agree, the Demon City Black Dragon Hall, the very same people who attacked your shelter earlier, we can help you wipe them out completely, Qin Feng asked directly. That's equivalent to declaring war on another guild. Don't you need to ask old man Zhang first? Jingxuan was surprised. Senior, you know my grandpa? Don't worry, that old man listens to me more than anyone. Besides, a guild that small, we can just crush them. Qin Feng agreed, so decisive at such a young age. I admire that. Sign it. She cheered happily. Okay. The system announced the lease contract was successfully signed. You have received 500 years of lifespan. He reminded her, you can use the first floor as you please. And don't worry about the damaged defense barrier. The magic array at the very bottom will repair it automatically. Jingxuan ran off excitedly. Great. We won't bother you anymore, Senior. Her cuteness made Qin Feng blush. I can't believe she's even more energetic in person than on her streams. All right, time to get down to business. He checked his system warehouse. During this time, I've made quite a few equivalent exchanges and got some pretty good stuff out of it. The cooldown's up. Time to roll the dice again. A stream of equivalent exchange energy flowed from Qin Feng's palm, sacrificing one item to randomly get another of the same tier. System update. You have lost willpower training. You have received Crimson Blade, a Jade tier ultimate skill for the assassin class. This dagger condenses fresh blood on close-range attacks, adding a nasty 4,800 blood elemental damage. The lower the target's health, the higher the pain. This skill's damage is maxed out at 200% when the target is below 30% health. Landing a hit heals you for 200% of the damage dealt, and any extra healing becomes a shield. Qin Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. He actually got an ultimate skill, a limit break ultimate, a finishing move whose power builds up during a fight. Once it's fully charged, you can unleash hell. The power of an ultimate like this is insane. Used at the right moment, it can completely flip the script on any battle in a heartbeat. Qin Feng was floored. The Crimson Blade was known for its insane single-target damage. Even at Jade tier, it added 4,800 elemental and blood damage. That was already a whole level higher than his own epic tier skills. System notification. You have consumed 1 + 2 + 30 evolution points, with 555 remaining. The Crimson Blade evolved from Jade to Diamond to Epic to Legendary. The damage jumped from 4,800 to 6,000 to 7,200 to a whopping 9,000 blood elemental damage. The lifesteal also skyrocketed, from 200% to 300 to 400, and finally to 600%. All excess healing is converted into a blood element shield. He grinned. If this move gets stacked with a few more damage buffs, it could easily break 100,000, and with 555 points left, he could evolve one more skill to mythical tier. The notifications kept rolling in. You have consumed 500 evolution points, with 55 remaining. Deep Darkness evolved from legendary to mythical. Passively grants an extra 2 to 3 levels of stealth, adding an extra 1 to 3 seconds each time. This skill provides a maximum of +5 to 7 stealth levels at legendary tier. For every level of stealth, you gain an extra 200 to 300 damage on the attack that breaks your invisibility. And the new mythical tier effect, while stealthed, the rate of lifespan decay is reduced by 90%. Qin Feng knew he'd hit the jackpot. A 90% reduction in lifespan drain while invisible? Hell yeah. Heading into those high-risk zones wouldn't be nearly as stressful now. Another update popped up. He had just hit level 17. Perfect timing. It was time to equip all that Jade tier gear he'd been hoarding. The Sharp Eye Blindfold, Jade tier, an assassin item, plus 20 Constitution, plus 20 Spirit, and level 2 anti-stealth detection. Crit rate is adjusted up by 88%. It requires level 17 and has a unique effect. Sharp Eye. When activated, it boosts crit rate by another 133% for 30 seconds, with a 120-second cooldown. Next item, Delicate White Gloves, Jade tier. 75 physical defense, 60 all-elemental resistance, plus 25 strength and 20 agility. Special effect, sacrifice 12% of your health to boost your base attack power by 30%. Third, the Stealth Greaves, Jade tier. Plus 18 to all stats, plus increased movement speed, and level 2 stealth. Special effect, Vanish. It removes your own collision effect for 3 seconds after use. The cooldown is 60 seconds. And fourth, the Damp Ring, Jade tier. 15 to all stats, 88 water resistance. Special effect, all damage dealt gains an extra 179 water elemental damage. Qin Feng was now fully decked out. He sighed. Besides my leg guards, I've got a full Jade tier set. Qin Feng's entire combo was insane. The Darkness set for when he wasn't stealthed. On his head, the Sharp Eye Blindfold, Jade tier. His weapon, the White Bone Blade. Right hand, the Damp Ring. Chest, the Gift of the Black Flame. Armor, the Jade tier bone-piercing leather. Gloves, the Delicate White Gloves. His pants were the Epic tier Baffi's equivalent exchange, and his feet had the Jade tier invisibility greaves. He reverted to his original appearance. Man, you couldn't deny it. Low-level gear in this game looked so lame. He quickly switched back to his Phantom-class cosmetic skin. With everything set, Qin Feng was itching for a fight. It was time to raid the next hideout. Meanwhile, in the real world, on the outskirts of Ma Do, the sky was a grim, dim orange. A car pulled up to the gates of the Ma Do headquarters. 2 soldiers were talking. How many did they bring back this time? The other replied, 4. The first guy was shocked. Why so few? His partner just shrugged. Not many people are willing to sell their lifespan these days. Another voice barked, We're here. Everybody out. Let's go. Tuan Kiet stepped out of the car. So this is the buyer's place, huh? Tuan Fong chimed in. No wonder they're rich. Look at the size of this place. A command rang out. You 4 wait here. I'll go inform Madame Dongfang. One of the guys complained. What? You're not even gonna let us sit inside? Tuan Kiet just laughed. What, looking down on us, poor folk? Tuan Fong got impatient. Hurry it up. I've got a match to get to. The guard thought to himself. A bunch of idiots. You'll find out soon enough. Feng Yue walked out. You're the ones here to sell your lifespan, right? Convert it into a light orb and throw it on the ground. A man with a scar on his face sneered. Are you kidding me, lady? You want the goods before we've even seen the money? Her voice turned to ice. Did you not understand me? I'll say it one more time. Convert your lifespan into a light orb and throw it on the ground. If you don't want to die. Behind her, the soldiers all raised their guns and aimed right at them. Tuan Kiet just smirked. Whoa there, madam. What's all this about? Don't tell me you're trying to pull a fast one on us? The second the words left his mouth, he made his move, taking out her subordinates in a flash. Feng Yue immediately moved to shield Nan Tian. Tuan Kiet's hidden class was Bug Tamer. Catching one was enough to level up, and he could even use equipment to buff his insects. He grinned as he sent his bug flying towards them. Looked like they'd stumbled upon a fat sheep. Tuan Kiet shouted to his crew. All right, boys, let's strip this pretty lady of everything she's got. As the guards opened fire, one of his men activated a platinum tier shield, Golden Wall, blocking every shot and pissing off the guards. Damn it! The bullets won't punch through his shield! The scar-faced man leaped down from above, unleashing a Golden Summit quake attack as the guards continued to unload their weapons on them. Tuan Fong moved with incredible speed, pointing his fingertips at them. A stream of fire erupted from his hands, a powerful torrent that wiped out their opponents instantly. Tuan Fong was a gunslinger, a hidden class that let him fire guns with his hands, with each finger acting as a different type of ammunition. At the same time, someone else charged toward the remaining guards, while a soldier was desperately calling for backup. We're under attack by profession users at the main gate, requesting support. A Qin Feng blurred past him. It was Gui Ling, a crazed look in her eyes as she closed the distance, screaming, Die, Dongfang Yue! But a foot smashed right into Guiling's face, stopping her dead in her tracks. Her entire body was sent flying backward. The one who kicked her, Chen Yi, now stood beside Fang Yue. Be careful, madam, he warned. They're profession users, and they can turn invisible. Capture them alive. I want them as my eternal slaves, farming lifespan for my son. They're strong. I'd say our chances of success are only 50%. The scar-faced man yelled, "Look out! They've got a profession user too!" Chen Yi slowly walked towards them, sizing them up. One-shot kill skills and gear that counters firearms. Looks like you're a crew that only hits the rich, huh? You guys have been busy. Perfect. I hope you've farmed enough levels, gear, and skills. That's the only way this fight is going to be remotely interesting. He stood alone against their entire group, but Chen Yi wasn't afraid at all as he taunted them. "You arrogant brat!" Tuan Kiet's bug shot forward from behind. The fight started. "Now die!" With impossible speed, he dodged the bug's venomous sting. Then, Chen Yi dropped to the ground. Just as the bug's sharp tail was about to plunge down, he did a headstand and caught the bug between his legs. The robbers were stunned. He caught it? How is that even possible? My insect can fly at 200 kilometers an hour. Chen Yi was performing a series of ridiculously complex moves. Unbelievably, he used his legs to force the bug's own stinger right into its butt. Tuan Kiet's side never saw this move coming. The moment Trandich's legs split, the parasite dropped to the floor, completely still. He landed gracefully and strolled forward. I already set up a barrier around myself. Because of it, I can feel any movement around me. He was the one and only hidden job class, the origin of pestilence, spreading his plague through the most basic human needs: eating, drinking, and training. A murderous aura erupted from Trandich. "All right, my turn." He teleported, rocketing towards the man with the scar. The man gasped. "He's so fast." Scarface raised his shield. "Iron wall defense," he challenged. "Come and try me." A look of shock, mixed with terror, flashed in his eyes, because as a wave of energy shot from the shield, Trandich had already leaped into the air, raising his leg for a devastating kick. He brought his foot down without hesitation, aiming straight for his opponent's head. The man's entire body staggered, about to fall backward. Tuan Kiet's crew panicked. "He's coming this way. Quick, shoot him with your gun." Tuan Feng opened fire on their enemy. "Don't even think about getting closer." A hail of bullets flew toward him, but he dodged every single one with ease. Tuan Feng sneered at his movements. "You idiot. Jumping into the air against a marksman is basically a suicide mission. There's no way for you to escape. Just die." Meanwhile, Trandich was flipping upside down in midair. He activated Resonating Scream, sending sonic waves blasting forward. The glasses Tuan Feng was wearing shattered into a million pieces. Seeing the man collapse, Trandich sneered. To think he was killed by a simple sonic shockwave. Looks like his extracted level was pretty low. Tuan Kiet saw his entire team was wiped out while the enemy was untouched. He trembled in fear and tried to run. Trandich grabbed him by the head and dragged him back. Tuan Kiet dropped to his knees, begging. "Spare me. Big brother, please spare my life." Trandich replied, "Relax, I'm not going to kill you. 2 dead and 2 alive. That perfectly fulfills my 50% promise to the madam." "Oh, right. Where's your little invisible accomplice? Shouldn't he have been knocked out by now?" The man looked stunned. "Invisible? We don't have anyone who can turn invisible. You killed both of my brothers." Tuan Kiet suddenly remembered. "Wait, are you talking about that short guy who got out of the car with us? We don't know him. We just happen to be going to the same place to sell our lifespan." At the ruins of the magic capital, outside the Leaning Tower of Sorcery, Qin Feng had teleported in. He was surprised by the scene before him. He approached the desolate gate. The guards that should be here are gone. It looks like someone has already gone inside. Qin Feng turned invisible and stepped through the gate, looking up at the towering bookshelves within. Inside this Leaning Tower of Sorcery is a massive library filled with traps, like a giant 3-dimensional maze, and deep inside, a terrifying monster is sealed away. Legend says she was a princess, transformed by an evil white dragon. Qin Feng saw the signs of a recent search and knew every corner had been scoured. Looks like these guys have already explored pretty deep. I remember the teleportation device to the top floor is right here. He pulled a specific book from the shelf. Found it. All I have to do is take out this book on postnatal pig care to activate the teleportation magic. In that instant, Qin Feng was warped to another location. He stepped into a chamber where a group of people were staring in horror at the scene before them. Standing there was the desperate princess herself. Qin Feng was shocked. They're already fighting the final guardian, and there are so many of them? Watching them get thrown out of the battle formation, he judged their gear. It wasn't great, and the death rate was high. How did they even make it this far? Qin Feng focused, watching the battle unfold. He recognized someone. Tue Fan, leading the group. "The people in the back, charge forward. Don't be afraid. If you die, just respawn and run back here." It suddenly clicked for him. So this group is the Unscientific Heavy Industry Guild. Qin Feng knew a little about them. Unscientific Heavy Industry was a major industrial corporation in Mo City. After the divine game descended upon the world, their leader, Huang Tuefan, reacted quickly, exchanging the corporation's cash for lifespan and leading her employees to form the Unscientific Heavy Industry Guild. Illusionist. That's Huang Tufan's class. The signature skill of an illusionist is the teleportation gate. She can set an entrance at point A, then move to point B to set an exit, creating a stable portal. Anyone can use this gate. As long as the portal isn't cancelled or destroyed, it will remain active indefinitely. By placing the entrance and exit near the respawn point and the boss, players who die can immediately rejoin the fight. This way, they could even grind back the lifespan they lose. Relying on this skill, their guild's strategy was bizarre yet effective. In his past life, they grew rapidly, becoming one of the top 20 guilds in the Great Xia Federation. But against the Desperate Princess, a level 18 platinum-grade boss, their strategy was completely useless. The Desperate Princess's ability to absorb and digest lifespan was 100 times stronger than other monsters. In other words, any lifespan lost by players she killed would be instantly absorbed, becoming her own power. If this continues, she'll soon ascend to a Jade-grade boss and fully restore her health. When that happens, everyone here will be completely wiped out. The massive amount of lifespan wasted in this tug-of-war would be enough to destroy the unscientific heavy industry guild. Qin Feng appeared and called out, "Guild leader Hoang, give me 1,000 years, and I'll solve your boss problem. Any assassin-class items that drop will be mine." Tu Fan guessed in shock. "Your Dark Knight." He confirmed it. "That's right." Qin Feng then offered some sincere advice. "Let me give you a serious warning. You people cannot defeat this boss. If you don't want to accept my terms, you should retreat now." One of the men pointed a finger right in his face and yelled, "Hey, who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to say we can't win? Asking for 1,000 years right off the bat? Are you crazy, poor or something? Get lost." Tu Fan quickly cut in. "Prince Than, do not be rude." But his mouth was already clamped shut by Qin Feng's hand. He casually tossed the man into the teleportation gate. A notification sounded. Dark Knight has received the kill. Half of Prince Than's body was already inside the portal. Tui Fan cried out in alarm as the front half of his body vanished. "My son," she turned to scold Qin Feng. "Dark Knight, my son was rude to you, so teaching him a lesson is fine. But why did you have to destroy my teleportation gate?" Qin Feng calmly replied, "You'll understand soon enough. Just remember, for 1,000 years, I can solve this for you." With that, he vanished, leaving the crowd completely bewildered. Qin Feng thought to himself, they still don't realize that the boss is about to ascend. If that gate hadn't been destroyed, all those young players would have died here for nothing. He snapped his fingers, creating a crisp sound. He mounted his wolf and shot down the tower like a blur, his mind still calculating. Unscientific heavy industry getting wiped out is a small matter. Me losing out on 1,000 years of lifespan. Now that's a big deal. Qin Feng landed on the street below, his wolf's paws silent. He scanned his surroundings. Looks like my prediction was right. The remaining players were just enough to provide the last bit of lifespan for the boss to level up. That light is the sign that the boss has ascended. I'll just wait for it to reach the Jade grade, then kill it for an even better reward. Just then, he got a message from Guiling. "Senior, I've found Dongfang Yue. She's hiding in a manor outside Fenyin Mountain, but there's a pretty strong job class user protecting her. I almost died at his hands." He replied, "Come here and tell me the details. I'll wait for you at the Drybone Cemetery." She agreed. "Okay," he thought to himself, impressed. The magic capital is so huge, yet she actually found her. This Guiling girl is really capable. Not long after, at the Drybone Cemetery, he met with Gui Ling and got straight to the point. "Tell me, what are the characteristics of this job class user?" She recounted everything she knew. "He's a close-quarters fighter with incredible speed and power. His main method of attack is releasing a noxious gas. He can see through my invisibility, and he's surrounded by a 10-meter radius of smoke and fog." Qin Feng was stunned. "Noxious gas? So that's what it is. That guy is the one and only hidden job class, the origin of pestilence. 10 meters is nothing to him. The plague-ridden space around him can sense any object, which is the perfect counter to your invisibility. He uses plagues to fortify his body, giving him insane regenerative powers. It's rumored that a high-level plague origin can even achieve true immortality, a terrifying thought for Ghost Spirit. True immortality? Does that mean he has no weaknesses? Will I never be able to get my revenge?" But Qin Feng immediately shot that down. No. The plague strengthens his body, but it also amplifies his desires and erodes his mind. Therefore, his weak mental fortitude is the plague origin's fatal flaw. And once your Yellow Spring Blade class reaches its second stage, it can evolve into a new form. He revealed its name, the Yellow Spring Demon. Ghost Spirit's eyes suddenly flashed with a green light. Qin Feng urged her to advance her class to stage 2 immediately. That was her path forward. Understanding dawned on her. "I see now. Senpai, how do you know so much about my class?" He answered with a stern warning against false gods. "Your knowledge is vast and profound. Think about it. Have you ever truly explored its limits while grinding levels? Focus your training, stay grounded, and build your strength piece by piece. Only then will you achieve mastery." Ghost Spirit took his encouragement to heart. "I understand," she thought to herself. The boss's strength comes from his dedication to the grind. Standing on a gravestone, he declared, "This withered bone necropolis is the perfect place for you to level up. Not only do the monsters here respawn quickly, but after you kill them, you can upgrade your unique weapon into the Yellow Spring Chain Blade. But with great reward comes great risk. The monsters here are all elites. Their health, defense, and attack power are 3 times that of normal mobs. Qin Feng hopped off the tombstone and continued, but with the right technique. He demonstrated a few moves for her. Every single strike hit their weak points precisely. Wiping them out will be easy. Her cheeks flushed with excitement at the display. So strong. He's unbelievably strong. Qin Feng placed a hand on her shoulder to steady her. Just go all out. The only way to walk the path of revenge is to bet everything you have. She stood there, frozen, pondering his words, but he had already vanished. Was she just imagining things? For a fleeting moment, when he spoke of revenge. Just for that one instant. Meanwhile, in the abandoned city of Jianghai, Dai Lizi leaned against her sheep, sighing, "I'm so exhausted." She studied the map in her hand, her stomach rumbling again. But this area still hasn't been fully explored. I'll just push on a little longer. Suddenly, a ripe fruit dropped near her feet. Surprised, she picked it up to examine it. What is this? A fruit? It was bright red and looked like a big, dark plum. Without a second thought, Dai Lizi took a huge bite. A sweet, delicious flavor filled her mouth. So good! A system notification popped up. Experience points plus 50. Dai Lizi's eyes went wide, as if she discovered a whole new world. What kind of miracle fruit is this? It actually gives you experience points. A trail of the fruits led off into the distance. There are more over there. Without thinking, Dai Lizi started picking them up and eating them. The notifications kept coming. Experience points plus 50. She couldn't help but praise them. So delicious. What kind of fruit is this, anyway? Just then, Yu called, "Lizi, where are you? Get to the tainted shore, now!" She was curious. Huh? And you? What's going on? Her friend delivered the news. Ma Nailiang was captured by a boss. That idiot was carrying over 500 years of lifespan with him. Hurry up and help us rescue him. Dai Lizi checked her map. I'm near the corrupted coast now, and Yu instructed her. You are? Then stay put. We're on our way. Dai Lizi went back to what she was doing, enjoying the ripe fruit. Ma Nailiang is such an idiot. If he weren't family, who would ever want to team up with him? But then again, this plum is seriously tasty. Before long, she had followed the trail of fruit to a strange place. Before her was a dark, gloomy beach, with a monster sitting in the distance. This must be the corrupted coast. The monster had mouths all over its body, and its back was turned to her. Dai Lizi hid, not wanting to make a reckless move. So, this is the corrupted coast. I wonder what kind of boss that big guy is. Wait a second. She saw a familiar figure lying unconscious nearby. Hold on. That's Ma Neiliang. It all clicked for Dai Lizi. So this is the boss Yu was talking about. It was the Soul Devourer Andre Jin, a level 20 boss of Jade Bloodline grade. A countdown timer appeared above it. 10 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. It was currently stuffing another monster into its mouth and chewing loudly. Dai Lizi covered her mouth in shock. This boss is actually eating other monsters? Its hands were mashing the other monster's flesh. The soft red meat was being kneaded by the Soul Devourer's hands. The sight made her stomach turn. It's rolling the monster into meatballs with its bare hands, and Yu's voice came from behind her. Lizi, we're here? Have you seen Ma Neiliang and the boss? She shared her disgusting discovery. This boss is so gross. I think it's using other monsters as food. And it's a Jade grade, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to be attacking players. And Yu warned her cautiously, let's observe for now. Don't make any sudden moves. We can't handle a Jade grade boss. We'll need to call for reinforcements. The monster was just sitting there, its whole body trembling. She wondered, what on earth is this boss even doing? That posture is really weird. Seeing the fruits it was excreting, and Yu guessed, is it pooping? That's a huge one. Dai Lizi felt a strange sense of familiarity. The shape is so bizarre, but there's no mistaking it. The two of them turned to look at what she was eating, and Yu gasped, dark plums. Dai Lizi spit out everything in her mouth in disgust and screamed, no! What have I been eating? Her scream startled them both. Hey, keep it down. Calm down, Lizi. The boss heard the noise and turned to look at them in a panic. Oh no, we've been spotted. It activated the charm of the old god of gluttony, and Yu only had time to curse. We're screwed. The boss let out a powerful roar in their direction. Waves of sonic energy crashed over them, making their heads ring. Both of their eyes turned bloodshot as they screamed. I'm so hungry. Dai Lizi was stunned. Huh? What's wrong with you guys? Her teammates were running towards the boss's meat pot, then began frantically devouring its contents. Neiliang ate like a man possessed. So hungry. I'm starving. His body rapidly expanded, becoming obese, and Yu was also just eating. Hiding above, Dai Lizi watched in horror. Oh my god, they've gone insane! They're eating themselves into fat blobs. Strange. Why am I not affected? The boss's hand reached down for Neiliang. It lifted him up. preparing to put him in its mouth. His entire body was dropped into the boss's gaping maw. Dailizi knew this was bad. The boss eats the fattest person first. I need to call for backup now, but this was their most elite squad. She knew she had to call that man for help. She called Qin Feng. Dark Overlord, save us, he answered calmly. Li Zi, what's wrong? Dailizi quickly explained the situation. We've run into a Jade-grade boss called the Soul Devourer Andrejin, and you and Captain Wang Meng are about to be eaten. A thought crossed his mind. The Soul Devourer. Isn't that the bloodline monster I've been searching for? This Li Zi is really my lucky star. Qin Feng spoke. Send me your coordinates. I'm on my way. He immediately began heading towards her location. Aside from the Leaning Tower of Magic, he'd already secured the keys to the other 3 platinum-grade hidden dungeons in Mo. Dealing with this bloodline monster was perfect timing, and the despairing princess was almost done with her class advancement. Seeing Qin Feng arrive, Dailizi let out a sigh of relief. Overlord, you're finally here. Do you need to know the boss's location? She reported. It's right ahead, and you and Wang Meng have already been eaten. Please, you have to save them. Watching the boss get into that familiar position, Dailizi knew what was coming. I think it's about to poop again. A round ball shot out, encasing Nailiang's body. Her face went pale. It pooped out Ma Nailiang. It eats them, and then, does that mean Yu and the others will suffer the same fate? He revealed. The Soul Devourer Andrejin is a servant of the old god of gluttony. It will indiscriminately devour any living creature. It emits the old god's charm, forcing players into a state of gluttony. The more the players eat, the fatter they become. Then, it will eat the fattened players and digest their entire lifespan. There is only one way to avoid being affected by the old god's charm, and that is to eat its excrement. It's disgusting, I know, but I hear the taste isn't half bad. Li Zi, you didn't fall into the gluttony state. Could it be that you? Dailizi covered her mouth and burst into tears, not wanting to relive the trauma. Don't say another word. She was on the verge of a breakdown, pleading with him. Master, you have to save him. Please! Qin Feng zipped over to Ma Nailiang, grabbing the fleshy orb and tossing it aside. The boss was stunned by this sudden move. He then smashed the Ma Nailiang ball right into its gut. The blow was so vicious, the monster immediately wanted to throw up. Everyone it had swallowed came pouring out with the tide. Then, Qin Feng slammed the boss's body down hard. He activated his skill, Grace of Liberation. That, combined with a relentless barrage of shield Qin Feng slashes, made the boss's health bar drain continuously. Qin Feng was ready for a test. The execution bar was full, so why not use it? A swirling crimson blade descended upon the boss's body. The system announced that player Darknesses of the Great Xia was the first in the world to defeat a Jade-tier boss. He received 30 reputation points. Dailizi was in total shock. Oh my god, damage in the millions. That's just completely insane. Other players had already seen the news. Player Darkness from the Great Xia is the first in the world to defeat a Jade-tier boss. Having received 30 reputation points, they all started chattering. We're doomed. With Darknesses on their side, the Great Xia is about to rise. Who said Darkness is from the Great Xia? We just investigated. His ancestors are from our glorious kingdom of Simida. But Qin Feng himself received a new notification. Congratulations, you have received 50,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 60 evolution points, bringing your current total to 336. Congratulations, you have received 300 evolution points, for a new total of 696. Equipment received has been multiplied by 5, and skills received have been multiplied by 6. Congratulations, you have obtained the Soul Eater bloodline. Do you wish to activate it? He thought to himself. A bloodline was a special system in the game Gods Forsaken. After defeating certain special monsters, you could obtain their bloodline. If you found one that matched your class, your combat power would increase exponentially. Qin Feng commanded the game, activate. A notification reminded him, the Soul Eater bloodline's strength has been updated. Each point of strength now converts to 1 to 3 points of physical attack. Constitution has been updated. Each point of Constitution now converts to 10 to 50 health points and 1 to 5 points of physical defense. Agility has been updated. The agility effect is increased by 32%. Movement speed, attack speed, and casting speed have all been increased. Spirit has been updated. Each point of spirit now converts to 1 to 3 points of elemental attack power and 1 to 5 points of elemental resistance. The Soul Swallow Bloodline skill card displayed its information. You can absorb any skill and receive additional attribute adjustments based on its quality. In addition, your appetite increases by 200%, and you gain a passive 15 points of all element magic resistance. Next was the skill card for the Wide Mouth system, which condenses a bloody mouth to swallow enemy projectiles, restoring health based on the number of projectiles swallowed. The cooldown time is 67.9 seconds. The Devour skill. It grants additional attribute modifications. Qin Feng quickly analyzed it. The so-called attribute modification refers to the number of points you can gain per attribute point. For example, 1 point of strength could now add 3 points of physical attack. Conveniently, this boss dropped a bronze-tier poison blade, which could poison a weapon but was otherwise useless. Time for a test, the system announced. You have used Soul Swallow on the bronze-tier poison blade skill. Your strength has been updated. Each point of strength is now converted to 3 to 3.3 points of physical attack. Qin Feng was surprised. A bronze-tier skill only adds 0.3? That's way too little. But wait. The Devoured skill has become a passive ability, which means it can still be evolved. A new update appeared. Consume 242 evolution points. The bronze-tier poison blade became the legendary tier poison blade. Your strength has been updated. Each point of strength is now converted to 3 to 5 points of physical attack. This confirmed his theory. It was really possible. If he continued to devour skills into the mid and late game, his attribute changes would be hundreds or even thousands of times higher than anyone else's. He would be invincible again. Wang Meng panted heavily, saying, "Master, thank you for saving us." And Yu was horrified. If it weren't for you, we would have ended up just like Ma Nailiang. Dalizi rushed to hug her full-figured body. "It's okay, Sister Anne. You'd still be beautiful even if you gained weight, a kind of undefined beauty." She got to the point. "Master, about the Jianghai government, there's currently no lifespan bonus. As for this quest's reward," Qin Feng replied, "it's fine. You guys just help me find some assassin-type skill books." After speaking, he vanished. "All right, I'm counting on everyone. I'm off." And Yu's voice trembled. "This mission can be considered complete. Let's head back." She reminded them, "What happened today? No one is allowed to tell anyone what happened. Understood?" Dalizi agreed. "Yes, Sister Anne. The Leaning Tower of Magic. And let's go back to the moment Qin Feng jumped from the tower. The desperate princess was still casting her magic. Hui Fen commanded, "Hold on. The boss only has 1/3 of its health left. Xiao Cui, activate the Tree of Life." She obeyed. "Roger that." Xiao Cui recited the spell. The Tree of Life continuously restored health to teammates within its range. The portal was already destroyed by darkness. "Everyone, try your best not to die. Give it everything you've got. We're about to win." The healing energy revitalized their teammates, lifting their spirits. Wave after wave of power struck the desperate princess. Hui Fen was overjoyed. Thank goodness for Xiao Chui's Life Priest class. It's the only reason we were able to successfully take down this hideout. Suddenly, a tentacle lashed out at the person holding the shield. This person was immediately hit so hard they were logged out of the game. The desperate princess absorbed the energy and revived. Her 2 eyes grew incredibly bright and unusual. Hui Fen's side hadn't expected their opponent to be so hard to kill. A bright light burst from the desperate princess's body. The entire top of the tower nearly exploded from that burst of power. The people inside were hit by a wave of heat, their bodies burned to ashes by the flames. From that, an egg was condensed, supported by a set of roots beneath it. A notification displayed the information. Egg of Despair, level 30, Jade tier, HP 1000 out of 1000. At the hideout, someone asked in shock, "Damn it, what happened? Why is everyone dead? Did we take down the boss?" Hui Fen reported, "Not yet. We got her down to her last bit of health, but for some reason, her health suddenly recovered completely. Then she turned into an egg, and then unleashed a very powerful area of effect skill that wiped us all out." The woman was surprised. Her health was fully restored? Health is only restored when a boss evolves. Could it be? The image of Qin Feng and his words immediately came to mind. Hui Fen was shocked. Darkness knew from the beginning that the boss would evolve. That's why he predicted our human wave tactic would fail. If a platinum tier boss evolves, it becomes a jade tier, which is something our guild can't handle. Could it be that we can only find darkness? Qin Feng was currently observing the egg. He wondered, a jade tier boss, the egg of despair. Weird. When a boss has just evolved to jade tier, shouldn't there be a major change in its form? This egg doesn't look like it has any attack power. Could it be that a stronger boss will hatch from it? He immediately threw a concealed dagger at the egg to test it. One stab into the egg, and its health was reduced by 28,765. The health bar only dropped a little, looking almost the same as before. Qin Feng was cautious. 10 million health. That's even higher than an epic tier boss. This egg of despair is very strange, so I can't let it continue to incubate. He continued to launch attacks. Although its health is ridiculously thick, dealing with it is very simple. It has no anti-stealth level, so it can't see me at all. I just need to continuously use my skills, and then use my ultimate skill's power. A crimson blade shot out, reducing its health even more. Minus 108,767. A second crimson blade slashed out, and a crack appeared on the egg. Countless crimson blades descended on the egg. Watching it get completely shattered, Qin Feng approached. No matter how much health it has, killing it is just a matter of time. His steps stopped, his eyes fixed on what was in front of him. On the ground was a girl lying unconscious. This person was the desperate princess, level 1, HP 10 out of 10. Qin Feng was shocked. A girl. This is the true form of the desperate princess? Could the legend of the princess cursed by a white dragon actually be true? She only has 10 hit points left. Does this mean I have to kill her to clear this boss? He pulls out his scouter, confirming her 10 out of 10 HP. While Qin Feng hesitated, unsure of what to do, the sky above suddenly boiled with dark, swirling clouds. To his shock, a massive dragon tore through the blackness and appeared. A real dragon. Its information popped up. Curse of the White Dragon, Athos, level 100, mythical grade. The entire sky turned a bloody crimson as lightning crackled across the white dragon's body. He braced himself. Mythical grade? Why would a boss of that level show up here? Could the legend of the white dragon cursing the princess be real? This had to be the hidden boss. The despairing princess's body was lifted into the air. He watched her every move as she slowly ascended toward the white dragon. Qin Feng could vaguely hear the sound of a heartbeat. The despairing princess opened her eyes, and a wave of energy erupted from her body. The two of them floated in the sky, staring at each other. Suddenly, the despairing princess threw her arms around the white dragon. Her body began to fade away, revealing a brilliantly glowing red heart beating wildly in her chest. The lower half of the despairing princess vanished completely, and even the white dragon's head began to dissolve into nothingness. As their life force drained away, their bodies consumed by ethereal flames, only the floating heart remained. Qin Feng stared in shock. It's gone. A system notification chimed. As the heart flew towards him, it announced, "You have prevented the revival of the ancient sea god Lexus. You have obtained the cursed heart." Cursed heart. The curse's time has stopped. It will beat for eternity until that moment arrives. Use it to become a kinsman of Lexus, endlessly devouring life force to welcome your master's return, or destroy it. The sealed time will return to the time stream, and you will receive a mythical grade item. Qin Feng understood perfectly. Use it or destroy it. If he used it, he might gain an incredibly powerful skill. But based on the description, it was basically a curse and a parasite. In the end, Lexus would probably just possess his body. There was no need to take such a risk. He decided to destroy it directly. The moment his hand clenched around the heart, a brilliant light exploded. Qin Feng was stunned by the blinding flash. His entire body felt like it was being swallowed by the light. When he opened his eyes again, a figure in the distance caught his attention. What's going on? Was I teleported somewhere else? No, wait. This is still the Leaning Magic Tower. But my body. What happened? Did I trigger some kind of flashback experience? Before he could figure it out, a girl ran towards the figure, joyfully calling out, "Eights!" It was the despairing princess, and this was her memory. She asked the man, "Are you leaving again today?" Ates turned and bowed. "Your Highness." He looked apologetic. "My apologies. The enemy suddenly summoned an octopus monster to attack the harbor. As the kingdom's protector, I must go provide aid, but she wasn't having it." "Liar! You promised you'd teach me wind magic today." Hades tried to soothe her. "Don't be angry. It's still early morning. I'll teach you as soon as I get back." The princess obviously didn't believe him. "Do you think I'm 9 years old? Well, aren't you only 10? My father said that even at full speed, it takes 7 days and 7 nights to get to the coast from here. How could you possibly come back in one day?" She pointed right at him. "My father is always lying to me, and now you're starting to lie to me too. None of you men are any good. Just a bunch of liars who break their promises." "It's always been this way." Hades sighed, looking defeated. "Please stop. Where did you even learn words like that?" He handed the princess an object. "Here, take this." Then he explained, "This is a scale of promise. With this as our witness, whichever one of us breaks our agreement will lose their wings and never be able to fly again." The princess blushed and tried to give it back. "No, I'm giving it back to you. I don't want you to lose your wings, Ates." He reassured her, "Don't worry, I won't break my promise. Don't underestimate my wind magic." A pair of enormous wings materialized behind Hades. They were massive and majestic. The princess's eyes lit up. No matter how many times she saw him transform, it was always so cool. He gave her a final instruction. "Wait for me to get back, and we'll have dinner together, okay? For now, I'll leave my 3 Qin Feng clones to play with you." As Ates soared into the sky, the princess waved goodbye. "Have a safe trip," she told herself. "All right, if Ates is working that hard, then I can't fall behind either. Qin Feng guards, follow me. I'm going to prepare the ingredients now, so when Ates comes back, he'll have a magnificent feast waiting for him." Qin Feng thought to himself, "So these two are the despairing princess and the white dragon. It seems I've entered the sealed time within the cursed heart." The princess was now busy picking mushrooms in the forest. She directed her guards relentlessly, from gathering mushrooms to hunting rabbits. Seemingly tireless, the princess then moved on to fishing. By the time the sun began to set, casting long shadows over the castle, she looked at the food on the table and let out a sigh. "I'm beat." The princess stared blankly at the dishes on the table. Poisonous mushroom and rooster head stew, steamed molten rock, volcanic ash pizza, stir-fried obsidian jelly, chilled fish fins, and eggshells with tomatoes. All of Eitz's favorite foods. She waited expectantly. He should be back any minute now. The princess waited until she fell asleep right at the dining table. Lind arrived and gently woke her. "Your Highness, wake up. It's getting very late. You should go back to your room and rest." The princess mumbled, "I fell asleep? What time is it?" He replied, "It's time for evening vespers. The next time the bell rings, it will be midnight." She shot up from her chair, worried. "What? It's that late? Where's Ates? He's still not back?" Lind replied. "According to reports from the front lines, the battle is incredibly intense. It's possible General Ates won't be able to return for some time." The princess refused to believe it, slamming her hands on the table. "Hades is amazing. He's the protector of the kingdom. Any enemy that stands before him is just a lamb waiting for slaughter." Lind sadly recounted, "I heard that this time, the enemy nation sacrificed tens of thousands of lives to summon a truly terrifying monster. It comes from the deep sea, its body as large as a city, covered with thousands of tentacles and countless eyes. A normal person would go insane just by looking at it. If the intelligence is correct, even a general as strong as Ates will face an extremely difficult battle." She was terrified. "No way." He. Suddenly, a cracking sound made her entire body freeze. The princess looked down at the scale in her palm. It had shattered into pieces. She grabbed Lind and started running. "If Addis doesn't come back before midnight, he'll lose his wings." "Scholar Lind, take me to my father. He's a dragon rider. He must know how to remove the curse of the Scale of Promise." She pulled him along so fast he could barely keep up. "Wait." "Oof, my old back," she said, looking back with concern. "I'm sorry, Scholar, but if he loses his wings during the battle, it's all over." But when she threw open the door, she saw a familiar figure. He stood before her and asked, "What's all this? Why are you in such a panic?" The princess was in shock. "Atis!" She rushed into his arms and burst into tears. "This is great. You're back. You're okay." Hades gently stroked the princess's head. "Of course I came back. We made a promise, didn't we?" She sniffled. "They said the situation on the front lines was terrible, so I thought." Lind immediately asked, "General Atis, what is the status of the battle?" He reported, "It was a bit troublesome and took some effort, but it's been resolved. The army can handle the rest of the cleanup." The old scholar was full of admiration. Truly worthy of being the kingdom's protector. Ates walked towards the dining table. "I'm starving. Don't tell me your highness made all this delicious food?" She beamed with pride. "Of course. It's just a shame it's all cold now." He sat down and began to eat with relish. "No problem at all. This is delicious. The fish fins have a rich flavor, the mushrooms are amazing, and this obsidian jelly is super crunchy." She watched from the side, advising, "Eat slowly, or you'll choke." The next day, they went to the Leaning Tower. Ates announced, "All right, now we'll begin your lesson in wind magic." But the princess was sleepy, her eyes drooping as she let out a big yawn. He leaned down and asked, "What's wrong? Sleepy?" She protested. "Nonsense. I was busy all day yesterday preparing that huge feast for you." AT suggested they postpone. "Then let's study tomorrow." The princess grabbed his leg, refusing to let go. "But I still want to experience what wind magic feels like. Just a little bit." "How about this? Atis, change into your true form and take me flying so I can see what it's like." He wavered for a moment. The king's orders were absolute. She was not to be taken on such a dangerous flight. But the princess threw the blame right back at him. "This is your fault for being late anyway. I went to all the trouble of making you a feast, and this is how you repay me? You're so ungrateful." He had no choice but to give in. "All right, stop talking. I'll do it. But just this once. And you can't tell the king. If he finds out, I'm done for." Ates unleashed his aura, power surging into his wings. In a flash of light, he transformed into a majestic, colossal white dragon. The princess's eyes lit up with pure admiration. She rushed forward, hugging the white dragon's head. "Hold on tight and be careful," Ates warned her. A current of energy lifted her up, helping her climb onto the dragon's back. Once he felt she was seated safely, he announced, "Hold tight, we're taking off." The princess shouted with glee, "Let's go!" With a powerful beat of his wings, Ates soared into the sky, giving the princess the experience of a lifetime. He flew her along the vast stretches of forest. Down below, Lin spotted the two of them. The princess eagerly lay down against the dragon's scales. Looking down at the kingdom sparkling in the night, she whispered, "So this is what the world looks like from above." Ates asked, "It's beautiful, isn't it?" The princess replied, "It's not just beautiful, it's absolutely breathtaking." Suddenly, the sound of a bell echoed through the quiet night. The princess hesitated, then asked Ates, "You'll protect this place forever, won't you?" He confirmed, "Of course, your highness." She drifted off to sleep against him, whispering, "Thank you." He carried her back to her room, gently tucking her into bed. Then he tiptoed toward the door and opened it quietly. The king was already waiting outside. "You're seriously injured, Ates. That monster was far more cunning than we thought." Ates replied, I was lucky to survive. I'll just need some time to recover. As for that octopus, I burned it to ash with dragon fire. The king warned him. The Marega Empire seems to be performing some kind of ritual. This monster was a gift from that ceremony. I can feel a terrifying wave of power about to sweep across the entire continent. We must all prepare. Ates, not even the Dragon Clan is exempt. Ates replied, Yes, your majesty. I will follow your command. Late into the night, he returned to the Leaning Tower. As Ates removed his armor, fresh blood splattered onto the floor. He covered his mouth and coughed, a gush of blood spilling from his lips. A pool of it was already forming at his feet. A crimson mark was searing itself onto his chest. Ates reached up to touch it, his body streaked with blood. The mark on his chest was slowly spreading, his veins pulsing visibly beneath his skin. 5 years later, monsters swarmed the land, attacking everything in sight. They continuously slammed against the city walls, trying to break through. A terrified cry rang out. The enemy is attacking. Monsters! Their entire army is made of monsters. People in the city scattered in panic. Help me! A giant monster was about to crush 2 children under its foot. Its hand snatched them from the ground. They looked so small, helpless in the monster's palm. The king and Ates stood silently, watching their kingdom fall. The king looked out at the devastation in despair. So many monsters. The Marega Empire has truly gone insane. The king realized their terrifying goal. They want to drag the entire world down with them. Meanwhile, the princess was rushing towards them. She screamed his name, Ates! The enemy has breached the walls. The princess looked at him sitting on the rampart. Their army is full of inhuman monsters. Our soldiers can't possibly fight them. Why aren't you doing anything? The kingdom needs you. Ates slowly turned his head. Your Highness, I was just about to look for you. The magic tower is safe. Please, stay here and don't go anywhere. She agreed. Fine, I'll stay. Ates, go and drive back the enemy. But he refused. No, Your Highness, I will stay here and protect you. The princess couldn't believe it. Ates, what are you saying? You are the guardian of this kingdom. You're supposed to protect our country. The capital is about to fall. Our people and soldiers are being slaughtered. You need to turn into a dragon and burn our enemies to the ground. I only need your Qin Feng to protect me. That's how it's always been. Right? Ates's back remained as still as a mountain, but the aura around him was terrifyingly dark. His voice was chillingly calm. 5 years ago, we discovered the Marega Empire was conducting a secret ritual. A ritual called Forsaken by God. Its purpose was simple. Sacrifice one's own lifespan to summon an inhuman entity. The more life sacrificed, the more terrifying the monster. This ritual is ancient, but rarely used. No one was foolish enough to trade their life for some hideous beast. However, for the Marega Empire, this ritual was their only hope. The empire was located on an archipelago, surrounded by powerful neighboring nations. Their lands were rich in resources. More importantly, they had a magical plant called the blood flower. This plant could only grow on Maragon's soil, and the magic it emitted significantly extended the lives of the locals. The average lifespan of a Maragon citizen was 700 years. And so, a cycle of conflict lasting thousands of years began, with Marega at the center of it all. To end the endless wars and power plays, Marega sent envoys of immense power to other nations. They signed contracts, forcing the envoys to be loyal to the weaker kingdoms. Once a kingdom received an envoy, the tides of war would immediately turn. Marega believed this would maintain balance and bring peace. However, they underestimated humanity's evil. The appearance of the envoys made other nations realize that the Maragans themselves were the greatest threat on the continent. The nations quickly formed a secret pact to completely annihilate the people of Marega. Curses, plagues, discord, brainwashing. One disaster after another swept through the empire. Even the once loyal envoys became pawns for other countries. The constant destruction of Marega's land caused the blood flowers to slowly wither and die. Without the blood flowers, the balance between nations vanished, and Marega lost its final shred of value. The last petals falling were the final shui hua that caused an avalanche. The Marega Empire faced the most brutal assault from the human kingdoms. Their homeland was completely destroyed, their people savagely massacred. None of Marega's resources were allowed to fall into another's hands. Even if it meant destroying everything, this was the sole reason for the entire tragedy. In the darkness, the dying Maregans instinctively grasped at one final ray of light. They had all been forsaken by God. Their bodies became like withered skeletons, drained of all life. Ates continued, "It's better to call it a curse, not a ritual." Every single Maregan was marked. Their lifespans drained away relentlessly as monsters took root and sprouted from within their bodies. Countless monsters broke free from their flesh. Their purpose is singular: to destroy humanity. Ates's voice faltered. And so, Your Highness. Her eyes went wide with disbelief at the sight before her. When he turned to face her, red growths had sprouted on his face. Ates spoke softly. I can no longer become a dragon. I can only become a monster. The The princess was horrified. "Ates, what's happening to you?" He replied, "The truth about the Maragon people is known only to a few, but they have a more widely known name, the Dragon Clan. And the envoys of Marega are what most humans call the protectors of the kingdom." She stood in stunned silence, processing the revelation. Ates declared, "An unstoppable tide of darkness has already swept across the continent. Your Highness, the end of humanity has arrived, and now I only want to protect you." Down below, people were being crushed mercilessly in the monster's grip. Others were pinned by massive boulders, unable to fight back. The monsters smashed giant rocks into the ground again and again. The entire kingdom was shrouded in smoke and fire, as if Judgment Day had finally come. Lin called out frantically, "Your Majesty, there are more and more monsters. The capital has fallen. Are you truly not going to order a retreat?" The king replied, "It's no use. We have no path of retreat. The magic tower is one of the major centers of power. If it falls or is destroyed, the combat strength of our mages will plummet. At that point, there will be no way to stop these creatures." With a grim expression, the king surveyed the battlefield below. He had charged into the fray himself, cleaving a monster in two with his greatsword. Now, exhausted, he drove his blade into the earth, gasping for breath. "Time flies, doesn't it?" the king thought to himself. "Hades, I remember when we first met. We looked the same age, didn't we? But you were already nearly 100 years old then. Then again, for your kind, 100 is barely an adult. In those years, we fought side by side, drank together, and shared everything." Just then, a blinding flash of steel shot towards the king. "But as I grew old, you remained forever a youth," he thought. "You could never understand the hard choices I faced after becoming king. The two of them were worlds apart. You couldn't understand humans, and they could never understand you." The king now stood alone on a desolate battlefield as massive flames lit up the sky. He remembered the day the princess was born, still wrapped in swaddling clothes. The way Hades looked at her with such gentle eyes, he saw him hold the princess in his arms. "That's when I finally understood." Now, a colossal monster approached, the very ground shaking with its steps. It gathered a swirling vortex of power, a tempest slowly building. A violent gust of wind slammed into the lone king. A torrent of energy erupted from the monster's maw, a blinding light that began to swallow him whole. "I was so wrong," the king realized. In the distance, a thunderous explosion rocked the castle to its foundations. From a high tower, the princess watched the blast. That explosion, Ates understood instantly. The capital has fallen. They'll be here soon, won't they? A swarm of monsters descended from the sky. "Monsters are coming!" he yelled. They slammed violently against a magic barrier surrounding the tower. The princess explained, "The magic tower is protected by a powerful shield. They can't get in." Just then, Lewin appeared, leaning on his staff. "Your Highness." She turned in surprise. "Scholar Lewin!" He was covered in wounds. "General Ates, I'm here on His Majesty's orders to escort the princess." "Oh gods, Scholar Lin, you're badly hurt," she cried. Hades agreed. "All right, I'll use my wind magic to get you both to the rendezvous point. Have our contacts responded?" "Wait, what's this about?" the princess asked. "Everything is ready," Lewin replied. Then he delivered the devastating news. "Your Highness, His Majesty has fallen." She froze. "What?" Lewin revealed the entire plan was arranged long ago. "When the capital fell, my orders were to take you to a neighboring kingdom for safety," the princess asked with dread. "What about General Ates? Isn't he coming with us?" He explained, "If I leave, where could I possibly go? These horrifying monsters, they are my kin, born from the same source as me. As a Maria, I've always been a target. No matter where I run, humans will hunt me to the ends of the earth." Ates sat on the high parapet. "Where a night falls, a dragon's tomb is made. This is where I belong. I will guard this place until my life fades completely." His words left the princess stunned. In an instant, she flew towards him, hovering in the air. "Then let me be Ates's dragon knight. Don't forget I was born here too. This is my home. I will protect this place with you. Don't underestimate me. My wind magic is already at a master's level. Come on, let's make the pact. How do we do it?" He looked up at the brave young woman before him, his hand gently placing a dragon's scale into hers. "You truly leave me no choice," Ates sighed. "Fine, we'll do it the old way. The pact scale." She clutched it tight. "Is it really this simple?" "Good, then we have a pact. Forever." Ates finished her sentence. "Forever. Never to meet again." The princess froze, realizing something was terribly wrong. "What?" Lewin suddenly yanked her backwards. Ates now stood against them. "Scholar Lewin, I leave the princess in your care." The princess struggled, screaming his name. "Ates," he warned her. "Go, now. Your Highness, you don't belong with a dragon. You belong with your people." But from behind her, Lewin's hand plunged through her chest, grasping her heart. Ates and the princess stared in horror. Time itself seemed to stop. The old scholar's face twisted, veins bulging as his eyes glowed a hellish red. Lewin spoke with a strained voice. General Ates, be warned. The curse is not just for the Maria. His body warped into a grotesque monster with hideous tentacles, holding her heart and laughing with glee. Such fresh flesh, such abundant life force, he cackled. Atis, will killing the one you love be enough to avenge the fire that burned me? A maniacal laugh echoed through the air. White Dragon 80s. The creature sneered as it clutched the heart. Is killing your lover enough payback for being burned alive? Then, without hesitation, it crushed the heart. Bright red blood burst through its fingers as three of Atis's shadows lunged forward. The killing shadows descended upon the monster, Citus. Tentacle after tentacle was sliced to ribbons as the beast cried out. It's useless, Citus sneered, as a Qin Feng caught the princess's falling body. She clutched the agonizing void in her chest, weakly whispering his name. With one last tear, her eyes closed for good. Lying on the ground, Citus spoke. Arrogant white dragon, the meager life force your people sacrificed was just the tip of the iceberg needed to summon me. This body is just one of my thousands of clones. My seeds have already been sown. They will fester everywhere, devouring all living things. And when the time is right, they will burst from their hosts, just like this old human. Your entire race will become monsters of vengeance, sweeping across the world. What's more, you are trapped in the curse. You could transform into a monster at any moment. You know this well. Sooner or later, your beloved princess was destined for a tragic end, and there was nothing you could do. In fact, you might have become the very monster to kill her. You hate your own powerlessness, and you hate the humans who caused all this even more. Hatred, regret, sorrow, rage, despair. They're flooding your heart. What beautiful, intense emotions. But what if I told you, I can change everything? It offered. I heard the violent beating of your heart. I am Citus, ruler of the old world, an omnipotent god. I can help you repel the monsters and protect the kingdom. And I can revive the princess, so you'll never be separated again. And all it will cost you is a simple trade. Give me your heart. That is all. Ates sat in stunned silence, unable to speak. Citus gave him the choice. Die here with the princess, devoured by monsters, or let her become your dragon knight. Together, you can protect this kingdom forever, becoming its true guardians. This body's life force is nearly spent. You don't have much time to hesitate. The body on the ground began to fade. The Qin Feng holding the princess silently watched as the heart was offered up. Citus sounded thrilled. My dear white dragon, it seems you've made the right choice. I will grant your heart a supreme blessing, so it may beat for eternity. The one you love so deeply will receive this heart, receive my power, and awaken once more. From the heart, a stream of energy flowed down into the princess's chest. Though you have lost your heart, you will not die, nor will you become a monster, it declared. You will be reborn as a guardian dragon, forever by her side. The entire tower erupted in a blinding light that illuminated the heavens. With a mighty roar, Ates took on his true dragon form. He stood atop the tower, his massive wings spread against the night sky. Firepower erupted from his jaws, bathing the world below in an inescapable sea of flames. Ates continued to rain destruction upon every corner of the kingdom. Citus was confident. With the blessing of my power, you have more than enough strength to purify this entire kingdom. Ates relentlessly incinerated everything below, the inferno roaring higher and higher, never dying down. Citus's excited voice echoed. And all of this life force. From the top of the tower, crackling arcs of lightning shot out. The princess's body began to rise into the air. Citus was beginning to possess her. The princess's lower body was completely overrun by its tentacles. Citus declared, everything here belongs to me now. It thought with regret, it's a shame my current power is too weak. I can't directly parasitize a mighty dragon, so I'll have to make do with this human body for now. But that didn't matter. As long as it could properly exploit this white dragon, collecting enough lifespan would only be a matter of time. Suddenly, it noticed something strange. The kingdom was in ruins, so why was the white dragon still circling the sky instead of returning? Two white dragon scales hovered before its eyes. It recognized them instantly. The scale that swore to never see the princess again, and the scale that vowed to eternally protect the kingdom's tower. This was the oath the white dragon made before its deal with me. Citus finally understood. He had seen through my plan from the very beginning. That's why he locked himself away in the magic tower to die. That damn white dragon, it seethed, would rather become an undead corpse than be used by me? Fine then. I'll turn this leaning tower into my own personal nest, and hunt the lifespan of any fool who dares to venture here. One day, Suzor will be fully revived and rule this world once more. The stars shifted, and seas turned to dust. Countless eons passed in the blink of an eye. Qin Feng returned to reality, his heart a storm of emotions as he stared at the leaning tower. Were those images just the backstory for this game? Qin Feng quickly realized something was off. No, that felt far too real, and it explained the origin of the monsters in this game. It felt more like history. He stared in awe at the black wisps of air before him. A system notification popped up. Congratulations, you have obtained the mythic grade skill, Killing Qin Feng. Create 3 clones that exist for 7 seconds. These clones will use the same skills as the original, dealing 100% damage. Cooldown, 60 seconds. These shadows were created by the White Dragon itself. To maintain them, one would need to consume a massive amount of spiritual power to protect what's important. For 15 years, the White Dragon never abandoned them. From his memories, Qin Feng knew this was the signature skill of the White Dragon, AES. This skill alone could quadruple my damage output in an instant, so this is an epic grade skill. It's absolutely terrifying. Another notification appeared. Congratulations, you have obtained the key to the Leaning Magic Tower's hideout. Congratulations, you have received 50,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 19. Congratulations, you have received 360 evolution points. Congratulations, you have received 7 pieces of equipment. Congratulations, you have received 3 skill books. Congratulations, you have obtained the key to the Skull City Ruins Gate. Congratulations, you have obtained the level 20 map of the Skull City Ruins. He curiously opened the map to take a look. Skull City? Is this a new map? How come I've never heard of it? Where is it located? Seeing the red circle on the map, Qin Feng's brow furrowed. An island in an inland sea. Could this location have once belonged to the Mariga Empire? He guessed this was most likely related to Maria, the White Dragon's homeland. That place had to be hiding incredible secrets, and even rarer treasures. I can go there at level 20, and I'm already level 19. I'm almost there. But first, I need to sell this key. At the Fei Kei Heavy Industry Guild grounds, a subordinate was asking Hui Fen for orders. Guild leader, what's our next move? There's no way we can defeat that emerald grade boss. Someone suggested, how about we contact Qin Feng and ask him to handle it? With no other options, she could only agree. I'll contact our people in Jianghai City right now. I hear they have a good relationship with Qin Feng. I'll ask them to pass on a message for us. Just then, a voice appeared right beside them. Guild leader Huang, there's no need to go through all that trouble. We can make a deal right here. Ziqing was shocked. Qin Feng, when did he get in here? He shouted. What do you think you're doing? Sneaking around like a rat. Qin Feng fully materialized and calmly replied, relax. If I meant you any harm, you'd all be dead already. A friendly tip, your hideout's barrier can be opened. Otherwise, anyone could just stroll in like I did. Hui Fen asked curiously. Qin Feng, what did you mean by a deal? He pulled out the key. A deal for the Leaning Magic Tower's hideout, of course. What do you say, Guild Leader Huang? Not interested? Ziqing's jaw dropped. What? The hideout key? The realization hit him. Qin Feng killed the emerald grade boss. Someone in the crowd gasped in disbelief. No way. But Hui Fen agreed immediately. Interested? Of course I'm interested. Name your price. Qin Feng stated his terms plainly, same as before, 1,000 years. She accepted without hesitation. Done. Thank you. But Ziqing exploded. Qin Feng, you are shameless. You planned this all along, didn't you? He pointed a finger straight at Qin Feng's face and raged. First you attacked me, then you used that chance to destroy the portal, crippling our fighting power and getting our entire team wiped out. And now you show up pretending to be a good guy, selling us the key for 1,000 years? I've never met anyone as despicable as you in my entire life. Seeing her son go too far, she cut him off with an icy voice. Huang Ziqing, stand down. But he acted like a righteous hero. Mother, we can't let Qin Feng trick us. That key originally belonged to us. The guild paid a terrible price for it. We can't just let it go. Qin Feng let out a casual, oh, and asked, so, what do you propose? Ziqing demanded, give us back the key, and then compensate us 1,800 years of lifespan. Then, we'll consider this matter closed. Qin Feng was genuinely amused. Guild leader Huang, you've raised quite a son, he smirked. All right then, we'll do it his way. Qin Feng raised the price. 1,800 years. Not a day less. Ziqing was gloating. See, mother, this is how you have to deal with lowlifes like him. But then he realized what just happened. Wait, what did you just say? His mother's face had already turned dangerously dark. Qin Feng replied, I came here in good faith to do business with you, but your son just cursed me out. I won't attack him, but there will be no more discounts. The price is now 1,800 years, and I won't sell for a single day less. Without another word, Hui Fen struck her son, sending him flying and coughing up blood. All he could manage to say was, you! She then commanded, Xiao Kui, take your team and bring Huang Ziqing out to level up. Don't come back until I say so. Xiao Cui immediately began dragging him away. Yes, Aunt Huang. He struggled to resist. Wait, I'm not finished talking. Why did you hit me? Hui Fen turned to Qin Feng and apologized. Qin Feng, I have failed to raise my son properly. I've made a fool of myself. Regarding what you just said, I think it's possible. Qin Feng showed no mercy. 1,800 years. Do I need to repeat myself? She agreed to the new proposal. 1,800 years is fair. I heard you sold the other hideouts in Jianghai City for 2,000 years. However, our guild has suffered massive losses this time. Would it be possible to pay in installments? Pay 1,000 years up front. I'll come for the remaining 810 days. Hui Fen replied, thank you. I agree. A system window appeared. You have lost the key to the Leaning Magic Tower's hideout. You have received 1,000 years of tradable lifespan. With the deal done, he turned to leave. I'll be going, he thought to himself. This Feka heavy industry guild still has potential. If I sell them a good hideout and they develop well, they could become a crucial force for the Great Xia. Hui Fen announced to her subordinates. Everyone, from this moment on, Fei Heavy Industry will use this platinum-grade Leaning Magic Tower hideout as our base. The guild will be collecting a 50% life tax until the debt is fully paid. The tax is high, but it's worth it for everyone's future development. I hope you will all work even harder from now on. They understood completely. Yes, guild leader, we will unite as one. Elsewhere, Xiao Kui was trying to talk some sense into Ziqing. Don't blame your aunt. You really were in the wrong today, he stubbornly retorted. Just leave me alone. That damn Qin Feng. Sooner or later, I'll make him pay. A teammate up ahead shouted a warning. Careful! There's a silver-grade human-faced spider monarch boss ahead. Get into combat formation. Healer, get over here. Xiao Cui responded. On my way. They warned each other. Watch out. The boss uses poison. Make sure you keep the detox buff up, she acknowledged. Got it. But Ziqing had already run in the opposite direction, putting distance between them. He scoffed. A bunch of idiots. You can fight it yourselves. Just looking at Xiao Kui's face makes me sick. I don't know what my mother is thinking. Trying to set us up. This entire guild is full of rats who only know how to crawl along at a snail's pace. They just don't get it. In a god-tier game like this, seizing every single opportunity is the only way to win. The darkness must have used the same methods to rise above mere mortals. He pulled out a dark vase, pulsing with a sinister purple mist. Do these people really take me for an idiot? As if I'd confront the darkness without an ace up my sleeve? This is the treasure I pulled from a jade-level chest. The item info displayed, Abyssal Vase. Simply reach inside to randomly draw powerful skills from within. The cooldown was 48 hours. Forbidden spell, Abyssal Puppet. An epic-level abyss magic that can transform a corpse into a puppet under your complete control. The corpse retains every single ability the creature had in life. Ziqing clutched the vase, a triumphant smirk on his face. This skill is more than enough. If I can just kill the darkness and enslave him, I'll be invincible. But the vase held a critical warning. The abyss offers limitless, extraordinary power. But remember, when you gaze into the abyss also gazes back into you. Meanwhile, in the desolate skeletal graveyard of the demon capital, Guiling's final strike shattered the skeleton. She had finally taken it down. Its health dropped by 5,608. A system notification appeared. Your weapon has advanced from silver to gold. Your experience meets the requirements for a class promotion. Do you wish to advance? Guiling let out a breath of relief. Finally. Enough experience to evolve. With burning determination, she declared, Advance. A torrent of power erupted around her, bathing the area in a crimson glow that shot toward the heavens. The notification read, Golden Netherworld Chain Blade. The exclusive weapon for a Netherworld blade. The chain can freely change its shape, apply Netherworld suppression, and has its range increased by 2. Passive stealth increased by 2. Unlocked. Netherworld Eye and Netherworld Touch. The Netherworld Eye is a mental attack that can trap a target in an illusion. The higher the user's spirit stat, the longer it lasts. Netherworld Touch can track an enemy using the scent of an item. It has a 50% chance to deal double damage to lower-class professions and inflicts a burning effect from pale white flames. Guiling could feel it all. Higher damage, faster speed, and a mental attack that could counter the Overseer King's plague source. Dongfang Yue, this time, I will end you and avenge my parents. She sent a message. Master, I've reached the 2nd tier. I will repay you for your guidance one day. Qin Feng knew instantly. It seems Guiling successfully promoted. That girl is incredibly persistent. She sent the message and immediately logged off. Looks like she's going after Dongfang Yue for revenge. He searched through his memories. I remember in my past life, her revenge was a success, but her sentimentality was her downfall. She let a pet dog go. A beast tamer used it to uncover her true identity. After that, she was surrounded and hunted by enemies from all sides. The battle dragged on forever, costing the authorities a massive number of elite troops. In the end, Guiling died from sheer exhaustion. With the government's power weakened, the demon capital region fell into months of chaos. This kid has limitless potential, but she's too young, her mind is unstable, and her methods aren't clean. It's too easy for her to stray down the wrong path. Qin Feng decided he had to protect her. I'll log off too and watch from the shadows to make sure she doesn't repeat the same mistake. In the real world, at Dongfang Yue's manor outside the demon capital, the guards on duty were complaining. How much longer until our shift ends? I want to go down the mountain and find a girl. The two of them were on the same page. Actually, I think Mrs. Dongfang still got some charm. I've been thinking the same thing for a while now. One of them was lost in a fantasy. Once we're high level, we'll kill the Overseer King and then have some fun with Dongfang Yue. His partner cut him off. Wait, look! A familiar figure emerged from the thick smoke up ahead. Dongfang Yue was waiting for them, wearing an incredibly seductive outfit. They were shocked. Mrs. Dongfang, why are you here? And why are you dressed like that? She spoke in a sultry voice. I can't stand my weak and useless husband anymore. I need someone else to fill my void. Can you two help me? They both started drooling. Ma'am, are you serious? Then they started fighting to be first. I'm first. No, let me go first, Dongfang Yue replied. Fools, you can both come at once. As they moved closer, a single blade flashed and took both of their heads. Dongfang Yue's image slowly faded away. It was actually Gui Ling, who had disguised herself to lure them into a trap. After finishing the two, she immediately left. Now, Gui Ling stood in a place thick with poisonous gas. Chen Yi was relaxing, waiting for intruders. His eyes snapped open as he uttered. A little rat snuck in. She was still in stealth mode, landing silently on the ground. Gui Ling frowned, cautiously surveying the area in front of her. Suddenly, Chen Yi shot down from above. He caught her in an instant. A fart ripped from Chen Yi's rear. The ammonia gas propelled him downward like a rocket. He slammed Gui Ling into the ground. This manor has an ammonia gas barrier of my own creation. The second you got close, I could feel you. I was wondering who it could be. His hand tightened around her throat. Turns out it's the little clown who ran away that day. He lifted Gui Ling high into the air as the poison gas grew thicker. You've gotten a lot stronger, haven't you? If I let you grow for a little while longer, you might actually become a worthy opponent for me. How exciting! I really want to kill you right here, right now. No, I have to resist. I have to wait until you're a little stronger. But I'm losing control. He was practically going insane. Damn it, should I kill you or not? Kill or not? A loud crack echoed through the air. Gui Ling's neck went limp. Chen Yi realized his mistake. I didn't mean to. I accidentally crushed her. He was horrified. No, what have I done, damn it? You bastard! Suddenly, from behind, 3 sharp claws pierced through Chen Yi, causing him to cough up blood. Gui Ling stood behind him, driving her claws through her opponent's chest. He was stunned. What? But you were already dead, she reminded him. Netherworld Eye. You fell for my illusion a long time ago. Now die, you fool. Chen Yi stammered. An illusion? Since when? Gui Ling's eyes glowed crimson. The moment you looked into my eyes, your death was sealed. It finally dawned on him. It was when I grabbed you by the neck. Chen Yi's body collapsed to the ground as he accepted his defeat. I lost. You really are a worthy opponent. In a room above, Dongfang Yue threw open the window and screamed. What's all that noise out there? Are you trying to keep me from sleeping? Do you want me to execute all of you? She frowned as she looked down at Chen Yi's body. He was the only one there. Dongfang Yue screamed in terror. Intruder! There's an intruder! Guards, get over here now. The guards received the order. All units on high alert. Protect Mrs. Dongfang and find the intruder. Nan Tian sat up, rubbing his eyes and asking, Mom, what's happening? She answered, It's our enemies again. Nan Tian, stay here and don't move. I'll contact your father immediately. Nan Tian reassured her, Don't be scared, Mom. I'm 18 now and I have a profession. I'll protect you. Dongfang Yue was moved and hugged her son tightly. Oh, my son, I'm so touched. If only your useless father was half as amazing as you are. Suddenly, with a click, the door swung open. She spun around cautiously and asked, Who's there? Nan Tian, terrified, hid his head under the covers. A guard's body collapsed into the room. Outside, there were corpses everywhere. Dongfang Yue was stunned. The guards are all dead? How is this possible? Could it be the darkness? Did he find out about our plan? A calm voice from behind her asked, What plan? As she appeared, the woman demanded, Who are you? I have no grudge against you, so why are you attacking us? Gui Ling replied, No grudge? Dongfang Yue, don't you recognize me? She pulled the hood off her head. Open your eyes and take a good long look. Who am I? Dongfang Yue was in shock. It's you! You damn brat! You're still alive! A blade pierced through her chest. Gui Ling's voice was dark. Time to die, you demon. You killed my parents. Now I'm going to make your son watch me kill you. Dongfang Yue begged. I surrender. I only have one request. Don't hurt my son. Gui Ling lifted her up, laughing coldly. What right do you have to bargain with me? Feng Negie pleaded. This is between us. My son is innocent. Gui Ling roared. Shut up! Did you think about this day when you slaughtered my parents? Now die! With that, her body was annihilated, flesh and blood scattering everywhere. This gruesome scene sent a chill down Nam Thien's spine. She let out a cold sigh of relief. With her revenge finally complete, Guiling glanced at the child who had been watching the whole time. Seeing her gaze, the boy shrank back under the covers. She turned and walked away. Her footsteps echoed in the silent room. Guiling had spared the child, but from behind her, Namthien let out a chilling, smug laugh. The boy spoke up. I was getting so sick of my mother's constant control. So I really have to thank you, big sister. Looks like Wang Kai gets to feast on a girl's flesh today. Guiling's footsteps froze as three shadows appeared before her. She whipped around to see what was happening. The corpses rose like puppets, lifted by invisible strings. Namthien controlled every thread, moving to capture her alive. I want to play with her for a while. It turned out he possessed the sole-hidden profession, necromancer. A necromancer has no combat power of their own, but their immense natural spiritual energy allows them to control corpses. And once enhanced, a corpse retains all the abilities it had in life. In an instant, Guiling was sent flying. She let out a pained groan as her body slammed into the ground, coughing up a mouthful of blood. The puppets swarmed toward her, the first one unleashing a hail of bullets. Just as Guiling thought it was all over, the puppet suddenly collapsed beside her. The pain she had braced for never came. Guiling looked up, confused, as a voice spoke out. Let me give you some advice. In this man's hand was Namthien's head. To be merciful to your enemy is to be cruel to yourself. And the dog was crushed under his boot. She stared in shock at this new arrival. Who are you? It was Qin Feng, teaching Guiling a hard lesson. Never show a shred of pity to your foes. Hearing this, she instantly knew who he was. Master, thank you. Forbidden Jutsu, flower bloom. An entire field of red spider lilies blossomed. Guiling finally broke down, sobbing. Mom, Dad, I've finally avenged you. He walked over and asked, now that your revenge is complete, what will you do next? She replied, I don't know. Maybe I'll just die and join my parents. Qin Feng understood. After revenge, all that's left is emptiness. If you've already chosen this path of no return, then you must have been prepared for this. If you wish for silence, then I have nothing more to say. However, there is one more thing I must tell you. This divine game holds infinite possibilities and countless undiscovered secrets, including a way to resurrect the dead. As long as a person keeps moving forward, they will encounter endless possibilities. If you only saw revenge as your final goal, then just consider everything I've said to be nonsense. But if you still want to push forward, then get up and follow me. The choice is yours. His words seemed to awaken something within Guiling. She pushed herself off the ground and ran after Qin Feng's fading silhouette. In the real world's demon city, at the Pure Soul Land Sanctuary, Guiling looked around curiously. Master, where is this place? He revealed, this is my sanctuary in the real world, the Pure Soul Land. The gates swung open to reveal a luxurious room. From now on, you can stay here. This place is way too grand. A maid stepped out to greet them. Welcome home. Master. Guiling was shocked. There's even a maid? He ordered her to prepare dinner for two. This one was created from the Book of Divine Authority. She was amazed. The Book of Divine Authority? The maid bowed in obedience. Yes, Master, Qin Feng explained. The Book of Divine Authority can create many different items and is an absolutely essential tool. Later tonight, I'll take you to challenge the Divine Authority Tower in Demon City. Then you can get your own Book of Divine Authority. She bowed her head. Thank you, Master. Meanwhile, in the real world, at the Chu family manor in Demon City, after Qin Feng and Guiling had left, Chu Kunshan, a military advisor for Demon City and Dongfang Yue's husband, arrived. He rushed to his guards, shouting, Hurry up! Full-scale rescue! We can't let any harm come to my wife and son, he thought to himself. Yue suddenly called me for help. Who would dare attack here in the middle of the night? Could it be? The Qin Feng? Fear gripped Kunshan. Did he find out about our plan with the fireworks factory? No, that's impossible. The guards were checking the traces left on the floor, and the bedroom had been thoroughly inspected. A guard reported, Sir, there are signs of a fight, but we can't find anyone. What? He couldn't believe it. Where are my wife and son? You can't find them? Where are the guards and servants? Gone too? The guard reported, There's no one, sir. Not even any bodies. He cursed under his breath. Damn it! This is exactly like the situation at the Dongfang family estate. No one alive, no bodies to be found. Kunshan feared the worst. Yue and Namthien, I'm afraid they're already gone. He broke down and ordered, It was the Qin Feng. He killed my wife and son. Issue a warrant for his arrest. I want the Qin Feng brought to justice. But Qingyue, who was with him, had her doubts. How can you be so sure it was the Qin Feng? Because this situation is exactly the same as what happened at the Dongfang estate. He murdered my wife's entire family too. There was never any solid proof that the Qin Feng was behind the Dongfang incident. Now that your wife and son are missing, there's even less reason to connect him to it. Her voice turned cold. Unless you know some inside information, for instance, that your family had a run-in with the Qin Feng, which is why you suspect him of taking revenge. Kunshan's face darkened as he heard this. tears streaming down his face. He warned her, "Watch your words. Qing Ye, are you accusing me, a military advisor for Demon City?" She replied, "Your threats don't work on me, Advisor Chu. Not long ago, the Sky Domain Guild captured members of the Demon City Black Dragon Society and turned them over to the authorities. After some questioning, they confessed that you ordered the attack on the Qin Feng sanctuary. They also admitted that you planned to lure the Qin Feng to a fireworks factory and detonate it to kill him. We originally planned to catch your men red-handed at the factory. However, now that Dongfeng Yue is missing, we suspect she fled to escape justice." She held up a badge. "Advisor Chu, you are under suspicion for abuse of power and conspiracy to commit an act of terrorism. Please come with us for questioning." As the officers arrested him, Kunshan screamed, "What do you think you're doing? Qingwei, you've got some nerve, conspiring with those trash guilds to arrest a government official like me." She replied, "Government official or not, I stand on the side of justice." He struggled. "Let me go," she advised. "Advisor Chu, it would be best for you to cooperate with our investigation. If you're truly innocent, you can come yell at me then. We're taking you to the Demon City prison for questioning. In there, the flow of time is 100 times faster. Advisor Chu, you better be prepared." Kunshan cursed as he was dragged to the car. "Damn it, you can't do this to me. I'll report this to my superiors. Stop." Perched on a high branch nearby, Tony had found his man. "Found him. That noisy guy is our target, right?" His partner replied, "That's right, it's him, Demon City's military advisor, Chu Kunshan." He gave the command, "Let's move." The convoy carrying Kunshan sped down the road, its headlights cutting through the darkness. Inside the car, Kunshan yelled, "Qing Yue, I will report this to my superiors. You can't just throw me in prison like this," she reminded him. "Your arrest was ordered from the top. Save your strength and stop shouting." He fell silent. The car suddenly screeched to a halt as a flash of light shot toward them from up ahead. It slammed directly into the windshield, forcing the car to stop. The vehicle then veered off course, crashing onto the side of the road. Qing Yue was thrown around by the impact. "Damn it, what's happening?" Her subordinate yelled, "We're stuck. The car won't move." She looked up in terror as a figure dropped down from the car's ceiling. Kunshan's collar was yanked up, his body limp and unconscious. Tony just dragged Kunshan out of the vehicle. Too easy. Mission complete. Across the way, someone in another car gave an order. "Let the man go and put your hands up, or we'll execute you on the spot." Tony just scoffed. These government dogs really don't get the situation. They aimed their barrels right back at them. A grim-faced man hefted a massive hammer. With one strike of his meteor fire mallet, the car was obliterated. A torrent of flames erupted, sending out waves of scorching heat. Screams echoed from inside the vehicle as the fire devoured it. Tony was shocked. That much power? The bald guy behind him chimed in, "Lord Thedo wasn't lying to us." Zhang Hao stepped out of the flames looking exhilarated. "Sweet," he exclaimed. "I love killing these dogs from the Great Xia government. This enhancement effect is insane. That card from Lord Thedo boosted my stats 5-fold. It lets a level 10 like me wield the power of a level 50. He sighed with disappointment. "Too bad the lifespans of these mutts are so pathetic. The whole lot of them combined isn't even worth 100 years. Tony reminded him, "They're just flies. Once we complete the mission, Lord Thedo will reward us with 1,000 years of life. Let's go. Time to head back. With Lord Thedo's help, killing the Qin Feng and avenging Qian Shi is only a matter of time." Hiding in the other car, Qing Yue watched their every move. The woman in their group spoke up. "Wait," the bald man replied. "What's wrong?" A murderous aura radiated from her. "I feel someone else in that car. A little rat, hiding." Hearing this, Qing Yue's face went pale with fright. A fireball spell shot towards her car. The flames exploded violently, sending embers flying everywhere. The woman, Mei Jing, sneered coldly. "Not a single dog gets left behind." She then questioned her teammates. "Are you guys seriously still thinking about that Qian Shi girl? I'm actually getting jealous. Isn't your Mei Jing attractive enough for you?" The other two men immediately tried to flatter her. "Miss Mei Jing, you are absolutely adorable, but Miss Qian Shi was an old friend who brought us a lot of joy. It's an Eastern tradition. We have to remember her forever, help her get revenge, and aid her in reaching enlightenment." Thick black smoke billowed high into the air, carrying a putrid, burning smell. Qing Yue had luckily escaped and was now hiding behind a tree. She was able to see their hidden class, Ghost Hunter, a passive skill, malice perception, which activates an automatic dodge at the moment of death. I barely escaped death this time. The cooldown is 100 hours. They're the remnants of the Alice Guild. A man named Thedo sent them to kidnap Su Kunshan. My entire squad was wiped out. I need to report this immediately. Meanwhile, Qin Feng's group had arrived at the ruins of the Divine Fist Pagoda in Magic City. He explained that the NPC guarding this tower is called Mother. Her real name is Queen Zhuang Kui Virginia. Before she became the guardian NPC of the Divine Fist Pagoda, Virginia had 2 children who were murdered right in front of her. After that, she had a mental breakdown and began imagining her children were still alive. If a player challenges her, she'll give them a quest, asking them to help find her son and daughter. But in reality, this quest can never be completed. The only way to really profit from this NPC is for a young man and woman to team up and challenge her together. Virginia will treat them like her own deceased son and daughter. The battle's difficulty will drop dramatically, and the rewards will be much better. So, remember to call her mother as soon as you enter. That's why everyone calls her that. Qin Feng urged Guiling to go inside. Let's go. You call her mother, and I'll handle the rest. Virginia had been waiting for players inside for a long time. She spoke. My children, you have finally returned. You've come back for the Book of the Divine Fist, haven't you? Guiling immediately confirmed. Yes, Mother. With tears welling in her eyes, she said emotionally, Mother, I've missed you so much. Virginia replied, I've missed you too. My child, although I would love to give it to you directly, the rules of the Divine Fist Pagoda require you to complete the challenge. Her information displayed, Queen Zhuangque, Virginia, level 20, Jade tier. Virginia summoned them forward. Defeat Mother's clone, and I will cheer for you. Guiling stared in awe at the NPC's manifestation before them. It's huge. A system notification popped up. Received Mother's blessing. All attributes increased by 20%. He immediately sprang into action. Dark shadows spread out as his silent killing, Qin Feng, lunged toward Virginia. Qin Feng's shield slash. The health points dropped continuously. Minus 123, minus 512. A new notification appeared. You have killed the clone of Queen Zhuangque, Virginia. Challenge successful. Guiling was stunned. An instant kill with 3 shadows? Qin's quadruple Qin Feng kill exuded a dark, incredibly dangerous aura. She stammered, an instant kill, 3 clones. Master, what kind of skill is that? It's so powerful. Virginia walked up to them. Eason, Anna, you've both grown up. You've become stronger and braver. She handed the book set to Guiling. Especially you, my little daughter Anna. You're a young woman now. Here, these are the 9 God-bestowed books I possess. Take them all. Guiling threw her arms around Virginia. Thank you, Mother. Her voice softened. My little Anna, I love you. Qin Feng thought to himself. Virginia gives everything she has to her children without a second thought. Because of that, countless players constantly sought her out. Later, she even traded her own lifespan for a God-bestowed book. In the end, she had to die. Virginia asked his opinion. Eisen, what do you want? Qin Feng replied, I want the God-bestowed book, communication bracelet. She agreed instantly. All right, just a moment. Virginia began to condense an entity. I don't have that God-bestowed book on hand right now, so I will use my own lifespan to create it for you. The book appeared before him. Here, my son. A system notification read, you have received the God-bestowed book, communication bracelet. You have lost 150 tradable days of lifespan. Virginia smiled gently. My son, you don't need to give me your lifespan. Qin Feng insisted. Take it, Mother. It's a token of my gratitude. We should be going now. Virginia watched their departing figures, managing to say one last thing. Be safe on your journey, my son. Little Anna, if you face any danger, don't stand far from your brother. He will protect you. Guiling felt a warmth spread through her at that word. Brother. Master's age really does seem right for him to be my brother. Running after Qin Feng, she brought it up. Master, do you think I should call you Master or Brother from now on? Brother sounds kind of nice. Suddenly, Guiling felt an intense killing intent wash over them. He warned her, call me whatever you want, except for brother. She said okay, but inside, she wondered why he rejected it so firmly. Could there be some painful past behind it? Just then, Qin Feng got a message from An Yu. Boss, are you there? He replied. An Yu, what's up? She pleaded. Boss, would you mind telling me who is on your friends list? He was confused. Why are you asking about that? An Yu revealed. A demonic serial killer has appeared in Jianghai City. 7 people are dead already. There's a rumor going around that you're the psycho. Qin Feng was surprised. What kind of nonsense is that? She continued. The investigation shows that the victim's times of death perfectly match your login and logout times. The killer knows the government investigators' methods inside and out. So many people suspect you, but we know you well. You would never do something so despicable. He understood. So you think someone is trying to frame me, and the only person who could see my online and offline times has to be on my friends list. Qin Feng didn't argue with her logic. That's right. Besides your team members, my friends list includes the Guildmaster of the Holy Temple Knights, Wu Dehui Huang, and the player Wildman Xuezi Bai Nai. Here in Magic City, there's Old Man Zhang, the leader of the Kangqiang Guild, his granddaughter, Shili Qingshan Yuan, and also a member of my own guild. And Yu agreed. All right, I'll send people to investigate them. He then asked her, where did the victims' bodies turn up? She answered, they're scattered all over Jianghai City. You want to investigate this personally, boss? Hearing Qin Feng's affirmative grunt, and Yu cheered up. That's great. If you're on the case, I'm sure you'll catch the killer in minutes. I've already sent you the files. Then I'll be counting on you, he then commanded Guiling. Guiling, log off. I have a mission for you. She obeyed instantly. Understood, master. Back in the real world, Qin Feng handed her an item. This is a communication bracelet. It links the game world to our reality. And this is the Qin Feng wolf mount I'm entrusting to you. Ride it to Jianghai City and hunt down the serial killer. She hesitated. You're just giving me this mount? But master, I don't know the first thing about investigating. He explained the situation. Someone is trying to frame me. They staged a murder, timing the death to the exact moment I logged off. I've already checked my friends list, and none of them are likely suspects. My online and offline times will definitely be reported up the chain by Wang Ming's crew. I suspect there's a mole in their ranks. Your Netherworld touch skill allows you to track things by their residual aura. That makes you the perfect candidate to investigate this matter. I've already sent you the specific details. If you use your skills creatively, you'll be able to complete the mission. Guiling's eyes hardened with resolve. Understood, master. I will find the person behind this. She thought to herself, if master trusts me this much, I will not let him down. In a hotel in the real-world city of Modu, Tony escorted Kun Shan inside. Mr. the Doe, I've brought the man you asked for. He replied, well done, Tony. Kun Shan's voice trembled. The Doe, could it be you? The man turned. My dear Mr. Chu, it seems you do remember me. At the embassy party not long ago, you and I had a very pleasant chat. I couldn't bear to see you suffer such an injustice, so I asked a few friends to help rescue you. Sweat beaded on Kun Shan's forehead. It really is you, Mr. the Doe from the embassy. If I'm not mistaken, these men are all wanted criminals in Daxia, and they all have ties to Tian Shishi. Are you targeting the Qin Feng? Or the entire Daxia government? The Doe just shrugged. Is there really a difference? Everyone knows the officials and the Qin Feng are in bed together. Kun Shan confronted him. My wife and child were brutally murdered, but instead of hunting down the Qin Feng, they want to arrest a military staff officer like me. I know you didn't save me for no reason. Tell me, what do you want from me? The man revealed, my divination results all pointed to you. They told me that you could help me find what I'm looking for. Mr. Chu, what is your class? It was only then that Kun Shan realized. Find something? Could it be? He confessed the truth. I am the sole hidden profession of the priest system, the Feng Shui master. Skill 1, Yin-Yang Harmony. An active ability that lets me manipulate an enemy's emotions. Its passive effect increases damage to ghost-type enemies. Skill 2, Earth Vein Perception. It can be used to find treasures and monsters, and it can also determine if a place has good or bad feng shui, and as a unique hidden class. It's a shame it's only a support role. It's useless against the Qin Feng. A yin-yang symbol materialized between Kun Shan's fingertips. Yin-yang Harmony. Activate. Tony started yelling at his comrade. You idiot! Didn't you hear Mr. the Doe say he needs him to find something for us? The guy next to him shot back. Tony, I dare you to say that one more time. Tony cut him off. If it wasn't for Tian Shishi's money, I would have cracked your skull open a long time ago. The hot-headed goon roared. I've had enough of you! With their eyes glowing red, the two men lost all reason and started beating each other senseless. I'll kill you! I've given you enough chances! Eat my fist, Kun Shan explained. That's my skill. They won't stop fighting until one of them is dead. However, it's ineffective on enemies more than 5 levels above me. The Doe clapped his hands in praise. Not bad at all. Finding you was the right choice, Mr. Chu. He then pulled out a card. All right, that's enough fighting. Our enemies are the government and the Qin Feng. Infighting is not the way. The lunar purification card grew in size and floated in the air, drifting towards the two brawling men. As its energy washed over them, the negative effects were completely erased. The two men froze mid-swing. Mei Qing gasped. Mr. Chu's skill is incredible. With both men heavily injured, the Doe made a request. Miss Mei Qing, would you please heal these two? She agreed. Of course, Mr. the Doe. He then gave his orders. Rest tonight. Once they've recovered from their injuries, we'll make our move. Kun Shan was stunned, thinking, my yin-yang harmony can't be broken by normal purification spells. What is the Doe's real class? The man's voice cut through his thoughts. Well then, Mr. Chu. The Doe drew another card. I officially welcome you to our group. I am the Diviner, the sole hidden class of the priest system. I can draw various cards to perform divination, grant buffs, purify curses, and teleport. My cards can also be given to others for a single use. Back in Jianghai City, Guiling had arrived on her Qin Feng wolf to investigate. She reached out and touched a wisp of red aura floating in the air. Found it. This is the killer's aura. Guiling stood up, her gaze following the direction of the red particles. She mounted the wolf and gave the command. All right, Qin Feng wolf, let's go. In the real Jianghai City, at Qin Feng's old apartment, there was a knock on the door. Xiao. You opened it excitedly. Ron, you're here. She noticed the white-haired man beside Chu Ranran. Is this the person here to buy the house? Ranran, you're amazing. I just said yesterday I wanted to sell this place, and you already found a buyer today. Her friend replied, No, Xiaoyu, that's not it. This is a diviner I hired for you. I wanted to ask him to help find out where your brother is. Rentu introduced himself. Hello, I am the diviner. Rentu. Xiaoyu was taken aback. Find my brother's whereabouts? Why? Her friend explained. I have to move in 2 days. I can't live with you anymore. I'm worried about you being here all by yourself. Xiao, you grabbed her friend's shoulders, demanding answers. Why are you moving out all of a sudden? Where are you going? Chu Ranran explained. The Jianghai city government discovered a platinum-level shelter, the Holy Church Cathedral, located near the stadium. The government invited the Dream Sand River Guild to join, and I'm going with them. She added, Master Ren's divinations are incredibly accurate. He'll help you find your brother. Xiao, you said irritably. Ranran, I appreciate the thought, but I don't need it. After 19 years of brotherhood, he just abandoned me, even if I did find him. So what? Right now, I'm guarding the shelter entrance for the Qin Feng. I see his members all the time. The Qin Feng is bound to see my potential and let me join his guild, Chu Ranran pleaded. Xiaoyu, the Qin Feng is still a stranger. I'd feel much better if your brother was looking out for you. You should at least try. I haven't finished packing yet, so I'm heading back. As she left, she peeked her head back through the door. Rentu reminded her, Miss Qin, do you still have any of your brother's belongings? I'll need them for the divination. Xiao, you refused. I already told you. I don't need to find him. He walked into the apartment uninvited. I heard from Miss Chu Ranran that you and your brother always live together. This house must be where he used to live, right? That's more than enough. She followed him in, scolding. Who said you could come in? I don't need a divination. He cut her off. Miss Qin, I feel we have a certain fate together, so I'll do this one for free. A card materialized in his hand. You can see the results for yourself. If you're satisfied, great. If not, no harm done. The Star Omen card appeared before her. It showed a figure lying silently at the bottom of a dark, deep sea. Xiaoyu was confused. What is this supposed to mean? Rentu declared. I am sorry, Miss Qin, but your brother is already dead. His body has fallen into the deep sea. She was shocked. What? At that exact moment, Qin Feng let out a sudden sneeze. His maid worried. Master, please be careful not to catch a cold. Back with Xiaoyu, she was emotional, unable to believe it. That damn Qin Feng. You just died like that? You're pathetic. You were supposed to wait until I became incredibly powerful. I was going to crush you under my heel and make you admit you were wrong. Ren, too, offered his condolences. Miss Qin, I am truly sorry for your loss. He then changed the subject. I heard you have a connection with the Qin Feng. Coincidentally, I've divined the Qin Feng's location right here. Would you like to come with me? Her eyes lit up. Really? He nodded. Of course. As long as you agree to teleport with me, I can use this card to take you there. Although your brother is gone, if you can accept the Qin Feng as your new brother, then this could be a joyous occasion after all. Xiaoyu leaped into the portal without a second thought. So what if that loser Qin Feng died early? He got what he deserved. Now that I've stood guard for darkness, he'll definitely protect me. They were teleported to a new location. A storage room. Xiaoyu looked around, totally clueless. Where is this? Where's darkness? He slipped on a coat and replied, I should be asking you that same question. A sudden, vicious punch slammed into her gut. He grabbed her by the legs, flipping her upside down. Now, start talking. Tell me everything you know about darkness. Now. Xiaoyu choked out. I don't know him. Ren too just kept punching her stomach. Still lying? Didn't you say you guarded the gate for him? That you saw him all the time? Seeing her go limp, he sighed in disappointment. Seriously? She already passed out? Did she really not extract a single ability from the game? Ren too dragged her by the leg and made a call. The prey is ready. When do we make our move? It's been 2 days since I've killed anyone. My blade is getting thirsty. The voice on the other end warned him. Play however you want, but you are not to kill her without my direct order. He replied, Can't kill her? Rentu glanced at the knife in his hand. Fine, then we'll just take our time. The man he was talking to stared intently at his phone. This guy's inner thoughts were racing. Darkness hasn't been offline in 2 days. If your game stats transfer to reality, your need for food becomes massive. There's no way darkness could stay online without ever eating. The only explanation is that An Yu stopped reporting. Did they figure out someone was setting a trap for him? Damn it, I need to speed things up. Just then, a subordinate arrived. Captain, Ma Nailiang thought bitterly about darkness. If every citizen in the country thinks you're a psychotic murderer, how can you possibly fight back? Soon, public opinion will explode, society will descend into chaos, and even if the government doesn't want to, they'll be forced to deal with you. Meanwhile, with the Ghost Spirit team, Yu Lang's footsteps came to a halt. She cried out in joy, having finally caught up to that blazing red aura. I'm here. Ghost Spirit looked down at a single room. The aura was coming from inside. Activating her stealth skill, she became invisible and leaped down in pursuit. Following the aura down a silent hallway, she flew past a doorway and heard a noise from within. A voice moaned, "That's it. Oh, this is amazing." Her eyes flew wide with absolute shock at the scene before her. Xiaoyu was hanging upside down from the ceiling, both of her legs already gone. Ren too was below her, tongue out, catching the dripping blood. "It's been so long since I've had this much fun." A notification appeared for Xiaoyu. "Request failed. Cannot enter the game while in a combat state. The gods have abandoned you." She struggled against the ropes, binding her wrists as the same notification repeated itself. Xiaoyu burst into tears. She thought to herself, "Why? I just wanted to sell a room. Why did this happen to me? I'm going to die. I'm really going to die." In her desperation, Xiaoyu didn't know who to call for. "Help me. Can anyone save me?" An image of him flashed in her mind. "If Qin Feng were here, he would definitely save me. That bastard Qin Feng. Why did you have to die? You were supposed to protect me." Suddenly, a green healing energy washed over Ghost Spirit, shocking her. "This is a healing spell. Someone saved me." Rentu introduced himself. "Pretty lady, allow me to reintroduce myself. My in-game name is Rentu Kills People, and my class is Priest." It turns out he was the one who cast the healing spell on her. "Don't you worry, sweetie. I won't let you die so quickly." He flashed a twisted, psychopathic smile. "It's only a truly amazing experience when you push your prey to the absolute limit and then kill them slowly. That's the whole reason I chose to be a priest," Ren 2 announced. "Sweetheart, next, I think I'll cut off your chest." Hearing this, Xiaoyu's eyes rolled back in her head as she fainted from pure fear. He just laughed. "Fainted already? This girl is so weak and helpless." Just then, a blade sliced through the air toward Rentu. Countless netherworld blades wrapped around his body, lifting him off the ground. Ghost Spirit appeared and asked, "Why are you killing people?" Her voice was ice cold. "And why are you trying to frame darkness?" He tried to use a healing spell on himself, but his entire body was bound tightly by razor-sharp threads. Ghost Spirit rushed forward, punching him square in the throat and making him cough up blood. She threatened him, "Tell me everything you know. Otherwise, I'll let you taste what it's like to have your legs sawed off." He begged, "Don't. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything." Back in the game God's Domain, in the ruins of Jianghai City, Dalizi's group had gathered, and Yu spoke up. "Ever since we stopped reporting Darkness's online and offline times, no new murders have appeared. The fact that Darkness kept logging in and out proves that someone was deliberately trying to frame him," Dalizi said with total faith. "I told you so. There's no way the big boss is some psycho serial killer. When the boss kills someone, he doesn't even leave bones behind. He wouldn't bother dumping a body." And Yu continued, "None of us believe the boss is a killer, but the public thinks differently. Once rumors spread, unimaginable chaos could easily erupt. That's the killer's real goal. At that point, even if Darkness is innocent, the government will be forced to intervene and eliminate him to stop the chaos." Dalizi asked doubtfully, "But can the government actually beat Darkness?" She smiled and replied, "Absolutely not. If it comes to that, the government will suffer catastrophic losses. Other countries will seize the opportunity to invade, and the entire Daxia nation will be in grave danger." Wang Meng finished the thought, "So we have to clear Darkness's name quickly. We can now confirm that the person trying to frame him is hiding within the Jianghai City government." And Yu pondered, "The Jianghai City government has had conflicts with Darkness before. I can only think of one person." Back in the real world, Ne Liang was getting anxious. He was furious. Why is there still no news of Darkness logging off? It's been 2 days! That psycho killer is probably going to lose his patience and kill the prey. Damn it. Could An Yu and her group have really figured it out? And you? Is Darkness the only one you see? If I don't eliminate Darkness, I'll never have you, and you. For you, I was willing to make an enemy of all of Daxia. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Ne Liang was surprised. A message. Could it be? Has Darkness finally logged off? The message came through, "The prey has escaped. I need 3 years of lifespan to extract a tracking skill. Come to this address and deliver it to me." He cursed out loud. Damn it, he can't even handle one simple thing. If this gets exposed, I'm screwed. I guess I have to go myself. Ne Liang teleported to Ren 2's hideout and walked up to the main gate, calling out, "Killer, I'm here. What are you doing? How could you let the prey escape?" Ne Liang froze when he saw the scene before him. 2 people were tied up and hanging from the ceiling, including Ren 2. He was in shock. What is this? Just then, a blade shot out from the shadows. His entire body was instantly bound by threads, unable to resist. As Ne Liang was also hoisted into the air, Ren 2 screamed, "You're the one who wanted to harm my master, aren't you?" He shot back, "Master? You piece of crap, let me go. Do you have any idea who I am?" Ghost Spirit stepped forward. "Of course I know. Killer told me everything. You're Ma Ne Liang, son of Ma Gang, the mayor of Jianghai City. You ordered Killer to murder people, then waited for Darkness to log off to dump the bodies and frame him. Killer, you fulfilled your promise and lured out the mastermind. As a reward, I will let you have some fun. she commanded Ren Tu. Go kill Ma Neiliang. Use your favorite method. He was ecstatic. Thank you, my lady. Neiliang cursed. Damn you, killer. You stop right there. Ren Tu charged forward excitedly with his knife. Sorry, Director Ma, but my hands are tied. The knife stopped right in front of his face, unable to move an inch further. A card appeared, loosening the threads around Neiliang. Ren Tu was sent flying, and a fierce flame erupted in front of Ghost Spirit. Two glowing orbs now floated in front of Ren Tu, and an agility card appeared on Neiliang's forehead. Did you really think I came here completely unprepared? You little brat, are you Darkness's disciple? Solar God Power enhances player attributes based on their class. The buff lasts for 3 minutes, he declared. I'll start by taking you out. I'm going to kill Darkness and every last one of his dogs. Waves of power surged towards Guiling. Just die already. He unleashed a barrage of attacks. She activated Qin Feng Step, vanishing to dodge the assault. Nai Liang held his bow, utterly bewildered when she disappeared. This guy, he's an assassin type, one with the shadows. But from behind, vines shot out and wrapped around his body. A blade pierced his arm, making Nai Liang scream in agony. Gui Ling's voice was ice cold. Weaklings like you deserve to die. This skill card, it's definitely not yours. Talk. Who's pulling your strings? Nai Liang was crying from the pain. It hurts so much. Don't kill me. I'll tell you everything. He spilled it all. A group of foreigners hired him with cash. They wanted his help to kill the player named Qin Feng. She questioned him. Did they give you this card too? He confirmed it. That's right. They said some big shot was backing them, so I had nothing to worry about. Gui Ling pressed on. Who is this big shot? Nai Liang pleaded. I swear I don't know who it is. It hurts so much. Please spare me. I'll give you my own treasure as thanks. Gui Ling remained silent, increasing the pressure of her power. As the thorns dug deeper into him, he shrieked, You know my dad is the mayor. Whatever you want, he can give you. She thought he was getting seriously annoying. Gui Ling remembered her lesson. Master's words were absolute. Never show mercy to any enemy. She glanced over at Xiaoyu. Right, and then there's this girl. Both her legs are gone. What a tragic sight. I'll call the authorities to rescue you. As for whether you live or die, that'll be up to fate. Shortly after, officials from Jianghai City arrived on the scene, following an anonymous tip. The officers rushed toward Xiaoyu. Quick, get a healer over here. Another officer was confirming the bodies. 2 deceased. One is Ma Nai Liang from our own agency. The other is unidentified. The injured girl is unconscious, but her life isn't in danger. A subordinate from the back yelled out, Captain, someone left us a message. There's a note written on the wall. This twisted murder spree was a conspiracy between 2 individuals, and they planned to frame Qin Feng for it all. The proof is on their phones. The girl is a witness, a good deed done by a nameless hero. The captain was stunned. There's a recording on the phone. It's real. Ma Nai Liang conspired with Ren Tu to commit murder and frame someone else. On top of that, an insider tipped Ma Nai Liang off about when Qin Feng was online and offline. Send a team to arrest him now. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was enjoying dinner when his phone buzzed. He got a message from An Yu. Big shot, Qin Feng. I have some good news for you. There's been a major breakthrough in the psycho killer case. Qin Feng was surprised. You already found the culprit? She replied, For now, we've identified Ma Nai Liang and someone named Ren Tu. He questioned that. For now? And you confirmed. That's right, because they're both already dead. However, we found evidence, as well as the female victim. She continued. The evidence makes it 99% certain these 2 were the killers, but the girl lost both her legs and was tortured horribly. She's currently in a coma at the hospital. To be safe, we need to wait for her to wake up and give her testimony before we can officially close the case. Qin Feng knew immediately. Looks like Gui Ling completed her mission perfectly, and you added another piece of news. Sir, I know this whole affair caused you trouble. I'm truly sorry. To make it up to you, I'll share some intel. She explained that a strange phenomenon had appeared in the novice town of Jianghai City. 5 flying monsters are lurking in the skies, constantly hunting players. What's more, even if we kill one, their numbers never decrease. It always stays at 5. This is just like that situation with the 7 bosses that gathered in Dark Moon Town before. Sir, there's definitely an incredible treasure hidden there. You should go take care of them. Qin Feng smiled to himself. Another ancient god slate has appeared. He praised her. Not bad intel. Qin Feng analyzed the situation. Based on Yu's description, this slate must be located high up. Players would need the ability to fly in the later stages of the game, which means I need a flying mount. He remembered getting the Skull City key from the Leaning Tower of Magic. That place was once part of the Marega Empire and the homeland of the dragon race. I might just be able to get a flying mount there. Qin Feng initiated a teleport. The level requirement for this place is 20. I'm currently level 19. Just one more level to go. Let's move out. On the coast outside Skull City, the waves crashed rhythmically. He materialized on the desolate beach. Suddenly, a commotion behind him caught Qin Feng's attention. He turned to see a group of people in the distance battling a monster. The giant insectoid beast was radiating immense power. Qing Yue asked in shock, "Bubble, what kind of skill is this?" A teammate beside her spoke up. "Watch me." He was activating the energy of the unique hidden class, Soul Walker. It's one of the strongest support types, able to shift himself and his allies into a spirit state. In that state, you can't launch any attacks, but you also can't take any damage. You can't even touch physical objects. A massive wave of power blasted towards them from the monster. He commanded, "We exit the spirit state right after the attack. Bro, hit it." One player was drawing his bow, aiming for the monster's head. Qin Feng watched from his hiding spot. "I remember in my past life, Zuma and the others conspired to deceive the Mado government. The incident caused heavy casualties for the Mado authorities, preventing them from maintaining social order. It led to 3 months of chaos in Mado, and indirectly caused the deaths of over 100,000 people. Qing Yue warned her team, "Careful, the boss's health is low. It's about to enter its second phase." Bubbles began to form underneath the boss. It turned out they were eggs, hatching into smaller insects. A player struggled to block them with a shield. "Damn it, how can it summon so many minions?" Qing Yue shouted an order. "Hey Zuma, use soul conversion on the minions now. If the rest of us focus on the boss, we can win this." "Zuma, hurry up. What are you doing?" The small insects were swarming towards her. Qing Yue fired her bow while cursing under her breath. "Damn it, there are more and more. We're about to be overrun." "Zuma, stop spacing out and hurry up." An insect lunged at her. Qing Yue screamed in pain, breaking out in a cold sweat as she stared at the vicious bug. Suddenly, sharp blades of light sliced through the insect's body. A flurry of Qin Feng shield slashes instantly killed the entire swarm. Qing Yue fell to the ground as Qin Feng attacked the boss monster. His crimson nightblade spun out like a fiery vortex. System notification. You have killed the Jade Tier Green Vine Shrimp. You have received 15,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have received 55 evolution points. You have received 9.175 years of lifespan. Tradable. You have received 13 pieces of equipment. You have received 6 skill books. Hiding in the shadows, Zuma gasped in shock. Qin Feng, why is he here? In a flash, Qin Feng appeared before him. Then, a single slash took his head clean off. Notification update. You have killed the player Zuma. Qing Yue was curious. "Qin Feng, thank you for saving us. But why did you kill our teammate?" he asked coldly. "Midnight Rain. Why is there a foreigner on your Mado government team?" she explained. "He was an external expert we hired. His class was the key to taking down this boss. Who would have thought he'd lose focus at such a critical moment?" Qin Feng pointed out, "I don't think he lost focus at all. Have you ever heard the saying, 'Those not of our tribe have different hearts'?" Qing Yue was confused. "You're saying he did it on purpose? But what could he possibly gain from that?" He replied, "That's something for your government to investigate. You can report this to the Mado authorities. If you encounter any bosses you can't handle, contact me directly. All I want is lifespan and assassin equipment. Everything else is yours, just like my arrangement with the Jianghai government." Her team cheered with joy. "Really?" he reminded them. "This is limited to platinum tier bosses and above. Also, I get looting rights on the corpse." Qing Yue agreed. "Done. I'll send a message to the Pioneer team right now." A notification appeared. "Attention all Pioneer teams. Upon discovering a platinum tier boss or higher, report the coordinates immediately." Qin Feng has agreed to assist. All he wanted was the assassin gear, the lifespan, and the right to loot the corpse. The team members, who were about to become monster food, cried out in joy. "This is amazing! We're not going to die after all. Has spring finally come for our Demon City administration?" Elsewhere, others on the brink of death can finally get good gear. Just like the Jianghai players, reports kept flooding in. "I've got a platinum boss over here. Get to my position now. I'm farming a jade-level boss. Come to us first. I'm about to get wiped." Qing Yue reported. "Sir, they've sent tons of boss locations. A few of them are nearby." Qin Feng was surprised. That was fast. He thought to himself, since he'd worked with the Jianghai government so often, their levels and gear had generally improved. However, the Demon City side was still in a desperate situation. He started moving. "Send me the coordinates." "I'm heading over now," she happily agreed. "Okay, I'll send them to you immediately." The other members waved goodbye. "Thank you for your help, sir. We wish you a safe journey." Near another boss monster, 2 team members were hiding and whispering. "Captain Lin says Qin Feng is coming our way." "For real? I've never actually seen him." "I wonder if he's handsome," a nearby member teased. "There you go again with your crushes. Nobody knows what Qin Feng even looks like." She denied it. "No way. I'm just curious. That's all. Qin Feng has already killed a Jade-level boss. You think this Platinum one can even take 2 hits?" He was shocked. "Impossible. Platinum bosses don't go down that easy. With stats like that, I'd say it would take at least a dozen strikes." A single slash descended upon the boss outside, startling them. The system announced, "You have defeated the Platinum-grade long-haired Minotaur. You have received 72,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 20 evolution points. You have received 5.17 years of tradable lifespan. You have received the platinum grade skill, Assassin's Smoke Bomb. Qin Feng tallied up his score and moved to the next one. All right, Minotaur is done. Next is the one to the east. As he vanished, the three players cried out in confusion. What just happened? Where's the boss? Is it dead? That must have been Qin Feng. A one-hit kill, and then he was gone. But I didn't even see his silhouette. Man, the master is the real deal. He won't take anything that isn't assassin gear. He now arrived at another location, a treacherous cliffside. The battle here was raging, and an entire squad was sent flying by an explosion. In front of them stood a ferocious boss with a greatsword. A team member shouted, "Damn it, I told you guys not to let it get close." Someone realized the aggro range of a jade-level boss was double that of a platinum one. As a molten lava blade swung down, the player despaired. It's over. I'm dead meat. In that critical moment, a brilliant sword strike slashed down on the boss's body. The team member stared blankly at the scene as the boss crumbled into pieces. Qin Feng blade slash ×4 appeared, and dark figures emerged from it. A notification appeared. You have killed Lu the traitor, eldest son of the Jade nobility. You have received 160,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 60 evolution points. You have received 10.35 years of tradable lifespan. You have received the Jade Grade Assassin skill, Fade into Darkness. The witnesses were stunned. 4 shadows, and each one dealt 310,000 damage. Am I dreaming right now? Are Qin Feng and I even playing the same game? Someone realized the gap between them and Qin Feng was like the difference between a mortal and a god. I've decided. From now on, Qin Feng is my god. System update. Congratulations, you have reached level 20, Qin Feng sighed. Leveling up just by farming bosses is insanely fast. The system announced that the ancient god's cursed cataclysm tablet was fully charged. He looked on with anticipation. I can add another affix. Let's see what kind of good stuff drops this time. The system reminded him, you have consumed 321 evolution points, with 252 remaining. Fade into Darkness Platinum grade was upgraded to Mythical. The Assassin skill now provides the user and their allies with level 5 invisibility. You now have 20% damage immunity in dim conditions. Invisibility level increases to 10, with an infinite duration. Qin Feng was thrilled, a perfect replacement for his old stealth skill. By using Fade into Darkness, my stealth level can reach 21. Most diamond-level bosses won't be able to see through it. A notification reminded him, you have consumed 251 evolution points. 1 point remains for Smoke Bomb. Platinum has been upgraded to Legendary. The Assassin skill now shoots a smoke bomb, obscuring the enemy's vision and dealing a small amount of Qin Feng elemental damage. He chuckled, looking at the item in his palm. Smoke Bomb. A useless skill gets evolved, then devoured. A notification reminded him. Bloodline, Spirit Devourer. You have used Spirit Devourer on the Legendary grade skill Smoke Bomb. Your spirit has been altered. Each spirit point conversion increases from 3 to 5. All elemental resistance rises from 5 to 7 points. Elemental attack power jumps from 1,373 to 1,895. All elemental resistances increase from 1,623 to 2,145. Elemental damage reduction increases from 61.8% to 68.2%. Qin Feng was even more satisfied. Excellent. With this, it will be completely safe to go to the Skull City ruins. But how do I get over there? There are no boats nearby, nor any other transport. Beneath the sea, hundreds of glowing red eyes stared up at him. He knew the sea was full of monsters, and he couldn't walk on water or use a mount in the Forsaken Gods domain game. Fighting underwater without preparation would be nothing short of suicide. Qin Feng opened his map and took a closer look. He pointed to a spot. Why is there a locked door on the coast? Logically, there should be a lot of caves around here. Qin Feng decided to check it out. Let's go have a look. A large gate appeared before him. This was the place. A notification reminded him, the great door is locked. Do you wish to use the Skull City key to open it? Qin Feng was surprised. So this is what the key was for. A notification reminded him, you have used the Skull City key. As the heavy door swung open, he wondered, but how can a door on this coast lead to the ruins on the other side? Qin Feng stepped into the dark corridor and saw that the path ahead was blocked. He stopped to assess the situation. This direction. Could it be? So that's how it is. I get it now. Qin Feng's figure blended into the surrounding gloom. In the distance, a deep hatch emanated strange currents of air. He stepped out of the hatch and moved forward. The castle on the mountain peak was being bombarded by lightning from the heavens. The system announced, you have arrived at the Mariga Empire Skull City ruins. This area is a dangerous, chaotic zone. The rate of lifespan decay here is 100 times faster. Qin Feng sized up the place. What an intricate design. I never expected a tunnel connecting 2 coastlines to be hidden so deep beneath the sea. The Skull City ruins. I remember in my past life, some madman said there was a secret passage under the sea, but no one believed him back then. They all said he was mistaking it for another game called Jin. I can't believe that crazy guy was actually telling the truth. Qin Feng materialized and approached a spot where a giant skeleton lay dormant in the ground. A giant skeleton suddenly shot up from the ground. Qin Feng warily eyed the creature before him. Its information displayed: Guardian of the Skull City Ruins, 1000-cut Morven, diamond grade. He thought to himself, the upper body has maintained its human form, while the lower body has transformed into a monster. Moreover, the festering wounds on its body are identical to those of the White Dragon. 80s. I fear these are the people of Mariga, corrupted by the curse of Cetus, Qin Feng observed meticulously. Looking at the wounds on her upper half, she must have endured some kind of inhuman torture when she was alive. Bony branches shot towards him, and he zipped past to dodge the attack. Qin Feng then landed on the ground, coiling up before launching himself high into the air. A notification reminded him, Grace of Deliverance. Grace of Deliverance enhances the next throat-slitting attack, creating a massive additional wound for 3 seconds. He unleashed provoking Qin Feng, and countless streams of Qin Feng blade slash ×4 rained down on the boss. The boss's health plummeted past the halfway mark. A system window appeared. Qin Feng shield slash cooldown complete. Grace of Liberation cooldown complete. An ominous red aura exploded around the boss. A blinding flurry of sword strikes descended upon the boss. Qin Feng had already severed all 4 of its limbs. System notification. You have slain the Guardian of the Skull City Ruins, Emerald Grade 1000 Blade Morven. You have acquired 180,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 60 evolution points. You have obtained 10.23 years of lifespan. Tradable. You have received 16 pieces of equipment. You have received 4 skill books. In a low voice, he said, Rest in peace, Morven. A look of serene release washed over her face. Dark clouds swirled overhead as thunder crashed down. Qin Feng thrust his hand forward, unleashing a blade of pure Qin Feng. Another boss fell before him. System notification. You have killed the cursed ring, Mori. You have acquired 180,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have received 60 evolution points. You have obtained 10 years of tradable lifespan. You have received 15 pieces of equipment. You have received 3 skill books. Qin Feng noticed something strange about the monsters here. Their upper bodies were human, but their lower halves were grotesquely mutated. What's more, they all had human names. Even the nearby skeletons were twisted beyond recognition. What should have been a dragon's skull was sprouting multiple eyes and horns. This entire ruin felt like some kind of twisted bioengineering lab. To win a long-forgotten war, the people of Malaga summoned Citus, but the ancient sea god laid a terrible curse upon their city. The curse twisted their bodies and warped their souls, turning every last one of them into a monster. The closer I get to the city's center, the more potent this curse feels. His thoughts were cut short as something lunged from the shadows ahead. It landed with a thunderous crash, blocking his path. A system window flashed. Royal Guard Commander, Marin, level 25, platinum grade. Qin Feng was shocked. A platinum grade at such a low level? The boss prepared to strike. Its massive arm rose and came crashing down. Qin Feng dodged backward in a flash, unleashing his own Qin Feng blade to counter. The boss's health began to drop rapidly from the assault, but just then, a wave of power slammed into Qin Feng from behind. His own health bar plummeted. As Qin Feng staggered, the boss rose to its feet. That's when he finally realized the terrifying truth. Damage reflection, he analyzed grimly. Its health is 10 times a normal platinum boss, and it reflects all damage back. Based on that hit, it must be 100% damage reflection. If it weren't for my dark light shield, that last attack would have killed me. He went on high alert. One wrong move here would be fatal. Qin Feng launched himself into the air, out of the boss's reach. He summoned a 10-layer dark light shield for protection, then attacked with his Qin Feng blade from above. Its health dropped by 22,840. Qin Feng had a plan. He would use low-damage skills to build up his finisher, and then use the dark light shield to absorb the massive reflected damage. He patiently waited until his finisher was fully charged. Then, he unleashed the Grace of Liberation. The Crimson Blade of Carnage tore into the boss, its health plummeting by 45,000. Instantly, the same amount of damage reflected back at Qin Feng. A full 45,000 points slammed into him. The impact was immense. He watched cracks spiderweb across his shield and smirked. Damage reflection? No problem. It was all part of his plan. The Crimson Blade had a 600% lifesteal effect. It granted him a recovery shield worth a massive 2.7 million. 45,000 reflection damage? He scoffed. That's barely a tickle. System notification. You have slain the Platinum Grade Royal Guard Commander, Marin. You have acquired 250,000 experience points. Congratulations, you have received 85 evolution points. You have obtained 14.26 years of lifespan. Tradable. You have received 13 pieces of equipment. You have received 6 skill books. With the death of the Royal Guard's commander, every single guard in Skull City was instantly alerted. Qin Feng was stunned by the notification. What? The sound of an alarm horn echoed through the ruins. Hordes of monsters answered the call, swarming towards his location. The earth trembled under the weight of their colossal footsteps. System announcement. You have triggered a monster frenzy. You must eliminate all monsters to proceed. Surrounded on all sides, Qin Feng just smiled. A monster frenzy, huh? Without a hint of fear, he simply said, "This is gonna be fun." The monsters watched in confusion as he activated the Dark Knight ring. Blades of pure darkness sliced through their ranks. System notification, monster killed times 32. System reminder, all monsters have been eliminated. The path to the center of Skull City's ruins is now unlocked. You have received 500 experience points. You have received 1 additional year of tradable lifespan. Qin Feng frowned. That's all? That meant even after being turned into monsters, their lifespans were still being drained away. Orbs of light began to float before him, linking together into a brilliant, glowing ribbon. Then, the ribbon of light stretched out, forming a bridge from one mountain peak to the next. A new path had opened before Qin Feng. He realized the souls of the slain monsters had formed a bridge into the city proper. That same light then enveloped Qin Feng completely. System reminder, you have received a buff. Blessing of the people of Skull City. You have freed the cursed souls, and they have offered you their gratitude. While in Skull City, you now have a chance to receive the power of the dragon. Qin Feng stepped onto the bridge, intrigued. The power of the dragon. Interesting. It seems the source of the curse lies within the city itself, and they're counting on me to destroy it. He soon approached the other side of the bridge, the cliff face looming before him. He set foot on the new peak and approached a massive crater. Below, countless crimson eyes stared back from the darkness. Without a moment's hesitation, he leaped down, his coat billowing behind him. System announcement. You have entered the cursed heart of Skull City. Lifespan is drained 1,000 times faster here. Qin Feng landed in the depths of the pit, which was filled with a pulsating crimson fluid. He stood his ground in the blood-red marsh. From within the pulsating flesh, a new monster emerged. It watched him in silence, shocked that an intruder had dared to enter its sanctum. Qin Feng stood before it, his expression grim. From the mouth of the boss, Akilit, came a torrent of ancient words. The language of the old gods? Qin Feng thought, stunned. He sang Morven. Why is it screaming her name over and over again? Morven! Akilit's face twisted into a hideous, monstrous form. Its status window appeared. Akilit, final guardian of Skull City, level 20, emerald grade. Qin Feng immediately vanished into the shadows to conceal himself, but Akilit's hand shot out, reaching for his exact position. Its fist crashed down, sending the crimson fluid flying everywhere. He activated ghostly Qin Feng, confused. That's impossible. My stealth skill is level 21. How can it see me? Akilit continued to roar Morven's name maniacally. As its massive hands clapped together, Qin Feng dodged back just in time. He focused on the clue. It kept screaming Morven's name in that ancient tongue. A theory formed in Qin Feng's mind. Could it be? When I killed Morven, I absorbed her lifespan. This thing must be able to lock onto that specific life force and track me through it. He was still piecing it together, but then he noticed the spikes on its body. They were identical to the ones on the Royal Guard commander he'd just fought. Don't tell me. It also has damage reflection? Qin Feng launched a Shadow Blade to test his theory. The attack dealt 3,840 damage, and the exact same amount shot back at him. That confirmed it, just as I thought. Akilit let out a monstrous roar and activated a new power. All around Qin Feng, strange eggs began to sprout from the ground, covered in sharp thorns. Qin Feng guessed the eggs also had a damage reflection effect. If they hatched, they'd undoubtedly spawn elite-level monsters. He hit one egg for 3,184 damage and took the same hit back. He calculated it would take 3 Qin Feng blades to destroy one egg, meaning he'd burn through 3 layers of his Dark Light Shield for each one. Even with his reduced cooldowns, his Dark Light Shield still needed a full 2 seconds to generate a single layer. Model. There was no way to destroy these eggs. Looks like he'd just have to wait for them to hatch. But his ultimate skill was finally charged. A blazing crimson blade of frenzy slammed down. Alice took 45,000 damage. Cracks appeared on the protective barrier. The eggs suddenly grew larger, sprouting sharp thorns. From inside, cursed dragon hatchlings, level 20 Jade tier, crawled out. Qin Feng landed among the newly hatched drakes. He unleashed his Qin Feng ring blade. Their health bars drained instantly. System notification. You have slain 9 cursed dragon hatchlings. Qin Feng scoffed. With my fresh blood shield, your damage reflection is nothing to worry about. Orbs of light gathered before him, taking shape. A voice boomed. Outsider. A new boss materialized, declaring, You will not destroy my people. Alice, the blue-scaled fresh blood curse. Level 20 Jade tier. The boss, Kanglin, leaped from its spot. It charged toward Qin Feng, aiming for the kill. In this critical moment, Qin Feng's eyes turned an icy blue. He unleashed a storm of countless overlapping shield Qin Feng slashes. The boss gained 9 stacks of immunity. The attacks didn't even scratch it. Qin Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. What? Immunity? A colossal fist shot towards him, sending him flying high into the air. Minus 28,769 health. His body slammed hard into the wall behind him. The boss's grim voice echoed. As long as our bloodline and souls remain, the Skull City of old will never fall. He thought to himself, in the divine game, only epic tier monsters and above can talk. This thing is clearly just Jade tier. How can it be sentient? It fired a blast of skulls. Mayor and all its citizens, a powerful demonic dragon cannon descended. The boss continued, are under my protection. Qin Feng quickly dodged out of the danger zone. He activated his Qin Feng blade to attack, but the boss was still immune. Qin Feng gritted his teeth. Damn it, how am I supposed to break through this immunity shield? The boss raised an arm covered in crimson tentacles. They formed a prison of flesh and blood. A giant skeleton trapped him inside. A notification popped up. Your lifespan is draining. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Qin Feng cursed. Damn it, it's draining my lifespan. This had to be the power of Situs. The attack was unblockable and unavoidable. At this rate, he'd run out of time completely. System notification. You have activated the power of the dragon. Detecting the skill. Qin Feng of Execution from the Dragon Guardian, Ates. Received buff. Addis's Flame of Destruction. After using Qin Feng of Execution, all attacks will be imbued with the Flame of Destruction effect. This flame ignores all defense effects, burns the target's soul directly, and deals an additional 100% damage. Qin Feng's eyes blazed with a brilliant golden light. This was the power of the dragon. He activated the dragon's art, Qin Feng of Execution, counterattack. This time, it was infused with the dragon's might, the shield Qin Feng slashes now wreathed in fiery energy. The flames of destruction engulfed the boss's body. Damage numbers flooded the screen. As the fire consumed it, the boss roared, No, I cannot die. Situs, grant me strength. I must preserve the dragon clan. Qin Feng, as if channeling Addis himself, spoke. What you've done is not protection. Everyone is trapped in an eternal curse because you summoned Situs. Feel the flames of destruction and atone for your sins. A massive dragon's blade of frenzy descended, crashing into its burning body. A huge chunk of its health vanished. Minus 467,850. System notification. You have defeated the final guardian of Skull City. You have received 100,000 experience points. Congratulations. You have received 120 evolution points. You have gained 39.8 years of tradable lifespan. You have received 60 evolution points. You have gained an additional 39.8 years of tradable lifespan. You have received a diamond tier bone spike. The power of the dragon faded. Qin Feng was stunned. This boss was worth 1 million experience points. That meant all the monsters in the city were feeding it resources. But it only dropped 39.8 years of lifespan. Something wasn't right. Perhaps Situs had already claimed most of it long ago. Update. You used the power of the dragon to slay the monster and have received bonus rewards. He exclaimed in delight. There's even a bonus reward? New notifications appeared. You have received the Dry Bone Rune. You have received the Spirit Mount Elixir. Epic tier. Item information, Dry Bone Rune. A rune from the Tomb of the Dry Bone God. Collect 3 to enter the Tomb of the Dry Bone God ruins. Qin Feng accepted the rune. 2 more pieces, and I can unlock a secret dungeon. He was eager to see the epic tier mount. Let's see what I got. A mount materialized. Osus, King of Predators. Level 20. Epic tier. Soulbound. Untradeable. One of the old guardians of Skull City. A flying combat mount skilled in wind and skull-based attacks. It also possesses the ability to summon small bone dragons. Osirius looked around with interest and asked, Human, you actually wiped out the entire Skull City? Did you kill Alis? Qin Feng confirmed it. That's right. Do you know what happened here? It replied, I was once an ancient guardian of Skull City, but I died many years ago. However, when the surrounding continents were at war with Marega, I was revived by necromancy to become a weapon. During the war, Murray suffered defeat after defeat. In a desperate attempt to turn the tide, Akali, the lord of Skull City, stubbornly summoned Situs. The price to summon Situs was the sacrifice of one's most beloved. Alis originally planned to sacrifice his own daughter, Morven, but at the last moment, he couldn't go through with it. He saved Morven, and instead sacrificed the entire population of Skull City, including himself. Everyone in Skull City was cursed to gain immense power, but they were also transformed into monsters. They successfully repelled their enemies, but slowly, they lost all of their humanity. And as the only human left in the city, Morven couldn't escape the fallout. The monstrous citizens resented her deeply, hating her and treating her like a toy, torturing her sadistically. Eventually, the curse transformed her into a monster as well, Osiris said solemnly. And for that, I thank you, human. You have brought release to these wretched souls and ended this tragedy. Moreover, I sense a familiar aura about you. I am willing to follow you for eternity. Please, tell me your name. Qin Feng introduced himself as Qin Feng. Osiris bowed its head low. Qin Feng, I submit to you. From this day forward, you are my master. Qin Feng was still thinking. This epic tier mount's stats were a bit strange. Just looking at its health, an epic tier level 20 boss should have millions of HP, but Osiris only has 100,000. Qin Feng guessed it had to do with its necromantic revival. It had been dead for a long time. Its power had faded over the years, and then it was forcibly summoned back with almost no strength left in its body. Its skills, like summoning bone shields and spikes, are pretty average, but summoning 12 Jade-tier winged drakes isn't bad at all. It could definitely give me an aerial advantage. Because its body is almost entirely bone, it's incredibly light. Its flight speed is 360%, which is insane. At roughly 450 meters per second, it's literally faster than the speed of sound. All in all, this is a pretty great mount. Its combat power might be a little weak, but that doesn't matter. The supersonic speed alone is more than enough. A new notification popped up. You have met the conditions for a class advancement. Do you wish to proceed? He couldn't help but grin. A class advancement? Already? I can't believe a single dungeon gave me 1,000,000 experience points. The moment Qin Feng chose to advance, his eyes flashed gold. Darkness swirled around him like a vortex. A sinister red light appeared in the gloom. Deep within the shadows, his glowing eyes emerged, and above Qin Feng's head, a crimson orb began to form. A system notification flashed. Your class, Qin Feng Phantom, has advanced. You've gone from Tier 2 to Tier 3, and your stats have surged. Strength skyrocketed from 27 to 54. Constitution doubled from 27 to 54. Agility jumped from 72 to 144. And Spirit went from 45 to 90. 5 new class passives have been added. Arcane Phantom. When you take damage, negative effects, or stealth-breaking effects while invisible, you gain an extra second of invulnerability. This does not apply to higher-tier attributes. In this 1 second, you can reactivate your stealth skill. Before your invisibility breaks, you can use healing, lifesteal, or shields to nullify the incoming damage. You can also use debuff cleanses to completely negate any negative status effects you were about to receive. Qin Feng smirked. With Arcane Phantom, as long as his reflexes were sharp and his execution was perfect, he could counter any attack while stealthed. As far as he knew, nobody with the Qin Feng Phantom class in his past life ever survived the 3rd advancement. Otherwise, with a game-changing skill like Arcane Phantom, their death rate in both the game and reality would have dropped dramatically. A 1-second reaction time might seem short, but at higher levels, reflexes and skill casting speed are insane. Later on, firing off multiple skills in a single second is just another Tuesday. A new weapon appeared before him, making Qin Feng even happier. He had scored a diamond-tier weapon. The item info popped up. Withered Bone, Diamond Grade, Assassin-type weapon, plus 255 physical attack, plus 255 elemental attack, plus 40 strength, plus 40 spirit. It also granted 30% armor penetration and 30% elemental resistance bypass. Equipment requirement. Level 20. Unique effect. Hits on a target reduce their physical defense and all elemental resistances by an additional 30%. Note, this debuff is less effective against diamond-tier bosses and above. He gripped the Withered Bone. A weapon with armor penetration was seriously good stuff. He equipped it immediately. This was a massive power boost. Feeling Qin Feng land on its back, Osiris shot off into the air, with him standing on its head. Qin Feng activated his skill. Fade into darkness. Osiris turned invisible right along with him. As it flew, it asked, "This is a level 21 stealth? It's even higher than mine. How did you do that, my lord?" Qin Feng gave a mysterious smile. "There will be plenty more to surprise you with in the future. Enough talk. Let's fly. Show me what kind of speed you've got." Osiris obeyed, beating its massive wings. With a powerful whoosh, it carried him toward the crater's edge. Osiris's enormous body shot upwards at a terrifying velocity. In just a few moments, it soared into the sky. Qin Feng could feel the wind screaming past his ears. He had to admit, this was incredibly fast. Osiris moved with the speed of a hurricane. It flew past the ancient castle perched on the mountain peak, Qin Feng was thinking. Now, he had to find that sky monster Yu mentioned and grab the last ancient divine stone tablet. First, he'd head to the ruins of Magic City, then teleport to Lucky Town where the stone was. Getting from Magic City to Skull City would take hours. Meanwhile, Ziqing's squad was facing off against a monster. Little Kui raised her staff, activating Holy Fireball. Her teammate cheered her on as the fireball shot toward the monster, while another held up a shield and charged forward. Suddenly, something blurred past them at insane speed. It was Osrius. A bright light instantly enveloped Ziqing. Little Kui called out in a panic, "Huang Ziqing, what's happening?" Another teammate hit the ground, stunned. What was that? Did a hurricane just blow through? The boss just ran into my sword and died. Meanwhile, Qin Feng was still lost in his thoughts. With Osrius, getting back to the Magic City ruins only took 10 minutes. At the teleportation point, a young couple was holding hands, deep in conversation. The guy pleaded, "Babe, it only happened one time with him. Besides, even when it did, you were the only one in my heart. Can you forgive me?" The girl demanded. "Then you have to promise me you'll cut him off forever." They were leaning in for a kiss, ready to make up. "I promise. I love you," he said. She replied, "I love you too." Just then, Osrius blasted between the two lovers. The guy was thrown backward, knocked unconscious, while his girlfriend face-planted and was also out cold. Qin Feng landed on the ground, sensing he might have caused a scene. He muttered, "Feels like I hit something." Then he shrugged. "Oh well, whatever." Qin Feng used the teleporter. A staircase appeared before him and a notification popped up. "You have consumed 5.45 years of lifespan to teleport to Lucky Town." Qin Feng grumbled. "Every time I come back to a novice town, it costs double." Even with a lifespan of over 2,000 years, he was always frugal. To him, 5.45 years was way too expensive. He'd have to avoid coming back unless absolutely necessary. Qin Feng, still invisible, scanned the people around him. These were government players. He remembered this town had a lot of government guards. I can't believe the government is already helping out newbies. They were helping new players grind levels while also stopping player killers. Qin Feng walked through the town. "I remember in my past life, it took the government months to pay attention to the novice towns. Looks like my cooperation with them really sped up their progress. Even the older players seemed to be getting by just fine." On the roadside, two elderly people were flirting. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream came from behind Qin Feng. "Help me!" A person was being carried away by a winged monster. The person screamed, "Somebody, save me!" A young woman ran over. "Hang on!" She opened a book and began chanting. Energy radiated out, and a holy shield enveloped the victim's body. Shan Yi rushed in to attack. "You damn monster!" He leaped into the air and brought his sword down in a sharp arc, slashing right through the creature. Qing Shan followed up with a holy fireball. Hit by both attacks, the monster decided to flee. Shan Yi cursed. "Damn it, it got away again." The girl reminded him, "Even if you kill it, it's useless. It'll just respawn in a bit." He was still fuming. Damn it all. Seeing this, Qin Feng thought to himself, "These 5 gold-tier demonic beasts aren't that strong. Any government squad should be able to beat this boss easily. The hard part is that the boss flees if it's losing, leaving the government teams completely helpless." Shan Yi walked over to the old woman who was just attacked. "Ma'am, are you okay?" She burst into tears and started screaming. "Useless!" Her enraged shouts echoed. "You're all a bunch of useless trash." An older woman named Xiaoying criticized them. "Is this how you treat your elders? You can't even handle a simple thing like this. I'm going to report you to your leaders." Qing Shan tried to calm her down. "Ma'am, please don't get upset." An official announcement was made. "Qin Feng is coming soon." Shan Yi added, "Ma'am, watch your mouth." "You little punk, what's with the attitude? Show some respect. What is this nonsense about Qin Feng, Qin Feng? Where is he?" The surrounding crowd chimed in. "Yeah, how long has it been? We haven't even seen a glimpse of him. He must be a real big shot, so busy and all. How long does it take to kill a few bosses?" They complained loudly. "Someone that strong should be helping their countrymen more. I'm waiting for my son to take me to earn more lifespan. This is such a waste of time," Qing Shan reminded them. "Everyone, please be patient. Since Qin Feng said he would come, he definitely will. If you can't wait, you can leave and rest for now." Shan Yi urged her. "Don't pay attention to them. Let's go." But the crowd started blaming the two of them. "You haven't even dealt with the monsters outside, and now you're trying to run from your responsibilities? You take our tax money and can't even kill a few bugs. A bunch of failures. You'd better explain yourselves today." Shan Yi couldn't hold it in anymore and yelled, "We already powered you up to level 3. What more do you want?" They scoffed. "What good is level 3? Another elderly person spoke up. "Hey, what are you doing? Are you trying to hit an old person? That's crossing the line." An old man named Wang Ba deliberately bumped into Shan Yi. He fell to the ground and started playing the victim. "The government is beating up the elderly. I'm not okay. I think I'm having a heart attack." Shan Yi backed away. "I didn't even touch you." The crowd started yelling, "Go on, we dare you, kill us. Our old lives aren't worth anything anyway. You government cronies have gone too far. Not only did you not help us, now you want to attack us. I'm warning you, don't come any closer. If you've got the guts, then just kill me." Thon Sam's face turned crimson with rage. With all her might, she unleashed a powerful slap on the person next to her. The man was sent flying backward, soaring past that old geezer Wang Ba as his body dissolved into a brilliant flash of golden light. The crowd erupted in a frenzy. "They murdered someone! The government is killing people! We'll take you all down with us!" Then Sam shot back. "No! Someone just touched me!" Sundich tried to block them with his shield. "Damn it, this mob is insane. Forget it. Let them hit it. It's not like they can break my shield anyway." Someone spat right at Thon Sam. Up front, Tuan pointed and cursed as a volley of disgusting trash was hurled their way. From a distance, Qin Feng observed the chaotic brawl. He stood atop Osiris, his body still cloaked in invisibility, a sharp golden glint flashing in the beast's eyes. Osiris's body began to unleash the full might of a dragon. A hurricane of energy slammed into the crowd. The entire mob was blown away from the sphere, crashing hard onto the ground. Tuan was sent flying, slamming headfirst into a tree trunk. Inside the sphere, Sondich stared in shock toward the sky. There, that was Osiris, flying through the center of an explosive barrage that lit up the heavens. A swarm of insects buzzed furiously towards Qin Feng. Below, the two agents watched the aerial battle in silence. Osiris rocketed toward the swarm at an unbelievable speed. Beside those monsters was a single card, sustaining their energy. His eyes glowed with an icy purple light. With a series of slashes, the bodies of the flying insects were instantly shredded to pieces. Their severed parts rained down, trailing arcs of crimson blood. Down below, Than Sam and her partner watched the spectacle, completely stunned. Across from them, the mob had already resurrected and was gathering once more. Tuan shrieked, "Who was it that just killed us? I'm 80 years old. You dare to strike an elder?" The old woman threw a fit. "You will compensate us for our lost lifespan." Sundich was speechless. This is seriously never going to end. Just then, the corpses of the boss monsters began to fall, their colossal bodies hitting the ground with a heavy thud. A key-shaped stone slab smashed directly onto one person's head, logging them out instantly. Osiris landed nearby. Qin Feng was curious. "I'm sure I only killed 5 bosses. Why is there so much loot on the ground?" Tuan, sprawled on the ground, screamed, "You! How dare you just drop things from the sky? Is there no law anymore?" She pointed right at him. "I'm talking to you. Are you deaf? I've been around a lot longer than you've been alive." Seeing no reply from Qin Feng, Tuan flew into a rage and lunged forward to touch the small stone stele. "I'm asking you a question, you son of a..." A powerful electric current surged through her body, and she was unceremoniously blasted into the air. Orbs of light rained down below. Qin Feng picked up the small stele and ordered Osiris to summon the lesser bone dragons. Osiris obeyed without hesitation. "As you command." Instantly, the sky filled with countless bone dragons. Thon Sam gasped, "So many bone dragons. What is the great Lord Darkness planning to do?" Tuan, freshly revived, started her racket again. "So you're Darkness, the guy with absolutely zero talent. Everyone, come quick. Darkness is working with the government to kill us and steal our loot. Just now, he stole 1,000 years of my lifespan," Thon Sam argued with her. "Who are you kidding? How could you possibly have 1,000 years of lifespan?" Tuan shot back. "How would you not know? My son gave it to me. You're speaking up for Darkness, aren't you? You must be hoping to get a cut of the loot." This Tuan woman continued to wail. "Everyone, help me get my 1,000 years back. I'll give each of you 1 year. We can't let the government and Darkness bully us elderly folk." The other shameless old folks chimed in. "That's right. Well said. Darkness, give back the lifespan." They all turned toward Sandish. "Give it back, you thief! Give it back!" He was getting furious. "Damn it, I really want to arrest this whole gang of seniors." Thon Sam realized the old folks had gotten smarter. "They won't leave the town, so we can't kill them." They just stood there and screamed, "Return the lifespan! Return the lifespan!" One old man fell silent as he watched his friend get snatched by a lesser bone dragon. These people were being dragged into the sky. They were terrified. "What is this thing? A flying dragon? Where did these monsters come from?" Screams echoed from above. "Help me! Let me go!" Tuan was dropped by a lesser bone dragon, sent into a freefall. The other old folks met the same fate, only they were screaming wildly. "Who told you to let go now? Don't let me go. I didn't say I wanted to be released." Qin Feng approached the two agents and revealed the truth. The safe zone only guarantees that players won't shed blood, but it doesn't affect the laws of physics. He explained, "These bone dragons will be stationed here to expel anyone who causes trouble, whether you want to save them, imprison them, or let them fall to their deaths. You can handle it however you see fit. As for the boss in the sky, it's already been dealt with. I'm leaving now." Sundich looked at the orbs of light scattered around. "But, my lord, what about all the remaining spoils of war? Aren't you going to collect them?" Qin Feng generously gifted it to them. He immediately started collecting it. Lord Darkness is truly as generous as the legends say. So many golden grade treasures. Sundich glanced at the woman beside him. "Thon Sam, you should take some too." Seeing her dazed expression, he was stunned. "What are you doing?" Thon Sam replied. I think my heart is gone. It flew away with Lord Darkness when he left. An orb of light was thrown directly at her face. Than Sam was snapped out of her dream. Ow, that hurt. What was that for? Sunditch scolded her. Stop daydreaming. Do you really think a big shot like him would notice a small fry like you? You're way out of your league. She threw an orb back at him. Who are you calling out of their league? You're the one who's a toad. Sunditch didn't bother arguing. Fine, fine. I'm the male toad, you're the female toad. His words made Than Sam blush beet red, and she froze mid-throw. She hesitated. Hey, does this mean you're secretly in love with me? Sunditch cut her off. Don't even say it. There's no way. That's disgusting. I said no, so stop being so narcissistic. Thon Sam didn't believe him. Really? Meanwhile, outside the Jianghai City Hospital in the real world, a monitor beeped steadily in a hospital room. Xiaoyu was awake. Yi Qiao stood by the bed and made an announcement. Miss Qin, we know you are deeply saddened by the loss of your legs. We are also incredibly sorry. Your treatment at this hospital has cost a total of 50 years of lifespan. The woman was shocked. That much? Yi Qiao continued. The government has helped you pay for 10 years, so you only need to pay for 40. Xiao, you pleaded. I don't have that much lifespan right now, but I still have 2 houses. Can I use them as collateral? The nurse consulted her notes. We have already completed the valuation of the house under your name. Its total value is 3 days of lifespan. Xiaoyu was in shock. 3 days. I sold 200 tradable lifespan days for over 2 million to buy that place. I also have 500,000 in cash here. Can I use that as collateral? Yi Qiao replied, I'm sorry, Miss Qin, but all old world cash is now obsolete. All transactions are now settled using lifespan as the currency. She stammered, but I don't have that much tradable lifespan. Yi Qiao informed her, you have 3 days to gather the lifespan. If the medical expenses are not paid by that deadline, we will have to stop all treatment. We will then transfer you to the government's logistics team. You will have to work there until your debt is fully paid. There are various jobs available, such as monster hunting, gathering materials, cooking, and rebuilding destroyed structures. Although this work requires at least 15 hours a day, it is also very simple and safe. Xiao, you buried her face in her hands. But I'm already a cripple. How can I possibly do such hard labor? The nurse reminded her. Although you are disabled in reality, you still have a complete body in the game. Your attributes are just slightly reduced in some aspects. In the future, advanced healing techniques may be able to restore your legs. Xiao, you grew even more bitter. No, I don't want to. I don't want to do manual labor. I'd have to be near all those filthy, smelly people. It's disgusting. She was on the verge of a breakdown. My life is already a miserable wreck. Why are you all treating me like this? None of this is my fault. Faced with this attitude, the 2 staff members just waited quietly for Xiaoyu to finish her outburst. Liu Xia then spoke up. Miss Qin, do you have any family or friends? You could ask them to be your guarantor. If you're confirmed to be eligible, we can loan you 40 years of life. The interest is only 3%. That way, you'd only need to figure out repayment without dealing with the logistics team. Images of Qin Feng and Chu Ran flashed through her mind, but Qin Feng was already gone. And Ran, would she really guarantee a loan for her? At that moment, Xiaoyu broke down completely, her arms wrapped tightly around herself. She buried her face and sobbed. I don't know. I don't think anyone would do that for me. The door was kicked open, and a voice boomed from outside. Xiaoyu, I'm here to help. All 3 of them whipped their heads toward the sound. Anonymous appeared like a godsend, there to save her. It's only 40 years of life, right? Xiaoyu, give me your phone, she asked suspiciously. You're the guild leader? He replied. That's right, it's me, Xiaoyu. I was truly heartbroken when I heard about this catastrophe. Anonymous tapped on the phone. A notification chimed. Transfer received. 100 years of lifespan, ready for transaction. She was overwhelmed. 100 years. You gave me so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. The guild leader sat on the edge of her bed, placing a hand on her shoulder. Xiaoyu, no need to thank me. If that's not enough, I can always give you more. She stared at her phone screen in disbelief. It was really 100 years. But what does this 30% annual interest mean? He explained. 30% interest is also called 3 points. It means I'm your guarantor. Xiaoyu, just focus on healing and getting out of the hospital soon. Our Holy Knight Guild is your strongest support, and it's your home. Tears welled up in her eyes. Yes, thank you, guild leader. Anonymous left, saying, get some good rest. I have some business to attend to, so I'm leaving first. Just remember one thing. No matter what, we'll always be waiting for you to come back. All the while, his subordinate's camera never left her. Xiaoyu wept, moved by this incredible act of kindness. The moment they were outside, he asked, did you get all of that? His subordinate replied, of course. Anonymous ordered, good. Edit it properly and release it. This needs to be promoted well. The more pitiful Xiaoyu looks, the better. No one else was willing to help her. Only our guild. The goon obeyed, understood. The video played back his voice. You gave me so much in just 1 year. Thank you so much, guild leader. If it's not enough, I can always help you more. Anonymous had calculated her every reaction. This Xiaoyu has caused us far too many losses, using her for propaganda to attract more people to the guild. This is the true way to make use of trash. His subordinate flattered him. Boss Chen is brilliant. Let's go, he urged. It's time to get online. The appointment with Qin Feng is soon. Inside the Gods game, at the ruins of Jiangxia City, the hideout of the Holy Knights, Anonymous logged in, curious. Why are there suddenly so many posts online cursing out Qin Feng? He smirked. Looks like he's made enemies everywhere. That damn Qin Feng, if you weren't 10 times stronger than me, I'd kill you myself. Qin Feng appeared out of nowhere. Chen Wuming, are the rest of the kill targets ready? He dropped to his knees, groveling. Ready. They've been ready for a long time. I've been waiting for you, big brother Qin Feng. He pointed to a nearby toilet. Look at this. You didn't even say when you were coming. Big brother, please have a seat. The main character refused. No need. Bring the targets here. Anonymous dragged out a group of tied-up people. Big brother, you can do whatever you want with them. Qin Feng just grunted in acknowledgement. Darkness radiated from him, and the bodies of the captives were instantly sliced apart. A notification appeared. Murder value decreased. Current murder stacks, 2. Qin Feng declared, the debt between us is settled. I'm leaving. The man stopped him. Wait, big brother, I have something to report. He then showed him the online posts. Big brother, did you make someone angry? The headline was shocking. Vicious old woman attacked by Qin Feng. He continued, there are tons of posts slandering you, saying you scam for money and favors, kill indiscriminately, and that the authorities are colluding with you. He recognized her. Wasn't this the old woman from Lucky Town? He frowned, scrolling through the breaking news online. Qin Feng's attention was caught by the news about Xiaoyu, a poor girl who lost both her legs to a serial killer. The Holy Knight Guild provided full support. He thought to himself, Xiaoyu, so the girl Guiling saved before was her. It's a small world. What a coincidence. Qin Feng turned to leave immediately. I understand now. Anonymous was all smiles. Take care. Big brother, walk slow. Come visit again when you have time. He sent a message to Guiling. Help me investigate who's spreading these fake rumors about me online. Kill them. Qin Feng felt that such a trivial matter didn't require his personal attention. She received the message and flew into a rage. What? Someone dares to slander, master? The absolute nerve. I'm going right now. In the real world, Jianghai City, Guiling was already on the scene, investigating. She muttered, this has gone too far. How dare someone spread rumors about Master? Looking at the news, Guiling was shocked. They're even saying Master made a move on an old woman. That's disgusting. She held a grudge. I'll remember you, old woman. Just you wait. With that, she immediately left to track down the source of the news. Guiling moved like a blur. I'm coming to punish you right now. She zipped through the streets of the real world, her speed never slowing. In Jianghai City, at Hujingyuan, right outside Feng Xiaoying's house, a loud knocking echoed. A man's voice roared from outside. Feng Xiaoying, get your butt out here. Your dog pushed my son down the stairs, and now he's paralyzed from the waist down. Don't you dare try to escape responsibility. When no one answered, he started pounding on the door furiously. Open up, I know you're in there. Get out here. You need to explain this to me. Xiaoying threw the door open, screaming, Are you done yet? Ma Dagon, I gave you an inch and you took a mile, didn't you? You're always using that clairvoyance of yours to watch me shower. I ought to call the cops on you. Your son is obviously just an idiot who fell down the stairs on his own. And now you're blaming my dog for it? Do you have any proof? He had a video ready. This is the surveillance footage. The evidence is a mountain. Xiaoying kicked the phone right out of Ma Dagon's hand. She said with a sneer, What proof? Where is it? Show me the proof. He gritted his teeth in fury. Feng Xiaoying, I'm not here to reason with you today. I've already locked onto you with my eagle eye. I can hit you with a lethal poison mist anytime. If you continue this ridiculous behavior, I will hunt you to the ends of the earth. Xiaoying covered her chest with her hands and declared, Some nobody actor from a countryside romance thinks he's special? Go on then. If you've got the guts, come and kill me. Ma Dagon activated his eagle eye. You chose the hard way, so be it. A notification popped up. Target locked. Gaining persistent vision. All release skills will auto-track the target. Xiaoying could only resort to insults. You shameless pig! Ma Dagon, I knew you had dirty thoughts about me. You pervert! You just want to peep on me! Suddenly, he froze. The blue light in his pupils dimmed. The system displayed a message. You cannot release this skill. You cannot release this skill. He staggered backward. Why? Xiaoying let out a sinister laugh as she watched her opponent's skill fail. She taunted him smugly. What's wrong, Ma Dagon? Where'd your skill go? Why isn't it working? Did you really think I wasn't afraid because I'm an idiot? Ma Dagon cursed, staring at his own palm. Damn it, why won't my skill activate? His wife asked from the side. Ma Dagon, what's going on? It was time for Xiaoying to play her hand. Let me tell you something. Behind her, a figure emerged. My son has a hidden class. Anti-magic warlock. He set up an anti-magic barrier here long ago. No one can release any skills in this area, he asked coldly. Mom, what's all the noise about? She played the victim. It's our neighbor, Ma Dagan. He was trying to scare me. Her son and the dog in his arms glared at Ma Dagan. How dare you? In an instant, his throat was seized. A heavy punch slammed into Ma Dagan's gut, sending a spray of blood from his mouth. His wife could only watch in horror as her husband was beaten. Model. Dai Kan and Tu Tuyet rushed to his side, desperately trying to use their healing arts on the gaping hole in his stomach. Dai Kan, hang on, I'll heal you. Damn it. I can't cast my skills, Feng Du sneered from behind them. With your pathetic extraction level, you punks dare to cause trouble at my house? He snatched Tu Tuyet up, making her cry out in fear. I don't hit women, he scoffed. So take your stupid friend and get lost. And don't ever show your faces in front of me again. Tears of frustration streamed down Tu Tuyet's face. But you're the ones who are wrong. Why should we be the ones to get lost? You're the one who should be taking responsibility for this. Responsibility? For my son? For my husband? He dropped her to the ground. You really don't know when to quit. He readied his fists. Still don't get it? This is an age where the strong devour the weak. As Tu Tuyet braced for the blow, her hands flying to her face, a cord suddenly wrapped around her waist and yanked her to safety. His punch smashed into the wall behind her. Feng Du glared at the third party who dared to crash his fun. A new voice cut through the tension. You pack of freaks. You really had me searching all over. Who are you? You're not worthy of knowing my name. But I know exactly who you are. Tu Tuyet scrambled to her feet. Thank you so much for your help. But the newcomer's voice was ice cold, spreading rumors everywhere, slandering the Qin Feng. I'm here to make you pay the price. He misunderstood. Wait, are you the Qin Feng? His mother quickly stepped in. Don't be scared, son. She's not the Qin Feng. The real Qin Feng isn't built that small. Hearing that, Feng Du's confidence surged. So what if the real Qin Feng showed up? What could he even do? I'm already level 16, with all my points dumped into vitality and strength. Inside my anti-magic barrier, when it comes to a pure physical fight, I am invincible. But an immense power began to radiate from the mysterious girl. You fool. I'm about to show you just how ignorant you really are. Feng Du settled into a defensive stance, his arrogance plain to see. Inside my anti-magic barrier, I am unbeatable. Just then, a sinister purple light flared in Guiling's eyes. Guiling just smirked. A frog in a well. In a flash, her Qin Feng blurred past Feng Du, too fast for him to react. So fast, catching him completely off guard, she slammed a kick straight into his chest. Insane agility. Is she an assassin class? Feng Du finally managed to pivot, throwing up a defense. Guiling immediately countered with a vicious uppercut, but he narrowly managed to dodge it. However, it was followed by a relentless barrage of strikes that he couldn't handle. After eating a storm of fists, Feng Du finally started to read her movements, predicting the next attack was coming from behind. He spun and successfully blocked the blow, catching her fist and locking it in place. All that speed, but no power. You can't use any skills in here. Your little attacks are nothing more than an itch to me. With that, he unleashed a devastating counterpunch. With just a single blow, Guiling was sent flying across the room. Seeing her crash to the ground, he flexed. Now, have a taste of my power, and let me show you what an absolute difference in strength feels like. His mother, Thieu An, cheered enthusiastically from the side. That's my amazing son. When she didn't move, Feng Du called out, Hey, don't you dare die on me. You work for the Qin Feng, and you're an assassin. You two must be connected, right? I'm gonna beat the truth out of you. He stomped over to her. That bastard, the Qin Feng, killed my mother several times in the game. I swear I'll kill him. He grabbed her by the collar, hoisting her up. You have 10 seconds. Tell me everything you know about the Qin Feng, or I'll snap your arm in two. But to his surprise, Guiling let out a strange laugh, looking at him with pity. You absolute moron, she whispered. Take a closer look at your own body. Feng Du glanced down at himself, and his face twisted in shock and confusion. Poison! Since when? Guiling sneered. You fool! You know nothing about how this divine artifact game truly works, and you really thought you were invincible. My barrier stops new skills from being cast, but it doesn't nullify skills that were already active before you came in. And she had already activated her skill, Venomous Enchantment. After using the enchantment, every single one of my attacks inflicts stacking poison damage for at least 10 layers. Feng Du cried out in agony. Gah! Mom, help me. Thieu An panicked. My boy, what do I do? Guiling stared down at the writhing man, her eyes like ice. It's useless. I've already investigated you two thoroughly. Feng Thieu An, a worthless level 3 mage who loves throwing her weight around and starting trouble. And you, her son, Feng Du, a priest with the hidden class Arcane Suppressor. So arrogant that you despised your own class, dumping all your points into strength, learning only skills like anti-magic barrier and silence to player kill and loot people's gear. All Thuan could do was scream, "My son! My son!" As his life faded before her very eyes, Guiling continued her cold monologue. If you had just learned the most basic, mandatory skill for a priest, dispel, you wouldn't be dying like a dog from a simple poison. Tuan's face contorted with rage as she grabbed her phone. "You filthy mongrel! You killed my son! I'm calling the government to give you the death penalty!" Suddenly, a foot shot out, kicking the phone from her grasp. It was Dai Kan. He was fully healed and stood tall. "Your son is dead, and his anti-magic barrier is gone," Tiu Tuye added grimly. "Feng Tuan, now it's your turn." The woman began thrashing and screaming, "Stay away from me! Help! Murder!" She dared to frame them even now, but her screams were cut short when a foot stomped right on her mouth. Daikan kicked her to the ground. "Oh, don't worry. We'll call the authorities to arrest you. But first, I'm going to enjoy beating you senseless." Tutuye nodded in support. "Go all out, Daikan. I'll keep her healed." Instantly, Daikan transformed into a hulking, muscular giant. "All right, Tutuye, with you saying that, I can really let loose." His skill was Venomous Overdrive, which massively boosted his stats at the cost of poisoning himself. Daikan unleashed a furious combo on the woman, and fueled by Tuyet's cheers, each punch landed harder than the last. "I can still be healed!" Only Thuan was left a battered mess on the floor. After finally venting his rage, Daikan reverted to his normal form, panting heavily. Phew, that felt incredible. But Tuyet, are you sure she's still alive? Tuan's body had now become a spirit form, a state Tuyet had put her in. "She's alive," she replied. "I used Archangel's heart at the very last second." Daikan was extremely satisfied. "Perfect. Call the government to come clean this up, and thank you so much for today. If you hadn't stepped in to save us," but when he turned, Guiling was gone. "Huh? Where did our savior go?" Tuyet was just as clueless. "I have no idea when she left." The scene cuts to the city rooftops, where a Qin Feng leaped from building to building. It was Guiling. She reported in to Qin Feng. "Master, the mission is complete." He sounded surprised. "That was fast." "Excellent work," Guiling giggled, pleased with herself. "Hee hee. Thank you for the praise, Master." Meanwhile, over 300 kilometers away in some urban ruins, a group trekked through a desert wasteland. One of them complained, "Mr. So, are you positive this is the right place?" He grumbled. "This godforsaken place is filled with poisonous air. Just standing here constantly drains our health. Nothing can survive here." Surrounded by lava flows, the heat was unbearable as sweat poured down their faces. A man named Khan Sun replied confidently, "My Earth vein perception is never wrong. We're getting close. There's a cave nearby, and our target is inside." They pushed onward until finally Khan Sun stopped. "We're here. It's directly below us." Mr. So gave an order. "Zuma, the second you sense trouble, activate Soulwalker and make us all invincible." "Understood, sir," Zuma replied. With that, the group descended deep into the cave. At the very bottom, shimmering heat rose from below. Khan Sun pointed ahead. "Quick, look over there!" Mr. So's face lit up with glee. That's it! Before them, surrounded by a pool of lava, was a single, brilliant red flower. He exclaimed in triumph. "We've finally found it. The flower of the hellish nightmare. With this in our hands, the Qin Feng is as good as dead. Yeah,